From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian story called Mad Interlude, presented for your pleasure by the Cheese Bro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Tonight, our program comes to you from the Columbia Playhouse in the heart of New York's Broadway amusement area. Gene Hirschholt is in town to see the new plays and enjoy a vacation between his Dr. Christian pictures. And in line with the gaiety of the holiday season, he's chosen for you this evening a quite mad comedy called Mad Interlude. The cast, too, is recruited from Broadway and includes Selina Royal as Mrs. Travis, who flutters a good deal, Jay Justin as her husband, Hector Travis, a typical American businessman, Elliot Reed as their collegiate son, Clementine Terrell as their debutante daughter, Charles Webster as Mr. Travis's business partner, Mr. Mott, and Frank Butler in the role of Henry, the house painter. Rosemary DeCamp has also come from Hollywood for the holiday season, and tonight she plays her usual role of Dr. Christian's popular young secretary, Judy Price. Now, before the curtain rises, I have just time to say a few words about one of the products that make this program possible. The calendar tells us that there are only 19 days to Christmas. Time now to begin working on your hair if you want it to look its best for the holiday season. Dry heat, too much soap and water, all rob the hair of its natural oils. Make even normally healthy hair dry and hard to manage. Let Vaseline Hair Tonic help. Try rubbing some on the scalp before your next and every shampoo. These Vaseline Hair Tonic treatments are especially good for conditioning the hair before a permanent wave. You see, Vaseline Hair Tonic is beneficial to the scalp and hair because it supplements the scalp oils, so necessary to keep it good looking. Why not get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic and start now to use it regularly? Full directions come with every bottle. You can get a generous shaker top size of Vaseline Hair Tonic for only 40 cents, or the large economy size at 70 cents. It's curtain time now. Our studio is filled with expectant Gene Hirschholt Dr. Christian fans. And the scene opens on Dr. Christian's office, where Judy is pounding the typewriter.
Hiya, Judy, old thing.
Well, look, if it isn't Joe College himself. Hello, Hector. I thought you were up at the university making saps out of all the professors.
No, I took a couple of days off. Brought Les Standers, a frat brother of mine, down with me to see the opera.
What opera is that?
Oh, I don't know. My kid's sister wrote me she was going to be in an opera or something.
Oh, yes, the high school play. Naldine has the lead, you know.
Yeah, that's what she wrote me. Not bad for a kid, huh? Yeah, I'll bet she'll be going on the stage or in pictures someday. You know, sometimes I think I ought to ditch college and go in for a career myself.
Such as swallowing goldfish?
Hey, how did you hear about that?
Oh, I get around. Besides, it was in all the papers.
Oh, well, I just did that for a joke. I mean a real career.
Yeah.
I got a lot of swell angles, you know.
Well, they don't show from here. In fact, I think you could lose a few pounds.
Angles, connections.
Oh.
Well, just last week I was talking to a big man from New York, and he told me he could use a head like mine in his business.
What is it? The concrete business?
No, it's...
I'm sorry. Hector, would you ask for it?
Oh, that's all right. Your small-town humor doesn't bother me. Say, where's the mater?
What?
My mother.
Oh.
I was supposed to meet her here at 4:30 and drive her home.
Well, it's only 5 minutes after.
What? 5 after?
Yeah, she isn't due here until 4.
Why, the clock in my car said 20 minutes to 5. I noticed especially when I was driving over here.
Well, I'm afraid your clock runs about the same way you drive. Too fast.
Say, listen, the only way you could get better than 40 miles an hour out of that old heap would be to have it towed.
Well, you've done that, too. The time you skidded into Tony Danello's hot dog stand.
Yeah, that was a funny one, wasn't it? Yeah, well, it wasn't my fault, though. Remember that. I told Dad when he bought the car it was too light and wouldn't hold the road, but he knows he's...
Why, Hector.
Oh, hello, Mom.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Travis.
Oh, good afternoon, Judy. Well, you're here early, dear.
Yeah, all on account of that old car. The clock's busted again.
Oh, is it?
Well, you act like it isn't important. I had to break away from a swell party just because that clock's half an hour fast.
Well, we'll have it fixed. Is Dr. Christian's in, Judy?
Yes, I'll tell him you're here.
Well, what we need is a new car. I should think you'd be ashamed to drive around in the thing.
All right, dear. We're going to get a new car just as soon as I can talk it over with your father.
Will you come into the consultation room, Mrs.
Oh,
Travis?
thank you, Judy. I won't be long, Hector.
Well, Mrs. Travis, how are you? You're quite a stranger.
Oh, I've been frightfully busy. Just one thing after another. I'm secretary of the 20th Century Poets Club this year, and we're having the house done over in time for Naldine's party, and Hector brought a house guest home with him, and, well, I tell you, I'm beginning to feel like the wreck of the asparagus. And...
Well, you're looking well.
Oh, I'll always carry on. And I'm like that boy who went through the Alpine village. You know, a youth who bore amid snow and ice a banner with this strange device. What is it now?
Excelsior.
Oh, yes, I knew it was something you stuffed furniture with.
Well, if you're feeling badly, Mrs. Thomas, you ought to let up a little.
Oh, I'm not worried about myself. It's... well, Dr. Christian, I can be frank with you, can't I?
Of course.
And I know you won't breathe this to anyone outside of the family because, well, after all, doctors really are confidence men, aren't they?
Well...
It's about my husband. I'm not one to make mountains out of manholes, Dr. Christian. But I think he's losing his mind.
Who? Edmund?
It's a terrible thing to say, but I think he's a little crazy.
Well, I know a lot of people who wouldn't mind being a little crazy if they could be as successful as Ed Travis.
That's just it. He isn't successful anymore.
Oh, no. The firm of Martin Travis is one of the most enterprising contracting concerns in the state. Oh, I was reading in the paper only the other day that they were putting through a deal with that, what do you call them, that Minneapolis outfit.
Yes, but... Dr. Christian, I'm going to have to take time by the door lock and tell you everything. Edmund hasn't been to his office in 3 whole days.
Don't say that's anything to get excited about. But he isn't feeling well.
But it isn't like Edmund. He hasn't missed a day at his office in 30 years, sick or well.
I dare say he has some good reason for not going to his office.
Well, if he has, he's certainly keeping it a secret. He locks himself in his room and won't come out.
Won't come out?
Well, except for meals. I've tried to make light of it so that the children wouldn't suspect anything, but... Oh, Dr. Christian, I just don't know what to do.
My suggestion is to stop worrying until we find out what's the matter. I'll drop around and see it.
Oh, I wish you would.
Yeah, I'll come over to the house this evening.
Hello? Hello? No, this is the Travis residence, and I'm trying to get Central. Yes. What? Will you please get off the line?
Hector, can't you phone without shouting? I'm trying to memorize my part for the play.
I'm busy. Hello, Central. Certainly I want a number. You think I've been clicking this phone hook for exercise? Cedar 913.
Ah, how quiet lies this garden. No sound but... oh, dear, I've forgotten it.
Say, is it all right if I do a little painting in here now?
Henry, what are you painting at this time of night for?
Because your mother changed her mind again about the door moldings. Okay, Pete, bring in that can of white paint.
White? Oh, you're surely not going to paint them white.
No, we're going to paint them a sort of a sky blue plaid color tonight, but by tomorrow we'll probably be painting them a tomato purple.
Hello. Is Myrtle there?
Hey, and Pete. Yeah? Drag that small ladder in here, too.
How quiet lies this garden. Oh!
Put it there by the door, Pete.
Hello! This is Santa Claus. Say, how'd you like to meet an alligator? He's a frat brother of mine. All right, swell. I'll tell you what I'll do now. I'll pick up Marilee, and we'll all go out somewhere and cut a rug. All right, I'll be right with you. Well, so long, sis.
How quiet lies the garden.
Say, Pete, toss me up that empty bucket, will you?
Lies this garden. No sound but the gentle whisper of the
Look
wind.
out!
Do you have to make so much noise?
Sorry, Miss Travis.
No sound except the gentle whisper of the wind that's born at dawn. While morning paints the portal of the eastern sky in gold. Oh, paint it swiftly.
We're painting it as fast as we can, Miss Travis.
I'm not talking to you. Oh, paint it swiftly, for there comes the jock and rondelay of Meadowlark. There comes the jock and rondelay of Meadowlark.
Sounded like the door buzzer to me.
Oh, for goodness sake, yes, I'm coming. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Yes, I was passing by and I thought I'd drop in.
Oh, there's no one here but me. Hector has a date and Mother's at a bridge party.
Isn't your father at home?
Oh, yes, he's here. He's in his room. I'll go call him.
Oh, never mind. He might be resting. I'll just look in on him.
It's the room at the end of the hall.
Yes, I know.
Who is it?
Dr. Christian.
Are you sure about that?
Well, I ought to know who I am.
Wait a minute.
May I come in?
Yes, sure. Come in. I guess it's all right.
I understand you're not feeling so well.
So Sophie's been to see you, huh? Oh, you don't need to deny it. I know she has.
Yeah. What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
Well, Sophie's worried about you.
What's she worried about?
She's afraid you're ill.
Oh, that's silly. Why, I feel swell. I never felt better in my whole life. I sleep well and I eat like a horse. Tell me something. Have you ever seen a horse eat?
Have I ever? Yes. Yes, of course. I used to own a horse.
What was his name?
I called him Charlie.
Charlie. Oh, yes, I see. Charlie Horse. How do you feel otherwise? Oh, well, that's fine. Drop in again sometime. And Ed, listen to me a minute.
Sophie said you hadn't been to your office in 3 days. And
she's right, Dr. Christian. My wife is always right. I haven't been to my office in 3 days. And you know why? Because I've been locked up in this room.
Oh, nonsense. Who locked you up in the room?
I did.
You locked yourself up?
I had to. On account of the jinkaboos.
The what?
Jinkaboos. You see, they come out of the walls. The pink ones aren't so bad, but you've got to be careful about the purple ones. They'll cheat you every time. They're smart.
Oh, I see. How long have these jinkaboos been bothering you?
Oh, they don't bother me. We have an agreement. I let them alone if they let me alone.
Well, now, that sounds like a very sensible plan.
Do you think so? I thought it up myself one day when nobody was looking.
Yes, sir, that's a very fine idea, but sit down, will you? I'd like to ask you a few questions about the jinkaboos.
We have a brief intermission time now in our mad interlude with Dr. Christian, during which I want to present the sanest man in my acquaintance.
I'm a policeman. Most of the day, I'm standing in the middle of a big square in the business section of the city, directing traffic. And believe you me, if some auto drivers had to stand on their feet all day, they wouldn't blame us cops for yelling at them once in a while. It used to be that by the time I got home, my feet were like to kill me. But then one of the other men on the force says to me, you should be using Vaseline jelly, and you wouldn't have such trouble with sore feet. So that very night and every night since, when I get home, I soak my feet in hot water, then rub them with Vaseline jelly. It's sure wonderful the way that takes all the aching out. Softens calluses, too. So if you're ever bothered with sore, tired feet, take a tip from me and try Vaseline jelly.
You'll find Vaseline jelly remarkably effective in treating all kinds of soreness, skin injuries, and irritations. And here's why. Vaseline jelly does 3 important things. First, it has a soothing action, which relieves discomfort and promotes rapid healing. Second, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. And third, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. If you're one of the few people who don't have Vaseline jelly on hand, get some tomorrow. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents for a generous jar or tube. The curtain is going up again on the next act of our Dr. Christian comedy, Mad Interlude, starring Gene Hirschholt as the popular doctor of River's End. The scene is again the doctor's office, and Judy is again pounding the typewriter.
Where's Dr. Christian?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Mott. He isn't here. He went over to the drugstore for a moment. But if it's important, I could phone.
No.
It's important, but not that important. I'll wait.
All right. Here's the morning paper. Have you seen it?
Yes. No. Oh, I don't know whether I've seen it or not.
Oh. The high school play got a nice write-up. Did you go?
Why, no.
Naldine Travis played her part perfectly. As soon as she's finished high school, she's going to take a trip to Hollywood. She told me so at the party last night.
Trip to Hollywood, eh? By the time Naldine Travis finishes high school, she'll be lucky if she has a roof over her head. The way things are going...
Oh, here's Dr. Christian.
What is this?
Look here. What's the matter with Ed Travis?
Well, Mr. Mudd, I don't make a practice of discussing my patients with outsiders.
I'm not an outsider. I'm Ed Travis's business partner. I have a right to know what's wrong with him.
Well, if you think there's something wrong, why don't you call up his house? Or...
I have. I've called his house a dozen times a day for the last 4 days. Nobody answers the phone. Nobody's ever at home.
Yes, I guess they're all pretty busy.
And the firm has a deal on with the Captain people in Minneapolis. A deal that'll net us at least $3,000. Ed's been handling it.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, I don't see anything fine about it. Just about the time Ed got to the point where the Captain crowd was ready to sign, he dropped the whole business.
Did you pick it up where Ed left off?
No. I don't know enough about it. Don't know any of the details. Ed has more or less run the office ever since I took into the partnership. Besides, the Captains are funny people. They want to do business with Ed.
Well, it ought to be an easy matter to wire them and tell them that Ed is, well, indisposed for a few days.
Wire them? I've talked to them on long distance every day this week. I've offered some excuse and any alibi I could think of. They're growing cold on the whole deal. So last night I went around to his house. Made up my mind I was going to see Ed. It was the last thing I did.
Oh. Well, did you see him?
Not exactly. Everyone else had gone to the high school play. But Ed talked to me through the door. He wouldn't open it.
Yes. Yes, I see.
Dr. Christian, just what are jinkaboos?
What?
I say, what are jinkaboos?
Oh, yes. Jinkaboos. Well, they come out of the wall, you know.
Oh, they do.
I mean, the pink ones aren't so bad, but you have to watch out for the purple ones.
Yes. So I gathered when I talked to Ed. Now, look, Dr. Christian. What's the matter with him?
Who said there was anything the matter with him?
Oh, stop beating around the bush. Can't tell me that a man who won't admit his own business partner into his house is acting rationally.
Perhaps he has a good reason for not letting you in.
Oh, sure. He was afraid the jinkaboos would get me. Well, I've never seen a jinkaboo, and I don't believe there is such a thing.
Have you ever seen South America?
Why, no.
Well, then I suppose you don't believe there is such a thing.
Oh, that's sheer sophistry. I understand you perfectly, Dr. Christian. You're trying to protect Ed. In a way, I don't blame you. But you know as well as I do that Ed Travers is crazy.
No, on the contrary. I think Ed Travers is perfectly sane.
Oh, come now. You're simply shielding.
I'm not shielding anyone.
Well, I thought I could count upon your testimony. But no doubt the testimony of any other reputable physician will do. Because I'm going to leave the question of Ed's sanity to the courts.
The courts?
Yes. I'm petitioning to have the partnership dissolved.
Oh, now, wait. Wait a minute.
I can't afford to have a maniac as a business partner. Goodbye, Dr.
Hold
Christian.
on a little. Hold on. Suppose I could get Ed straightened out.
I thought you said there was nothing wrong with him.
I know, but, look here. Will you give me a little time to think it over?
Why, Dr. Christian, if you could straighten Ed out, nothing would please me better. Now, you know that. But on the other hand, I can't let the business go to pieces. I can't wait too long.
I know, and I'll hurry. I'll see Ed again tomorrow, and then you can come in and see me. And, well, let's say 8 o'clock Friday evening.
All right. I'll be here at 8 o'clock Friday evening.
Judy, did you get in touch with Henry Fitch?
Oh, the painter? Yes, only a few minutes ago. He was late getting home, but he's on his way here now.
Well, I guess that completes the list. If they all show up. At least somebody is on time.
Good evening, Dr. Christian. Oh, hello, Judy.
Good evening, Mr. Mott.
Well, Doctor, did you examine Ed yesterday?
No, I didn't examine him, but I talked to him.
Well, I talked to him this morning, and if anything, he's worse. You're going to have to admit, Dr. Christian, that... Who's that?
Oh, I imagine it's Mrs. Trivers and the children. I asked them to be here, too. Let them in, Judy, will you?
But I didn't expect Mrs. Travers. This is very embarrassing.
Don't cry, Mom.
The whole idea is simply too absurd.
Oh, no. No, it's true. It's really true. Your poor, dear father is as mad as a March herring.
Good evening, Mrs. Travers.
What are you doing here?
You'd better ask Dr. Christian. He seems to have planned this.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, now, don't cry. Everything's going to be all right. We're all old friends, and we're going to sit down and talk this over. Oh, bring her chair, Judy.
Yes. Here, Mrs. Travers.
Yes, let's all sit down.
Great Scott. There aren't more people coming here, are there?
Just one.
I got here as quick as I could, Doctor, but... if you're busy, I can come back later.
No, we're waiting for you, Henry.
Why, he's the man who painted our house.
Yeah, what's he got to do with this?
Do we have to wash our dirty liniments in front of a house painter?
Henry's here for a purpose. Sit down, Henry. We're having a little talk, and everybody is going to talk freely so we can get to the facts. You understand?
Well, what are we talking about?
Well, we'll start with my asking you a couple of questions. How long were you working at the Trivers residence?
Oh, it was a 2-day job, but it took 4 days.
While you were working there, did you notice anyone who acted, well, not quite right?
You mean you want me to tell the truth?
No, it's no use going on. I'll admit my
Wait
husband...
a minute. Yes, Henry, tell the truth. Did you notice anyone who didn't act quite right?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, I did. It was Hector Travers.
What? Why, you're crazy.
Oh, I'm crazy, am I? And I heard you call up somebody on the phone and say you were Santa Claus.
Yeah, but
And what's more, Dr. Christian, he said his brother was an alligator, and they were going out somewheres to cut a rug.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
I guess I do, all right. Everybody knows he's a little wacky anyway. He eats live goldfish, don't he? It was in all the papers.
Oh, Hector.
Dr. Christian, that man is a psychopathic case. Why, he talked about painting the door a sky blue plaid and a tomato purple. You can see he's insane.
Oh, you're not so bright yourself. You can believe it or not, Dr. Christian, but one night when I was there, she thought she was walking around in a garden and listening to the meadowlarks. If you ask me, the whole family's nuts.
Well, I didn't come here to have aspirins cast at me.
No. I don't see any reason why any of us should stay here. I'm leaving. Another minute, somebody will be accusing me of being insane.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Mudd, I have enough evidence to prove that you are.
What? Now, you see here.
I'll leave it to Judy. Did you notice anything unusual about Mr. Mudd when he came in here day before yesterday?
Well, only that he seemed a little excited.
A man can be excited without being crazy.
Now, think a minute, Judy. What did he say? What did he do?
Well, let me see. Oh, yes, I asked him if he'd read the morning paper, and he didn't remember.
Now, look here.
Oh, and another thing, he didn't seem to remember whether he'd gone to the high school play or not.
Loss of memory. That's the first symptom.
And then, well, you yourself heard him say he didn't know who he was or what he was doing.
A clear-cut case of amnesia.
This is ridiculous.
I don't know whether it is or not.
No, he does talk a trifle strange.
Well, at least I don't talk about jinkaboos.
About what?
Jinkaboos. They come out of the wall in the pink and purple.
Why, Dr. Christian, he's as crazy as a tick.
Oh! I'm getting out of here.
Now, wait. You people have done a lot of talking, and now it's my turn. And I'm going to talk to you about a farmhand. He came to town to earn enough money to buy himself a little place in the country. But it seemed that the longer and the harder he worked, the less he got what he wanted.
I don't see what this has got to do with...
Just a minute. First he got married. That took money. Then he had children. They cost money. Lots of money.
Oh, why?
Then his business partner lay down on the job and let him do all the work. He couldn't stop. He couldn't even get a vacation. Besides, his family was always wanting something. A new car, new clothes, a house redecorated, a college education, a trip to Hollywood. Always something. Nobody ever asked what he wanted. Well, that went on for 30 years. And then one day something happened to him.
Oh, Edmund.
Mother, darling.
Oh, please, Mom. Gee, I suppose it's too late now, but I have been kind of a heel.
Oh, we wouldn't have hurt him for the world. We just didn't stop to think.
That's right. I guess I'm as much to blame as anyone. I didn't realize the burden I was putting on him.
Well, everybody else does. The way you treat Ed Travis is the talk of this town.
But good heavens, Christian, isn't there something we can do to cure him?
No. No, he can't be cured. Because, well, there's nothing the matter with him.
What?
You mean he's all right?
Hector, your father, was caught on kind of a treadmill. He was done up, worn out. Yet he had to keep going on. Finally, he thought of a way to get a rest. A complete rest. He pretended to be crazy.
Pretended? He's only pretending.
Yes. And if I were you, I'd let him go on pretending. He'll go back to the treadmill sooner or later. Because, well, maybe you haven't stuff to think about it. But he loves you.
We won't let him go back. We won't ever let him work that hard again.
But I don't quite understand, Dr. Christian. Then he isn't crazy?
Well, I wouldn't go as far as to say that, Mrs. Travis. To each other, at least. All of us are a little crazy.
And the curtain rings down on our mad interlude. And we'll return to sanity just long enough to give you an important message and to present our star, Jean Hersholt, with a brief description of next week's play. For generations now, Vaseline jelly has been America's most popular treatment for minor burns, cuts, chafing, chapping, and literally hundreds of other everyday uses. One reason for this amazingly widespread use is the dependability, the purity of Vaseline jelly. Carefully refined in the making, Vaseline jelly is pure enough to eat. Ask your druggist, too, about the other products bearing the famous Vaseline name. Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. They all have a base of soothing Vaseline jelly. But whether you buy any of these specialties or regular Vaseline jelly, be sure the trademark Vaseline is clearly marked on the jar or tube. It is your assurance of absolute purity. And now may we present Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian. What story have you selected for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, next Wednesday I plan to bring you another Rivers End drama called Double Indemnity. And I won't give the story away tonight except to say it concerns the popular Williams twins, Carol and Emily. We've got all the boys in Rivers End guessing. In fact, I pride myself that I'm practically the only male in town who can tell those two pretty girls apart. It makes for lots of excitement in Rivers End, as you can guess, so be sure to join us next Wednesday night at the same hour, when you'll hear all about it. Until then, I'll say good night.
Be sure to meet Dr. Christian when Jean Hersholt's new picture of that title comes to your local theater. It's an RKO radio picture, the first of a new series based on the Dr. Christian radio program and starring Jean Hersholt as the beloved doctor of Rivers End. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline Program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Tonight's prize play is by Patrick Michael Klepper of St. Paul, Minnesota. The title, Love is a Two-Sided Thing. The star, Jean Hersholt, in the role of Dr. Christian, ably assisted by Rosemary DeCamp, who plays Judy Price. And in addition to presenting this very fine play tonight, we're going to take you to the nation's capital and give you the opportunity to listen in on the 21st annual banquet of the Medical Society of the District of Columbia. where they're honoring Dr. Christian this year for his meritorious service to medicine. Say, fellas, suppose you're going to the big football rally with that extra special girl. Will she look up at you and think? Or will she turn away and think?
Uh-oh, dry scalp.
Well, you may have dry scalp without realizing it. If your hair is dry, unruly, and sheds loose dandruff, you probably have dry scalp. Check that dry scalp promptly with famous Vaseline Hair Tonic. By supplementing natural scalp oils, Vaseline Hair Tonic relieves scalp dryness, checks bothersome and unattractive loose dandruff. Yes, and Vaseline Hair Tonic makes your hair look and feel its natural best. Gives you handsome-looking, well-groomed hair. Hair that combs more easily and stays neatly in place. What's more, Vaseline Hair Tonic is non-alcoholic, non-drying, and it's so economical to use. The large economy size is only 73 cents. Other sizes, 25 cents and 41 cents plus tax. Look for the familiar green and white package and get Vaseline Hair Tonic for double care of scalp and hair. Now for our prize play, Love is a Two-Sided Thing. And it begins in Dr. Christian's familiar office. Grant Newman, newly elected county attorney, has just walked in the door.
Good morning, Doctor. I'm Grant Newman.
Glad to see you, Mr. Newman, and congratulations on your election.
Oh, you made a fine showing, Mr. Newman.
Thank you, Judy.
And what can I do for you?
About 2 months ago, Dr. Christian, you were called to the scene of an accident in the outskirts of River's End.
Oh, yes. An old man had been injured very badly. He died before I arrived.
He'd been struck by an automobile driven by Earl Carlson.
Yes, Earl said this man walked right into the path of the car.
Yes, I know what Carlson said.
Oh, it was a very rainy night, Mr. Newman. It would have been very difficult to see the old man until he stepped into the car lights.
All this, Dr. Christian, may or may not be true. Earl Carlson was drunk that night.
And that, Mr. Newman, may or may not be true. Earl Carlson is a hard-working, quiet, well-behaved citizen.
Runs a night spot on the outskirts of town, doesn't he?
I, for one, have never heard anything against Earl Carlson or his place.
Maybe not. But there is something against Earl Carlson now. A charge of manslaughter.
Oh, I thought the case was closed.
It was, by my predecessor. I am reopening it.
Earl Carlson was cleared. There was no evidence against him.
He was cleared by local authorities. He was never tried. I'll want you as a state's witness, Dr. Christian.
Oh, well, I'll testify, of course. I don't know whether it'll prove for or against Earl Carlson.
Well, that's all I ask. Thank you, Dr. Christian. I knew I could count on you. After all, we're in businesses that are much alike. Doing our best to cure ills. You physical ills, I social ills.
Yes, but Dr. Christian doesn't think up imaginary diseases just so he can have the honor of saying he's cured them.
Oh, Judy.
I believe I've said all I've come to say, Dr. Christian. You may be called very soon for the trial. Very soon. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, Judy, that wasn't very nice of you to hint that he's prosecuting Earl Carlson just to build up his reputation.
I don't care. He thinks he's got a cinch case. Trying poor Earl Carlson at the county seat where no one will know him. Where he'll have no friends to defend him.
Oh, don't worry, Judy. Earl's got friends. I'm going to check around River's End and find out more about that accident.
Couple of packages of cigarettes, please, Ernie.
There you are. That be all, Mr. Newman?
Yes.
Doing a little shopping in River's End, Mr. Newman?
Why, I don't think I know you.
You should know me. I'm Earl Carlson.
Earl Carlson.
I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Newman. Want a Coke or anything?
Your habits are getting milder, Carlson.
2 Cokes, Ernie.
Okay. What is it you have to say to me?
It's about this court action.
I assumed it was. But I don't think we have anything to discuss.
I think we do.
Well?
I want you to call off this case. For your sake as well as mine, call it off before it's too late.
Are you threatening me?
Threatening? Don't be silly.
There you are, Mr. Carlson. 2 Cokes.
Charge them to me, Ernie.
Right.
You're a young man. You're starting out in the world. Don't make any big mistakes.
I don't know whether you're trying to threaten or bribe me, Carlson, but I want none of it. Good afternoon. Hello, Eileen. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right, Grant. Dinner can wait. Oh, darling, you look so tired.
I've been working pretty hard today on a case.
Oh, what kind of case?
Manslaughter action against a River's End man.
What River's End man?
Oh, you remember, dear? That accident that happened while I was campaigning.
But, Grant, I read all about it in the papers when it happened, and, well, Earl Carlson is innocent.
You seem to remember the case quite well. Even remembered the man's name.
I thought the case was dead.
It's very much alive. I've been working on it for several weeks now. The way things look, I think I can get a conviction.
Maybe Earl Carlson isn't guilty.
Now, what is all this? I don't see where it concerns you so much.
Grant.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eileen. I don't mean to be harsh. But you've got to understand it's my duty to prosecute the guilty, no matter who gets hurt.
Yes, so it is. I see that now. Dr. Christian?
Yes? Oh, come in. I didn't see you stand in the doorway. My nurse must have stepped out for a moment. What can I do for you?
Thank you. I'm Eileen Newman, Dr. Christian.
Newman?
I believe my husband was here yesterday. Grant Newman?
Oh, yes. And, what is it you want me to do, Mrs. Newman?
I don't know for sure, Dr. Christian. It's about the Earl Carlson case.
Yes, your husband explained about it, Mrs. Newman.
From his point of view.
Oh? Then I'm to understand that your point of view is not precisely the same?
It's far from being the same, Dr. Christian.
Well, would you care to make that clear?
I've heard how much you've helped others, Dr. Christian. I know you won't mind if I get very personal. You see, I come from a very poor family. I left home early, right after I got out of high school. I wanted to leave everything behind. I even went so far as to change my name. I was working in a library when I met Grant. He was in law school then. I didn't tell him about my family either before or after we were married. I wanted to tell him everything. Thought I'd be able to after we were married. But I haven't. I didn't mean to deceive him in any way. Now this.
And now what, Mrs. Newman?
Oh, Dr. Christian. The man my husband is going to prosecute for manslaughter. That man is my brother.
Good gracious, Dr. Christian, that puts both of them in such an awful position.
Yes, it is awkward, Judy.
Well, what can he do? If he's really sincere about it, he'll have to go through with it. After all, if Earl is guilty, well, it's Grant Newman's duty, as he says, whether it's his brother-in-law or not. What did you advise the wife to do?
It's too late, but I thought it best that she make a full confession.
Oh, I think you're right, Dr. Christian. But, well, won't it make a difference? I mean, between them? After all, she did hide it. She did pretend in a way that she was somebody else. It shouldn't, but it just might make a difference.
Well, if it makes and changes things for him, maybe the sooner he finds out, the better.
And it's certainly best that he find out from her. No telling what he'd think if it got to him some other way.
As a matter of fact, Judy, he's going to hear it from somebody else.
Why, Dr. Christian, what do you mean?
Mrs. Newman has asked me to tell him.
Well, what is it, Dr. Christian? Have you discovered some new evidence?
As a matter of fact, it discovered itself to me.
Really?
As a doctor, I often find myself in quite intimate contact with people, sometimes against my will.
The same in my business, Dr. Christian.
Of course. And that's why I'm sure you'll understand and not be angry.
Angry? At what?
At what I've been asked to tell you.
Asked to tell me? Beginning to sound mysterious.
I don't know how to approach this thing directly, Grant.
Well, tell me the way you want to, then, but tell me.
You are a young, ambitious man. Oh, that's all to the good. But it has its drawbacks, too. Sometimes it makes one's view quite limited. You have styled your life for big things, Grant. You wear just the right clothes, you drive just the right car, you live in just the right house, and you married just the right girl.
Doesn't sound very complimentary when you put it that way, Dr. Christian. I suppose, for the most part, you're right in what you say, except for the part about Eileen.
You mean she isn't the right girl for your plans?
I didn't say that. I didn't marry her because she was a stepping stone to something higher. I could have had that sort of marriage. I married Eileen because I loved her very much. And now what is it you have to say?
Eileen wanted me to tell you that...
Eileen what?
It was something she couldn't seem to say herself. This Earl Carlson you are bringing into court.
Oh, does have something to do with that case.
Earl Carlson is your wife's brother.
What? Earl Carlson? Eileen's brother? Oh, Dr. Christian, what kind of joke is this? Why, her name was not...
No, she had changed her name, Grant.
Changed it? Eileen had changed her name... Now I know you're joking.
It's true.
She never told me a thing about it.
I don't know for sure, but I think she didn't tell you everything because she loved you.
Loved me? And not tell me everything I have a right to know?
She thought it might make a difference in the way you felt about her.
She certainly could have confided anything in...
Could she have?
Well, I'm going to have this thing out right now. You come with me, Dr. Christian.
I know it doesn't help, Grant. But all I can say is, I'm sorry. I've made an awful mistake, an awful mess. But I didn't mean to.
Good intentions.
In the long run, Grant, good intentions are still better than bad.
The fact that she meant no harm doesn't make the situation any better. If you had deliberately tried, Eileen, you couldn't have put me in a more untenable position. If I pull out of this case after making such an issue of it, people are bound to suspect something. And then if they find out that Earl Carlson is my brother-in-law, well, my career isn't worth a $6 bill.
I'm terribly sorry, Grant.
Looked at from another angle, if you do continue the case, people will think you are a very excellent county attorney and probably make you governor.
Very funny, Dr. Christian. You do have a point there. Despite Eileen's feelings, I must prosecute. Earl Carlson is guilty.
Grant.
And since he's guilty, I can't see any way out but to continue just as I'd planned.
Grant.
Yes?
The evidence you possess definitely proves that whoever was driving that car that night is guilty of manslaughter.
Yes, Earl Carlson's car ran down and killed a man. He had been drinking. It all adds up in my mind. Why do you insist Carlson is not guilty?
Can't you see what I'm trying to say, Grant? I was driving that night.
Good Lord, Eileen, how could you? How could you let me go this far in the case? Letting me bring a charge like that against an innocent man. Would have been bad enough if the guilty party had been your brother, but now to find out that you're involved.
If you only knew how many times I wanted to come to you, have you hold me in your arms, tell you about all this, have you comfort me.
Comfort you?
Grant, look at it from her point of view. It must have been terrible for her.
Oh, really? And is she the one that'll be laughed at? Will she be the one accused of bungling? How did you happen to be driving the car, anyway?
It was Earl's birthday. He's always been my favorite brother, the one who made life bearable for me at home. You were attending another one of your meetings. Anyway, Earl had a few drinks. I hadn't touched anything, so I was driving him around in his car before I came home.
Yes?
It was just as Earl explained to the police at the time. We weren't going fast. The old man just seemed to run out of the bushes.
Why in heaven's name didn't you stay and explain it then?
I was scared. Scared of you and for you, Grant. You were just in the middle of your campaign then.
Well?
We knew the election was going to be close, and just this thing involving your wife might have made you lose. I knew the election meant so much to you. I couldn't see then that this would happen. I thought it would just blow over. And it did until...
Never mind that now. What happened after the accident?
Well, you pretty well know the rest, Dr. Christian. I ran away. Earl called you immediately. When the police came, Earl took all the blame to shield me. And you, Grant.
I'm so grateful for the consideration.
Sometimes I feel it was more than you would have done for me.
That's a fine way to talk.
Dr. Christian, could I go back to River's End with you? I can't stay here now, Grant. I won't make this any worse for you.
But Eileen, well, this is impossible. You know how people talk about that sort of thing. You can't leave now.
This thing means more than just this incident, Grant. It has a lot to do with what we mean and feel toward each other.
All right, then. All right, go on. Get out. But only don't come back here weeping and wailing.
I don't think you need worry about that, Grant. But one thing more. If you're really sincere, Grant, if you're really certain that the driver of that car is guilty, you have no other choice than to prosecute me. Shall we go, Dr. Christian?
Oh, Dr. Christian, you finally got here. You know, we've got to hurry if we're going to get to the trial on time.
Judy, I finally found somebody.
Found somebody, Doctor?
I mean, somebody who saw the accident.
Oh, Dr. Christian, how did you do it?
Oh, a doctor can sometimes find out a lot more than a county attorney, but never mind that now. The important thing is that this man was with the old man the night of the accident.
Oh.
And it was an accident, an unavoidable accident. Whoever was driving wasn't responsible.
Where is he now?
Oh, down in my car waiting. Come on, Judy.
I'm right behind you, Dr. Christian. Goodness, Dr. Christian, this is more like an angry football crowd than a courtroom.
Yes, we must have missed something important, Judy. Ernie.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Judy?
Hello.
What's all the disturbance about, Ernie?
Why, Dr. Christian, that young crook of a county attorney is called off the case.
Order! Order! All right, you have the room clear. Now, Mr. Newman, do I understand you correctly? You want to dismiss the county's case against Earl Carlson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why, Mr. Newman?
I have uncovered new evidence, Your Honor, that definitely proves that Earl Carlson was not guilty of the charge. The charge that I, on not very solid grounds, brought against him.
And what is this evidence?
It is of a confidential nature, Your Honor, and cannot be presented in open court.
I'll tell you what it is. Newman's been bribed. I overheard Carlson and the CA talking in my drugstore.
Judge, I mean, Your Honor.
Oh, what's
Eileen.
Are you addressing the bench, madam?
Yes, Your Honor. I know it's highly irregular, but I have something to say very relevant to this case.
Your Honor, I object. Eileen, stay out of this.
What is it you wish to say, madam?
Your Honor, I am Grant Newman's wife.
You are the county attorney's wife?
Yes, Your Honor. And I can tell you the evidence he's obtained that proves Earl Carlson innocent.
I must remind Your Honor that this
Objection
witness...
overruled. Go ahead, Mrs. Newman.
Your Honor, the reason my husband allowed these charges of bribery to be hurled against him was to shield me. I was driving the car that night.
Your Honor, if you please.
Dr. Christian.
Your Honor, I have here with me a man who was an eyewitness to the fatal accident that night. If you will put him on the stand, he can tell you what really happened.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. That witness you found cleared up everything.
Not quite everything. There's Eileen.
Eileen, forgive me for having been such a heel.
Oh, Grant.
Gotten used to thinking of no one but myself. Now I'm asking you to come back, Eileen. Come back on any terms. I'll do anything.
Darling, I ask only that you keep on loving me and that you realize that I'm in on this marriage, too.
Then you will come back?
Yes, darling, yes. Hold me close, Grant.
Oh, Judy, it's time we were getting back to the office.
Well, things are just getting interesting.
Yeah, there's a couple that have found out that love is a two-sided thing.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play, but stand by, everybody, because our show is far from over. In just a moment, we will take you to the banquet hall of the Statler Hotel in Washington, D.C., where our star, Gene Hersholt, is to be guest speaker at the 21st Annual Assembly of the Medical Society. But first, here's a word from Judy Price.
I'd like to tell our listeners about a lady who said she was so pleased with Vaseline petroleum jelly that she just had to write us.
Recently, our 4-year-old daughter accidentally burned her little nose, lips, and chin with a hot iron. I grabbed her fast, loaded the burned area with Vaseline petroleum jelly, and kept applying it liberally. Even though the burn blistered, it was healed in a week, and my little girl never complained once that it hurt. I've always heard that Vaseline petroleum jelly was good for burns, but never expected it to work so fast and so effectively.
Thank you, Mrs. George Gould of East Long Meadow, Massachusetts. And friends, you'll find that reliable Vaseline petroleum jelly is grand for scores of other uses. Rough, chapped skin and work-sore hands. Get a jar today. Only 15 cents for the regular jar, 25 cents for the large economy size.
Now we take you to the banquet of the Medical Society of the District of Columbia, where Dr. Christian is being honored.
This is the banquet closing the 21st Annual Scientific Assembly of the Medical Society of the District of Columbia. Dr. William M. Ballinger, President of the Society, will present the Certificate for Meritorious Service to Mr. Gene Hersholt. We now present Dr. Ballinger.
We are happy to have you with us this evening, Mr. Hersholt. The doctors of the Medical Society of the District of Columbia, like doctors everywhere, spend most of the hours of their day practicing medicine. However, they often have time in the evening to enjoy themselves listening to good radio programs. And they, like thousands of other listeners, believe your characterization of Dr. Christian to be outstanding. With this in mind, here at the close of our 21st Annual Scientific Assembly, we have thought it fitting to compliment you on your fine work and have had inscribed this certificate to be presented to you, the first ever to be presented to anyone other than a doctor of medicine. It reads, "This certificate is presented to Gene Hersholt for his sympathetic radio characterization of Dr. Christian. Mr. Hersholt emphasizes the quality of the family physician which have won the respect and confidence of the people whom he serves. The medical profession is indebted to Mr. Hersholt for bringing these qualities to public attention through the medium of his art. He reveals himself not only as an eminent actor, but as one who possesses an instinctive understanding of the motivation of a good physician. William M. Ballinger, President. Theodore Whipred, Secretary."
Dr. Ballinger and members of the Medical Society of the District of Columbia, it is with deep gratitude that I accept for Dr. Christian the certificate of meritorious service to medicine that you have conferred upon our radio character. On behalf of the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, who are the sponsors, Dorothy B. McCann, the producer, Rosemary DeCamp, who plays the perfect secretary nurse, and myself, I want to say thank you, and thank you very much. We have all worked together now for 13 lucky years to create Dr. Christian and to give our character human dimensions, an understanding heart, high ethical ideals, all the quality of heart and mind that go to make the typical American family doctor. Your tribute tonight is a rich reward for our efforts. I played a great many roles in motion pictures, but playing Dr. Christian on the radio has given me more real satisfaction than any other part I've ever played. In fact, sometimes I'm not so sure that I'm playing a part. Our radio audience, which numbers many millions of listeners every week, has Gene Hersholt so identified with Dr. Christian that it rather puts me on the spot. Any impulses I might have to cut loose on occasion are quickly stymied by Dr. Christian. He has become my alter ego,
even in my private life. Although I don't mind that, you understand. Dr. Christian is credited with doing a lot of good to others. But think of the good that he has done to me. Dr. Ballinger said some very nice things about Dr. Christian. Something about his kindness, unselfish sacrifices, devotion to duty, close relationship with his patients. But who do you think has endowed Dr. Christian with these enduring qualities? The public and the medical profession, separately and together. Because in just about every town in these United States, there is a Dr. Christian. He is as American as baked ham and sweet potatoes. And I think we all want to keep him that way. The part the public has played in the making of Dr. Christian may not be fully known to all of you. For the past 9 years, we've conducted an annual script competition which is open to everyone who feels that he has a story to tell. In these competitions, 69,134 scripts have been submitted, of which 408 have already been presented on the program and have earned for their writers over $125,000. Now, those of you who have written medical papers know that writing is not an easy job. Do you wonder that how nearly 70,000 people would even try to write a radio script about a single character? What character could touch so many lives as to make it possible? Only one. Only one, the family doctor. So you see, Dr. Ballinger, it is the people themselves, the patients who are most closely concerned, who depict Dr. Christian's kindness, personal sacrifices, devotion to duty. Because they have all experienced those qualities at one time or another in their own family physician. It must give you, who are doing in real life so many more things for humanity than Dr. Christian can do on the radio, a warm glow to realize that the public appreciates and applauds you for it. Thank you very much.
That was our star, Jean Herschel. Next week, our prize play will be A Time to Remember by Peyton Richmond of Salem, Virginia. Now, a word from Judy Price.
I'm certain all you wise mothers listening know how wonderful Vaseline petroleum jelly is for babies' chafed and tender skin. But do you realize the comfort it can bring to you when you're bothered with dry, tender skin? Just try rubbing the irritated parts, legs, ankles, feet, with a little Vaseline petroleum jelly. You'll be amazed at the grand relief it brings. Use it for dry, cracked lips, or when delicate skin on knees and elbows becomes rough and tender. And naturally, after washing clothes or dishes, always apply a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly on hands and arms. You'll find that it brings almost instant relief, soothes dry, smarting skin so quickly. So for dry, tender skin, get yourself a jar of dependable Vaseline petroleum jelly. And when you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
A portion of this program was transcribed. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight's honors and prize money go to Hallie Truitt Lenny of New York City for her delightful comedy, The Norton Nose. Jean Herschel is starred as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Folks, do you know somebody whose hair never seems to be able to lie down? Then do him a good turn. Tell him about Vaseline Hair Tonic. For just a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic every morning, keep a man's hair neat and well-groomed all day. Vaseline Hair Tonic cares for the scalp, too. Loosens dandruff, relieves that tight, itchy feeling, and other signs of dry scalp. Vaseline Hair Tonic is good for the scalp because it supplements natural oil. Good to use on the hair because it contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care to scalp and hair. It's a double-purpose hair tonic. First choice with American men today. You've never used it? High time you remedied that. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight and try it tomorrow. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheese Bro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. So now let's have a look at the Norton nose. The opening scene takes place in a room in the River's End Hospital where young Pamela Norton lies swathed in bandages. Yesterday, she was hit by a truck driven by one Michael Clancy, and her nose, the famous Norton nose, has been pretty thoroughly bashed.
Is it going to be very bad, Dr. Christian? My nose, I mean.
No, in fact, I might make a pretty good job of it myself, but I think I'm going to be able to swing something rather special for you.
Such as a platinum nose set with star sapphires?
No, I've put in a call for a young doctor who's just been released from hospital duty by the government. There's not a bit of plastic man in the whole country. If I can get Dr. Mason, your nose should be about as it was.
Oh.
Well, I must be getting around to my really sick patients now. People with gallbladders and such. Not just a girl who has been hit by a truck.
May I come in?
If the nurse doesn't put you out, Judy, you may stay exactly 30 minutes. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian. Well, you certainly sound natural, Pam, to be swathed in bandages the way you are. Do you hurt much? Oh, some. Oh, then I'll go right now. No, Judy, wait. You've got to do something for me. What? Judy, don't let that Dr. Mason or any other doctor make my nose back the way it was. I hate it. Why, Pam, I didn't know that. Well, I do. And I'll let it stay just the way it is, a lot of brokenness before I'll have that horrible nose back again. Oh, wait a minute. I thought it was aristocratic. Oh, it was. It was aristocratic and it had character. I know Dusty used to tell me that every day of my life. It inspired admiration and respect. But no what cause? A man would as soon think of dating me as of the Washington Monument. Oh, Judy, maybe you won't believe this. But I've never even been whistled at in all my life. Well, all we have to do is to tell this Dr. Mason No, he's never seen me. He doesn't have to know, and Dr. Christian says he's young.
Oh, okay. He'll probably do a better job that way, but you'll have to have something to go by. How shall we tell him you look?
Well, here, give me my handbag off the chair. Have a picture in it. Oh, thanks. Here it is. Isn't it an adorable nose?
Oh, Pam, with a nose like that, you'd be perfect. Leave it to me. I'll stand over that doctor with an axe if need be. And if it works, I may make a date with Mike Clancy's truck myself. Goodbye now. Dr. Christian's office? Oh, yes, just a minute. It's that long distance you were trying to put through yesterday, Doctor.
Thank you, Judy. Hello? Oh, Mason? Hello, Carl. Good to hear your voice. Been having a good rest? Good. I'm just about to ask you a favor. I want you to do an operation for me. No, I don't want my face retreaded, as you call it. It's a young girl I know. In fact, I brought her into the world about 22 years ago. Oh, no, she's just had an accident. It's pretty much right to her nose. Oh, sure, I could, but it'll sort of give you a warm-up before tackling that big New York practice. You will? That's great. You can stay at my place. Thank you, Carl. Goodbye. Well, Judy, that takes care of that. Now little Pamela can have her nose restored as it was.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I talked with Pam this morning, and she says she simply will not have that awful nose put back on her face.
He what?
That's what she said.
What's wrong with her nose?
Well, I never thought much about it myself before, but now that I look back on it, I know Pam never did have much fun. And I think it was because she looked too intellectual.
Oh, so it's a black day for a girl when she looks intellectual?
I know it sounds crazy, Dr. Christian, and it's wonderful to be intellectual, but if you're a girl and you want to have dates and go to dances, it's pure poison to look that way. Do you know what Pam told me?
Oh, I shall be very interested to know.
She told me that she had never been whistled at in all her life. With our little soldiers camped right here at the edge of town, Pamela Norton was never whistled at.
Am I hearing you right, Judy? I heard you say that you hated to pass the post office because there was always a gang of soldiers who whistled at you. I could swear I've seen you get furious.
Well, of course I was furious. What girl wouldn't be? Well, it's hard to explain, but you know how movie stars hate souvenir hunters. But if they didn't show up, the Clark Gables and the Jimmy Stewarts would certainly be worried.
Oh, so what the autograph hunter is to find Sinatra? I begin to see. So Pam ascribes all this lack of wolf calls to her nose. Well, Miss Augusta thinks very highly of the Norton nose.
Oh, Miss Augusta. To her, that nose is an heirloom in the Norton family, second only to the Declaration of Independence.
Well, I think that describes it exactly, Judy. It seems, according to her, that nose, or one just like it, has been blown off and on by one signer of the Declaration of Independence, one ambassador to the Court of St. James, one judge of the Supreme Court, and one governor of the state of Vermont.
And Pamela is probably the first woman to inherit it since Miss Sarah Norton poured boiling maple syrup on the redcoat.
Oh, well, here comes Miss Augusta herself.
Oh.
Heaven help you if she can read your mind.
Good morning, Miss Augusta. How are you this morning? Won't you sit down?
No, young lady, I will not sit down. Not with my niece in the hospital with her nose literally ground to bits. I insist upon seeing Dr. Christian at once.
You want to see me, Miss Norton?
I certainly do. You asked me to bring a photograph of Pamela showing her profile, so heaven knows why you should want it when you've known Pamela since she was born.
But you see, Miss Norton, I'm not going to operate.
You are not going to operate?
No, Miss Norton.
Then who is, Kay?
One of the finest plastic surgeons in the whole country.
And who is this man whom you've engaged without consulting me?
Dr. Mason's a young doctor.
You can stop right there. I don't want him. What's the matter with you? You've forgotten all you learned in 30 years of practice?
No, Miss Norton. If it were one of the football boys, I'm sure I would be able to do a good job of plain surgery and bone setting on him. But for a girl, she should have a specialist in that type of work.
Specialist. One doctor to pull your teeth, another doctor to give you a pill, another doctor to set your bones, and still another to deliver your baby. Pamela's grandfather Norton used to amputate legs up to here, right on the kitchen table. I don't want any young squirt practicing on Pamela's nose.
Dr. Mason will not be practicing. He spent 2 years in the hospitals of Europe and 2 more years over here, and all that time he did nothing but rebuild faces that have been destroyed. Your niece is most fortunate to have him.
Well, I'm going to hold you personally responsible for Pamela's nose being restored exactly as it was.
Did you bring the pictures I asked for?
No, I looked everywhere for one, but...
Well, I'm afraid in that case I can hardly guarantee...
Oh, yes, you can. I did find this miniature of her great-uncle Abner Norton. It was made while he was serving as ambassador at the court of St. James. And he had the Norton nose. There. Do you see the resemblance?
That's strange. I've never noticed Pamela's nose particularly before. Hey, was it really like this, Miss Norton?
Exactly. That nose has been handed down in the Norton family for 200 years. Always through the father's side.
I see.
And I wish I did. Though, of course, it's simple enough when you stop to think of it. By some strange coincidence, none of the women who have inherited the Norton nose has ever chosen to wed.
And you want that nose restored?
I do. And you can tell that paragon of a whatever his name is to hang that miniature on a nail right over the operating table and not to take his eyes off the whole time he's fixing Pamela's nose.
I'll tell you, Miss Norton. Mason is a great plastic surgeon.
Plastic fiddlestick.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you're not going to let him do it, are you?
And if I should prevent Dr. Mason from restoring the Norton nose, who's to protect me from Miss Augusta?
Well, Dr. Christian, you just leave the picture of Uncle Abner in your desk drawer. It's absolutely everything you have to go by, except this.
Bless my soul, Judy. Where'd you get this picture?
Pam gave it to me this morning. That nose would be the opening up of a whole new life for her.
Full of wolf calls and whistlings, no doubt.
I hope so. She's awfully behind on them, you know.
Hey, I wish I knew what you were planning.
Or whatever it is, it'll be all right for me, but it might be unethical for you.
morning, Miss Judy. May I give you a lift to the office?
You certainly may. Oh, what a day.
Yes, it's pretty bad. Will Dr. Christian be in this morning?
No, not right away. He's on case.
I just wanted to see him about this Augusta Norton. She landed in on me last evening, raving about the little girl I'm to operate on. Why, she's...
Don't say it. But she is all right.
As we used to say when I was a kid, that she has some of her buttons missing.
That's it.
Well, what about her demand that Pamela's nose is to be reconstructed to look like the one in a miniature Dr. Christian is supposed to have shown me?
Oh, dear. Well, then, she was serious when she brought that picture in and told us to give it to you. Why, we thought it was a joke.
So you think the old girl's balmy?
Well, she must be. I think I have the miniature here in my bag. I want you to look at it. Does that look like it belonged to a lovely girl?
My word. I shouldn't want to put that nose on her if I knew it belonged to her. I'll tell you, I'll make a thorough examination today and then get right to work.
All right. Shall I tell Dr. Christian?
Yes, if you don't mind. You know, Miss Judy, Pam's one of the nicest girls I've ever met.
I think everyone in River's End loves Pam.
I can believe it. You never hear her complain. You'd think she was happy over this whole thing.
I noticed that, too. Well, you better take Uncle Abner along with you. But if you want something to go by, this isn't a picture of Pam, of course, but the nose certainly could be hers.
I see. Very pretty.
Yes.
Well, tell Dr. Christian I'll have a full report for him this evening.
I'll tell him. And thank you for the lift, Dr. Mason.
Not at all. So, Dr. Christian, I think I can safely say that we can have her nose about as it was.
You say as it was?
Yes, and it'll be a relief to me.
Why?
Why? Have you ever met her aunt?
Is it so important to have her aunt satisfied?
If it weren't for Pamela herself, I should like giving her a nose like Cyrano, just to hear that old harridan throw a full set of hysterics. Of course, it's not as bad as though the girl's nose has really been like that awful miniature.
No, of course not, but how do you know it wasn't?
Your nurse told me. She told me about the old lady being slightly off the beam and gave me a picture which she intimated was like the little Norton girl's nose.
Well, Carl, my advice is put that little picture Judy gave you right in front of you while you work.
Right. And it'll be a pleasure. Well, Pam, tomorrow's the great unveiling. Now, if your nose turned out to be somewhat different from what you'd expect it to be, you wouldn't be upset.
Oh, Dr. Mason, I want a nice nose. I don't want it to be like the one I've always had. I didn't want you to know this at first, but I hated my nose.
Really? You mean you hated that lovely little nose like Myrna Loy?
Oh, Dr. Mason, I hate telling you this, but I didn't have a nose like Myrna Loy's.
I know it, Muggins.
You know... What did you call me?
Oh, I'm sorry. It slipped out. I called you Muggins. Are you angry?
Muggins. But I think it's wonderful. Muggins. But that's why I must tell you about my nose. If you had known me before all this, you'd never in all the world have called me anything but Pamela. Because I looked like Pamela.
But I know exactly what you looked like before all this happened. Your nose was badly broken, but the structure of it was quite evident.
Oh, then my nose will be exactly the way it was?
No, not exactly.
How do you mean not exactly? Either it has a hump or it hasn't.
Well, yes and no.
Oh, you have done it. You've left that dreadful hump.
When you get your bandages off tomorrow, just run your finger along the ridge of your nose.
It'll feel like a toboggan ride.
No, it won't. It'll be just barely off straight.
But why not straight?
Well, if I had been, say, 25 instead of a doddering 33, I should probably have made it just like the picture.
What has your age got to do with my nose?
A lot. I ask more of a nose now than I would have at 25. You see, the nose you wanted was pretty but irresponsible. The one you had was stern and uncompromising. The one you're getting is gay but responsible.
And why did it have to be responsible?
Because as soon as I get rid of these bandages so I can kiss you, if you say yes, I'm going to ask you to be responsible for me. Out of the operating room, I'm a frightfully irresponsible guy.
Now you're making fun of me.
No, Margaret. You haven't known me long, but we've seen each other every day. I think I know you pretty well. Of course, you may not feel the same about me. You may want to know me longer. Oh, that's all right. I can wait. I just want to know that you know I'm waiting. To go?
Well, I'll have to think it over a long time. You see, you are proposing to me, aren't you?
Of course I am.
But that nose. Would my children inherit that awful nose or the one you've just made me? The one you say is gay but responsible.
Oh, that. Why worry about such things? They could select the noses they like.
And their father would make them the sort of noses he liked.
Which would indubitably be the sort of noses they should have.
Oh, dear, I feel simply wonderful. If I do decide to get married, which I'm not at all sure of now, I shall give my bridal bouquet to Mike Clancy to tie on his radiator as a token of my gratitude and esteem.
Well, I thought we'd all get more fun out of this coming out party if we held it at Dr. Christian's office.
Well, to see what Dr. Christian had to do with all this.
Well, Aunt Augusta, I'm afraid to think of what my nose would have looked like if Dr. Christian hadn't called in Dr. Mason.
You don't know what it's going to look like now.
Oh, I'm sure, Miss Norton, that Pamela's nose would be...
Much you know about it, and you wouldn't even think of saying it yourself. I must admit, Dr. Christian, my opinion of you has fallen off in no small degree.
All right, here goes. First, I cut through this little... There, now. Now I'll unwind this and... Well, there you are. Hand to the mirror, Judy.
Well, I shall be my lawyer. I don't care if it keeps you working the rest of your life. You will have to rebuild the Norton nose.
But, Aunt Augusta, you sound as though my nose were a national monument. Besides, I like it this way.
Miss Norton, since you feel that your niece's nose should have perpetual care and that I am somewhat responsible for its present condition, I've decided that the least I can do would be to marry her. Well, in that way...
Emily, come with me this instant. I refuse to listen to any further insult.
Oh, Carl isn't really being insulting, Aunt Augusta. We are going to be married, but not because of my nose. I hope.
He's doing this to keep you from suing, Pamela.
Why, Miss Augusta, he's made Pamela's nose exactly like yours. Well, don't you see, Judy? It's a work of art.
Well, now that you mention it...
Of course, it would have much more trouble, but I didn't mind it. It was so much better looking.
Well, of course. Is it really like mine? I never in all the world would have dreamed of having such a sacrilege perpetrated.
But people can be beautiful, Miss Augusta, and still have character. Come on, Muggins, let's pick up the car and go for a drive. There's some unfinished business for us to talk over.
No, God moves in a mysterious way his wonders to perform.
How do you mean, Miss Augusta?
No, just a little plan. And my nose. To think that young man went to all that trouble. Well, I can't seem to be able to say what I mean, but I mean it. I must say, Dr. Christian, it's all you said he does, and I'm most grateful to you for recommending him. Most grateful. Well, if you running along. Bye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Miss
Augusta. Dr. Christian, you humbug. Telling her Pam's new nose looks just like hers.
Oh, that was tact, Judy, just tact. I find I needed out of it in the doctor business.
The curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a message from Judy Price.
Friend, here's an interesting letter Dr. Christian and I received from a young mother. Recently, my 3-year-old daughter fell against the hot, cold range. Her palms and fingertips of both hands were badly burned. I grabbed her up and dashed for my tube of Vaseline petroleum jelly. I covered both hands freely, then bandaged them. Her screams subsided, and she was soon ready to go to sleep. Next day, I applied fresh Vaseline petroleum jelly and bandages. By evening, she was playing as if nothing had happened, and the burns healed perfectly, thanks to Vaseline petroleum jelly. Signed, Mrs. Edward J. Creamer, Portland, Oregon. Friends, wasn't it fortunate this young mother had Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand? It has so many uses in the home. There's probably nothing so important in the medicine cabinet that does so much, yet costs so little. Insist on Vaseline petroleum jelly. Only 15 cents for the popular size, 25 cents for the large economy jar.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's prize play is Hallie Truitt Jenny of New York City. She writes, "It is very gratifying to me to be allowed to join Dr. Christian's new writers. For in spite of the fact that I am 68 years old, I am still a new writer. Mrs. Jenny comes from a writing family, has raised 8 children, and now has 16 grandchildren, and she adds, now at least they can say, well, anyway, my grandmother wrote a script for Dr. Christian. Well, welcome to our ranks, Mrs. Jenny, and our congratulations to you. Next week, we plan to present one of our special $500 winners, 20-Year Promise, by Evelyn Sibley Lampman of Portland, Oregon. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. Till then, I'll say good night.
Men, have hair that stays good-looking all day. Use just a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic every morning. For Vaseline hair tonic checks dry scalp, tames hard-to-manage hair, keeps it looking neat and well-groomed. Tomorrow morning, try Vaseline hair tonic. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present Jean Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian play called Little Sweetheart, brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly for first aid, Vaseline Hair Tonic for the care of the scalp and hair, and other Vaseline specialties. If someone offered you a free trip to the World's Fair this summer, either in New York or San Francisco, with $150 in cash for spending money, would you go? Well, that's practically what we're doing on this program tonight. 100 such trips, or $250 in cash instead, are the first prizes in a new easy contest, which you'll hear more about later. And listen to this. In addition to the 100 World's Fair trips, there are 5,000 valuable second prizes. The opportunity of a lifetime, and you can enter as many times as you wish. So don't miss the announcement of the contest rules at the end of this program. The curtain is going up now on the Dr. Christian drama, Little Sweetheart, starring Jean Hersholt in his most famous role, the country doctor. The opening scene takes place in the doctor's private office, where Mayor Hewitt, Mrs. Browning, president of the 20th Century Poets Club, and Judy, the doctor's secretary, are gathered round the cozy fireplace.
discussing plans for raising additional funds for the new hospital now nearing completion on the hill at the bend of the river.
Oh, there's no question but what the 20th Century Poets Club is interested, Dr. Christian. I'd even go so far as to say they're deeply interested. But you know what fundraising campaigns are.
There's never been a worthier cause than this, Mrs. Brown.
Oh, of course not. Everyone feels sorry for little lame kiddies.
Oh, there's no sense in feeling sorry for them. The thing to do is to help them.
Well, you've certainly been helping them, Dr. Christian. The amount of free care you give children in this town.
Oh, I can take care of the diagnosis and prescribe treatment. But what's the sense of ordering braces for a boy whose family can't afford to buy them, or light treatments for babies whose families never even heard of a sun lamp?
Well, there's a sun lamp on the list for the hospital.
But there's only one, and it won't be available for charity cases, Mrs. Browning. Dr. Christian's going to go on with the work the way he wants to. The children's clinic must have equipment of its own.
I thought the Citizens Committee was going to take care of that.
No, they wanted to, but they have their hands full with the school program. They've arranged to serve hot lunches to the school restaurant.
It looks as though it was up to the 20th Century Poets Club, Mrs. Browning.
Well, I'll take your proposal to the ladies and see what they say.
But surely they'll want to raise the money when they understand how important it is.
They don't. Let them come and spend a day at the clinic. No one could look at those thin, twisted little bodies and not want to help.
The 20th Century Poets Club of River's End, Miss Price, is a very busy organization. We have our weekly cultural meetings, and we have a series of readings scheduled.
But surely, Mrs. Browning, a thing like this is...
I shall make no promises. If the club members feel that they wish to undertake a campaign of this sort, they... Heavens, is that clock right? I shall be late for my Emerson class.
Let me help you with your coat.
Oh, thank you. We meet in groups, you know, for really serious study. The Emerson group is my favorite. There's so much meat in his writings, I always say.
I should think a group which really studies Emerson would be a fine nucleus for the campaign committee.
Well, I don't see why. Now, what did I do with my rubbers?
They're right here.
Oh, thank you, yes. Well, now I guess I've got everything. I've got to hurry. I'll be late as it is.
I do hope you'll decide to undertake the campaign, Mrs. Browning.
Well, maybe we will. It means a big responsibility. I'll let you know if we decide. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, there goes our campaign.
Oh, don't say that. We'll organize the younger women, and I know the very person to do it.
Who is she, Judy?
Pauline Palmer.
Pauline Palmer? Why, she's not in River's End.
Yes, she is. She's visiting her aunt. She got here this morning.
Pauline Palmer? They moved to New York, didn't they? Why, I haven't seen her since she was a child.
Oh, she comes back here to visit occasionally. She's engaged to Leith Morgan.
Little Polly Palmer. What made you think of her, Judy?
Oh, because she'd be perfect. All the younger crowd are crazy about her. And she's awfully capable and used to running things.
Polly Palmer. Why, I used to hold on my knee when she was about so high. Her father was very good to her, struggling young doctor. I've never forgotten it. I'll be glad to see Polly again.
Yes. She was a beautiful little girl.
She's more beautiful now. She's really stunning. Always having her picture in the paper at Palm Beach, or lunching in New York, or a costume ball.
And you think she'd be bothered with this hospital campaign?
Oh, yes. Polly takes things like this very seriously.
Yeah, well, who's going to ask her?
I am. I'll ask her tonight.
But do you think we should, Judy?
Of course.
What are you going to say? After all, why should she be interested?
I'm going to say, Dr. Christian needs a fund for the children's ward. Polly, would you like to raise it for him? And I'll bet you she says yes. Reporting for team number 7, $75.
Helen, what's yours?
Reporting for team number 9, $60. Good.
Yeah. And reporting for my own team, number 10, $125.75. But girls, we've got to do better than this.
Well, it's really a bad time of year for a campaign, Polly. Everybody feels poor, and there's been a lot of sickness.
Well, all the more reason why they should appreciate the hospital.
I know. But what can you say when they tell you that...
People can always think up a good excuse for not giving. You've got to make them want to give. Heavens, girls, this isn't only an act of charity to poor children. It's a guarantee of health for all of River's End. It's a promise of better citizens in the future.
You've been talking to Dr. Christian.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Of course it's true. And if Dr. Christian wants a fund for the children's clinic, I think it's up to this town to give it to him. What we need is someone to get to the older people. If we could only get the 20th Century Poets Club to work with us, we'd get them easily enough if they had someone beside Mrs. Browning for president.
Why, they used to do a lot for the town.
I know, but that was when Mrs. Morgan was president, before Mrs. Browning's time. Honestly, that woman...
Would it do any good if I talked to her?
Well, you might try, but I...
Now, if they would join us with half a dozen teams that would really work, we could put this campaign over in no time. I'm going up to see her, girls. We've got to put this over.
I know it. Well, I've got a dash. I've got 4 people to see this afternoon.
All right.
Oh, I have to dash, too. Anybody going my way?
Wait, I'll come to the door with you. Oh, here comes Dr. Paul now.
He probably wants to know how the campaign reports are going.
Ha, you mean he's probably looking for me. I'll let him in. Oh, come on in, Dr. Paul.
Hello, Polly. Why, hello, Judy.
Hello.
And Helen.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, this doesn't look like any place for a mere man. Maybe I'd better stop some other time, Polly.
Oh, no. Come on in, please. I'll protect you.
The meeting's over. I'll run right back to the office.
We're all just going anyway. Goodbye, Polly.
Bye. I'll phone you tonight. Bye. Good luck, Polly.
Goodbye, girls. Keep up the good work.
Goodbye.
Come on in by the fire, and I'll give you some tea. The girls left a few cakes.
No, Polly. Don't bother. I just stopped to talk to you for a moment.
Well, I'll put another log on the fire.
Oh, let me do it.
Thank you.
Well, how was the meeting?
It was all right.
What's the total today?
I haven't really figured it up, but we'll get the money, Dr. Christian. Don't you worry.
No, I'm not worrying, Polly, only... Well, this whole plan seems very important to me.
Oh, of course it does. Doing things for other people has always seemed important to you, hasn't it, Dr. Paul?
Why, I don't know.
I remember when I was just a little girl and you used to come to the house and talk to Dad. How wonderful I thought you were.
Did you, Polly?
Yes. You were always so kind and so gentle. I was really glad when I was sick so you'd come to see me instead of my father.
Well, that's real admiration.
Do you remember what you used to call me?
Oh, of course I do. I used to call you my little sweetheart.
Well, after we moved away, I used to talk about you all the time. I used to say I was going to grow up and come back here someday and marry you.
Yes, and now you're grown up and come back and you're going to marry Leith Morgan.
Who told you that?
Oh, things get around, Polly. Leith's away at law school, isn't he? Well, he's a mighty fine boy.
But it's not true. I'm not going to marry him.
No?
No.
Oh, well, you're young yet. You have plenty of time to think about it.
Oh, I'm not so young.
Well, you seem very young to an old fellow like me.
Dr. Paul, I wish you'd stop talking about yourself like that.
Like what?
Calling yourself old. You're not old. You're not old at all. Why, you could go away from River's End and start a brilliant career for yourself right now.
What do I want with a brilliant career, Polly? I've got all I care for right here.
Well, that's just it. You're loaded down with care here. Everybody's care. That's what makes you feel old. If you just think about yourself for a while...
I like my work, Polly.
Oh, but it isn't fair. You spend your whole life doing things for other people. You make everybody else in the world seem selfish and cheap.
Oh, other people do the same thing. Now look at you. Out here for a rest and a vacation. And what are you doing? Working yourself to death.
Oh, I'm not working myself to death. I love it.
Of course you do. That's just what I mean.
But I don't love it for the reasons you think I do.
You love it because you're one of the sweetest, most unselfish girls I've ever known.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh, now, don't belittle yourself, Polly. You and I have been together a great deal lately. The doctor gets to be a pretty good judge of character. I think you've been wonderful, the way you planned this campaign and took hold of everything. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it, how I feel about it, and about you. I love you for what you've done here these last 3-4 weeks.
Dr. Paul, do you really mean that?
Oh, of course I mean it, child. You were such a lovely little girl, Polly, and you've grown up to be just as lovely a young woman.
But what you said about the way you feel about me.
Of course.
You mean it? You really mean it?
Why, yes.
Oh, then you did know. You did guess.
Guess what?
Guess why I broke my engagement to Leith. Why I stayed on here.
No, I don't know why you did that, Polly.
Oh, it's too marvelous, too wonderful to be real. It's having something you've dreamed of all your life suddenly come true.
What is, Polly?
You love me. And I thought you didn't care, that you never could care.
But, Polly, I didn't... Well, you mustn't...
Don't say anything more, please. Please, until I tell you something. Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, but you don't understand.
Listen, Paul, my own darling Dr. Paul. I love you, too.
And the curtain comes down on the first act of our Dr. Christian drama called Little Sweetheart. Tonight, we're offering every one of the Dr. Christian listeners an opportunity to win a free trip to either the New York World's Fair or to the San Francisco Fair, first class all the way, plus $150 for spending money. Or instead of the trip, $250 in cash. And there'll be not one, but 100 winners of first prizes. Yes, 100 grand first prizes and 5,000 worthwhile second prizes, which you can try for. Why would you like to spend your 1939 vacation at the World's Fair? Your answer to that simple question may win you a luxurious trip free to whichever one you'd rather see. At the end of this program, you'll hear how easy it is to enter this exciting new contest. It's curtain time for Act 2 of our Dr. Christian play, Little Sweetheart. The scene is again laid in the doctor's office where Judy is chattering happily about the success of the hospital drive. The doctor is not so happy, however.
Polly's been wonderful. And this last week she's been like a dynamo. Simply inspired everybody. She doesn't act as though her heart were broken. Maybe she's in love again.
In love?
Yeah, you know, she broke off her engagement to Leith Morgan the first week she was out here. They all thought they were crazy about one another, and then all of a sudden Polly sends back his ring.
Judy.
Yes, Dr. Christian?
Judy, I guess I need some advice.
Oh, well, everybody in this town's been coming to you for advice for years. It's your turn now. Advice about what?
Judy, this is absolutely confidential.
Oh, of course.
I don't know how to talk about it, even to you.
Oh.
Well, I've got to do something. Oh, hang it all, I feel like a murderer.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you're really worried about something, aren't you? I'm sorry. Please tell me.
It's Polly.
Oh, she's come to you about her love affair?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry, Dr. Christian. Leith Morgan's a grand person, and really in love with Polly. They'll get it straightened out. You know, I have an idea. Polly imagines she's fallen in love with someone else for the moment.
Yes, that's just it.
Oh, she'll get over it. Though I must say, I think whoever it is pretty low to break in on an engagement like that.
Well, maybe he couldn't help himself.
Any man can help himself.
Can he?
Well, of course. I have much respect for a man who breaks up a romance when he knows two people are engaged to be married. Couldn't have much principle. Who is he, Dr. Christian?
Me.
What?
I said, I'm the man you think is so low. I'm the villain.
You? Dr. Christian, what do you mean?
Judy, Polly imagines that she's in love with me. Oh, don't laugh. It isn't funny.
Well, I'm not laughing. It just took me by surprise.
Oh, it's absurd. It's ridiculous. I shall have no peace until she gets over this crazy idea, until she's happily married to this Morgan boy or somebody else who is her own age, who is right for her.
Oh, but how did she...
Oh, she misunderstood me entirely, Judy. Why, if I had dreamed that she'd take what I said about being grateful to her this way, why, I'd have cut my tongue out first. Judy, she's serious. She means this, and I haven't the courage to tell her the truth.
Oh, but can't you explain?
Oh, how can I? Without hurting her. Without humiliating her horribly.
Oh, it's tragic.
I walked the floor for a week, trying to figure out how to tell her. I can't hurt her, Judy. I've got to go now. I'm late for my course. But you're a girl. Maybe you can figure out something.
Well, I'll try. Here are your things. Don't worry, Dr. Christian. It'll work itself out some way.
I suppose so. But, why did it have to happen?
Oh, dear. Hello? Oh, hello, Polly. No, Dr. Christian's gone. He left just this minute. Oh, you have been to see Mrs. Browning? Well, won't she? Well, honestly, I didn't think it was much use, Polly. Well, come on down. Don't try to tell me over the phone. Bye.
Dr. Christian in?
No, he isn't.
I've got to see him. When will he be back?
Well, I don't know exactly. His office hours are over for the day. Was it something important, Lee?
Oh, you must think I'm a perfect bum barging in this way, Judy. Not even saying hello to you, but... Well, I'm pretty upset. How are you, anyway?
Well, I'm fine. What are you doing in River's End? I thought you were at law school.
Well, I am. I came home to see what went on here.
What went on?
I suppose you know Polly Palmer's here for a visit.
Oh, yes, she's running our campaign for the new hospital.
Yeah, that's what she says. She's here having a love affair with Dr. Christian. That's what she's doing.
Miss Morgan, how can you say such a thing?
Well, it's true. She's broken our engagement.
Oh, why blame Dr. Christian?
Because it's all his fault. He's deliberately fascinating her.
Oh, Leith, he hasn't. Why should you blame him? Polly's old enough to know her own mind.
Not when a smoothie like Dr. Christian makes it up for her.
Leith, you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if they think I'm going to take it lying down, they're mistaken. Polly's engaged to me,
Leith, please. Polly's been working herself sick on this hospital campaign. Things aren't going so well. Don't upset her until it's over with, until she has a chance to straighten things out in her own mind, decide what she wants.
And by that time, the doctor's sitting pretty.
Oh.
Oh, no. I'm taking Polly away right here and now. And if she won't go home tomorrow, I'm going to telephone her father and tell him the whole story and ask him to come and get her.
Well, I doubt if he'll do that. But if you do get Polly to go home tomorrow, Leith, you'll lose her.
No, I won't. Oh, once I get her away from this
place... If you
place,
take her that way, it'll be worse than ever. Leith, Polly probably isn't truly in love with Dr. Christian, but she is idealizing him, and even you can't fight the picture of him she has in her mind.
Oh.
A romantic idol she's had ever since she was a little child. Now, Dr. Christian understands that.
Well, then why doesn't Dr. Christian
Because he wants to try to protect her against herself. He's thinking about her.
You mean he's thinking about...
Oh, don't ask me questions, Leith. I just mean that, well, the only thing Polly cares about right now is putting the campaign over. If she can do that, why then...
You think maybe then I'd have a chance again?
I think you might have, so don't quarrel with her, Leith. Be sweet to her. Try to help her.
Oh, all the awful women, Judy. I was never so angry in all my life. How they ever came to elect Martha Browning president of the only women's club here in this town, I'll never... Oh, Leith, where did you come from?
Hello, Polly. I had a few days vacation. I came home to see Mother.
Oh, how nice. How is your mother?
She's very well, thank you.
Well, I wish she was still president of the Poets Club. Then I bet we'd get some action. Judy, that awful Mrs. Browning won't do a thing. She hasn't made any effort to help us at all. She says she's interested in the cultural instead of the charitable aspects of the club. I've been up there for an hour, actually begging her, but she won't give in. Judy, if she doesn't, we can't possibly put over the campaign.
I know. We have to have those older women.
I just can't bear it.
You mean you want the members of the Poets Club to help you raise money, and Mrs. Browning won't organize them?
Yes.
Well, I bet Mother would organize them for you like a shot.
But when she retired, she said she'd done her share. She'd never organize another campaign.
Well, maybe she said that, but she never meant it. Why, Mother raising money for good works is just like an old fire horse answering a 3-alarm fire.
Lee, do you really think she'd do it?
Of course she will, if I ask her to. Now, you come along, Polly. We'll go up and tell her about it right now. If you wanted to put over a campaign like this, why didn't you send for me in the first place?
Oh, Dr. Christian, let me offer my congratulations. Isn't it just too wonderful the campaign is such a success?
Yes, it's very gratifying.
And now you can have the clinic. I've felt ever since we talked about it all that day in your office that in some way River's End must meet this need.
Well, River's End has done it, Mrs. Browning, thanks to the hard-working campaign committee.
Oh, that I had more time for such activities. But our dear, dear Mrs. Morgan has proved so capable.
Yes, indeed she has. She and Polly Palmer deserves a great deal of credit.
Polly Palmer? Oh, yes. Is Polly Palmer going to be in River's End long, Dr. Christian?
I really don't know.
Oh. One hears such strange things. Dr. Christian, is it true that she's broken off her engagement with that Morgan boy?
I know nothing about Miss Palmer's personal affairs, Mrs. Browning.
Oh, I thought you did. Dr. Christian, I understood.
Whatever it was, I'm sure you were mistaken. You'll have to excuse me now, Mrs. Browning. I must go into the meeting. Judy. Judy!
Oh, you better get in there in a hurry. They're about ready to start.
I suppose so. Judy, has Polly said anything to you about Leith?
No, but they've been together an awful lot. Dr. Christian, please stop worrying.
Oh, I can't help it. I can't even be happy about the campaign. Judy, what do you think?
You just have to wait and see. Listen, get in there now. That's the last of the reports.
Well, all right, I suppose. Come along with me, Judy. I believe I've got a case of stage fright.
Oh, don't let it get you. I'll stand by. Oh, listen, there's Polly.
And this last and final report puts it over the top. It gives us a sum sufficient to finance the children's clinic of the new hospital for a full year and to provide the staff to service it, and also to present to Dr. Paul Christian as the gift of the special committee the complete equipment for the office, operating, and treatment rooms. Dr. Christian, will you come forward and receive the check, which as chairman of the committee, I'm very proud to offer on behalf of those who appreciate the wonderful work you have done and are doing for the sick and crippled children here in River's End.
Thank you, Polly Palmer, and all of your committee who have worked so hard and so faithfully. I can only say that at the hospital we shall endeavor to use this fund carefully and wisely, and that I give you all not only my official but my personal thanks. For you have given me the thing I wanted most, a chance to go on with our work for the children.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I think it's just too wonderful.
Thank you.
Dr. Christian, it has been a privilege to be on the committee.
Well, you've done marvelous work.
When will the clinic be open?
Well, we can't tell yet exactly.
I'd like to volunteer so much time every week to help with those crippled children.
And so would I. You know, there's nothing like a child.
Judy, where did Polly go?
She ran into the office, right through that door.
I'll go and see her. Polly? Polly?
Yes?
Polly, I was looking for you. Polly, why are you crying?
Oh, relief, I guess. Oh, Dr. Paul, right up to the last minute, I was so afraid we wouldn't raise the money. And I wanted to more than I'd ever wanted anything.
Why, bless you, Polly.
I'd have died if I hadn't been able to get it for you.
Well, you did get it. It's marvelous. Oh, Polly, don't take it this way, so seriously.
Oh, but it is serious. Dr. Paul, I've got to tell you something.
Yes?
You don't know what it's meant to me coming back here and seeing you and working with you this way.
Polly, I wanted to...
There's never been anybody in the world like you, Dr. Paul, and there never will be.
Oh, that's nonsense. Polly, you're simply imagining
let me go
that...
on, please. There's something I've got to make you understand, and it's awfully difficult.
What is it, Polly?
Dr. Paul, would it wreck your life if I didn't marry you?
You mean you changed your mind about me, Polly?
No, oh no, not about you, but about me. Dr. Paul, I'm not good enough to be your wife. I love you with all my heart, but I'm awfully young yet, and I suppose I'm silly, at least as I am. I'd make you awfully unhappy.
Polly, are you trying to tell me that you want to marry Leith after all?
I'm trying to tell you that maybe it's for the best. Even when people are deeply in love, they have to give up one another sometimes, don't they?
Yes.
It isn't always the one you love most you should marry. Sometimes it's the one who needs you most.
That's true, Polly.
And you don't need me at all. It's Leith who needs me. He's made me see that.
I can't do anything but respect your decision, my dear.
Oh, I knew you'd say that.
And I hope you and Leith will be very, very happy.
Oh, we will be. He's wonderful in his way, too. Dr. Paul.
Yes, Polly?
Will you come to our wedding?
Yes.
Oh, life's very difficult, isn't it, Dr. Paul?
Sometimes.
I've got to go home tomorrow. Will you think about me once in a while?
I'll think about you very often, Polly.
And I'll think about you, too. I love Leith a lot, Dr. Paul, but all my life I've thought you were the dearest man in the world. I'll go on thinking so forever.
And the curtain comes down on Gene Herschel's Dr. Christian play for tonight. Mr. Herschel will be out here to greet you in person in just a moment. Now, pay close attention to these simple rules, and you may travel in style to the New York World's Fair or the San Francisco Fair with all expenses paid. First, write a letter which starts this way: I want to see the New York World's Fair because, and state your reasons in 50 words or less. Or if San Francisco appeals to you more, then write your letter accordingly. Second, enclose with your letter a carton, wrapper, or a facsimile of the label from any item which carries the trademark Vaseline, such as Vaseline Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, or any one of the Vaseline products, or one from any Colgate Palmolive toiletry. Then mail your entry to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York City, before midnight, May 15th, when the contest closes. Write this address down: Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York City. Convenient entry blanks with all the rules are available at your favorite drugstore or by mail. But your answer on plain paper is perfectly acceptable. Now, follow those 2 simple rules, and you can enter the contest as many times as you wish. A few minutes right now may win you the vacation of a lifetime at the World's Fair of your choice. The artists you heard tonight included Miss Gloria Holden in the role of Polly Palmer, Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, Gerald Moore as Mayor Hewitt, Myra Marsh as Mrs. Martha Browning, James Eagles as Leif Morgan, and Lorraine Edwards as Helen Tuttle. Now our star is coming to the microphone, Mr. Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, what kind of story have you for us for next week?
It's called Mr. Meeks.
Mr. Meeks? Well, does he inherit the earth?
That's according to your point of view. Mr. Meeks thought he had a lot, but Mrs. Meeks had other ideas. Anyway, it makes a very good play, and I recommend it to all the women in the world who wants to make us men folks over.
We'll be looking forward to it, Dr. Christian, at the same hour next week.
Then until next Tuesday evening, I'll say good night.
In closing our Dr. Christian program, we send greetings and best wishes to the American Legion celebrating their 20th birthday this week. Be sure to listen to Gene Herschel's Dr. Christian drama for next Tuesday night, called Mr. Meeks. We know you'll enjoy it. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called The Glamour Girl, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Now here's a question for you. How deep is skin deep? Well, skin deep on the eyelids is often thinner than tissue paper, but on the sole of a badly can be as much as 1/4 of an inch thick. Your skin, being a protective covering, grows thickest where it is exposed to pressure or friction. It's a wonderful organ, this skin of yours, and the body's first defense against infection. That's why it deserves special care whenever anything happens to it. Whenever you get a burn or a scald, a cut or a scratch, whenever your skin is chafed or chapped, give it the soothing protection of Vaseline Jelly. Vaseline Jelly is a safe, pure preparation that you can count on. It works in 3 important ways. First, it promotes healing. Second, it acts as a protective film when the skin is broken. Third, it lubricates and softens the skin by supplementing its natural oils. If you haven't Vaseline Jelly in your medicine cabinet, get some today. A generous jar or tube costs only 10 cents. New York at Christmas time is one of the most exciting places in the world. Exciting enough to lure our star, Gene Hersholt, and our feminine lead for tonight, Gloria Holden, away even from Hollywood. And so our Dr. Christian drama comes to you this evening from the home of drama, the Great White Way in New York.
The Columbia Playhouse here is filled with Gene Hersholt fans, and the curtain is going up. The opening scene is laid in Faith Denton's new home, to which Dr. Christian has been summoned to prescribe for a bad case of nerves.
People don't just lie awake for no reason at all, Faith. If you're in good health, you'll fall asleep quickly after a busy day. And I suppose you are busy with this nice new house to run.
Oh, this is the first time you've been here since it was finished, isn't it? Remember the day Don and I planned it and brought the picture in the magazine down to show you?
I remember farther back than that. To the day when you came in to see me and tell me you were engaged and you were going to be married.
Yes, I remember that, too. We were pretty sentimental in those days, weren't we?
Well, aren't you and Don sentimental now, Faith?
Oh, men get over it after they've been married a while. At least everyone says they do.
Has Don?
I don't know. That is the...
Faith.
Oh.
Why don't you tell me the truth? You're worrying horrible about something, aren't you, child? Is it Don?
I don't know.
You're so jitter, Why, people notice it. Can't sleep nights. Can't even talk to me about it without crying. Yet you don't know what's troubling you. Oh, come, Faith, let the old doctor help. Can't prescribe until we have a diagnosis, you know.
But I don't know how to tell you. It sounds so silly.
What's silly?
My being afraid.
Afraid? What frightens you?
I'm afraid of losing Don.
Losing him? Has he been... Is he...
Oh, he hasn't done a thing, really. I guess it's only my foolishness. But I can't help it. It's driving me crazy, this idea that he might love someone else. That he'll get tired of me. I'm so miserable I could die.
Why, Faith, in this new lovely home with everything to live for, you're talking about dying? Well, shame on you.
I know. But I can't seem to help it.
Faith, jealousy is a terrible thing.
Oh, it isn't jealousy exactly. It's worse than that. It's, Dr. Christian, men are always attracted by girls who are gay and amusing, aren't they? And who know how to flatter them and who tell them how wonderful they are. Don's no exception.
Who's been telling him that?
Do you remember Brenda Baldwin?
Brenda Baldwin? Oh, yes, of course I do, yes. Pretty little thing. Her mother used to take her into town every week for dancing lessons, and she always caught cold.
Well, Don used to like her a lot, I guess, but she wanted to go on the stage. She went to New York, and then I came along, and...
And Don fell in love with you and married you, and Brenda's headed for Hollywood. Yeah, I remember now. I read it in the papers.
Well, Dr. Christian, Brenda Baldwin's home for the Christmas holidays.
Well?
Suppose Don finds out he loves her.
Finds out he loves her? Well, he loves you, Faith. Don's married to you. He's settled.
Settled? Well, that's just it, Dr. Christian. Don takes me completely for granted. I'm just a wife to him, somebody to order groceries and sew on buttons and...
nonsense.
But it's glamorous girls he really likes. Girls who are exciting and mysterious like Brenda. It's just a game with them usually, a sort of a line. But she is beautiful, Dr. Christian. Men have always been crazy about her.
But what makes you think that...
Well, when she found out she was coming here for the holidays, she wrote to Don, the first one. He showed me the letter.
Oh, you see that...
And there have been several more since then, and he hasn't showed them to me. You know, he's head of the committee of the men's club that's putting on a special holiday movie for children in Rivers Hall. And Brenda's going to sing for them. And of course, he'll be with her a lot. And I...
Wait there. Don't cry like that. You'll make yourself sick.
No.
There.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you just let your imagination get the best of you. Why, Don would laugh.
Oh, you mustn't tell him. He mustn't know. You won't tell him, will you, Dr. Christian?
Not if you'll promise me to stop this right away and be your own sensible self.
But that's just it. I can't help myself. I'm so frightened. Dr. Christian, you know, I'm just a plain, simple sort of person. Quiet and domestic. I don't know how to be gay and alluring and mysterious like Brenda. I don't know how to flatter a man. I just love Don with all my heart. I'll die if he finds Brenda gives him something that I can't.
Faith, are you convinced that Don wants a glamour girl, I guess they called him?
I'm afraid he does, Dr. Christian.
Then why are you sitting here in bed crying? Why don't you give him one?
What?
Are you just going to hand your husband over to some other girl without even trying? Haven't you got any spirit? Can't you fight?
Yes, but
Oh, you're young and pretty and you've got brains. Use them. If your husband really likes girls with eyelashes half an inch longer than nature make them and
their hair in corkscrew curls on top of their heads so they look like their great-grandmothers, well, be one.
But, Dr. Christian,
If he admires girls who dance all night and sleep half the next day, let him find one right in here in his own home. But he's got to have someone that can... Every man in town is trying to make dates worthwhile, then he's...
Why, Dr. Christian, you know...
well, I know that you won't make any, but it might do done good to know that you could. I'd back you against any girl in this town if you really put your heart into it.
Dr. Christian, do you really think I could be attractive again?
Why, you are attractive right now. Listen, Faith. I wouldn't take this, oh, you're so wonderful, girl, too seriously. Maybe all men don't fall for that sort of thing as easily as you think.
Well, you're the only man I know who wouldn't.
Well, come on now. Dry your eyes and call up a beauty shop. Are you going to the dance at the club tonight?
No, Dan spoke about it, but I thought
Well, you changed your mind. You're going.
Oh.
And you're going in a new dress you're going to order from town and get out here by special messenger. Do you want Brenda Baldwin to come back to Riversend and find a field with no competition in it?
No.
Well, then get out of bed and bathe your eyes in cold water. I'll see you in my office in an hour and we'll plan a campaign.
All right.
Well, is it a promise?
Oh, Dr. Christian, with you to help me, I'm going to be this town's glamour girl #1.
Good.
Faith. Oh, Dr. Christian. How are you? I just stopped by for some papers. Hey, what are you doing here? I mean, there's nothing wrong, is there? Faith isn't...
Nothing wrong at all, Don, my boy. Faith's just fine.
Glad to hear that. She's been acting awfully low lately, and when I saw you for a moment, I thought maybe...
It's just a little indisposition, but I prescribed for her, Don. I think from now on, she's going to be better than she's ever been.
Oh, good.
In fact, my boy, she'll be so well, you'll be surprised. You'll really be surprised. Oh, jumping Jupiter.
Yes, sir. Oh, was it you, Dr. Christian, that just blew that tire?
Yeah, it certainly was. Well, if I had to blow a tire on a country road 5 miles from home, it was pretty smart of me to blow it right here in front of your station, wasn't it? How long will it take to fix it?
I'll change it right away for you, Dr. Christian.
I'll go and phone Judy. The office is probably full of patients tonight. Better warn her I'll be late.
Oh, the phone in the gas station's out of order, but there's one in the roadhouse.
No, I'll go in there. Hurry, won't you?
I'll do my best, Dr. Christian.
Oh, waiter, may I use the phone?
Right there, sir.
Thank you. Hello? Hello, Judy. Oh, I just had a blowout on the River Road right in front of Jake's Roadhouse. Yeah, I'm phoning from there. They're changing the tire now. Yeah, it'll delay me about 20 minutes. I'll get in as soon as I can. All right. Goodbye. I'd like a cup of coffee. Bring it over to the table in the alcove, will you?
Yes, sir.
I'll sit there by the window so I can see when my car's ready. Why? Don Denton.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian.
You took me by surprise. I didn't...
Dr. Christian, you remember Brenda Baldwin, don't you?
Well, I remember Dr. Christian. He used to come and see me when I was little and had the earache. Didn't you, Dr. Christian?
Yes, I did.
Won't you sit down here with us?
Well, I'll only be here for a minute. I'm having a tire changed.
We had some business to talk over, so...
Some plans for the New Year's children's entertainment.
Yeah, so we took a drive and stopped off here for some coffee.
Poor Don is so tired out. He needed to get away from all the confusion for a while and just talk quietly to someone who understands.
I see.
I was having such a gay time in New York, but it's nothing compared to River's End. I haven't had a moment to myself since I've been here. Parties every night. I hardly know the old town. I don't see how busy, important businessmen like Don stand it.
I didn't realize you were a social butterfly, Don.
Well, I'm not. That is, I'm not ordinarily, but...
But Faith just drags in. Really, I was so astonished. Who would ever have thought of quiet little Faith developing into a glamour girl?
Faith? Is that what she is?
I never saw anything like it. All the men in town are simply mad about her. Dr. Christian, have you seen her in that new black dress?
No, I don't believe I have.
Well, I'm going to copy it. She won't even tell me where she got it, the meanie. It's stunning.
Well, I'm glad River's End isn't boring you, Brenda.
Boring me? It's more likely to wear me out. I rescued Don by brute force this afternoon. Poor darling, he looks tired, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yes, he does look a little baggy around the eyes.
I haven't had an evening at home for weeks.
I think Don's wonderful. He was lonely in spite of all the gaiety. So I just said, Don, let's go someplace where it's quiet.
Well, it's quiet enough here. And you're going to have it all to yourself. My car must be ready by now. Goodbye, Brenda.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Bye, Don.
Oh, Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, just a minute.
Yes?
Dr. Christian, when you see Faith...
Well?
I wish you'd... well, if you don't mind... You see, I'd rather she didn't know.
Oh, you don't want me to tell her that you were up here today with Brenda?
Please don't.
Well, that's very considerate of you, Don. You think it would bother her?
I don't think it'd bother her at all. That's just it. She's probably off with somebody else having a gorgeous time and never giving a thought to me.
Faith? Why, I always thought Faith was the quietest, most domestic...
She used to be. But, Dr. Christian, you should see her now. She's gone crazy these last few weeks. All she thinks about is having a good time and being the life of the party. And that's just what she is, too.
Well, I once heard you say you like girls like that. So I suppose you're happier now.
Happier? Happier? How can I be happy? She isn't Faith at all anymore. The house is a mess. Everything's a mess. She just turned into one of those dizzy gals with a line. Doesn't care about anything anymore except having a good time.
Oh, but when she's at home...
She's never at home. Cocktail dates, dinner dates, dances.
Well, but she doesn't go out without you.
Oh, yes, she does. There are always half a dozen men ready to take her places if I'm too tired. I tell you, when I talk to a sweet, sensible girl like Brenda, I realize how meaningless life with Faith is getting to be.
What?
Dr. Christian, maybe you can talk to Faith. Maybe you can make her understand.
Understand what?
Understand that a man's got to have a little quiet and peace. That he doesn't want his wife to... Well, I just can't stand this sort of thing much longer.
You mean you don't like having Faith a glamour girl?
Like it. Dr. Christian, Faith and her glamour are driving me nuts.
Well, Paul Christian, you interfering Dr. Cupid. Now see what you've done.
We have a moment now for intermission. So before we resume the Dr. Christian program, we've a message of special interest to every woman who wants to look her best this New Year's Eve.
Maybe like me, Christmas shopping has left you feeling broke. But somehow or other, you're going to wangle a professional wave for New Year's Eve, even if you have to do your own shampooing. Well, I want to tell you how to give yourself a simple, grand scalp treatment before your home shampoo. Ever since I discovered it, my friends have been telling me how soft and glossy and alive my hair looks. Now, this is what I do. Before shampooing my hair, I massage plenty of Vaseline hair tonic on my scalp and steam my head for 10 minutes with towels that have been wrung out in hot water. Now, doesn't that sound easy? And it's so inexpensive, too. I get several treatments out of the 40-cent bottle of Vaseline hair tonic.
Why don't you try a Vaseline hair tonic treatment before your next shampoo? It's really a hot oil treatment. For Vaseline hair tonic is a natural oil product that helps to supplement the natural scalp oils. It absolutely will not dry the hair, just leaves it soft and lustrous and better looking. Buy a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tomorrow. The folder that comes with every bottle gives complete directions. The curtain is rising now on the next act of our Dr. Christian drama, Glamour Girl. The scene is the annual Christmas party given by the Men's Club of River's End for the school children. They've opened up the old River Hall for the occasion, and a special motion picture showing has been arranged. A big blizzard last night threatened to wreck the whole thing. But it has stopped snowing, the sun has come out, and in spite of the great snowdrifts, everyone is managing to get to the hall some way. Dr. Christian and Faith Denton watch the audience from backstage.
Faith, the auditorium's packed already. Come and look.
Hey, Bill, I want this closer to stage. Let's all go down in the first row. Oh, you can't see the picture so well.
Yes, the men's club certainly has a crowd. Thank goodness it stopped snowing. This will be the best party they've ever had.
Yeah, thanks to Don.
Oh, thanks to Don and Brenda.
It didn't work, Faith.
Oh, Dr. Christian, it worked on everybody in town but Don. He doesn't like me as much this way as he did when I was just a frump of a housewife.
Perhaps my advice was wrong, Faith. Maybe I shouldn't have said...
Dr. Christian, I'm afraid that the thing has happened. Don and Brenda care for him.
Listen, Faith. I want to talk to you right after the performance.
Oh, you're here.
Oh, I thought you were coming back home to pick me up, Don.
Brenda had a lot of errands to do.
Don said you wanted to sleep late, so I kept him with me. We've been collecting presents. You know, the storm held everything up so that lots of people couldn't bring them in last night as they'd planned.
I was going to send the car back for you, Faith.
Oh, it didn't matter. Judge Morton brought me over.
Yes, I was sure somebody would. What time did you finally come home last night?
I didn't. We waited for daylight and had scrambled eggs at the lunch counter for breakfast. We got snowbound at the club last night, Dr. Christian. Don wouldn't believe me when I called up and told him I couldn't get home, but honestly, we had to wait for the snow plows.
Faith, I want to talk to you.
Dr. Christian, won't you come and help me put these things around the edge of the platform so we can pass them out to the children at the end of the show?
That's a fine thing to make a movie star do, play porter.
Oh, I love it. Besides, they'll be my public one day.
Well, Donnie, having a nice vacation? You're too cross to talk to me? Well...
Stay here. I've got something to say to you.
But not here.
You're never home anymore. I've got to say it here.
Well, if you insist.
Won't take long. It's just that I'm through.
Through?
Last night was the last straw. Staying out all night.
But, Don, I was at the club. We really couldn't get out. The snow was...
I don't care where you were. If you'd been at home where you belonged, it wouldn't have happened.
Oh, Don.
I don't know what's come over you the past few weeks, but I do know
Well,
that...
I know what's come over you. You've been cooed and fussed over and told how wonderful you are until you're dizzy.
Well, that's something that you haven't told me in a long time.
Oh, Don,
Don't
really.
bother. I'm going to California for the firm on Tuesday. I don't know when I'll be back.
California? Tuesday? Oh. You're not by any chance going with Brenda?
We'll be on the same train, if that's what you mean. Why not? It won't interfere with your good times any, will it?
Don, I
Well,
guess...
it's time to begin. They want Dr. Christian to make a speech before the performance starts.
Is the auditorium filled?
Oh, it's simply packed. They're going to open the curtains now. Get in the wings, everybody.
Children! All right. We've invited you here today as the guest of the Men's Club of River's End to see a special performance of...
What's that? I don't know.
Sounded as though something hit the roof.
A special performance of a motion picture program selected just for you and to meet as our guest of honor. Good heavens,
We've got to get these kids out. Yes. Look, they're knocking each other down trying to get to the door.
Children! Stand still! The roof is falling from the weight of the snow. But we'll get you out safely if you'll just not get excited.
Let's try and get them in line, Dr. Christian. Look out! Here comes some more bricks. Doctor, are you hurt?
Are you?
No, I'm all right.
Really? Then let's organize these kids. We'll march them out. Brenda, you can play. Get to the piano and play for them. Play a lively march and sing.
I can't play. I'll be killed. Don, don't leave me. I'm afraid.
Brenda, it's the only way to save these children. Pull yourself together and play.
The rest of the roof's going to fall in a minute. I want to get out.
Go on, Don. Go on, Dr. Christian. Get the children in line. I'll play.
Well, I thought you didn't know how.
Well, I can play Onward Christian Soldiers.
Good for you.
That's the girl. Don, you take the ones on that side. I'll start over there.
Yeah.
Children, listen. If you do exactly what I tell you to, everybody will get out safely. Now form in line, 2 by 2. When the music begins, march.
And sing, boys and girls. Sing as you go. March out of here like soldiers. Ready now. Onward, Christian soldiers, marching as to war.
Hey,
John, will they keep on marching without the music?
Quieto, Don. Quieto.
Faith! Faith, stop playing now. Hurry!
Not till they're out.
Faith, come here. Faith, run. Run, come here.
Onward, Christian soldiers, marching at the war.
How is she, Mr. Denton? There's lots of kids outside. They won't go home till we find out. She ain't dead, is she, Mr. Denton? I saw her when they carried her out. She looked awful white. Oh, Mr. Denton, please
I don't know. They won't let me in either. Dr. Christian's with her now in his private office.
Go away now, you youngsters, and don't bother Mr. Denton.
We ain't bothering them. She saved our lives, Mrs. Denton did. Can't we even know how she is?
No, go on. Get out now.
Oh, don't be cross with them, Brenda.
Oh.
Of course they want to know. Dr. Christian will come to the door and tell you just as soon as he can, buddy.
Okay.
Well, why doesn't he come out? Why doesn't he come out?
John, don't act this way. I don't understand you. I thought...
You thought I was a self-centered, stupid beast who didn't love his own wife. Well, I probably acted like one.
Darling, you have a terrible bump on your forehead. Please let me put something on it.
I guess I needed to be hit by that brick to bring me to my senses.
I'll get a bandage.
Oh, no, let it alone.
Don. Oh, Don, don't you like me anymore?
Like you? Like you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Brenda, run along and let me alone for a while, will you? Until I know how Faith is, I don't believe I can talk very much.
But, Don, you said that you didn't
You didn't see her there, did you? No, you ran out the first thing. You didn't see her sitting there at the piano with the bricks and mortar falling all around her. Sitting there playing the only tune she knows for those kids to march out.
I still don't see what was the
We'd
sense
never have gotten them out any other way. A few minutes more and they'd all have been buried under that roof. And I said she turned into a glamour girl. Oh, why doesn't Dr. Christian hurry? Do you suppose she's...
Don. Yes? You can come in now. Fate's conscious. And asking for you.
Where is she? Is she?
Her arm's broken, but I've said it. She's badly bruised, but she's going to be all right.
Oh, thank God. Faith.
Don.
Faith, darling.
Well, Brenda?
I suppose I might as well go home.
Yes, I think so. I'm afraid Don will be engaged for some time yet.
Dr. Christian, you don't think very much of me, do you?
Well, I don't know very much about you, Brenda. You're searching for happiness, I suppose, just like everybody else.
You see, Dr. Christian, I thought that... Oh, what's the use of trying to tell you? You never make mistakes.
Don't I? I've just escaped paying the penalty for a very bad one.
What was it?
Oh, faulty diagnosis, I guess.
Oh, a case?
Well, let's call it that.
Dr. Christian, you don't want to drive me home, do you?
Why, Brenda.
Don't men like you, big men who do such marvelous things, get a little lonely sometimes? Don't you ever long to just talk quietly to a girl who can really understand you?
Brenda, you just can't help it, can you? Even with the old doctor.
You? Old? You're the youngest man I know. Dr. Christian, I think you're wonderful.
And so the curtain falls on another drama of River's End, starring Gene Hirschholt. Mr. Hirschholt will be out in front in a moment to take a bow and to tell you about next week's program. But now a word about the products that make this program possible. Many women keep a jar of Vaseline jelly handy in the kitchen as well as in the bathroom cabinet. It's always ready to give prompt first aid and costs you only 10 cents. Be sure to look for the famous Vaseline trademark when you buy. It is your guarantee of absolute purity. For Vaseline jelly is made by a special scientific process and refined until it is so pure you can eat it. It is, in fact, the finest product of its kind that can be made. So wonderful for the skin that it also has been made the base of a number of specialty products. Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Ask your druggist about them. The artists featured in tonight's Dr. Christian drama were Gloria Holden, who played Faith Denton, James Meehan, who played Don Denton, Helen Walpole, who played Brenda Baldwin, and Francis Neighbors, Frank Butler, Betty Jane Tyler, Jackie Grimes, and Lawrence Robinson. And now our star, Jean Hirschholt, as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, tell us something about next week's drama.
Well, next week's drama concerns my adventure with a destitute old lady here in River's End, whom I undertook to befriend against the advice of everybody in town. I call the story The Neediest Case, and I'm sure you'll get a good laugh out of it. In fact, I'm afraid the laugh is on me. So until next Tuesday night at the same hour, I'll say good night.
Don't miss next week's Dr. Christian drama, The Neediest Case, starring Jean Hirschholt, famous Hollywood actor in the title role, with Josephine Hull, Broadway star, and Gloria Holden, featured Hollywood player, in the supporting cast. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, we bring you Jean Hirschholt in a new Dr. Christian drama called Chains, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. If you want to look your best, don't ignore the early warnings of dry scalp. If your hair seems dry, lifeless, hard to comb, don't let it go untended. For dry hair usually means that the scalp is dry, too. A dry scalp should be checked at once by supplementing the oils that nature intended to keep your hair good-looking and manageable. The way to do this, as thousands of men know, is with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Before each shampoo, take a minute or two to massage Vaseline Hair Tonic generously on your scalp. This helps stimulate the circulation and make up for the natural oils that wash away during the shampoo itself. Between shampoos, just use a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic on your hair each morning as you comb it. With this different hair tonic, you will begin to see results at once. Your hair will look better and comb more easily. Vaseline Hair Tonic contains absolutely no harsh or scalp-drying ingredients. A few drops keep the hair natural looking, not slicked down. At the drugstore in handy shaker top bottles, Vaseline Hair Tonic is economically priced at 40 and 70 cents. Get a bottle today and start to guard against dry scalp. The curtain rises on a familiar scene on Main Street in River's End, with a doctor just crossing the sidewalk from the home of a patient to his car parked at the curb. A taxi from the station stops beside him, and a woman's voice calls out,
Paul Christian.
Yes?
Oh, come over here. Oh, you don't know me.
Wait a minute.
The store ride to Luther's Ravine. Remember? They drove off and left us behind.
Mackie Doyle.
Maggie Martin, you mean?
Of course, Mackie Martin.
You would marry Bill Martin instead of me.
Oh, you never asked me.
I didn't dare.
You mean you never thought of it till this minute?
How long ago was it?
Let's not tell.
Well, it seems only yesterday. Maggie, you haven't changed a bit.
No, I haven't changed a bit. You didn't even know me.
Oh, I know. Ought to have known you.
Not with all this gray hair.
That's right. Maggie Doyle had a yellow curl right in the middle of her forehead. And when she was good, she was very, very good. And when she was bad, she was horrid.
Oh.
No who wrote that?
Oh, no, of course not.
Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Oh, come on. Get out of that taxi and let me look at you.
Well, I am getting out. I'm going to Lottie's house.
Lottie?
Yes, she's one of my daughters. Don't you remember? Both Lottie and Amy moved back to River's End last year.
Why haven't you been here before?
Well, I've been visiting my other daughter, Florrie, in California. This is my first visit to Lottie and Amy here.
Oh, why didn't you let me know you were coming?
Well, I thought about it, but I figured you must be married by this time and that you'd forgotten all about me.
No, I'm not married and I haven't forgotten all about you. Come on, get out.
Well, wait a minute, Paul. I've got to pay the man.
Oh, allow me. For old time's sake.
No, indeed you must.
There. Isn't that right?
Yes, Doctor. Thanks.
Where's your bag?
Here it is.
Well, how did Bill let you go away from him?
Bill died 15 years ago, Paul.
Oh. And you mean to tell me you haven't remarried?
No, of course not. I've been too busy bringing up my girls. And now they're married and have babies, all except Amy. She's a bride. It's been so much fun staying with them.
Oh, that's right. You're a grandmother. Heavens, Maggie. That makes me feel a million.
Oh, it needn't. I'm a young grandmother.
Too young to spend your life with your children this way.
Are you proposing to me, Paul?
Well, now, that's an idea. Maybe I am.
well, don't, because I'd have to refuse.
Look, Mama. There's Granny now.
Granny? Good Lord, Maggie, they don't call you Granny, do they?
Oh, of course. Hello, darling.
Hello, Granny.
My, how you've grown.
Oh, Mama.
Hello, Lottie.
Oh, Mama, darling, why didn't you tell us you were coming on this train? We would have met you at the station. Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Lottie.
Thank you for carrying Mama's bag, but you needn't bother to carry it any further. I'll take it.
No, you won't.
Got a packy for me, Granny?
Indeed I have.
My, but it's good to see you again, Mama.
That's what I've been telling her.
Dr. Christian and I are old friends, Lottie.
Yes, I know.
When do I get my packy?
Well,
give Granny a chance to get her breath, Linda. Don't you look grand, though, Mama?
Yes, she looks just the way she used to look when we went on the stroll ride with us to Luther's Ravine. You know.
Will you come in, Doctor?
I certainly will. It isn't every day that Maggie Doyle comes to River's End.
That's a cute dress you're wearing. Do you mean to tell me Florrie's giving that dress away already? She only got it last year. It's got lovely material in it, hasn't it?
Yes, but blue doesn't suit me. I thought it might do nicely for you, Lottie.
For me? Oh, Mama, I wouldn't take it from you for the world.
No, of course you will. I can fix it to fit you in no time.
Oh, say, wait a minute. Where does this bag go?
Upstairs to Linda's room. Right. Linda, darling, show the doctor where your room is. It's too bad we haven't got a guest room in this little bandbox of a house, but I didn't marry a rich boy the way Florrie did.
Well, now, I'd much rather bunk with Linda. We can have such good times, can't we, Linda?
She wakes up awfully early.
Well, so do I.
I don't mind telling you. It'll be a relief to have somebody in there with her so she won't wake us at daybreak. Oh, Mama, you just don't know how much we've been looking forward to your coming. Jim and I never get a chance to go out nights. We daren't leave Linda home alone, so we have to stay in year-round.
Well, I'm here now, dear, and you and Jim can go out and have a good time as often as you like. And Linda and I'll stay home by our own two selves, won't we?
Come on, Linda. Up we go. You lead the way.
Is that bag heavy?
No, it's as light as a feather.
I suppose Florrie's been spoiling you as usual, Mama. I suppose she rode you around in her new car all day long.
Oh, no, I stayed home more often than I went out, but I managed to keep busy.
You mean she managed to keep you busy?
Oh, no.
I know she was all set to have you make a party dress for Tiny when you went out there. You wrote and told me so.
Yes, dear, I made a party dress for Tiny.
I'll go call up Amy and tell her you're here. I'll be right back.
Now, your bag is deposited in Linda's room, and as a reward for my labor, I'm going to sit here for a few minutes and look at you.
I want my packy now.
Oh, all right, Granny will go and get it for you.
Oh, Granny will do nothing of the kind. Do you like castor oil, Linda?
Oh, no, I hate it.
Yeah, I thought so. Now, if you don't let Grandmother alone, I'll give you a dose.
But Granny
Scoot! Before I reach for my medicine bag.
Oh, Paul, you shouldn't have done that.
Oh, why not? I don't want it to tire you out at the very start of your visit.
Oh, it means a great deal to Lottie to have me here.
Yeah, so I gather. You're sort of a glorified nursemaid, aren't you?
Oh, how can you say that?
Because it's true. Only nursemaids get paid for staying in nights with children.
But, Paul, I love staying with them.
Are you sure you do?
Why, of course.
Don't you ever want any life of your own, Maggie?
Why, no,
Well, haven't you ever been interested in any man since Bill died? Well?
Amy says she'll be over tonight for dinner with Tom. She's dying to see you, and she'd come sooner, only she has to read a paper at her club meeting this afternoon.
Would you like to come to dinner tonight, too, Paul?
Well, I'd love to.
Oh, you mean come here to dinner, Dr. Christian? Well, I'm sure I don't know how we'll ever get you in. The dining room's so small.
Oh, I'll squeeze in somehow. What time is dinner?
Well, we usually sit down around 7, and don't think I don't want you, Dr. Christian. It's just, well, this is sort of a family party.
Oh, I would have been the family if your mother had married me instead of your father. So I accept your invitation with pleasure. Until tonight, Maggie. Oh, by the way, you've still got that dimple in your cheek, haven't you?
Oh, that's not a dimple anymore. It's a line.
Oh, I gather evening dress is not in order.
No, it's just my husband and Amy's, and they'll both come here straight from the office. I don't think you'll enjoy it very much, Dr. Christian.
Oh. No, well, wait a minute. I'll enjoy anywhere where Maggie Doyle Martin is.
Where's Mama? She's out in the kitchen. Mama! Oh, Mama!
Oh, Amy, darling.
Oh, Mother.
How sweet. You look radiant,
Well,
dear.
she ought to be radiant. She's only been married 6 months.
What are you doing in the kitchen?
Oh, I was just whipping up some cream for her dessert.
Goodness, Lottie, you didn't lose any time putting Mama to work, did you?
Well, now, you don't call whipping cream work, do you?
It's Mama's own idea, and it's a special dessert for her guest, Dr. Christian.
Is Dr. Christian coming here to dinner? What for?
Well, that's what I'd like to know, but Mama went and asked him.
Oh, well, he probably won't stay late. Mama, why didn't you come to my house first? You haven't seen it yet.
It's a good thing she didn't. You'd have her hemming towels and napkins and curtains the minute she got inside the door.
Well, it's no worse than wearing out the soles of her shoes, running from the stove to the dining room and back again, the way she's doing here.
Hello, Mother Martin.
Oh.
Something smells mighty good.
Hello, Tom. I see you've been treating my Amy very well.
Well, trying to.
I'm here too, Mother Martin.
Well, Jim, it's grand to see you again.
It's grand to have you here.
And it's grand to be here.
That must be Dr. Christian.
Oh, yes.
Dr. Christian, what's he coming here for?
Well, I invited him to dinner. I hope you don't mind, Jim.
Oh, of course not. Only we don't know him very well.
Oh, but Mama does. They were old sweethearts, weren't you, Mama?
Very old.
Jim, go open the door. I will.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good evening, everybody.
I'm Amy Green. Oh, look, he's brought flowers.
For your mother.
Mama, come here. The doctor's brought you a big box of flowers.
Oh, Paul, you show.
I hope you like them.
Oh, I love them, of course. But you shouldn't. Oh, roses. Oh, my, but they're beautiful.
Good evening, Dr. Christian.
Good evening, Lottie.
Well, I don't know what in the world we can put them in.
I'll find a vase.
I haven't got any for such long stems as those.
Well, we'll put them in the bathtub till after dinner. It's all ready. Paul, do you know my two strapping sons-in-law? This is Jim Wetherell, and this is Tom Green.
Good evening.
Sit down, everybody, or everything will get cold. Amy, you can help me bring in the ropes.
All right.
Listen to me, folks. I got a big surprise for you. I'm going to blow you all to the double feature at the Reno tonight.
Oh, what fun.
Wait a minute.
Well, what for, honey? We got to eat and eat fast.
Well, we can't all go out.
Why not?
Oh, you know Jim as well as I do. I can't leave Linda in the house all alone.
Then I'll stay home with her, and the rest of you go.
Oh, now, you'll do no such thing, Jim. You and Lottie don't get out often of an evening, and I'm going to stay home.
Oh, no, Mama, not on your first night here. We want you to go with us.
Why can't she stay home if she wants to? I'd like to know.
Besides, I'm a little tired, and I'd like to get to bed early.
There. I guess Mama can do what she likes while she's in this house anyhow.
That's perfect nonsense. If it wasn't for that child of yours...
Well,
we'd
now,
all be-
here, why can't we all go? Maybe we can get some kid to come in and stay with Linda till we get back.
No, thank you. I wouldn't have a minute's peace. I'd just as soon stay home as not. You all go.
No, none of you 4 young people are going to stay at home tonight. I tell you, I'd really like to turn in early and...
Yes, and I'll keep your mother company till she does.
Yes, Dr. Christian will stay here a while with me and talk and...
Well,
Now, don't give it another thought. I'd much rather stay home.
Now, don't you go and wash the dishes, Mama.
Oh, of course she won't wash the dishes.
Well, I wouldn't put it past her.
Now, hurry up and finish your dinner, all of you, so you can get going.
We have a brief intermission now in our Dr. Christian drama, Chains, during which I wish to present a guest who has something to say that we think will interest you.
I guess a lot of mothers like myself are mighty thankful for the dozens of modern discoveries that doctors have made for the proper care of babies. But I notice there's one thing that hasn't changed since I was a baby myself. Vaseline jelly is still recognized as ideal for the protection of baby's skin. I rub Vaseline jelly on my little girl's body after every bath. I've found it wonderful for chafing, irritated skin, or diaper rash. It seems to soothe the skin right away and to assist in rapid healing. Vaseline jelly's a standby at our house. I always feel that I can trust it absolutely.
Yes, mothers, there are 2 things about Vaseline jelly that you can always depend upon. First, it is absolutely pure. It contains no harsh or harmful ingredients that might irritate tender skin. And second, Vaseline jelly has an important 3-fold action. It forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. It soothes irritations and promotes rapid healing. And finally, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Be sure to keep a tube or jar of Vaseline jelly always in your medicine cabinet. It costs only 10 cents at all drugstores. The curtain is going up again on the next act of our Dr. Christian drama, starring Jean Hirschholt in the title role. As the scene opens, we find Dr. Christian with an apron tied around his middle in an unaccustomed domestic role. He is wiping the dishes for Mrs. Margaret Doyle Martin.
But I thought you told him you wouldn't wash a single dish.
No, I didn't say I wouldn't.
Oh, I've never wiped so many cups and saucers in all my life.
It's good for you. It makes you appreciate your single state.
Whew. That's the last one, isn't it?
Yes, the very last.
Now, don't go dig up any more because I'm all in. How do women do it day after day?
Oh, that's only a part of what we do. Come on now, let's go back to the living room.
All right. Shall I turn off the lights?
Yes. Now you can sit down and rest.
Feels good to relax. Well, now, Maggie, we can continue.
Continue what?
Oh, where we left off this morning. Who is he?
Oh, that.
Maggie, you're blushing.
Oh, I'm not.
And very becoming it is, too.
Oh, a woman my age doesn't blush.
Who is he?
Well, you won't laugh, will you?
No, I promise I won't laugh.
Well, it's true. I've met somebody. Oh, it's ridiculous to talk about it. I met him on the train coming east. He got on at Pasadena where I got on, and I met him, that's all.
Love at first sight?
Oh, of course not.
Tell me about him. Maggie, your eyes are shining the way they used to shine.
Oh, I'm a silly middle-aged woman who ought to know better.
Well, love isn't the exclusive property of the young. Mm-hmm. All right. If you won't tell me what happened, I'll tell you. Now, let's see. He sat down in the section opposite you. And you noticed he was very good-looking.
Why, yes, I did. He's tall and gray and sunburned, and his eyes are very blue.
Yes, and somehow you got to talking.
Yes.
You told him all about your daughters.
Oh, yes, of course.
And he told you all about his son.
Well, he hasn't any sons. He's all alone in the world.
No.
He's a widower, a mining engineer. And his name's Richard Bailey.
And being you showed him your grandchildren's pictures.
Well, how do you know that?
I know you.
Well, I did, and I must have talked about the girls quite a lot because he finally said, now, I don't want to hear about them. I want to hear about you.
Good for him. I like him. Where is he?
Why, he's here.
What? Here? In River's End?
Yes.
Oh, no. What's he doing here?
Well, I think he's here on some business. I'm not...
You're the business, aren't you, Maggie?
Oh, I told him it wasn't any use his stopping off here. I told him that I'd been married once and that I...
And so he asked you to marry him, did he?
Oh, Paul, you must never tell this to anyone.
I never shall.
We had those long days on the train, and... Well, you get to talking a lot on a train, and he told me all about his travels. He's been everywhere, and now he's on his way down to Reno. It's hard to explain, but he asked me to go with him. He said he thought he could make me happy. He said he'd spend the rest of his life trying.
And what did you say?
It must have been the enchantment of the trip, the mountains and the desert and the moonlight lying so cold and still on the snow.
And what did you say?
I said I knew he'd make me happy. I did know it, Paul. It seemed as if everything was perfect then, but I said I had to see Lottie and Amy first.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Don't you understand? I couldn't do it without telling them. I mean, I couldn't even think of doing it without telling them.
And when they do know, what do you think they'll say?
Well, I don't know. Now that I'm with them again, I can see how foolish I've been speaking to a stranger and...
Are you sorry you did?
Oh, no.
Well, then marry him, Maggie. Marry him first and tell them afterwards.
But I can't do that.
Oh, well, then tell them tonight and marry him tomorrow.
Oh, but I...
Where's he staying?
At the United States Hotel.
Maggie, let me go and see him.
No,
Let me see him and let me tell him that I want to be the best man, will you? Let me tell him, too, why. Because I fell in love with you long before he did.
Oh, no, you mustn't. Not till the girls know, Paul.
Promise me to tell them tonight. The minute they come home. Promise.
I promise.
Oh, Mama, you did do the dishes.
I knew she would.
You didn't miss much. The picture was awful.
Oh, why, it was not. It was swell.
Say, I thought you were going to bed early.
Well, I was.
Did Dr. Christian stay long?
Yes, quite a while.
I'm going up to bed. I bet you'd be glad to sleep someplace besides on the train, won't you?
Oh, I don't mind trains.
You don't? I should think you'd hate them, bouncing you around.
No, I like traveling.
The wanderlust has got her. It's a sort of fever that gets in your blood.
Yes, that's right, Tom. It's a sort of fever that
You don't mean you like to be skipping around, do you, Mama? Like these folks who haven't a real home?
But I haven't any real home, Lottie.
Why, Mama, what a thing to say.
With each one of us wanting you all the time?
Yes, I know, but after all, when a woman once had a home of her own, she...
I bet Mother Martin's got something up her sleeve. Now, what is it, Mom? A trip around the world?
Well, not exactly.
I know what it is. You've up and accepted the mayor of San Francisco, and he's going to take you on a honeymoon to Timbuktu.
Yes, that's just it, Tom. I'm going to be married again.
You're going to what?
You're stark raving mad, Mama. Or if you're fooling us, it's a crazy joke.
But she's not fooling. Can't you see? She's not fooling.
You bet she isn't. Good for you, Mother Martin. I'm all for it.
Keep still, Jim. If Mama's lost her mind, more's the pity, but it's certainly no time to be funny.
She hasn't lost her mind. She's found it.
Well, I knew it would surprise you all, and
But, Mama, you're not serious. You can't be.
Oh, yes, I am, Lottie. I'm very serious. Mr. Bailey has asked me...
Mr. Bailey? Who under the sun is Mr. Bailey?
Why, he's the man I'm going...
Yes, but who is he? I've never heard of him.
No, of course not. I never did myself until I met him on the train, and then...
On the train? Mama, dear, surely you can't be considering a man you've met on a train.
It just goes to prove that you aren't fit to be out alone, Mama. Too utterly ridiculous. How a woman of your age...
Mama, even if you didn't think of us, how could you look at anybody after Papa?
After your beautiful life together.
Why, if I thought any man would dare take Papa's place...
Oh, now, children, if you'll only let me tell you all
yes?
about...
Yes? Tell us.
Well, I can't not when you stand there looking at me like that.
Let's talk this thing over calmly, Mama. Now, in the first place, what do you know about this man?
Why, he seemed very nice and kind.
Seemed. That's just it. And you say you met him on the train?
Yes, we... that is, we...
Do you mean he forced his attentions on you?
Oh, child, no, of course not. How could you think?
Mama, we've got to know the truth.
Well, once I thought he was a gentleman...
What's his business?
Well, he's a sort of engineer.
What kind?
A mining engineer. He showed me his card.
His card? Where does he live?
Well, no special place. He travels all over.
You mean he has no house to offer you, no home?
Well, some men's business takes him to different countries.
A rolling stone.
Oh, he's nothing of the sort.
Besides, he's more than likely got a wife in every port.
I won't let you talk about him like that, Lottie.
What other way could I talk about a man who proposes to a woman he's never met before on a train? Of course, you're your own boss, Mama. And if you prefer him on such short acquaintance to your children who...
Can't you understand? I don't prefer him.
We've always done our best to make you happy, Mama. We've tried to let you know how much we want you with us, but if we fail... If the first wolf in sheep's clothing who comes along and offers to take you away from us...
Oh, Mama, to think you'd do a thing like this to us.
When we love you so much. And little Linda's just been counting the days till you got here.
Oh, all right. Now, don't cry, Lottie. Don't cry, Amy. I won't marry him if you don't want me to. I won't marry anybody.
Oh, Mama. Do you mean that?
Mama, darling, I'm so glad.
But why can't I see your mother?
Because she's not feeling well.
Well, I'm a doctor. I'm the one to see her if she's not feeling well.
Besides, she's asleep. Isn't she, Amy?
Yes, sound asleep.
Nonsense. Didn't I hear you say Linda woke everybody up here at the crack of dawn?
She doesn't want to see anybody.
Why not?
Because I'm going to tell him about it, Amy.
Oh, I don't think you'd better.
Tell me what?
We're awfully worried about her. She's never acted this way before. We think she must have lost her mind. Will you believe it? She told us last night that she was going to get married again.
So? Well, people do marry twice.
Oh, yes, I know that, but she wanted to marry a man she knew nothing about. Somebody she'd picked up on a train. A total stranger.
But a very delightful and cultured gentleman.
What do you mean?
I mean, I know Mr. Bailey, and she couldn't have chosen better.
Well, she hasn't chosen him. She's not going to marry him at all. She made up her mind last night, and it's the best thing she ever did.
Mm-hmm. So you succeeded in breaking it off, did you?
Yes. We did everything in our power to keep her from making a frightful mistake.
You did everything in your power to keep her on chain.
What do you mean?
Bound hand and foot to each one of you. Serving a life sentence for being a good and faithful mother.
How dare you talk to us like that?
Well, it's high time somebody talked to you. Your mother is too charming a woman in her own rights to be condemned to slavery for the rest of her days.
Slavery?
Mending for this one and cooking for the other. Minding your babies and washing your dishes. Now she has a chance to be free, to cast off the fetters, to have a beautiful and full life of her own with a man who loves her. What have you done? You've hurled words and tears and threats at her until she's so confused and frightened by all of you that she's turned against her own heart. Well, I won't let her do it. Slavery is against the law. She's going to be free. Maggie, come down here, or I'll come up there and get you.
Get out of this house.
Maggie, do you hear? Come down here quickly, or I'll come up there.
No, it's no use, Paul. I've made up my mind. It's no use.
Yes, you mean that they made it up for you. Well, they can't do it. I won't let them. And neither will Richard Bailey. He's outside waiting for you this minute, and you're going to come.
No. Send him away, Paul. Please send him away.
He's
I don't
outside.
want him.
You heard her. Send him away, or if you don't, I will. My mother doesn't want to see you, Mr. Bailey.
I'll have to hear that from her own lips. Margaret, what have they done to you?
Oh, Richard. Please go. Please go.
He's not going without you. You belong to him, Maggie, just as he belongs to you.
That's true, isn't it, Margaret?
I don't know. I don't know.
My mother isn't going to marry you now or any other time, Mr. Bailey. She's going
I'm waiting, Margaret. Do you want me to go?
He's waiting, Maggie.
Oh, children, I can't say it. I can't. I love him.
Good. Go now. Go quickly. You belong together.
And so the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian drama. Our star, Jean Hirschholt, will be out to greet you in person in just a moment. Meanwhile, may I say a word about the products that make the program possible? When you buy Vaseline jelly, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline. It is your assurance of absolute purity. Vaseline jelly is safe to use even on the most tender skin. Absolutely free from harsh or harmful ingredients, and so pure you can eat it. And remember, Vaseline jelly is not only wonderful for baby skin, but for all the family's minor skin injuries, such as cuts, burns, scalds, scrapes, and bruises. Keep a 10-cent jar or tube of Vaseline jelly in your family medicine cabinet, and whenever your skin is broken or irritated, put some Vaseline jelly on right away. Vaseline jelly has been made the base of several specialties. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Ask your druggist about their special benefits. The artists you heard tonight included Gloria Holden as Margaret Doyle Martin, Marion Shockley as Lottie, Perry Wilson as Amy, Barry Kroger as Jim, Frank Butler as Tom, Garnett Marks as Richard Bailey, and Betty Jane Tyler as Little Linda. And now, here is Jean Hirschholt as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, tell us the end of tonight's story. Tell us, did Mrs. Martin marry her engineer?
Yes. Mackie and Richard were married and lived happily ever after. And oh, yes. When Richard Bailey turned out to be one of the wealthiest mining engineers in the country, why, the girls suddenly forgave their mother and welcomed them both with open arms on their next trip to Riversend.
And what story have you selected for next week, Dr. Christian?
Next week, I think I'll tell you about my music box. It's one of the loveliest music boxes I've ever seen, and it has a romantic and thrilling story. Until next Tuesday, then, I'll say good night.
We can all spare a dime to help the Fight Infantile Paralysis campaign. Get your March of Dimes button tomorrow. Join the entire country in its yearly drive to raise funds for the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis. Make a note on your calendar to listen to Jean Hirschholt's Dr. Christian drama for next week, which is called The Music Box. Miss Rosemary Brancato, brilliant young opera star, will be Mr. Hirschholt's guest on that occasion and join with him in telling you the story of The Music Box. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting a new prize play called Jerry to Live by Ruth Cornwall Whitman of Rye, New York, starring Claude Rains in the role of Dr. Alexander Webb, who has temporarily taken over Dr. Christian's practice, and Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price. What is this dry scalp I hear so much about? That's what a lot of men ask. Well, it's just about one of the commonest troubles that men have. It means dry, lifeless hair that's hard to comb, loose, flaky dandruff, that tight, itchy feeling. And here's a reminder. Hot summer sun, wind, and water will soon be aggravating all three. Be wise. Check dry scalp now. Use Vaseline hair tonic. Just 5 drops a day keep dry scalp away. And that's why there are more bottles of Vaseline hair tonic sold today than any other hair tonic in the world. Vaseline hair tonic checks dry scalp, supplements natural scalp oils. It leaves your scalp feeling better, makes your hair alive looking, yet easy to manage. Use Vaseline hair tonic also before shampooing with massage to help loosen dandruff. Vaseline hair tonic contains no alcohol or any other drying ingredients. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tonight. This is the 13th day of June, 1945, and tonight is the night that the winner of the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award was scheduled to be announced. But because our star, Jean Hirschholt, is in Europe on a special mission and cannot be with us, the announcement of the award winner has been postponed until Jean Hirschholt's return at the end of this month. Meanwhile, we invite you to hear the famous motion picture star Claude Rains as Dr. Alexander Webb in tonight's prize play, Jerry to Live. And you'll know more about this strange title as the play progresses. It begins on a Friday afternoon in River's End. Dr. Webb has made his afternoon's rounds and is just walking in the door of Dr. Christian's office.
Well, Judy, hard at it. What are the bills?
Yes, I've made up my mind to try to collect some of the money owing to Dr. Christian. How'd your day go, Doctor?
Well, as well as can be expected, I guess. Gerald puts his sacroiliac got right back into place when I appeared on the scene. Old Miss Mead refused to take my white pills because she said Dr. Christian always gave up pink ones. And Lily Elaine Gresham collapsed on her chaise lounge when I suggested she give up chocolates for the duration.
Those are some of the ones who impose on Dr. Christian and don't pay their bills.
Yeah. I don't suppose there are any calls for me, whether just for Dr. Alexander Webb.
Oh, of course. What am I thinking of? Your young friend Joyce Kirby called. Oh, that's probably Joyce now. I told her you'd be in about now. Dr. Christian's office? Oh, yes, Joyce. Yes, he is. Just a moment. Doctor?
Hello, Joyce. Yeah. What? He is? When did he arrive? Well, that's wonderful. I know how happy and relieved you must be. Yeah, that's a fine idea. Give everybody a chance to welcome him home. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll drop in a few minutes. Goodbye, Joyce. Hap Osgood's home from the Philippines.
I gathered that was it.
Just landed this afternoon in an army plane.
Didn't drop by parachute? I'm surprised.
Why?
Well, Hap always likes to do the unusual.
Well, they're holding a reception for him tomorrow night at the community center. Inviting everyone.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Joyce has asked me to serve on the committee and introduce him.
As if Hap Osgood needed any introducing after all that's been in the papers about him. Hap Osgood, young war correspondent, ventures beyond front lines and is made prisoner by Japs. Hap Osgood escapes Nipponese captors, flees into hills. Hap Osgood rescued by Yanks.
You don't like Hap Osgood?
Oh, Hap's all right, only... Well, I feel he does play himself up a bit too much.
Well, the stuff's mighty interesting.
But how so many things can happen to one person?
Well, it's been like that all his life, even as a small boy here. That's how he got his nickname. Well, if there are any calls for me in the next half hour, Judy, you can reach me at the Kirby's.
Judy, hi. Joyce. Oh, simply darling delicacy.
Oh, Judy, I'm so happy I'm practically delirious.
Where's the lion?
Hap? Over there where the crowd is thickest.
Oh,
Judy, you should hear his stories.
I probably will.
You know, for months he lived in a hut with a bunch of natives in the most awful squalor, eating nothing but leaves and grass and strange fruit and root and berries and ants and everything. He lost pounds.
I can see from here he's terribly thin.
Oh, he's been half-starved, but he's making up for it now. For breakfast this morning, what do you think he ate? What? 6 scrambled eggs, half a pound of bacon, a whole pan of popovers drenched in butter, but real butter.
Oh.
Coffee with thick cream that I wangled from a farmer.
Don't, I can't bear it.
Well, you better get on the line, Judy, if you want to speak to him. People are still crowding in.
I will. See you later, Joyce.
Hey, Judy, how about that man?
Thank you, Mrs. Powell. Good to be back. Yes, indeed. Good night, sir. Glad to have seen you again.
You're someone I'm sure I won't have to introduce you to, Hap.
Judy!
Hello, Hap.
Judy Price. Or is it Judy something else now?
No, still the same old price.
And still a high ceiling on it, I'll bet.
Oh. How are you, Hap?
Glad to be alive, thank you, and back in the USA. I've promised my publishers I'd turn out a book for them in the next month.
A book in a month? Listen to the man.
We will be listening to him, Judy. Broadcasting next week from New York.
Really?
Yes, I just had a wire today asking me if I'd appear as guest speaker on that program Behind the Headlines.
Oh, how exciting.
It'll be rather fun, I think, though I really prefer an audience I can see.
You'll have plenty of those too, Hap.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm holding up the line. I better be moving on, give somebody else a chance. I hope you'll find time to get married, Hap, in between all these other assignments.
Well, Joyce has set the date early next week and is going with me to New York.
Mr. Osgood.
Huh?
You remember Miss Clum, don't you, Hap, our librarian?
Miss Clum, of course.
Oh, my dear boy, it's just too wonderful to shake hands with you.
Morning, Judy.
Good morning, Dr. Webb. Well, quite a party, wasn't it?
As Hap himself expressed it. A jaguar. A Brunhilde.
Hap hasn't changed a bit.
You don't think so?
Oh, of course, he's lost a lot of weight.
Terrific lot.
But he'll soon gain that back again at the rate he's being wined and dined.
Yeah. I think he looks quite badly. His color's poor. He's highly nervous.
Well, I don't suppose that's surprising, considering what he's been through.
No. By the way, Judy, make a note of the date when he's broadcasting, will you? I don't want to miss it.
Oh, somebody paging you, Doctor. Dr. Christian's office? Yes? Oh, hello, Joyce. Yes, he is. Just a minute. Joyce Kirby. She sounds rather upset.
Huh? Hello? Morning, Joyce. Hap? No, he's not here. I haven't seen him since the party. Saturday night. That's odd. You called the hotel, of course. Mm-hmm. And they didn't know. I see. Well, why don't you try the newspaper office? He might have gone there to do some work, and, Oh, you have? Mm-hmm. And they couldn't tell you anything either? Well, now, don't worry, Joyce. He'll turn up with a good excuse. You know, Hap. Meanwhile, if I run across him, I'll give him a piece of my mind for standing you up like that. All right, Joyce. Goodbye.
What's happened?
Hap's missing.
Missing in River's End?
Well, he had a date with Joyce yesterday afternoon and never showed up. She's heard nothing from him.
How strange.
Yeah, it is. Desk clerk at the hotel saw him go out around noon. Hasn't been back since.
Well, did he take a bag with him?
Nope. Things are still there.
Do you suppose he's met with an accident?
Well, I'd have been the first to hear of it if he had.
Yes, of course. Unless...
Unless what?
There are some deadfalls here in River's End, aren't there?
Yes, there are, and I'm going to investigate them right away, just to make sure.
Hap Osgood, the newspaper fella? Nope, he ain't been in here, Doctor. I wish he had. I'd have set up prints in the house. What a guy.
Western Union. Message for Dr. Alexander Webb. Last word from Osgood was wire. Dated March 24th, confirming broadcast appearance. We'll let you know if he turns up here. Signed, Continental Broadcasting Company.
I'd have known if he bought a railroad ticket, Doctor. I've been on duty here at the depot regular.
We aren't renting out cars anymore, Doc, on account of the gas shortage. Oh, even if he applied for one, which he didn't, why...
He hasn't a car of his own. So if he's left town, must have gone on foot.
Or disguised himself so no one would recognize him.
Why would he do that?
Why would he disappear at all?
I wish to heaven I knew, Judy.
Dr. Webb, don't you think the FBI ought to be notified? This is Wednesday. It's 3 days since anyone's laid eyes on him.
Well, if it were anybody but Hap Osgood, I would, but knowing his love for the sensational...
You don't mean you think this may be just a publicity stunt?
No, I don't. There'd be no point to it.
Poor Joyce is almost out of her mind. She's sure he's met with foul play.
I'll take it. Dr. Webb speaking. Oh, yes. Good morning, Miss Clum. Yes, we are. You did? He was? When? When was this? Yes. Yes, I'll be right over.
News?
That was Bessie Clum, librarian. She says Hap Osgood was in the library on Sunday afternoon.
Well, I found him waiting here on the doorstep when I arrived.
How long was he here?
Well, not more than 15 minutes. He walked in straight over to where we keep the encyclopedias and began looking something up.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing I knew, I looked up from my desk, and there he was going out with so much as a thank you or a goodbye.
Doesn't sound like Hap.
Well, the way he talked, I feel sure he wasn't quite himself. He was quite unsteady, and when he reached the door, he had to fumble to find the knob.
It was around 3:30.
Well, 3:45.
Uh-huh. You don't know what he was looking up in the encyclopedia?
No, but I can tell you what volume it was in, because he didn't put it back on the shelf. It was Jerry to Live.
Jerry to Live?
You know how they index the volumes alphabetically?
Oh, yes.
Well, this was the one that begins with Jere and ends up with Live.
Jerry to Live.
I don't suppose it'll help you any, but...
Well, it may. Maybe just the clue we need. Thank you, Mrs. Plum.
There are almost 1,000 pages in that volume, Dr. Webb.
I still have a feeling that if we knew what he was reading up on, it might provide a clue.
Well, shall we start at the beginning? Jericho, Uritza, Jersey City, Jerusalem.
No, it's getting late, Judy. You run along home and get some sleep.
Good evening.
Good evening. Why, you're one of the Cantrell boys, aren't you?
Yes'm, I'm Walt.
Well, come in.
Yes'm. I have a message for the new doctor.
I'm the doctor. What is it?
Well, he says tell the doctor to come.
Who said so? Come where?
To the old shack at the stone quarry.
Oh, well, that's been abandoned for years. No one there now?
He's there.
Who?
A man who gave me the message.
What's his name?
I don't know.
What does he look like?
I only saw him in the dark. But he talks fast, kind of jerky like. And he says send the new doctor here.
Dr. Webb, do you suppose...
Must be. Couldn't be anybody else. I'll be right with you, my friend. Just let me get my coat and hat and, my case.
And your nurse. You will let me go, too, won't you, Dr. Webb? He may be hurt or badly off, and you'll need some help.
All right, come along, Judy. This is where you turn off the quarry, isn't it?
Uh-huh. The shack's just up that lane a piece. You drop me here.
You mean you aren't coming the rest of the way with us?
Nope. I'll get out here.
Just as you say. Good night. Thank you.
Okay.
Good night, Walt.
Hang on. This road's pretty bad.
Is that the shack up ahead?
Must be.
I don't see a sign of a light in it.
No.
You don't suppose this is all a wild goose chase, do you, Dr. Webb?
Well, we'll soon find out. You want to wait here in the car?
I do not. I'm coming right with you. It looks completely deserted. I hear footsteps inside. Someone's coming.
Who's there? Dr. Webb. Alexander Webb.
Dr. Webb.
Hap, in heaven's name, what are you doing here?
Dr. Webb. Judy.
Oh, Hap, we've all been so worried about you.
No, don't come in, Judy. You mustn't come in. You better not come too close yourself, Doctor.
What's the matter, Hap? You got smallpox or something?
Worse than that, Dr. Webb. It's leprosy.
Leprosy?
Oh, good heavens.
I came here as soon as I found out. I've been almost crazy trying to decide what to do. If I'd had a gun, I think I'd have finished myself rather than face what's ahead.
No. Wait a minute, Hap. Take it easy. Take it easy. You say you've contracted leprosy. What makes you think so?
I've got all the symptoms. I know leprosy when I see it. I saw plenty of it out there in the islands among those native tribes. Have you ever seen anyone in the last stages of leprosy, Dr. Webb?
Leprosy is something we don't encounter very often in this country, Hap.
It's horrible. More horrible than anything you can imagine. Sometimes it takes years, but mine's not the slow kind, thank God. Not the way it's developed in just the past few days. I've sat here and watched it. Growing. Spreading.
When were you first suspicious?
Sunday morning I woke up. My hands felt queer. I looked. There were the spots. Those horrible, unmistakable spots. If I'd only known before I reached home a day earlier even, so I wouldn't have gone among all those people, shaking hands with them. God knows how many I passed it on to.
Well, leprosy isn't as infectious as all that happened. It isn't necessarily fatal. There are plenty of cases on record that have been cured. just like tuberculosis. Cured in a relatively short time, too. So if you have contracted it...
There's no if about it, Dr. Webb. I got all the symptoms, I tell you. The dark, coppery red patches on hands and feet and face, about the size of a shilling, symmetrical in shape, that come with the attacks of fever and then fade only to appear again.
Where did you read all this?
I've seen leprosy, don't you understand, in the islands of the Pacific.
Uh-huh. And you read about it in the encyclopedia.
Well...
Jerry to live. Jere to Libe.
What?
Come on. Get in the car.
What?
You don't mind riding the back seat, do you, Judy?
Of course not.
Take this lap robe and wrap it around you, Hap.
Dr. Webb...
You're coming back to River's End with me. All right, Hap. You can put your shirt on again now.
Here.
Don't you touch it, Judy.
Oh, it won't hurt her.
But, Doctor...
A lot of things have happened to you in your lifetime, Hap, but leprosy isn't one of them.
Dr. Webb, you mean I...
What you've got is nothing more nor less than a case of hives.
Hives?
Hives?
Just plain hives?
No, rather fancy ones. Induced by too much and too rich food after months of semi-starvation.
Dr. Webb...
Oh, it's not unusual. We've had other cases, civilians back from several years in England, some bad enough for the hospital.
Hives?
If you'd come to me in the first place, I could have told you.
Hives?
Saved you a lot of mental suffering.
Hives?
That's what doctors are for, you know.
I was afraid to come to you, Dr. Webb.
Afraid to hear the truth.
I guess so.
And so you decided to diagnose the case yourself. Went to the library and looked up leprosy in the encyclopedia.
Yes.
And with every word you read, you became more convinced you had it.
Well,
Now, don't you know that reading about a disease is one of the shortest ways of making yourself believe you got it?
But you'll have to admit the symptoms...
The symptoms of leprosy and hives aren't remotely alike. They only sounded so.
I should have had more sense, of course.
Well, you're not the only one, Hap. You'd be surprised the number of people who put off going to a doctor because of fear. And half the time, there's nothing to be afraid of.
I feel like a fool, Dr. Webb.
Yeah, and you itch like the devil.
Yes.
Well, I'll give you something to relieve it, unless you'd rather prescribe for yourself.
Oh, Dr. Webb, please.
Well, it'll take a while to clear up. Having let it go like this, you better cancel that radio appearance. And, you'd better postpone your wedding another week.
Joyce!
I was wondering when you remember her.
What time is it?
Just 1 minute to 12.
May I use your phone, Doctor?
Help yourself, right in the outer office.
Thank you.
June the 13th. And 1 week of Dr. Christian's absence is gone.
Yes, so it is.
Judy, how long has Dr. Christian been practicing in River's End?
Forever. Since before I was born.
Uh-huh. And in all that time, did he ever have a case of leprosy?
Mercy, no, of course not.
Good. And Dr. Alexander Webb is one up on Dr. Christian.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play starring Claude Rains as Dr. Alexander Webb and Helen Clare as Judy Price. And now here is Judy with an important word for you.
I'm sure it's a comfort to us all to know that our wounded get such prompt, effective medical care. Yes, for instance, many burn casualties now result in astonishing recoveries because of the new treatment for battle burns followed by our medical corps. This treatment, the medical reports tell us, includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. And you probably have the world's leading brand, Vaseline petroleum jelly, in your medicine cabinet right now. This familiar product, so effective in helping to heal combat burns, is unsurpassed in the treatment of minor household burns. Whenever a member of your family suffers a minor burn, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly quickly and bandage firmly but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. But remember, there's just nothing better for minor household burns than Vaseline petroleum jelly. Keep it on hand always. There are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline.
That trademark, owned by the Cheeseborough Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
May I repeat an important message which I gave you at the beginning of the show tonight? It's this. Announcement of the winner of the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, which was to have been made tonight, has been postponed till the end of this month because of the temporary absence of our star, Jean Hersholt, who is in Europe on a special mission. Meanwhile, let me give you the names of the committee of judges who are reviewing the scripts right now. The Judges Committee is a particularly distinguished one this year. It includes first the popular motion picture and stage star Claude Rains, now appearing on this program. Second, Cheryl Crawford, Broadway's famous woman producer, whose recent hits were One Touch of Venus, The Perfect Marriage, and The Tempest. And third, Burns Mantle, Dean of New York Drama Critics, whose recent book 10 Best Plays has just been published. Jean Hersholt, who plays Dr. Christian, and Dorothy McCann, producer of this and other radio programs, complete the roster. Ladies, for soft, shining, glamorous hair, simply do this. Apply Vaseline hair tonic before shampooing with massage. Afterwards, like a brilliantine, get Vaseline hair tonic. We invite you to hear the Vaseline program again next week, presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play starring Claude Rains and Helen Clare. We hope also to hear from Jean Hersholt direct from Copenhagen, Denmark. And here's a message from your government urging everyone to avoid unnecessary travel at this critical period when millions of men and their equipment are being transferred from the European theater of war to the Pacific. Uncle Sam needs every bit of rolling stock right now. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, presenting another Dr. Christian prize play called George Washington Jenks by Ruth Cornwall Woodman of Rye, New York, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. American boys overseas are meeting girls in canteens and homes all over the world. And they can't help comparing them with you girls here at home. And they agree American girls rank first in looks, clothes, and above all, grooming. Care of the hair always rates a priority, doesn't it, ladies? Of course. And that's why you want to remember Vaseline Hair Tonic is ideal as an aid in conditioning your hair, giving it the soft sheen that means so much. Use Vaseline Hair Tonic like this. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then wrap a piping hot towel around your head for several minutes. After the shampoo, rub on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. Then study your reflection in the mirror. See how lustrous and shining your hair has become, how it gleams, how beautifully it combs. Always keep your hair soft and bright by regular use of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Get a bottle tonight. Our story opens on a Monday morning in early September. Through the open window of his office, Dr. Christian watches a last straggler on his way to school.
The schoolboy with reluctant feet. Oh, say, you better hurry, Jerry. You don't want to be late the first day of school.
Oh, I won't. I've got lots of time. Oh, gee, I gotta run.
Well, let's end us another summer vacation.
Yes, the mothers of Riversend can now relax and let the teachers take over.
I envy them.
The teachers?
Oh, no, hardly. I mean the children. School days are really wonderful days.
Yes, for some.
Well, didn't you like school when you were a boy?
Very much. But there were other boys in my class who I'm sure don't look back on it with any pleasure. Growing up can be a very painful process sometimes, Judy.
Now, if the rest of you children will be quiet, I'd like to get down the names of the new pupils.
Hey, Spike.
Jerry, I said be quiet. Now, what's your name?
she's speaking to you, twerp.
Oh, me? I'm speaking to the boy in the front row with the glasses. Your name, please.
Jenks.
First name?
George.
Any middle name?
W.
George W. Jenks. Your age?
12.
What's the date of your birthday?
February 22nd.
Washington's birthday.
Yes, sir.
I knew it. George Washington. Oh, gosh, George Washington James.
Jerry, now that's enough. All right, George, you may take the second desk from the end.
Yes, sir.
Now, next.
Good morning, Judy.
Devils, they make me so mad. Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Who's making you see red, Judy?
Those boys. Jerry McCosker's gang. They just torment the life out of poor little George Jenks. Listen to them.
First in war, first in peace, first in the heart.
They're always baiting him, kidding him about his little hatchet and his cherry tree.
Oh, what can you expect, Judy, with the name George Washington? They wouldn't be boys if they didn't kid him.
No, I don't care. I think it's mean.
Well, the boy has to learn to take it.
George is such a pathetic-looking object, though. So scrawny and undersized, with those big, round, thick spectacles.
There's plenty behind those spectacles, I'll wager.
Oh, he's as bright as he can be, the head of his class. But that doesn't help his cause any.
No, probably not. But you can't fight a boy's battle for him, Judy. He's got to stand on his own.
I suppose so. Just the same, though. Darn that Jerry McCosker.
Quiet, fellas. All right, fellas. Hide behind these bushes, and when he comes along, I'll jump out.
And start whooping and yelling.
No, I don't think so. We were Indians yesterday. Let's pretend something different today.
What?
We'll be redcoats, a band of redcoats.
Oh, yeah, well, that's great.
We'll line up and block the way, not let them by.
Here he comes now. Quick, hide.
Lay low, men. The general approaches. Well, I'll give the signal. Now. Oh, who goes there?
Oh.
Upon my word, 'tis George Washington himself.
George Washington.
Throw a cordon across the road, men. Block his advance. Excellent.
Oh, look, fellas, I gotta get home.
Mount Vernon lies in the other direction, General.
It's 4:45, and I've got a music lesson at 4 o'clock.
A music lesson, forsooth.
Please let me by.
'Tis the music of bullets you'll be hearing, General, if you attempt to go through our lines. This territory belongs to His Majesty King George III, and not 1 inch do we yield.
Well, I was late for my lesson the last time, Jerry. Now
you are addressing Lord Cornwallis.
Yeah. Now, my mother didn't like it a bit. I've got to get home, honest I do.
Then attack. Bring up your forces. Show us what this American army of yours is like.
Sure, you're George Washington, ain't you?
Meanies. Bullies.
Hey, where you going? Oh, not retreating, are you, General? Ah, quitter, coward, yeller belly.
Had we better let him by?
No, make him go around by the river road.
It'll take him half an hour longer.
Oh, what's the difference? Ran away. That's all he ever does. Turns tail and runs.
Of course, we were 7-1.
Oh, he could have put up some kind of a scrap, though. Believe me, I would. I'd bloody someone's nose, or I'd know the reason why.
Hey, how about letting me by?
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian.
What's this, a hold-up?
No, we were just playing a game.
Oh, well, have some fun. But don't get run over.
Oh, we won't.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
You're George Jenks, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I'm Dr. Christian.
Yeah, I know.
Can I give you a lift?
Why, no, thank you, sir. I'm just going home.
I thought you lived on Poplar Place.
I do.
Well, then, aren't you walking in the wrong direction?
Well, I'm going around by way of the river road.
Because the boys wouldn't let you through the other way, is that it?
Why,
Is that the reason?
how'd you guess?
Well, they were still lined up across the road when I came by.
Oh.
I'll hop in and I'll drive you home.
Oh, gee, that'll be fine. Yeah, I have got a music lesson at 4 o'clock, and I'd hate to be late again.
Again?
Well, I mean,
Do the boys do this to you often? Waylay you?
well, sometimes. I guess it's just because I have such a funny name.
Funny.
It's George Washington. Everybody's always kidding me about it, making fun of me for it.
Why do you let them?
What? Well, how can I help it?
Well, have a showdown with them. Let them see you got the spirit of a George Washington as well as the name.
You mean fight him?
And it's the only way, I'm afraid, that you'll ever get anywhere with them.
Oh, I can't do that, Dr. Christian.
I've seen plenty of fiery little lads like you lick kids twice the size. Even if you got licked, you gained their respect for standing up to them.
Oh, you don't understand, Dr. Christian. I'm not allowed to fight.
Oh, your mother won't let you, huh?
The doctors told her I mustn't.
The doctors?
It's in kind of my heart.
You have something wrong with your heart?
Yes, sir. I don't know exactly what. It's what they call a condition.
I see. How long have you had it?
Oh, as long as I can remember, almost. Ever since I was sick with rheumatic fever.
Oh.
The doctor in Westwood, that's where we lived before, well, he said I might outgrow it, but I'd have to be careful for quite a while yet.
They know this at the school, don't they?
Oh, yes, sir. My mother talked to the principal.
But the boys don't know.
No, sir.
I'll see that the two.
Oh, please, Dr. Christian, don't say anything to them. Or they'd think I tattletale to you and just despise me more than ever.
Suppose you drop in at my office and let me give you a thorough going over.
Well...
Oh, now, a cardiograph can't be called a tattletale.
Well, all right.
Make it the day after tomorrow.
The day after tomorrow?
Yes, on your way home from school.
Hey, Spike! Oh, where's George?
Oh, he's in the coat room putting on his galoshes.
I'm going to have some fun with him. Oh, old Porky's not around, is he?
No, he went to a teacher's meeting.
Good.
What are you going to do, Jerry?
You see this medal?
Oh, gee, it's a whopper.
I'm going to pretend it's the Iron Cross and pin it on George Jenks.
Oh, gee.
Tell him it's in recognition of his great ability as a fighter.
Oh, golly.
Oh, get a hold of the other kids and we'll make a ceremony out of it.
Hey, kids, Billy, Ted, all you guys, come on in the coat room. We're going to have some fun.
What's up?
Gee, come on.
What's the scheme?
Something Jerry's cooked up. Now, come on, hurry up.
Yeah,
Get
come on,
in
fellas.
here.
Come on out in the coat room.
Okay.
Shh, quiet. Hi, George.
Oh, hello.
Going home for your music lesson?
No, I don't have a lesson today.
Then you're not in any hurry?
Well, as a matter of fact,
that's good. Because there's a little ceremony we planned in your honor. Oh, don't look so scared. We're not going to hurt you. Oh, we're just going to decorate you.
Decorate?
I have here in this case a medal. The highest honor which is bestowed upon a soldier by the Nazis.
What?
Oh, the Iron Cross. We're going to pin it on you, General, in recognition of your distinguished record as a fighter.
No.
If you will step forward, please. I said forward, not back.
I won't let you pin that on me, you hear me? I won't let you. That's a Nazi decoration.
Well, there's no need to get so excited, George, if you'll just stand still.
Now, you keep away from me.
Oh, hold 'em, boys. Oh, that's it.
Hey,
ow, quit kicking my shin.
You pin that thing on me, and I'll bash your face in.
Oh, get 'em down, boys.
Suppose you try instead of just standing there giving orders. Look out for his glasses.
Oh, take 'em off him.
Yeah, I'll take them off. I'll take them off myself. There.
Oh, all right. Now go to it, fellas. Come on.
Ow, my nose.
Oh, never mind your nose. Get him down.
It's bleeding all over the place.
Oh, what's a little blood for crying out loud? Hold his arms, Billy. I got the medal already. Just a minute now. Ow! Ow, so bad.
I told you I'd bash your face, and
Now's your chance, Jerry. He's down. Pin it on him, quick. Oh, just a minute. Till I get my eye open. Cut me smack with that left hook of his. I'll hold him. Don't seem to be any need of holding him. He's laying perfectly still. Huh. Given up, have you, George? You've given up? Hey, Why don't you answer?
He's playing possum. Look out. Don't get too close to him or he'll land you another one.
George. He's not playing possum. He's out. Out cold.
Out. How could he be? Nobody hit him. He was doing all the swinging.
Hey, George. George, wake up. Snap out of it. Gee, he's breathing awful funny. Making queer noises in his throat.
He's alive anyhow.
You didn't think he was dead, did you?
I didn't know. He's the color of a stiff. Oh, gray.
Ah, shut up.
Here's some water. That'll bring him to.
George. George. What do we do? Get to the telephone and call Dr. Christian quick. An accident, Dr. Christian.
We were just roughhousing in the cold room.
And all of a sudden he went down in a heap.
Nobody hit him. Honest, they didn't.
He was doing all the hitting, had his glasses off, and was swinging both fists.
Oh, you believe us, don't you?
Yes, I believe you.
Oh, it might be he struck his head on the wall or the floor when he fell.
No, it wasn't a blow that knocked him out. It was his heart.
His heart?
He's had a heart condition ever since he was a very small boy. He was left with it after an attack of rheumatic fever.
Gosh, I didn't know.
He never told you, of course.
No.
Never said a word.
No, sir.
Gee.
That's why he hasn't taken part in any school athletics. Why he's just sat under the sidelines and watched.
Oh, I thought he just...
Just what?
Nothing.
He's been warned repeatedly by doctors that he mustn't fight or wrestle with other boys. That any overexertion would be dangerous. I'm surprised he forgot and joined in this roughhouse.
It wasn't exactly a roughhouse, Dr. Christian. He was trying to stop us from doing something.
Oh.
I mean, he was trying to stop me. I was the one.
Listen, we were all in on it. We helped hold him.
But it was me who had the idea, and I brought the medal.
What medal?
Oh, this one, sir. I told him it was an iron cross, and I tried to pin it on him.
And he objected?
Yes, sir.
I don't know as I blame him. I'd object too.
Oh, it was all a joke.
Anyone could see it wasn't really an iron cross.
Yours had his glasses off, you say?
Yeah, he took them off when the fight started.
Without his glasses, George can't see anything. Like to be blind.
Blind?
He didn't tell you that either, I suppose.
Oh, no, sir. I didn't know why he didn't.
Too proud, perhaps. Or perhaps just too shy.
Well, I don't understand.
No, you wouldn't, Jerry. You've always been strong and big for your age. Never sick with anything in your life more serious than chicken pox. You couldn't possibly appreciate what it would be like to be in George's place. Oh, I'm not blaming you, boy. I'm only trying to point out to you.
Oh.
You're considered a pretty good fighter, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Best fighter in the school.
Well, for my money, George is a better one.
What?
All you ever fought against is other boys.
Oh, yeah.
George has been fighting all his life against physical handicaps. Bad eyes, a bad heart. Things that were no fault of his own. Things he couldn't overcome. Why, it takes real guts, believe me, to stand up against such odds and keep smiling.
Dr. Christian, why didn't you tell us this before so we...
Is he gonna die, Dr. Christian?
No, he's not going to die.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's had a mighty close call, but with rest and care, he'll be all right again. As right as he ever was.
Gee, I'm glad. I was afraid that... when can we go see him, Dr. Christian?
Soon, I hope. It would be a pity if he couldn't get a glimpse of Jerry's eye in all its glory.
What, my eye?
Yes, the first black eye he ever gave anyone in his life. Or probably ever will. Well, George, at the rate you're progressing, I'd say you could go back to school on Monday.
Next Monday?
Yes.
No,
Oh, don't you want to go back?
not much.
When you're at the head of your class?
That doesn't mean anything.
Of course it
The
does.
boys are all wanting you to come back.
I'll bet they are.
Oh, not the way you think.
Hey, listen. Oh, what's that?
Sounds like a parade.
What would there be a parade for?
It's a bunch of boys with a fife and drum coming up the street.
Oh, let's see. Wait, it's Jerry McCoster's gang.
Sure enough, there's Jerry right in the lead. Whoa! Hey, they're stopping here.
Oh, gosh.
Say, go and find out what they want, Judy.
All right.
And you sit down again over there by the fire, George.
Oh, all right.
They want to know if they can come in.
Dr. Christian, please.
Sure they can come in.
All right, come on in, boys.
Oh, thanks a lot. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Jerry.
Oh, hi, George.
Hi.
Hello, George.
Hi, Bill.
Well, we thought we'd come around and see you.
Thanks.
Oh, how you feeling?
Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
How are all of you?
Well, my nose still feels like it was broken.
And I can't see much yet out of my right eye.
And I got a couple of teeth that are loose. See? But they weren't coming out anyway, so it's all right.
Gee, for a scrawny guy, you sure can pack a wallop, George.
And for a guy that's not supposed to see, you know where to put it.
I'm sorry.
You needn't be.
When you coming back to school?
I don't know. Next week, maybe.
Next week, surely.
Oh, good.
That's swell.
We're playing Greenfield Junior High week after next.
Yeah?
Oh, all going over by bus Saturday morning.
That ought to be fun.
Could you, would you be able to come along, do you think?
Me? Why,
Sure he would.
Dr. Christian.
Matter of fact, we're looking for someone to manage the team.
Well, I thought Jerry was managing it.
Oh, I'm too busy playing.
Oh.
And I'm not much good at managing anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, it takes brains, and he hasn't got any. So, we thought if you take on the job...
But of course, it's only a Sandlot team. Not an All-American or anything like that.
Well, some of us might make the All-American someday, though. Who knows?
Yeah, and then when they ask us where did we get our start, we could say with George Washington.
Oh.
George Washington James.
An American worthy of his name.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play. And while we're waiting for Jean Herschel, here is Judy Price with a very worthwhile suggestion.
When you get one of those everyday household burns that are always happening, what do you do for it? Well, there's nothing better for cooling relief than Vaseline petroleum jelly. And here's why. Vaseline petroleum jelly, called petrolatum in medical circles, is recognized today as an effective first aid treatment for burns. In a study on the treatment of minor industrial burns recently conducted at the Henry Ford Hospital, in which 83 different local dressings were used, petrolatum promoted the quickest recovery. So whenever anybody in your family suffers a minor burn, reach for Vaseline petroleum jelly. Spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage it firmly, but not tightly. If the burn's deep or covers a wide area, why call the doctor at once. Just one more point. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. Now, I want to say one last word, and womanlike, it's my most important word. The Army must have more nurses immediately. There are thousands of retired nurses in the country who are eligible for the Army Nurse Corps. So come out of retirement, girls, if you can possibly arrange your home affairs and join up. Your part in the war effort is the most satisfying of all. If you're a registered nurse under 45, write to the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington, D.C., or call your local Red Cross chapter for particulars. And now here's Jean Herschel, and our Hollywood fans are happy to have him back home from his weeks in New York.
thank you very much, and it's pretty nice to be home. What Judy Price just told you about the need for Army nurses is true. It's very urgent that all qualified to serve as nurses should join up at once. The play you just heard was by a well-known radio writer, Ruth Cornwell Woodman, who has been a winner several times at the Dr. Christian competitions. So you see, professional writers, as well as amateurs, benefit from trying for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award. Anybody is welcome to try, and the judges make their decisions strictly on the basis of merit and suitability for this program. Only one script wins the $2,000 prize, but many others are chosen for use on the program and receive awards of not less than $150 nor more than $350. The rules are very simple. If you wish to try your luck, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week our prize play is called From Deep Within, and is the work of Dwight A. Meese of Melrose, Massachusetts. We invite you all to listen same time and same station to the Vaseline program. And until then I'll say good night.
Jack Frost Nip Your Lip, smooth Vaseline lip ice on chapped lips. Healing begins almost instantly. In 2 sizes at 10 and 25 cents. Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
California, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called Angie's Last Cure, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Before the curtain rises on tonight's drama, we present our guest of the evening, a modern young mother with an age-old problem.
Nothing distresses a young mother more than to hear her baby cry. So when my little one began to be bothered by chafing and diaper rash, I was terribly grateful for the advice of my nurse. She told me to use Vaseline Jelly, said that Vaseline Jelly is one remedy that mothers everywhere have relied on for years. The baby seldom cries now because Vaseline Jelly soothes her tender skin, ends chafing discomfort, and provides a pleasant film of protection against rash. I always rub Vaseline Jelly on baby's skin after her bath, especially where the clothing is apt to rub. Modern science has helped a lot in making today's babies healthier, but there's still nothing that can beat Vaseline Jelly for skin irritations.
Most everyone keeps Vaseline Jelly on hand, but some people don't realize how many different conditions it will help. Take a good look at the label on a jar or tube of Vaseline Jelly. When you see how many skin injuries, cuts, burns, and irritations it helps, you'll want to keep plenty on hand always, ready for any emergency. And best of all, Vaseline Jelly costs only 10 cents anywhere. Ask your druggist, too, about the Vaseline specialties. Vaseline Carbonated Jelly, Vaseline Borated Jelly, Vaseline Lip Ice, and Vaseline Camphor Ice. When you buy, always look for the trademark Vaseline on every jar or tube. It is your guarantee of purity. There's the curtain music now, and the show is about to begin. The title of our Dr. Christian drama for this evening is Angie's Last Cure. The star is Gene Hersholt, famous Hollywood actor. And in the supporting cast, we present Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, Walter Baldwin as Fred Hopper and harassed husband, and Verna Felton as Angie Hopper, his hypochondriac wife. The opening scene shows Dr. Christian's familiar office with Judy Price pounding the typewriter.
Evening, Judy.
Well, good evening, Dr. Christian. Late as usual.
Yes, but I have an excuse today.
Oh, the storm, I suppose.
Yes, the snowplows had a time getting through.
Oh, that's too bad. Fred Hopper's outside. Fred Hopper's inside.
Oh, thank goodness you're here, Doc.
Oh, hello, Fred. What's the trouble?
It's the missus. She's got hardening of the liver.
What? Oh, you must be mistaken, Fred.
No. She's been sick for, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, why didn't you call me before?
She wouldn't let me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. Well, I'll get right out to your house.
Good. I got my car downstairs.
We'd better go in mine. You're in no condition to be driving.
I guess I am pretty shaky. Yeah. We better go in yours, Doc. But drive fast, Doc. Angie's in bad shape.
I can't make very fast time with this snow. Suppose you tell me what seems to be wrong with Angie.
Well, it's this way, Doc. Mostly, she's got symptoms.
Symptoms? What kind of symptoms?
All kinds. She's as full of symptoms as a hive is full of bees, and they're buzzing around from her toes to her head.
Oh, now take it easy, Fred. Just tell me how all this started.
You mean from the beginning?
Yes, right from the beginning.
Well, it was about 3 weeks ago, Doc, I think. She bought a book.
Book?
Yeah, down at the drugstore. You know, that counter where they got the books. You take your choice for 49 cents?
Yeah, I think I noticed it.
Well, Angie took her choice. It's called Symptoms and Remedies for Man or Beast by Dr. Thaddeus Zander.
Symptoms and Remedies for Man or Beast?
That's it.
But this Dr. Zander, which is he, a medical doctor or a veterinarian?
Well, I guess he's both, Doc. He seems to know the diseases for animals, humans, and all, including male and female.
I still don't see what that has got to do with Angie being sick.
Well, she no sooner finished reading that book than it started.
What started?
Symptoms.
Oh. Where did these symptoms first seem to affect her?
Well, they first hit her in the feet.
The feet?
Yeah, her feet swelled up.
Anything else?
Yeah, a headache. Know what was wrong with her?
No, I'd have to have more facts than that.
She found out in the book. It was something called acromegalia.
Acromegalia? Oh, I'd hardly think so.
Well, I didn't think so either. I figured it was on account of the ladies' bazaar.
Her feet swelled up on account of the bazaar?
Well, yeah, you see, she spent the whole day down there on her feet and naturally.
Oh, I see. Well, then, it wasn't acromegalia.
Well, Angie still thinks she may have had a touch of it.
But her feet is all right now, eh?
Oh, yeah. The swelling was down the next morning. But by that time, she had some other symptoms.
Not as bad as acromegalia, I hope.
Worse. Very, very.
Oh, now look here, Fred. Is this a joke? You know, I'm a busy man.
Well, all I know is that Angie found the symptoms in the book, and they pointed to beriberi.
How did she feel?
Sort of tired, heavy feeling in the legs.
Well, couldn't that also have been the result of an active day at the ladies' bazaar?
Well, that's what I told Angie. But she's dead sold on Dr. Zander in that book of his.
I suppose the beriberi disappeared by noon.
Well, maybe it did, and maybe it didn't. I know Angie hasn't hardly been out of bed ever since.
Really?
I've had to cook most of the meals, and I've had a girl in to clean up the place.
I don't understand it. Has she any pains or loss of appetite? Or
loss of appetite? My eye. She eats like a horse. But don't tell her I said that.
You can depend on me.
Things got pretty bad last Tuesday, Doc. I was over in Center City on business. I got a long-distance telephone call from her to come right home.
Yeah? What was wrong?
She had spotted fever.
Pardon me for laughing, but this is a lot of nonsense, Fred.
Well, you wouldn't have thought it was nonsense if you'd had to drive all the way home from Center City thinking your wife was dying.
Oh, so she's recovered from spotted fever, too? Now, look here, Fred. I don't believe there's a thing in the world the matter with Angie.
You're wrong, Doc. Angie's just a bundle of symptoms.
Well, Fred, we'll soon find out. There's your house right ahead. Well, Angie, you don't look so sick. Let's see how your pulse is.
I told Fred not to fetch you.
Well, sometimes people need a doctor and don't realize it. Now, what is this about your having hardening of the liver?
That isn't what's wrong with me at all.
But, Auntie, that's what you told me.
That's what I thought at first, till I studied the book a little closer. Now I know it's appendicitis.
Appendicitis, huh? Well, pulse seems to be normal. Just open your mouth.
You see, I got a temperature all right.
Well, that would be only natural if you have appendicitis.
I know that. In fact, I know all about appendicitis. That's why I got this ice pack on me.
A very good thing, too. Now open your mouth.
It started last night with a what?
I see. Now, I'll just take this ice pack off for a moment.
What are you doing that for?
No, I don't think so.
Well, but why better?
Does that seem tender? Just nod if it does. No? No pain there?
But that's not the place.
All right. I'll take the thermometer now.
How do you expect a person to talk with that thing in their mouth?
Temperature normal.
You didn't understand a word I said to you. I said you were poking me on the wrong side.
The wrong side?
Yes, the pain is on the left side.
Oh, but the appendix is on the right side.
Not my appendix. Mine must be on the left side because that's where the pain is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And don't look at me that way. The book says that sometimes the appendix isn't in the normal place.
That's right. Is this where the pain is?
Yes. Oh, ouch!
Oh, just once more. Right there?
Yes. Ooh.
Have you been nauseated, Angie?
Well, sort of bilious.
I see. I'm afraid you haven't got appendicitis. You're just upset and nervous. Those pains are gas. I'll leave a special diet for her to follow for a day or two.
Guess I know my own pains.
I'll leave a prescription for you, Auntie. Can I talk to you outside for a minute, Fred?
Sure, Doc.
You'll feel better by tomorrow, Auntie.
I may not be alive tomorrow.
Huh? What do you think, Doc?
Get rid of that book, Fred. It's making a hypochondriac out of your wife.
My gosh, what's that?
A hypochondriac is a person who develops a morbid anxiety about the state of his health. An upset stomach, a headache, or even a rainy day sets the imagination to conjuring up all kinds of serious ailments.
But Angie lives with that book, Doc.
Yes, I know. That's the trouble. Get a mind of it. There's nothing wrong with it that a normal diet and a little exercise won't cure. I'll drop around tomorrow. In the meantime, keep in touch with me.
Hello, Dr. Christian's office. I'm sorry, but the doctor isn't back from the hospital yet. Oh, yes, Mrs. Borden. Oh, that's too bad. Yes. Yes, I'll tell him as soon as he comes in. Goodbye, Mrs. Borden. Oh, Dr. Christian. Mrs. Borden just this second called. Her boy Jimmy has a cold, and she's kept him home from school. She wants you to stop in.
Were there any other phone calls?
No, but you've got 3 stops to make this afternoon, including Angie Hopper.
I'm afraid Angie will have to get along without me today. I don't seem to help her anyway.
What are you going to do about her, Doctor?
I don't know. Yesterday her appendix was fine, but she was worrying about ulcer of the stomach.
It's perfectly ridiculous.
Well, it certainly is. She followed my diet religiously. The only trouble was she ate the things I ordered in addition to her usual meals.
Good heavens! What did you think a diet was for?
Well, I guess she thought it was like medicine. She was suffering from gastritis induced by overeating. But she insists she's got an ulcer.
It's too preposterous. When is that farce going to end?
I don't know, Josie. And it isn't a farce. It's getting serious. And she's having a wonderful time. She's convinced herself that she's a very sick woman. But I'm positive there isn't a real pain in her body.
I bet I could diagnose Angie Hopper's case sitting right here at my desk.
Well, go ahead. What do you call it?
Idleness. She hasn't enough to do.
Say, Judy, you've given me an idea.
Oh, good. What is it?
I'll tell you later when I see how it works. In the meantime, get Fred Hopper on the telephone, will you? And ask him to come right over here.
Okay, Dr. Christian.
is taking you so long?
Coming, Angie. Here I am. Sorry I took so long. I've got your breakfast tray.
But he could starve to death while you're making a cup of coffee. Did you fix 2 eggs?
Yep. Here you are. Now put your knees down.
Oh, that bacon's too crisp, Fred. You know I don't like it cooked too long.
I'm sorry, Angie. Nothing seemed to go right this morning.
Oh, me, I don't know whether I can last much longer. Just lying awake nights waiting for the end.
I thought you slept real well last night.
I didn't want to disturb you, so I didn't make a fuss.
But, Angie, you snored all night long.
You don't begrudge me a little sleep, do you?
Of course not, Angie. Of course not. Eat your breakfast now. I think I'll just sit down a minute. Funny thing, I must have strained my side yesterday, scrubbing the floor.
Oh, now, Fred, you're as strong as an ox.
Well, I don't very often have a headache.
A headache?
Oh, no, it's nothing serious. Now, don't get upset, Angie.
What kind of a headache?
What kind? Lord, are there different kinds?
Different kinds? How can you be so ignorant? There's at least 6 different kinds.
Well, mine's just sort of a dull ache.
Front or back?
Huh? Oh, sort of all over.
Fred, my book, where is it?
Angie, lay back there.
It was there on the table. Did you steal it again last night while I was sleeping?
I just put it away.
There, get it for me.
Oh, all right. Now, don't get overwrought, Angie. It's over on the dresser. I'll get it.
You got a fever, Fred?
No, of course not.
You look a little feverish, tired and feverish.
Yeah. Here's your book.
Bend down. Let me feel your head.
Now, why don't you eat your breakfast, Angie?
You have got a little fever. Sit right down there.
Oh, Angie. Now, if you don't...
Quiet. Tired and feverish, headaches, pain in the side. Which side is it, Fred?
Huh? Oh, my left side.
Left side. No pain in the back?
Well, yes. Back, too, now that you mention it.
Oh!
What's the matter? What is it?
Splenic fever.
Splenic fever? What's that?
Quiet. Listen to this. The symptoms come on suddenly. Fever. Tender area on left side. High temperature. Often fatal. The horse must be kept at... Oh, good land. I'm in the animal section.
Land of goshen. Angie, for heaven's sakes, don't scare me like that again.
No, here we are. Human diseases. Left side in the back, and headaches, fever.
Did you find anything?
Is your stomach upset? Do you feel gassy?
Well, yeah. Seems to me I do.
That's bad.
What's bad?
Did you feel like you got colic?
Colic? No, of course not.
Well, that's good. Is it sort of in your wishbone?
Is what in my wishbone?
The pain.
No. It's down by my ribs on the left. Ouch. Say, it's getting worse.
Oh, that's bad. No, that's good. I was afraid for a minute you had gallstones.
Oh, look here, Angie. Get it straight. It's right about there, and it hurts when I breathe.
When you breathe? Oh, that's bad. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, ouch. Well, that pain's getting worse. Oh. I can feel it clear up in my arm.
Your arm? Did you say your arm?
Yeah, it's sort of shot up into my arm.
Now, don't get excited, Fred. Here, take this tray. No, you better not take it. I'll get it.
Well, what is it, Andy? Here. Now, why are you getting out of bed?
Never mind. I'm getting out, and you're getting in.
What are you talking about?
Fred, you poor darling. Here, I'll help you. Lie down there. Don't exert yourself.
I do feel sort of... Oh, I am sick.
Oh, my goodness. How long has this been coming on?
Well, I didn't feel so good yesterday.
My poor darling, and you didn't say a word. I'll never forgive myself.
Oh, now, don't say that, Angie.
Quiet there. Don't talk. Don't move. Just be quiet and rest.
Oh, good gosh.
I'll be right back. Just as soon as I call Dr. Christian, Fred. You got angina pectoris.
What in the world is that?
Here, read what Dr. Zander says. Be calm, dear. Be calm. Everyone has to die sometime. Operator, quick. Get me Dr. Christian. It's a matter of life and death.
Hello? Dr. Christian speaking. Oh, yes, Angie. You just called me. Yeah, I was leaving for the hospital. What's that? Heart disease. Angina pectoris. Oh, no, Angie, I wouldn't worry if I were you. There's nothing wrong with your heart. What's that? Fred? He's in bed? Yes. 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 Oh, keep him there. I'll be right over inside of 10 minutes.
Doctor, thank heaven you're here.
I drove as fast as I could.
Doctor, I'll never forgive myself. He's been sick all this time, and him a-waiting on me, bringing me meals in bed and never complaining.
Oh, now don't carry on, Angie. I take it you're feeling better.
Oh, yes, I'm much better, thanks. Come right upstairs.
I'm coming. How's your headache today?
I haven't a sign of a headache, Doctor.
No burning sensation in the stomach?
Not a bit. It's all gone.
A remarkable recovery.
This way, Doctor. I put him right to bed the minute I realized what it was. I'm afraid he's in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, it did sound serious, what you told me over the phone.
Oh, it is, Doctor.
Just a minute, Angie. I'll go in and talk to him alone. Less excitement, you know.
Oh, Doctor. Do you think there's any hope?
No, Angie. I'm sure there is. Suppose you go downstairs and heat some water. It'll keep your mind off Fred. Heat a big kettle.
Yes, Doctor. Is that all?
For the moment. Now run along. Morning, Fred. It's all right, Fred. I'm all alone. And if Angie downstairs, you don't have to put on the act for me.
How am I doing, Doc?
Well, you're doing okay. Angie is practically beside herself with worry.
You mean she's feeling better?
Not an ache or pain left. She's only worried about you.
Gosh, I don't want her to think I'm going to die, Doc.
No, of course not. But I think it's better for Angie to worry about somebody else's aches and pains than her own.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Angie is the mothering type. Unfortunately, you never had any children for her to mother, so I guess she'll have to mother you, Fred.
Me?
Yes. Oh, you'll get used to it. Let her wait on you, fuss over you, worry about you. It'll do her good.
But, Doc, you're not going to let her believe I have heart trouble.
No, I'm going to tell her that you're suffering from a Glaber's condition.
Gosh, Doc, it's not fatal, is it?
No, Fred, not fatal. But it is chronic. Evening, Judy.
Well, good evening, Dr. Christian. Late as usual?
Yes, but I have an excuse today.
Oh, what is it this time?
I've licked Dr. Zander.
No, how'd you do it?
I told Angie that Fred was suffering from a Glaber's condition. Might even in time become completely debilitated.
Oh.
She looked it up in Dr. Zander's book, and when she found it wasn't listed there, she threw Dr. Zander right in the fire.
So her confidence in you as a diagnostician is completely restored.
Yes, and Angie herself is completely cured.
But how's Fred bearing up?
Oh, I think he's going to enjoy Angie's attention.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy?
What the heck is a glabrous condition?
Baldness, Judy. Just plain, ordinary baldness.
And the curtain rings down on Angie's Last Cure. Gene Hersholt, our popular Dr. Christian, is going to tell you now about next week's play. He'll be here in a moment, so while we're waiting, may I ask all of you men just what is the condition of your scalp? Is your hair getting thin? Are you in danger from the not fatal but chronic glabrous condition that Angie's husband had? Well, dry scalp and dandruff scales are frequent forerunners of baldness. And though science has not yet found a way to restore hair to a bald scalp, scientists do know that proper care of the scalp and hair help to prevent baldness. The right treatment for dry scalp is Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is different because it contains no ingredients which could possibly dry the scalp. If you want handsome, manageable, healthy-looking hair, give your scalp a brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic before you shampoo your hair every week. Then shake on a few drops every morning for use as a hair dressing. You will find your scalp pink and clean, your hair free from unsightly dandruff scales and easy to keep in place. With the regular use of Vaseline Hair Tonic, dry scalp will disappear, for Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural oils of the scalp lost through steam-heated rooms, frequent showers, and direct sunlight. Vaseline Hair Tonic costs only 40 and 70 cents for bottles that will last you several months. Get one tomorrow at your neighborhood drugstore. And now, here's Gene Hersholt, our own Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, what kind of a story have you selected for next week?
Next week, our Riverside High School is having its annual spring vacation. Among the festivities arranged for the boys and girls is a dance in honor of Sally Sands, our popular sublet, who is home from school for the Easter holidays. Sally is only 16, and already she has all the boys in town half crazy. So if you want to hear your old Dr. Christian in the role of Dr. Cupid, just tune in this station at this hour next Wednesday evening. Until then, I'll say good night.
The second in a series of RKO pictures based on this radio program has just been completed. It's called The Courageous Dr. Christian, and Gene Hersholt has starred in the title role. Be sure to watch for the release date at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Stories right from the heart of America, written by the people of America, woven around that beloved American character, the family doctor. Tonight's contribution comes from Keene, New Hampshire. The author is Dorothy Cheney Queenan. She calls her prize play The No Good, and it stars Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
Mother, did you know that more accidents occur in the home than any other place? It's a fact. And a reminder, too, that in case of minor burns, it's always a good idea to have a jar of reliable Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand. As soon as such an accident occurs, smooth a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly over the burn. Wrap firmly but not tightly with a gauze bandage. You'll find that Vaseline petroleum jelly is wonderfully soothing. Helps guard against infection when the skin is broken or blistered. Helps the burn to heal lots faster, too. Of course, if the burn is serious, always call a doctor. And there's nothing better for babies' chafed and irritated skin, or for tired, work-sore hands. Keep a jar in the kitchen and one in the medicine cabinet, too. The popular size jar is only 15 cents. The large economy size only a quarter. Tomorrow, sure, get your supply of Vaseline petroleum jelly.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. Now for our Dr. Christian prize play, The No Good. The opening scene takes place at the high school, where the scholarship committee of the school board is meeting, with board president Amos Tyler presiding.
Mr. Shanks has brought up the name of Ernest Gresham as a good one for a scholarship. What do you think of that, Dr. Christian?
I have nothing against Ernest. He's a good boy, but...
But what? You said yourself he's a good boy.
And smart.
And smart. Then what more do you want?
Well, it's just that his father has a good big farm, a fine herd of cattle, 2,000 chickens...
Well, you're not holding it against them that they've got something.
No, but I think they can send Ernest to agricultural college themselves. And that they will if we don't come up with the scholarship money for him.
Dr. Christian, you voted down every boy we've mentioned for one reason or another. You must have a boy in mind yourself for the scholarship.
I've been waiting for you to ask me that. Yes, I have.
Well, name him, name him. You all have the same chance, all things being equal.
In that case, then, I'd like to suggest Lem Tolan.
Lem Tolan? Are you crazy?
Oh, he's got a police record.
Oh, come now, Milton. Not really a police record.
Didn't he bust practically every window in the new school 2 years ago? 3 years ago, I guess.
Didn't he break into the summer cottages along the upper river a little more than 4 years ago?
It was never proved.
Didn't they have to take him out of the Thomas School and send him up here to River's End because the teacher couldn't manage him when he was 13?
That boy needed something.
Yeah, a darn good whopping with a strap. That's what he needed. He's a no good.
No one is a no good if he can find somebody to love or someone to love him.
Well, he certainly was a not very likable boy.
But someone loved him. Let me refresh your minds on what really happened the night he threw the rock through my window.
Dr. Kirsten, what happened? What did you break?
Oh,
Look!
Someone threw a rock through the window.
Well, let's go get him.
Oh, why on earth would anyone want to do a thing like that?
Look, Dr. Kirsten, they've caught him, whoever he is. Sam Harper has him by the neck.
Oh, it's only a boy, Judy.
Only a boy, but what a rock.
Let's see who he is.
Hey, what's all this rumpus? I heard it crash way down the street.
Only my office window, officer.
Who did it? Who's the boy?
I don't know yet.
Well, thanks, Sam, for holding him. Turn around here, you. Well, it ain't Lem Tolan. I might have known it was you. Where trouble is, you are.
I don't think I know this boy. Who is he? Where does he live?
Yeah, he's one of the Tolans. Lives way out on the back mountain roads. Father draws lumber.
Oh, it's been here a year, so, eh?
Yeah, those are the ones.
Why did you do it, Lem? Why did you break my window?
Don't know.
Is it anything you have against me? Have I done anything to hurt you?
Don't know. Don't even know you.
Oh, I'm Dr. Christian.
Yeah, don't know. Don't know. That's all you get out of him, no matter what he does.
Was it an accident?
No. Just felt like throwing it.
Well, we'll see how you feel tomorrow morning in court.
Oh, no. There's no need of that.
Yeah, you can prosecute or not, but he's going to be there tomorrow morning. He's done enough damage around this town. No peace here with the likes of him around. Now, don't be encouraging him, Dr. Christian.
I'll be there in the morning, too. Good night, everybody.
Dr. Christian, if you're not going to press any charges, how would it be if I bound Lem over to you to keep the peace? I know you're busy, but you seem to feel he's not fundamentally bad.
I don't think he is. Yes? I'd be willing to keep an eye out for him during this probationary period.
You're a lucky boy, Lem, this time. Next time, I don't think you'll be so lucky. Let's hope there's no next time.
I'll drive you home, Lem.
All right.
Tell me, how many brothers and sisters have you, Lem?
Well, there's Nate and Tolliver and Weed and me and Absicka. That's my sister. She's a girl. And Hank and Charles.
Do you live on a farm?
Yes, it's all rocks, but we farm some. My pop draws lumber, though, mostly.
I see. Got any hobbies?
What are them?
Oh, things you like to do.
I like horses. My father has 5 horses for drawing logs, but we never see them much. They're always in the woods working.
But you like horses?
Yeah.
You know, those men back there think I'm a little crazy to have any faith in you. They think you'll let me down. In fact, they're sure of it. But I believe in you. I get a little comfort from thinking that you're a pretty good fellow and that you probably won't give the teachers any more trouble. I'd feel kind of foolish if those men were right and I was wrong. Good morning, Judy. Any news?
Good morning, Doctor. Well, someone called up from the school and said Lem Tolan's been out for a week. When the truant officer goes up there, Mrs. Tolan says Lem's sick, and she just slams the door in his face.
Well, if he's sick, it's strange she doesn't call someone. I think I ought to go up there.
Today, Dr. Christian? But you have such a full schedule.
Oh, I guess I can squeeze a little fellow like Lem in there somewhere.
I suppose you have to keep an eye on him. If he's playing hooky, that'll go bad for him.
Somehow I don't think he's playing hooky. I think I'll go up there this morning as soon as I'm through at the hospital.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Mrs. Tolan. So you know me.
I know you, Dr. Christian, but I didn't send for no doctor. Lem's sort of tuckered out, but he ain't at death's door.
Oh, I didn't think he was. But Lem's a friend of mine, Mrs. Tolan. I didn't think you'd mind if I stuck my head in and said hello to him.
Well, if you want to, I guess I can't stop you. Come in. I don't know what ails him. He won't eat. He just lays there saying nothing and looking up at the ceiling. I make him a baked custard, which he likes. He leaves it there on that. Sit down here, Doctor. Lemmy, here's a friend to see you.
Hello, Lem. What seems to be the trouble?
Nothing.
Pain in your stomach?
No.
Headache?
Some.
Sick to your stomach?
Some.
Talkative little fellow, aren't you?
I'm glad the others ain't like him. I don't know what's going on in his head half the time.
You don't mind if I give him an examination?
No, I guess not. I'll be in the kitchen if you want me to call. Well?
I don't know what to say.
I hope he don't have to have his appendix out or nothing.
No, I can't find anything wrong with him. He's a well-nourished little fellow, but slightly dehydrated just now because he hasn't been able to keep anything down. Mrs. Tolan, how many days has he been like this?
Let me see. It started the day Noble broke his leg.
Which one of the boys is Noble?
Well, it ain't a boy, it's a horse.
Oh.
We use him in the woods for lumber, and he was hurt bad, so my husband was going to shoot him. But Lem started to cry, and he got sick, and, to tell the truth, we put off shooting the horse until Lem gets better. Don't want to upset him too much.
Where's the horse now?
He's in the barn. Joel made a splint, but he ain't a vet, of course, and it ain't very good. Between you and me, that horse is done for. Ain't just his leg, he's hurt other places.
Did you send for the veterinarian?
Dr. Christian, we don't have the money for no vet. That horse is never going to be any good for the woods again. We can't send good money after bad.
Dr. Christian, could you look at Noble?
Lem, you mustn't ask Dr. Christian. He's not a hoss doctor.
That's all right, Lem. I took the oath of Hippocrates when I became a doctor, and it goes something like this. I swear by Apollo the physician and Hygeia and Panacea that I will carry out regimen for the benefit of the sick. And the oath didn't say whether it meant a sick horse or a sick boy. Sometimes things are kind of bound up one with the other anyway.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian.
The barn's this way, Doctor.
It's a good thing you don't have a telephone, Mrs. Tolan, or I'd be hearing from Judy.
I guess it was a longer job than you bargained for. Oh, look, Lem's asleep.
No, I ain't, Ma. I just dozed a minute. Doctor, what happened? Did you have to?
I think the patient will live, but I'm not sure about the doctor.
Well, I'm going to make you a cup of good hot tea and strong.
I'll have a little talk with Lem while you make it, Mrs. Tolan.
Won't take long, Doctor.
Lem, I've got to have a heart-to-heart talk with you about Noble.
Sure.
You've got him slung up in the barn in an ox sling. He'll be a cripple for months, and he's going to need lots of care and love and attention. Do you think you can do it?
Oh, sure.
Well, then you've got to hurry and get well, because every day you'll have to unchain him and walk him around for 15 or 20 minutes. You'll have to massage his shoulders and massage his leg. You'll have to make him take strong-tasting medicine that he won't like. You'll have to be firm with him, Lem. You'll have to talk to him and explain.
Where are we ever going to get the medicine?
Oh, I'll get the medicine from the vet. I'll pay for it, and when the horse is well, you can... Well, when you have some spare time, you can come to my office every day and empty the baskets and burn the rubbish for me until we're even.
Gee, that'd be swell. I can hardly wait to get better.
Oh, no matter how the weather is, you'll have to walk him every day.
Oh, sure, I get it. I won't miss a day.
Good. Good boy. I'm leaving these pills for you. I'll write the direction on the bottom. Now take them faithfully.
Please head up, Doctor.
Thank you, Mrs. Tolan. Bye, Lem. I'll keep in touch with you and Noble. And the medicine for him will be up here tomorrow, first thing.
Thanks.
Sit here, Doctor. Doctor, what about my boy?
He's disturbed in his mind, and thus it affects his body. What we call a hysterical revulsion. It simply means he gets a physical reaction to a mental worry. He was worried sick for fear you were going to have that horse shot.
But you gave him pills.
Well, they'll help to think that he's getting well. Actually, he's on the mend already. He can't wait to be on his feet to help that horse.
He's always been a child that craves affection.
Why, sure. But he has something he can call his very own. There won't be any more window breaking or any more mischief.
Oh, I thank you, Doctor.
Don't thank me yet. Wait till my theory proves itself.
Sure, I know it's cold, Noble, but you gotta do it. Yesterday I let you off easy. I only made you walk 12 minutes. What if Dr. Christian should find out? I know the snow's deep, but I'll let you off easy today. If you can just get as far as the corn crib and back, that'll be enough. I know it hurts. It hurts me worse than it hurts you. I feel like a slave driver, like Simon Legree. But it's for your own good that I'm doing this. You know a good way to do, Noble? Just shut your eyes and you won't see the snow. Just imagine it when you open your eyes that the pasture's all green, that spring's coming, and everything's warm and beautiful again. Like the 23rd Psalm. You don't know the 23rd Psalm because you don't go to church. I mean, it's not your fault you don't go to church. Sometimes I don't get to go with the chores and all. But, well, this is the 23rd Psalm I was telling you about. It goes something like this. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in the green pastures. Them are the green pastures I was telling you about. The way it's going to be when winter's gone and spring has come again. He leadeth me beside the still waters. Now, still waters means the pond, which you'll see again when the ice breaks up. You wouldn't understand the next part, but then it goes on like this. Yea, though I walk in the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. That's what you did, walked in the valley of the shadow. Brother, that was a close shave for you that time. For thou art with me. Only Dr. Christian was with you and me that day. And God, of course. Then there's another part about enemies, which you don't have. Unless you could call ticks or flies enemies. I suppose they are. Oh, you agree with me, huh? Well, then there's the part, my cup runneth over. That means, and this sounds kind of silly maybe to you, but it's true. It means you're so happy you're like to bust. That's the way I felt the day the doctor came up and fixed you all up. I know you must have hated him and thought he was mean, but he meant good. Just like I mean right now. I'm being mean to you, but you know I don't mean it. It's all for your own good. Now, this next part, Noble, is what you got to listen to real hard. Because it's what you got to keep in mind when the going gets tough. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Amen. That means that when you're well again, you can gamble around in the pasture as much as you want, nibble the grass, and wade in the brook on hot days, and eat the apples off the trees. Only don't you get caught. And then maybe when you're old and gray and ready to die, you go up to some horse heaven the Lord has. So you just keep on thinking of what's ahead. Never mind the snow and cold. There. You never noticed it, but we've been all the way out to the corn crib and back. And us talking, you never noticed. It wasn't so bad after all, was it? Well, that's the way we got to do, Noble. Just take each day as it comes, and things will be better.
Dr. Christian, Mrs. Tolan to see you.
Oh, yes, send her in.
You can go right in, Mrs. Tolan.
Thank you kindly. Hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Mrs. Tolan. Sit down. Tell me what's bothering you.
Oh, I'm all right. It's Lem.
Is he ill?
Not exactly. But, you mind when you come out to the farm that time? Must be nearly 3 years ago.
Of course I remember.
Yeah. Many's the day since then I've wished that horse had died. Especially when he put his head right through the screen door trying to follow Lem into the kitchen. 3 times he bashed his head through that screen. And 3 times Joel had to fix it. You know Joel ain't a patient man, Dr. Christian. But what it did for Lem, that's something else again. All that boy did for that horse that first bitter winter, no human would hardly do for another. Doctor, he sang songs to him. Lullabies, the blue-tailed fly, anything that come to his mind. He set up nights for it. And I can say we've had 3 good years since then. Good for Lem, good for the horse. But today the horse died. I seen it coming. I said nothing, though. But never was he so sick that he couldn't manage to get out a little neigh whenever Lem come near him. Now I'm afraid for Lem, Doctor. How he's going to be. Is he going back to school, or is he going to fall sick, or what? Doctor, if you could spare the time, and I could pay you just like it was a regular visit, just like Lem was really sick.
This is Lem's last year of high school, isn't it?
That's right, Doctor.
Well, no one has any greater capacity for suffering than the young. I'll be out tonight if I possibly can. And I would like some of that good, strong tea instead of money, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'm grateful to you, Doctor.
Anybody home?
We're all to home tonight, Doctor. We was expecting you.
Where's Lem?
Oh, he went out to the barn after supper. He ain't there.
Oh, I know the way. I'll just go on out.
Want a light?
I have my flashlight, thanks. Hello, Lem.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Come in.
I heard about Noble, so I came up. Thought maybe there was something I could do.
Nothing anybody can do. He's dead. That's all there is to it.
Well, I just thought it might help if you had somebody to talk to. About Noble, I mean. We were all pretty close once.
Yeah.
And, we had some good years.
Yeah.
You made this world a pretty good place for him to live in. He was a real friend, and he knew it.
You were a good friend to him, too.
Nothing like you.
We used to talk about you a lot. Oh, I mean, I did all the talking. He just listened. He was very intelligent, you know.
I always thought so.
What? Sometimes when we hunted for the cows in the pasture, he'd go ahead and keep looking back to be sure I was following. And sometimes if I didn't see one as quick as he did, he'd nudge me. No kidding.
I believe you.
He learned little tricks, and he'd do them for me. And if I laughed, he'd just do the same trick over and over like a kid, like my littlest brother. Sort of showing off, you might say.
Go on, Lem. I'm listening.
Why, he even learned to help me take down pasture bars. He could open his own stall door if my hands were full. Would you believe it?
I believe anybody's capable of anything if someone only has faith in him. Don't you?
Yeah, you're right.
Lem, you love animals, don't you? Not just this horse, Noble.
Yes, I do. Of course, there's nobody like Noble. But I like to be around all kinds of animals, to take care of them. They seem to appreciate what you do. Well, they tell you so with their eyes. I don't think anybody will ever take Noble's place, though.
Well, that's hardly to be expected. Lem, have you ever thought of being a vet?
Have I? Of course I have. But what's the use? We couldn't afford college, all that studying.
If something could be done about it, would your mother and father let you go?
Ma's deep. She don't say much, but she thinks a lot. And I think she'd like it. It's something I've thought a lot about, but I never spoke out loud about it. Don't say nothing, Dr. Christian.
I won't. But you be thinking about it, and I'll go to work. That's the whole story, gentlemen of the school board. I've filled in the details from what the mother told me and for what I gathered from Lem, but...
You have a lot of faith in this boy, Dr. Christian.
Yes, and I hope it's not misplaced.
What you've told us has kind of opened my eyes. Sometimes you never realize what goes on in the other fellow's heart. Makes you kind of ashamed.
If anybody knows human nature, it's you, Doctor. If you believe in this Lem, how can we doubt? Well, as far as I'm concerned, the scholarship's his.
I don't think there's a boy in town would be better deserved this chance for a scholarship than Lem. So, I withdraw my candidate, too.
Thank you, gentlemen. And now, with your permission, I think I'll go and break the good news to that no-good Lem Tolan.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Gene Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Here's a little rhyme that's quite appropriate for 2 days before December breezes in upon us.
To soothe chapped lips, here's good advice. Always use Vaseline Lip Ice.
Yes, folks, Vaseline Lip Ice is the family friend that soothes those cracked, smarting lips right off. And it helps them heal faster, too. Chapped lips can be a thing of the past in your household when you keep Vaseline Lip Ice handy. Dad can carry it to work and use it on the job. And for folks who work outdoors, Vaseline Lip Ice is a real blessing. And don't forget, Mother, Vaseline Lip Ice helps to soothe and heal cold and fever sores as well. So get a handy stick or two of Vaseline Lip Ice tomorrow. It costs only a quarter. And when you buy, remember to look for the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Gene Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's prize play is Dorothy Cheney Queenan of Keene, New Hampshire. She's the author of many magazine articles and radio scripts and has been a previous winner in our script competitions. Next week, plan to present a new prize-winning play called Sorry, Right Number by Harold E. Gamble and Wayne J.P. Case of Watertown, New York. I invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
See how handsome your hair can look.
Discover how good your scalp can feel.
If you have that dry scalp feeling, make the Vaseline Hair Tonic 10-day test.
Whether you use another hair tonic, water, or nothing at all, try Vaseline Hair Tonic for 10 days and look for these 2 remarkable improvements.
First, dry scalp is checked and so is embarrassing loose dandruff.
Second, hair looks more handsome than ever before. Vaseline Hair Tonic makes even dry, unruly hair easy to comb. Keeps it really in place.
Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils your hair needs to look its best. Your scalp needs to feel its best. Why not start your Vaseline Hair Tonic 10-day test today? It's easy and economical.
So, for a better-looking head of hair, for a better-feeling scalp, for double care to both scalp and hair, check dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Get a bottle tomorrow, sure, and start your own 10-day test. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Gene Herschel in a new Dr. Christian drama called Have a Heart. Presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. It's probably a safe guess that there is not a woman listening tonight whose hair would not be benefited through the use of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Waves take better and last longer. The hair grows softer and more lustrous with regular Vaseline Hair Tonic care. Check this statement for yourself. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic before you next shampoo your hair. A few minutes before the shampoo, massage Vaseline Hair Tonic generously on your scalp, following the simple directions enclosed with each bottle. Then, with your scalp well stimulated, steam the head for 10 minutes in towels wrung out in good hot water. Then shampoo and see for yourself what Vaseline Hair Tonic has done for your hair by the time you've dried and combed it. How much softer and how much more lustrous it looks. Remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. It contains no harsh ingredients nor anything which might dry the scalp. It supplements the oils that nature intended to keep the hair live-looking and manageable. Yet, Vaseline Hair Tonic is extremely economical. The 40-cent bottle contains enough Vaseline Hair Tonic for several scalp treatments. Get a bottle today at any drugstore. Well, here we are back in Hollywood after several weeks in New York with a brand new set of good Dr. Christian stories which Gene Herschel has selected for you. Tonight's play is called Have a Heart, and the scene is a shady street in River's End bordered by a neat white picket fence. Old Will Grannis is leaning over the gate, peering excitedly down the street. There's the doctor's car parked in front of the Ives house, and the doctor is no doubt condoling with the youngest Ives boy, importunately laid up with a broken leg, on this day of all days when the circus is due in town. The doctor's coming out of the Ives house now, down the steps across the walk to his waiting car. He calls out cheerily.
Good morning, Mr. Grannis.
Oh, morning, Doctor.
Going to be a hot day.
Scorcher.
Just listen to those locusts.
Well, that's better than having it rain and spoil the parade and everything.
Sure.
I was just wondering if I could see anything of the parade from here.
I'm afraid not.
The paper said it was coming along Cedar Street.
Only as far as Glen Avenue. Then it turns and goes back to the circus grounds.
Guess that means I'll have to miss it.
Oh, Glen Avenue is only a few blocks from here.
It's uphill, though, and I can't climb hills.
I'll give you a lift.
Thanks, but well, it ain't just getting there. It'd mean standing around the crowd. I wouldn't dare.
Well, of course, you know what's best for you.
If the wind's in the right direction, I might be able to hear the band, even if I can't see nothing.
That's what I told young Tommy Ives, but he didn't seem to comfort him much.
How is he?
Oh, he's getting along. But the cast on his leg is very uncomfortable.
Poor kid.
Yes, it's a shame. Last year he had mumps, just as this time.
I remember. Both sides.
Pretty heartbreaking to miss the circus 2 years in succession when you're only 10.
I was 12 the last time I went.
The last time?
Yes. I wanted to get a job helping water the elephants like the other boys. My sister Hetty wouldn't let me. She bossed me even in them days. I wish now I had. 'Cause the next winter I come down with inflammatory rheumatism. And that was the end of circuses and everything else for me.
You mean that you have...
It left me with a bad heart.
What kind of bad heart?
Oh, I don't know exactly. It leaked or skipped or murmured or done something it shouldn't.
You never got over it?
Never.
Well, those heart conditions in adolescence sometimes clears up in time, with rest and good care.
Well, nobody could have had better care than I've had, that's certain. Hetty's given up her whole life to looking out for me, seeing I don't overdo or nothing.
You've been examined, of course, from time to time.
What's the use of spending money to be told what you already know?
But you...
Will, Granny?
There's Hetty now. Yes, Hetty?
Don't you know better than to be standing out there in that boiling hot sun? You're likely to get a stroke.
Oh, well, if I do, I got a doctor right handy by.
What? Oh, it's Dr. Christian. I didn't recognize him.
Good morning, Miss Grinis.
Good morning. Will, come on in out of the sun.
I'm just chatting for a minute with the doctor.
Well, come up on the porch where it's shady and you can sit down.
Will you, doctor?
I'm afraid I must be running along. I have a number of calls to make before my office hours.
It must be mighty exciting being a doctor, going from house to house, seeing folks.
Oh, sometimes it's very humdrum.
Well, I don't see how it could be. Of course, never having had any kind of a job myself, all right, I'm coming.
Do you suppose your good sister could be prevailed upon to give me a drink?
Depends on what you mean by a drink.
Oh, just plain H2O.
Oh, then I'm sure she would. Come on in.
Take it easy now, coming up the steps.
I ain't hurrying.
Here, sit down. Get your breath.
The doctor wants to know, can he have a drink of water?
Why, of course.
Well, never mind if you're busy.
Oh, I'm not busy.
Oh, you were just about to shell these peas for dinner. I know.
No, you're wrong. I brought him out here for Will to do.
Oh, so he's the pea sheller of the family, huh?
Yes, and the bean stringer and the potato parer. And I wind the clocks. Oh, you'd be surprised how useful I am.
You do a lot, considering.
A lot of sitting around.
At least you have time to read. That's one thing I envy you.
Oh, I read aloud to him every evening.
While he smokes? What luxury?
Well, no. I don't smoke.
No?
I can't on account of my heart.
Who told you so?
Well, I've always supposed. It would be bad for me, wouldn't it?
That all depends.
On what?
On what your particular heart condition is.
You mean there's some conditions where it wouldn't
Now
matter?
listen, Will. You've gone all your life without smoking. Don't start thinking about it now.
But Hetty,
Smoking's a dirty habit anyway.
Tobacco is a filthy weed. It was the devil sowed the seed. It burns your pockets, stinks your clothes, and makes a chimney of your nose.
There. You hear that, Will?
In spite of which I smoke my pipe every day and like it.
Tell me, Doctor, do you
Dr.
think...
Christian isn't making a professional call, Will. He stopped in for a drink of water, which I'm going to get him right away.
I'm sorry, Doc. I didn't mean to be pumping you for free advice.
Oh, that's all right.
It's just that well, it's so long since I've talked with a doctor.
How long?
Oh, Lordy, I can't even remember. I must have been about 19 or 20 the last time I had a real going over.
And you're how old now?
Be 70 my next birthday. Hetty's 3 years older, though she wouldn't thank me for telling you. She's always been...
Oh, thank you.
I hope it's cold enough.
My, but that hits the spot. I was dry as a coward bridge.
Nothing quite so good as a plain water when you're thirsty.
Unless it's pink lemonade.
Oh, dreadful stuff.
Do they still sell it at circuses?
Sure.
I'd like to taste it again.
Couldn't you bring him some, Miss Grannis?
I?
Well, you're going to the circus this afternoon, aren't you?
Why, no, I hadn't expected to.
Well, she thinks she ought to stay home with me.
Oh, nonsense. What's the use of your both missing it?
Well, that's what I tell her.
Well, I've always made Will my first consideration.
Well, then, do him the favor of going.
What?
So he can hear all about it afterwards.
Yes.
Oh, why, I hadn't thought of that.
Look, there's a ticket for the afternoon show. I bought it really for myself, but I can't possibly get away to go, so you take it.
But I can't
No
go
but
against...
about it. You're going to the circus.
But Will...
Oh, he'll be all right.
Sure, don't you worry about me. I'll shell peas and read the paper and take a nap. Yes? Who is it?
Peanuts, popcorn, lemonade.
Well, Dr. Christian.
Good afternoon.
Well, I didn't expect to see you back here again today.
Oh, I brought you something.
You did? What is it?
Peanuts.
No.
Yes, sir. Fresh roasted peanuts, 5 cents a bag, straight from the circus ground. Oh, I was driving by and I couldn't resist buying some.
Don't tell me you got 'em in that big black case.
No, that's something else. The peanuts are in my pocket.
Well, come on in and help me eat 'em. It's cooler in the house than on the porch at this time of day.
Your sister got off all right?
Yeah, an hour ago.
Good.
What's in that case? A sewing machine or a typewriter?
Neither. It's a cardiograph machine.
Graph?
Ever hear of one?
No.
Well, this machine records the action of the heart.
Oh, like an X-ray?
No, these are motion pictures, you might say.
Motion pictures? Why, I don't quite see...
Well, wait a minute, just to show you here. Here's some pictures I made yesterday of a patient's heart.
Huh. They look like these charts showing how the prices move in the stock market.
Yeah, breaks and all.
Why, there are breaks in the line, ain't there?
At regular intervals.
Is that where the heart misses a beat?
Something like that. You see, in this particular case, the patient is suffering from a ventricular block.
What would my heart look like on paper, do you suppose?
Want to see?
Well, I was just...
Oh, I'll do a cardiograph of you if you like.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Oh, I'll be glad to. In fact, just between you and me, I'm looking for excuses to use this machine.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's brand new. I've only had it a few weeks, and it's perfectly marvelous. The most wonderful thing of its kind that's ever been invented.
Well, of course, if you really want to take a picture of me...
Oh, a complimentary sitting. No obligation.
Thanks.
Then, if you like the proofs, you can have others made up to give away to your friends as Valentines. Written straight from the heart. All right, now. You lie down over there on the sofa, and I'll get the apparatus set up.
Do I have to get undressed?
Yeah, just roll back your sleeves and roll up one leg of your trousers and open up your shirt a bit.
Okay.
Now, let's see. First, I'm going to listen to your heart. Then I'll do the cardiogram. And by the time you have a plate attached to your wrists and to your ankle, you'll feel as if you were going to be electrocuted. But I can assure you it's a perfectly painless proceeding. Now, let's see. You'll have to take your watch off. And if there's a radio in the room, we must attach that, and then I'll get busy with it. Oh, hello, Judy.
Well, did you get to the circus last night?
No.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
I came back to the office to read some cardiograms I made in the afternoon.
Oh.
Now that I've read them, I don't know what to do.
Call in a heart specialist.
Oh, there's nothing the matter with the man.
What? And you missed the circus for that?
Yes, his heart is as good as yours and mine.
Ah. Who is this patient?
It's old Will Grannis, Judy.
Oh, Miss Hetty's brother?
Yes. You know him?
Oh, well, no, not really. I've seen him, of course, lots of times. Sitting on the porch or in the window.
Where he spent the last 57 years.
57 years? No.
Yes. Ever since he was 12 years old, Will Grannis has hardly stirred from that house.
Well, but why?
He's never been able to work or play or go places or do any of the things that other men do. His whole life has been spent sitting around, being waited upon hand and foot. He's never even dared smoke or take a drink. He thinks his heart is bad, you see.
And there's really nothing the matter with it, huh?
No, not a thing.
Ah.
Oh, there was once, no doubt, but whatever the trouble was, he's outgrown it long since.
How awful not to have known. I mean...
Yes,
Well, think of all he's missed.
the best things in life. That's why I can't bear to tell him.
Whose fault is this?
It's hard to say.
But I...
Well, you described it just now as Miss Hetty's brother. I guess that's partly the answer.
You mean that she's made him believe that...
It hasn't been deliberate, of course, on her part, but she's the kind who enjoys doing things for others, and she's had nobody else.
Oh, the whole thing's tragic.
Oh, if he was younger, he could still make some kind of a life for himself, but at his age...
How old is he?
Almost 70.
Why do you tell him?
Well...
Must you? I mean, is it your professional duty, or...
No, he didn't ask me for an opinion. I volunteered to take the cardiographs just to... frankly, just to satisfy my own curiosity.
Oh? Well, then don't tell him.
Let him go on, imagining himself an invalid for the rest of his life.
He's only got a few more years to live.
Yes, it might be 10 or 15.
Oh.
10 more years, sitting in a rocking chair, helping his sister shell peas. His greatest exertion, winding the clock.
No, that wouldn't be fair.
Of course, he's used to it.
Well, even so, that's
and
no reason.
He's not unhappy. Not actively unhappy.
Oh, but...
Not nearly as unhappy as I'm afraid he'll be when he learns the truth.
Then you are going to tell him, huh?
Of course.
When?
Right now.
I'm glad.
Well, there's nothing else I can do. Oh, put the pictures in my bag, will you, Judy?
All right.
I'll take them along.
I'd like to be there to see his face when you tell him.
It's Miss Hetty's face I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I just wonder...
What?
Whether I'd better take that cardiograph machine along till we caught the shock.
It's intermission now in our Dr. Christian play, and while waiting for the next act, we would like to have you meet a guest who has something to say that we think will interest you.
I have 3 growing sons and a husband to care for. And you know how men are when they catch cold. Why, I used to dread the coming of winter just for that reason. But a friend told me about Vaseline jelly, and am I thankful. Now, whenever any one of us feels a cold coming on, we put a little Vaseline jelly up each nostril. This lubricates the nasal passages and certainly helps to ease that stuffy, dry feeling. And I've discovered another grand use for Vaseline jelly. For a dry, raspy throat that so often follows a cold, there's nothing like a teaspoonful of Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly has been such a help to me that I'm certainly glad to tell others about it.
Yes, when you have a cold, you can depend on Vaseline jelly for relief. It forms a thin protective film that lubricates the nasal passages. It soothes the irritated membranes and promotes quick healing. Vaseline jelly is absolutely pure, absolutely safe. Use it freely. Always keep a convenient 10-cent jar or tube in your medicine cabinet. The next scene of Gene Herschel's Dr. Christian drama, Have a Heart, is laid in the Grannis sitting room. Miss Hetty is there talking to the doctor, and she seems upset.
I don't believe it.
But, my dear Miss Grannis,
We had the best possible medical opinion for my brother.
No doubt, but that was 50 years ago, remember?
57 years.
The conditions changed in that length of time.
Why, to this day, Will can't go up a flight of steps without getting short of breath. He knows that himself.
It might be partly mental.
Yes. You've always scared me so about stairs, Hetty.
I scared you?
Well, in any case, the cardiograph tells the story.
Oh, that wavy line could mean anything.
It means just one thing, Miss Grannis, that your brother's heart is normal.
Normal?
I still don't believe it.
Hetty.
I've taken care of Will all his life, Dr. Christian. I've watched every step he's taken, every breath he's drawn. I know his condition better than any doctor.
Well, all I can do is to give you my opinion and the result of the cardiograph.
Neither of which we asked for.
Hetty, please.
You came here quite uninvited when my back was turned and subjected my brother to an examination.
Well, he was entirely willing.
Will's always done whatever he was told to.
Not anymore, I ain't.
Will.
From now on, I'm doing as I please, as I gosh darn please.
Will.
I'm free. Well?
It's not true.
It is, too. The doctor says so.
Dr. Christian's not a heart specialist.
Well, what of it?
I'd be only too glad to have you consult a heart specialist if you'd be better satisfied.
It's the only thing that would satisfy me.
All right, then.
We'll send for one.
I'll go to one. I'll go see that big heart man in Chicago. What's his name? Egbert.
Travel all the way to Chicago? Why, you couldn't, Will. You'd die on my hand.
No, I wouldn't. 'Cause you ain't going.
What?
I'm going alone.
Will.
I'm packing up and leaving today.
No, you can't. You mustn't. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Don't argue.
But you can't
I
go...
said don't argue. I'm going, and that's all there is to it.
Now, Will, you mustn't get so excited. Your heart...
I've got no heart. Can't you get that through your head? I'm well. I'm okay. I'm 100%. Where's the suitcase? Go get me a suitcase. No. Gosh darn it, I'll get it myself.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to do this letter over again, Judy. There are several mistakes in it.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mind was miles away.
Thinking of some man?
Yes, old Will Grannis.
The worm that turned.
Into a fire-breathing dragon. What do you suppose he's doing now?
Well, I spoke last night and had an appointment with Dr. Egbert at 10 o'clock this morning.
Dr. Christian's office? Yes. Who? Oh, Miss Grannis. Yes. The doctor's right here.
It's Hetty.
Oh, all right. Hello? Hello, Miss Grannis. What? What did you say? I'm sorry, I can't understand you. Could you talk a little more slowly? What? Gone. Oh, wait a minute. I'll be right over.
What's happened?
Will. She's just had a wire from Chicago.
Yes.
Saying that he's gone.
Dead?
No, to Hollywood. Now, just try to calm yourself, Miss Grannis.
Calm myself. When my brother is 5,000 feet up in the air, flying to Hollywood.
He took a plane?
Here's the telegram.
Let's see. Egbert confirms Christian's diagnosis. I'm going on...
Binge
to celebrate. Start by plane today for California. Well, he doesn't say Hollywood.
Well, where else would it be but Hollywood if it's a binge?
Oh, you might be right.
I'll notify the Hollywood police at once.
What for?
Why, to hold him till I can go out there and bring him back.
He doesn't need anyone to bring him back. If he can go out alone, he can come home alone.
But suppose he doesn't.
Doesn't what?
Come back. Suppose he stays out there.
He can't stay very long without money.
Oh, he's got plenty of money. He's drawn his entire balance from the bank.
Are you sure?
I called the bank just before you came in.
Oh.
Why, with what he's got, Will could stay away for a year.
Then let him.
What?
He wants a fling, let him have it.
But he's 70 years old.
Not too old to sow a few wild oats.
Dr. Christian.
You should be glad, Miss Hetty.
Glad to see him make a fool of himself? Kill himself, maybe?
He won't.
He's crazy.
Well, wouldn't you be if you'd been just let out of jail after a life sentence?
No. And I did everything for him. And now he treats me like this. I gave up my whole life to him.
And reveled in it. You wouldn't have had things any different if you could.
How can you say that?
Because I know your kind. You're one of those women who are never had sacrificing themselves for somebody.
Well, I'm unselfish, if that's what you mean.
Are you?
Well, my friends all say they never saw such a devoted and unselfish sister in all their lives.
All right, then prove it.
What?
Let your brother do as he pleases for once in his life. He'll do it anyway. But let him enjoy himself at it. Don't try to bring him back.
Leave him alone?
Yes, and he'll come home like Mary's lamb. Or was it the prodigal son?
How high is it, Dr. Christian?
Normal.
Oh.
If anything, a little below normal.
It was up a few weeks ago.
Oh, come now. That was months ago when you had that letter from Will with the pictures of Bally.
Yes.
That's nothing. That sent my blood pressure up a bit, too.
Then you don't think that...
I'll go.
Oh, thank you.
Yes? Will!
Dr. Christian,
Well, I'll be...
what are you doing here? Hetty ain't sick, is she?
No. Much to a disappointment.
Good. You know, I was
Here
afraid...
is it, Doctor.
Hello.
Who's there?
It's me, Hetty.
Who?
Me.
Will.
Yes.
Well,
Hello.
I...
How are you?
Oh, I thought at first it was your ghost.
Pretty healthy-looking ghost, I'd say. My gosh, man, you look 10 years younger than when you went away.
And I feel it, believe me.
Well, you put on weight and you're brown as a berry.
Tain't just in my face and neck, neither. It goes all the way down.
Will.
I got this tan in the South Sea Islands, laying on the beach with nothing on but a sarong.
Oh.
That was about the only place where I did do much laying around, though. The rest of the time I was on the jump. Do you know how many countries I visited in the past year? 27.
No.
Yes, sir, 27. And sampled the food and drink of every one of them.
It's a wonder you're still alive.
Say, Doc, did you ever try this Mexican drink they call tequila?
I've heard of it.
Well, I'll give you a demonstration sometime. I brought a bottle back with me. Now, you take some salt and
I didn't know you went to Mexico.
Oh, there's lots of things you don't know about my trip.
I worried about you so, Will.
What for?
I was so afraid something would happen to you in one of those foreign countries. Bubonic plague
Or matrimony.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Well, I did. I looked them over pretty carefully.
Will?
And then decided against it.
Oh, thank heaven.
There was a little gal in Delhi, though.
Where?
The capital of India.
Oh, you mean Delhi.
No, sir. Delhi.
They taught us in school that it was Delhi.
Yeah, well, that's old-fashioned. It's Delhi now. Rhymes with jelly.
Oh.
Himalayas has gone out of style, too. It's Himalayas now.
Yes.
And you don't say Port Said, it's Port Said.
The wickedest city in the world.
Nah, that's an exaggeration. Why, I saw places in Marseilles and Singapore that...
I'm glad you had a good time, Will. You certainly were entitled to it.
Good time? Listen, Doc, I packed more fun into this 1 year than most folks have in a lifetime. Why, if I never stir out of this house again, I'm still ahead of the game.
Well, that's wonderful.
I hope now you will be satisfied to stay at home.
Well, I guess I'll have to, 'cause I'm broke.
You've spent all your money?
Every cent. Nothing left from old age.
I suppose I'll be expected to provide.
You wouldn't mind, would you, Hetty, taking care of me?
Well...
I'll do all I can to be useful. Shell peas, wind the clocks.
You smoke?
Yes, but only tobacco.
Only?
Yes. But the next time I go around the world, I'm going to try opium. And this stuff that the Arabs call hashish.
Will, please. After all...
After all, brother, have a heart.
So the curtain rings down on another Dr. Christian drama. Our star, Jean Hersholt, will be out to greet you in person in just a moment. Meanwhile, I want to say one more word about the products that make the program possible. Remember, there is nothing quite like Vaseline jelly to ease a stuffy head cold. Keep a jar or tube always in your medicine cabinet and use it freely when anyone in the family feels a cold coming on. Use Vaseline jelly also for cuts, burns, scrapes, and scratches, for chapping and chafing. It is absolutely pure, absolutely safe to use. So be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline, your assurance of getting the genuine product. Buy some at your druggist tomorrow, and ask him, too, about the specialties. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. The cast of tonight's play includes Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, Harry Humphrey as Old Will Grannis, and Jane Morgan as Miss Hetty Grannis. And, of course, our star, Jean Hersholt, in the country doctor role he has made famous. Here is Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, what kind of story have you selected for next week's play?
I'm going to tell you a story which I call Angel Unaware, and it concerns the folks who live in the shanties down in Paradise Flats along the river. I'm sure you'll enjoy meeting Duke Angel. I've always got a kick out of him myself. Big, lovable, dumb fellow who cuts all our lawns and teaches our kids to swim. Until next Tuesday, then, I'll say good night.
To the Boy Scouts who this week celebrate their 29th anniversary, Dr. Christian and the makers of Vaseline products extend congratulations and best wishes for the continued growth and success of this fine, constructive movement. Don't miss Gene Hersholt's play next week called Angel Unaware. It promises some excitement and some laughs, and we know you will enjoy it. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Now for a curtain raiser, we present the testimony of a young swimming champ.
I'm on the swimming team of one of the big universities here in the West, which means I spend 2 or 3 hours a day in the pool. And take my word for it, nothing can dry out the scalp like water. For a while, my hair was like straw. It looked terrible and felt worse. It was harsh and brittle. And although I tried continually, I couldn't keep it in place. Then the coach told me about Vaseline Hair Tonic. I tried it and was amazed. In no time at all, my hair was back to normal. I should say it actually looked better than ever. Now I'm not troubled with loose dandruff either. No wonder the rest of the team has started to use it.
Naturally, all we men don't spend as much time in the water as this young gentleman. But we may suffer from dry scalp regardless. Frequent showers, dousing the hair every morning, steam-heated rooms, all these rob the scalp of the natural oils so essential to good-looking, lustrous hair. If you are troubled with dry scalp, try this treatment. Before shampooing, massage your scalp briskly with Vaseline Hair Tonic. And for a dressing afterwards, use a few drops on your brush, or shake it on right from the bottle. The regular use of Vaseline Hair Tonic will keep your hair in place, help to remove unsightly dandruff scales. Vaseline Hair Tonic is economical, too. It's sold in 2 sizes of shaker top bottles at 40 and 70 cents at your corner drugstore. Get a bottle tomorrow. Tonight's Dr. Christian play, selected for you by Gene Hersholt, star of this series, is called Revolt, and concerns 2 young people who are uninvited guests in River's End. The role of 19-year-old Bill is played by Frank Coughlin, Jr., and the part of Helen by Betty Jean Haney. Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. As the curtain rises on Dr. Christian's study, we see our good doctor relaxing for a moment in his old leather armchair, smoking the beloved pipe. There is a knock on the door.
Yes? Oh, I thought you'd gone home, Judy.
It started to rain. I came back to get my umbrella.
Seems to me I saw it in the back hall.
Oh, yes, I know. I'm not bothering you about that, but I found a patient waiting to see you.
Say, that's right. I guess I did tell Tony Donello to drop in this evening.
Oh.
How long has he been waiting?
No, it isn't Tony Donello. It's a young fellow and his sister. I don't know who they are. I've never seen him before. He's hurt his ankle.
Oh, well, tell him to come in.
All right. Will you come in, please?
Well, I'm sorry I kept you waiting. I didn't know anyone was there. Judy, help him into that chair, will you?
I'll help him.
It's okay, Doc. I wasn't waiting long.
Well, now, let's see here.
Well, it's nothing serious, I guess, but it's kind of painful.
Yes, I should think it would be. Who taped this up for you?
Why, we...
A doctor in the East fixed it up. I think his name was Graham.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we'll take this tape off for a while until we see how your ankle is going to act.
Oh! What is it? Just a sprain?
Yes, but Rather a bad one. Oh, Judy, will you make out a card for this young man? I don't believe you told me your name.
Adams. Bill Adams. This is my sister.
How old are you, Mr. Adams?
19.
Address?
We're from New York.
Oh, New York.
The address is Fifth Avenue. 350 Fifth Avenue.
How long ago did you hurt your ankle?
About 3 weeks ago, we were jumping off a truck.
Jumping off a truck?
We're sending our way to Chicago.
Both of you?
Why not? We're broke and we've got to get there. Know any better way?
Well, have you friends or relatives in Chicago?
Nah, we haven't any relatives anywhere. They're all dead. We don't even know if we're going to Chicago. We're simply heading in that direction.
What about your home in New York?
That was just a little boarding house.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to delay your trip a little.
Why? What do you mean?
Your ankle is pretty badly swollen, and it's going to be much worse tomorrow morning. I doubt if you'll be able to walk.
I'll be able to walk okay.
Besides, we'll pick up a ride.
When are you leaving?
Right away. Tonight.
Oh, but you can't do that. It's raining. At this time of evening, you probably wouldn't pick up a ride when you hit the main highway. It's a long way from here.
Listen, sister, never mind about us. We'll get along. Oh, sorry, Doc, but I can't afford to pay you for this.
Oh, that's all right. I didn't do very much.
Come on, Helen. Oh!
See?
Oh.
I told you.
Well, it was better with the bandages on.
It might have been better. You hadn't attempted to walk on it. And if you go on trying to walk on it, it's going to be much worse.
I'll manage somehow.
Why don't you at least wait till tomorrow morning?
We can't wait.
Well, if you're not going anywhere in particular, what difference does it make?
Look, Doc, when we say we're broke, we mean broke. Sure, it'll be swell to put up at a hotel overnight, but where are we going to get the dough?
Yes, I see.
So, there you are.
Now, hold on a moment. Judy, isn't the spare room made up?
Why, yes.
No, we can't stay. We've got to get started.
Well, you can come home with me, and your brother can stay with the doctor.
Of course, that's just the thing to do, and by tomorrow, maybe...
I tell you, we can't.
Hey, now, take it easy. Maybe the doc's right. And I guess our chances of picking up a ride would be pretty slim. Okay, we'll stay.
Well, Bill, how are you feeling this morning?
All right, as long as I'm lying in bed here.
Sleep well?
I slept okay.
Well, let's have a look at that ankle.
It still hurts when I move my foot.
Yes, and it hurt a lot more if you try to walk on it.
When do you think I can walk on it?
It all depends on how that swelling behaves. Oh, not for a few more days yet, at any rate.
Say, look here, Doc. Well, I'm not used to taking charity. This is a new gag to me. I wouldn't want it to get out. I wouldn't want people to know that
Oh, stop worrying. Nobody's going to know anything about it.
Well, keep it quiet, will you? About me staying here?
Sure I will. Don't get the idea this is charity. When you get around to it, you can pay me. Oh, I've ordered some breakfast for you. Your sister's here. I'll have her bring it in. All right, Helen. When he's finished, give the tray to Judy.
What'd he get me for breakfast?
Orange juice, buttered toast, eggs, and coffee.
What, no bacon? Well, put it down on the bed here where I can get at it. Had your breakfast?
Yes, at the girls' house. Bill, we can't stay here any longer.
Why not?
Oh, you know why not. Sooner or later, they're going to find out I'm not your sister. And sooner or later, the police...
They won't find out anything. All we have to do is keep our mouths shut.
We can keep our mouths shut, but what about the doctor and the girl?
I've got it all fixed. I told the doc I was sort of ashamed to be taking charity, and he promised he wouldn't tell anyone about me being here. He'll see that the girl keeps Mom, too.
I don't like it, Bill. We've got to get away as soon as we can. How's your ankle?
Not so hot. But it's not so bad that I couldn't sneak out of bed last night and take a look at that safe.
What safe?
The one in the doc's office. I thought maybe the girl forgot to lock it, but she didn't.
But why did you want to look at the safe?
I wanted to see what's in it. Because when we leave, we're taking that stuff with us.
Oh, we couldn't do that. It isn't fair to him.
Now, look who's talking about fairness. How fair has life been to you, or to me? Doesn't it owe us as much as it owes some old guy in a silk hat? Well, then why haven't we got it?
Oh, you can't blame the doctor for that. It's conditions.
And who made the conditions? Stuffed shirts like him. Well, I'm not blaming him personally. I guess he's okay. But he's a part of the system, and I'm against the system. And so are you.
If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here.
No, I'll have to hand you that. It takes courage to bust all the phony rules and conventions they use to keep us in our places. A lot of courage. Oh, you've been swell.
But I haven't enough courage to rob that safe.
Oh, yes, you have.
Oh, we'll never be able to get it open anyway.
We'll get it open. And we got to get a hold of that combination. Keep an eye on the girl in the office. If she opens the safe while you're around, try to memorize the numbers. Or if you can't get it that way, maybe you can trick her into giving it to you. But take it easy. We've got plenty of time. I can stall with this ankle for another week.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Oh, hello, Helen.
I did the breakfast dishes, Judy. Your mother wouldn't let me help with the housework this morning. She told me to go out and have a good time.
Oh, today's house cleaning day. Mother has her own ideas about house cleaning. She even chases me out.
I guess I'm not much of a housekeeper.
Yes, you are. You're marvelous. You should have tasted the biscuits she made last night, Dr. Christian.
Who, Helen?
Yeah, they were delicious. She'd certainly make a grand catch for some deserving young man.
Well, we ought to do something about that.
I'm never going to get married.
Yes, I've heard plenty of girls say the same thing, but I notice the state still goes on building schoolhouses.
I mean it.
Oh, sure.
Marriage is just a trap, that's all.
A trap?
Invented by society to keep young people in a state of economic slavery.
Why, Helen,
Oh,
what?
yes, they'll tell you how wonderful it is to get married and have a little home and children, because they know those very things keep you tied down. Don't fool yourself. They're not thinking of your happiness. They're just thinking of their own greed. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
We're all entitled to our opinions.
Well, anyway, let's forget it. How's my brother?
Patient enjoyed a good night's sleep and made a hearty breakfast. You know, a week in bed was exactly what he needed. Now, don't tell him, but I could have let him get up this morning. I'm keeping him off his feet one day more just to make sure.
Is it all right if I go in and see him?
Of course, he's waiting for you. But don't tell him what I told you.
I won't.
What a strange girl.
Well, I think she's rather nice.
Well, she is nice, but just the same, there's something funny about her.
Oh, don't pay any attention to the way she talks. All youngsters go through a period of revolt. She'll get over it.
I'm thinking about the way she doesn't talk.
What do you mean?
She's been living at our house for a week, and not once has she ever mentioned anything about who she is or where she came from or anything about herself. She'll talk about other things, but bring the conversation around to her, and she simply isn't interested. And a girl who isn't interested in herself just isn't natural.
Well, you ought to know.
Oh, well, I tried to draw her out, but she shuts up like a book.
Oh, say, that reminds me. Now, what did I do with it? I'm certain I laid it here on the...
What are you looking for?
A book I got at the library for Bill. Now, I remember distinctly... Oh, I take it back. There it is. Well, I guess I'd better give it to him before I mislay it again. May I come in?
It's your house, isn't it?
I brought you another library book.
Put it over there on the stand.
I'll take it, Dr. Christian, and thanks a lot.
Oh, that's all right. I hope you like it, Bill. Well, I have some calls to make. I'll look in on you this afternoon. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Let's see the book. Middle-class sentimental drivel. Take it back to the library when you go.
Don't you think you ought to make a pretense at reading it? You don't want to hurt his feelings.
What do I care about his feelings? Is anyone bothered about my feelings? Say, how are you making out about getting the combination of that safe?
I told you I can't get it. Judy hasn't been near the safe any time I've been in the office.
You've had a whole week to talk to her about it. You could have found out some way.
I've tried to, Bill. Honestly, I have. Only I'm no good at that sort of thing. Can't we give it up?
Not a chance. Now, there's more than one way to get that safe open. Doc and myself are alone here every night. And the pocket of my coat hanging in the closet there is a .32 automatic.
Oh, no, Bill.
Now, don't get excited. I'm not going to hurt him. All I'm going to do is make him open the safe.
Oh, Bill, please.
Say, what are you trying to do? Let me down? I might have figured you would. Everyone else has.
I wouldn't let you down. You know I wouldn't. But after he's been so good to us.
Now, wait a minute. What sort of a world is it that puts us in a spot where somebody has to be good to us?
I know, Bill, but...
Listen, we've been kicked around all our lives, and the first time you meet a guy who doesn't kick us around, you think it's marvelous. Just because some guy gives us a couple of free meals, you think that makes up for everything.
No, Bill, listen.
Well, I don't. Okay, I won't ask you to help me. All I want you to do is keep still and be ready to leave the minute I phone you. because I'm going to open that safe tomorrow night.
Well, you still up?
Yeah. I picked up one of your medical books and started reading it. It's kind of interesting.
This is your first day out of bed. You should know what to do.
Oh, I'm all right. You know, I haven't had my clothes on for a week. I sort of hate to take them off.
Well, I'll be glad to get mine off. See you in the morning, Bill.
Wait a minute.
Yes? What is it?
I want to have a little talk with you.
Can't we talk tomorrow? It's after 11 o'clock.
I won't be here in the morning.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yes. And before I go...
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. I was hoping you'd be with us for a couple of more days. But if you're leaving, well, here, I'd like to lend you a little money.
Well, I...
Oh, now, don't start talking about charity. You'll have a chance to pay it back.
But I'm not asking for...
No, of course you're not. I'm offering it to you. Put it in your pocket. You'll need it for a railroad fare.
Well, thanks, Dr. Christian.
That's all right. And a lot of luck to you, Bill. Well, I guess I'll turn in now. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Christian.
Oh, Bill, when you're through reading, don't forget to snap off the lights, will you?
Just a second.
Well?
There's one more thing I want from you. I want you to open that safe. And if you don't, I'll plug you.
You'd better be careful with that gun, Bill.
Never mind the talk. Now, you do what I tell you. Get busy and open that safe. Open it or I'll shoot. Go on. Open it or I'll... Oh, I can't. I can't do it.
I know you can't. While you were having your bath this evening, I took the cartridges out of your gun. I have them right here in my pocket. Here? You want them?
Those are the slugs out of my gun.
Yes, but you won't heat them. I'll open the safe for you anyway. Come here, we'll open it together.
Oh, I don't want it open. I don't want anything you've got in there.
You can't tell. There might be something that'll interest you. Now, set at 0, right to 9, left to 3, right to 0, and open. There you are. Help yourself.
Oh, but I tell you, there's nothing I want. There's nothing but papers in there anyhow.
That's right. But there's a paper you ought to know about. It's a bulletin from the Minneapolis Police Department.
The Minneapolis Police?
Yes. Take it. Read it.
No, I don't want to read it.
It concerns a certain William Prenter. He eloped last week with a girl named Helen Platt, both minors, and both from Minneapolis. The police have no record of their applying for a wedding license, but of course then you can't exactly arrest a man for that.
Oh, we figured that...
But it seems this young man hurt his ankle, and so he entered an all-night drugstore on the outskirts of Minneapolis and at the point of a gun forced the clerk to bandage his ankle. This bulletin was sent out all over the state. The police thought the young man might stop in some other place for medical attention.
Have you notified the police?
I've telegraphed Helen's mother. Oh, the shock of the whole thing. Well, he's been ill. He couldn't come for Helen right away. That's why I've kept you both here.
And you've had that bulletin all the time? You've made a fool out of me.
You made a fool out of yourself. I didn't get the bulletin until 2 days after you arrived. But from the very start, I knew you were lying. You said you'd hurt your ankle 3 weeks ago. I could tell it had been hurt only recently, probably that very day. You said the bandages had been put on by a doctor in the East. I knew it hadn't been put on by a doctor at all. And then that first night when you got up and examined this safe.
You knew that, too?
Yes. I was awake.
Oh, I have been a fool. A failure. A failure in everything I've tried to do. Oh, now I've failed in this.
I'm afraid you have, Bill. You even made a mistake about that little boarding house where you lived in New York. You know, the one at 350 Fifth Avenue. That little boarding house happens to be the Empire State Building. Oh, come on, Bill, come on. I think you'd better get back to bed now and stop being a crybaby. Just a moment. I'm coming. Oh, Helen. You were up early this morning. Why? What's the matter?
What happened to Bill?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I think he's just getting up. Oh, Bill.
Where's he been?
Oh, he's been here, in bed.
Hello, Helen.
Bill, where have you been? I waited and waited.
Well, that's a date Bill had to wait. You see, we had a little heart-to-heart talking. It was quite late before we finished.
He knows all about us, Helen. He's known for days. He saw through everything, and, well, now...
Yes, Bill's leaving on the noon train. He's in a little jam, and he has to go back and straighten things out.
He's going to jail?
Well, I don't know, but, well, maybe it won't be that bad. Your mother will be here this evening, Helen, to take you home.
I'm not going back. I can't. I can't go back and face people after what's happened.
But nothing has happened.
They won't believe that. What can I tell them?
Tell them the truth.
Oh.
You and Bill have been visiting friends in River's End.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't cry, Helen. It's all my fault. I've been a first-class heel, giving you a lot of stuff I didn't even believe myself. But I'm going back and give myself up. Then I'm going to get me a job and go to work. Oh, I know I don't deserve you, but maybe, well, someday. I mean, if you'll wait. Oh, will you, Helen?
Oh, I don't know, Bill. It's all too mixed up. I don't know whether I ever want to get married. I can't answer you now.
Of course you can. But then, as I've often said, they go right on building schoolhouses.
And the curtain comes down on Revolt. But don't turn your dials, because Gene Hersholt, our star, is going to tell you all about our next week's Dr. Christian play. And while we're waiting for him, I would like to give you this message about the products that make this program possible. It's always important to be prepared for those little accidents that happen to all of us, like getting scratched or scraped or burned. Any hurt like this, where the skin is broken or injured, is important, for the skin itself is probably the most important organ of the body. It guards us against all kinds of infection. You're playing safe if you're prepared by having a jar of soothing, healing Vaseline jelly on hand. Vaseline jelly comes first in first aid for all minor skin injuries and irritations, because it does these three important things. One, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Two, it soothes away irritation, promotes quick healing. And three, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. So remember, always keep a jar or tube of Vaseline jelly handy to treat any skin injury or irritation promptly and effectively before it gets a chance to become serious. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents a jar or tube at any drugstore. Equally inexpensive and effective are the Vaseline specialties: Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline lip ice, and Vaseline camphor ice. Ask your druggist about their many beneficial uses. And when you buy any of the Vaseline products, be sure you see the trademark Vaseline clearly printed on the jar or tube. It is your assurance of getting the genuine article. Now, here is Gene Hersholt in the most popular role of his career, Dr. Christian. What kind of a story have you selected for us for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, Art, if you like mystery stories, I know a good one that happened in River's End last summer when the gypsies were here.
Well, tell it to us.
I'll do that next week at this same hour. And just to keep you guessing, I won't even tell you the title, because It's the things you know the least about that always seem the most intriguing. And so until next Wednesday evening, I'll say good night.
Gene Hersholt is now working on the second of a series of RKO radio pictures based on this program, entitled The Courageous Dr. Christian. Watch for the release date at your local theater. Fight infantile paralysis by joining the March of Dimes. Mail 10 dimes to the President for his birthday on January 30th and do your part. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline Program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, the honors and the prize money go to Gene Emmett Clark, 1376 Florida Street, San Francisco, California, for his timely play, Man to Man, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Men, have you dry scalp? It's not hard to tell. If your hair is dry, hard to comb, if it sheds dandruff flakes, if your scalp feels tight and itchy, dry scalp is probably your trouble. Check it with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Just 5 drops a day keeps dry scalp away. Here's why. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp by supplementing the natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. It works with nature, not against it. Apply 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic daily to keep your hair neat, good-looking, well-groomed. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp vigorously with Vaseline Hair Tonic to loosen dandruff, relieve itchy tightness. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic gives two-way care, both scalp and hair. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. See how much better your scalp feels, how much better your hair looks. You will agree, for that natural, just combed look, for really good-looking hair, it's Vaseline Hair Tonic, used by more men today than any other hair tonic in America. Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now for our prize play, Man to Man. And the author prefaces it with this verse from Robert Burns. It's coming yet for all that man to man the world o'er shall brothers be for all that. The scene is Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road. A little boy has just come in and stands in front of Judy Price's desk, eyeing her anxious.
You're looking at me kind of funny, Miss Judy. Isn't it all right that I came here?
Well, of course it is, Nicky. It just isn't every day that we have little boys coming to Dr. Christian's office all by themselves. Does your mother know you're here, Nicky?
Oh, no. No, she just sent me to the store. But please don't tell her I came here, Miss Judy. Please, promise you won't.
Oh, well, that's a rather strange thing to ask, isn't it, Nicky? I don't understand.
I know. It's kind of hard to explain to a woman.
Oh.
That's why I can't talk to Mother about this. Not yet, anyway. You won't tell her, will you? It'll be all right. She'll find out soon enough. After I've talked with Dr. Christian.
Well, I guess it's all right, Nicky. Just a minute.
Oh, you're swell, Miss Judy. And he can help me, can't
he? Dr. Christian's helped a great many people, Nicky. I think you can count on him.
Gee, thanks, Miss Judy.
Dr. Christian, excuse me. Nicky Marshall is here to see you. He wants to have a little man-to-man talk with you.
Oh? Well, send him in, Judy.
Go right in, Nicky.
Thank you.
Well, sit down, Nicky. You haven't been a patient of mine since, oh, my goodness, what was it you had last?
Measles. But I'm not a patient today, Dr. Christian. Not really. I don't think.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're not sick. What is on your mind, Nicky?
I don't know who else to talk to, Dr. Christian. I suppose if my daddy was living, I wouldn't have to...
I understand, Nicky. Your father was a great man, and he was a great hero. And I'm proud that you come to me in his place. What is bothering you, Nicky?
Dr. Christian, Mother says you brought a great many little boys and girls into the world. Have you?
Of course I have. Many, many of them. Well, even you.
I know, but you'll never... I mean, now you can't ever bring me a little brother or sister, can you, Dr. Christian? Not when I haven't a daddy anymore.
You've given me a very hard question to answer, Nicky.
I get so lonesome sometimes for a little brother or sister. Now I won't ever have one, not ever.
Well, I wouldn't say you won't ever have one, Nicky. None of us can be sure what the future holds for us.
But I can't have him unless I have a father. You know.
Oh, yes, yes. I mean, no.
Only a woman with a husband has a baby. Mother told me.
Oh? Oh.
Didn't you know, Dr. Christian?
It wasn't that, Nicky.
You said sometimes get lonely, don't you, Dr. Christian? Living all by yourself?
Me? Lonely? Why, I haven't thought about it, Nicky.
Never?
Well, as the song goes, Nicky, hardly ever. I have others to think about besides myself.
Dr. Christian, don't you sometimes wish you had a wife, maybe a little boy of your own? Like me.
Why,
I wouldn't be much trouble, Dr. Christian. I do lots of things for myself, and I help around the house, and gee, you'd hardly have to do anything.
Oh, hold on, Nicky.
And Dr. Christian, if you were my father and you don't have anybody around, well, I could have a brother or sister of my very own, and you'd have a family, too. And I'd study hard so you'd be proud of me, and I think I could like you very much.
Nicky, come over to me, boy. Is that what you want most of all in the world? Brothers and sisters of your own to play with?
Yes, Dr. Christian. And if you were my father, I could have them. I don't think Mother would mind. I'll go and ask her.
Oh, no, wait. Nicky, wait a moment. You haven't spoken to your mother about this, have you?
No, I thought maybe we ought to talk it over first.
Yes. I think that was a good idea.
Mother's expecting me back from the store now, Dr. Christian. I'll have to go. I'll ask her just as soon as I get home.
No, I don't think it would be best if you spoke to her about this, Nicky.
Oh, I understand. Then you ask her, Dr. Christian. She'll be home all afternoon.
All afternoon? You mean this afternoon?
Of course.
Yes, that's what I thought you meant. Oh, Judy.
Yes, Dr. Christian?
Judy, I have some calls to make this afternoon, don't I?
Why, no, Dr. Christian. There was just Mrs. Albert, and we told her to come in Monday, so you'd have Saturday afternoon free.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Judy.
Well, I'll tell her you're coming to talk to her this afternoon, Dr. Christian. But I won't tell her what about. That's our secret. And I'll stay out of the way, too. And, gee, thanks, Dr. Christian. You're swell.
Judy, will you please get me a glass of water and an aspirin? Oh, hello, Nicky.
Come in, Dr. Christian.
I suppose you told your mother I was coming.
No, I haven't seen her. She's not home.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps you should talk to her some other time. I'd better get back to my office now, just in case anything...
She left me this note.
Note?
Yes, she's gone to your office to see you.
To my office to see me?
We'd better hurry.
Well, perhaps you'd better let me see your mother alone, Nicky.
Well, I don't know. Don't you think I ought to go along? She doesn't have anyone else to know.
The man of the house, Well...
And you can talk to her alone. I'll wait outside with Miss Judy.
Nicky, if you ever become a fuller brush man, heaven help the poor housewives. Come along.
What's the matter, Dr. Christian? Why don't you go in? Are you scared?
Of course not.
Oh, just one thing. Of course, I'd rather have a little brother. But a sister will be okay, I guess. I'll leave that up to you.
Let's go in.
Oh, Dr. Christian, Nicky's mother was just here to see you.
Oh, you mean she isn't here now?
No, when I told her you'd gone to see her, she looked a little surprised and then left at once. That was only a few minutes ago. She couldn't possibly be home yet.
I see. Well, you missed her again, Nicky.
And you like that, too, don't you, Dr. Christian?
What's that? What do you mean, Nicky?
You don't really want to see her. You aren't fooling me. You don't want to talk to her. You've been trying to get out from it from the very start.
Oh, now, Nicky,
I thought I could come to you, that you would help me. Miss Judy said you would, too. Well, she was wrong, and I was wrong, too. Thanks just the same. But if that's the way you feel about it, I wouldn't want you for a father.
Oh, Nicky, please, boy. Please shut the door. I want to talk to you. Please hear what I have to say.
I'll go into your office, Dr. Christian.
No, I'd like you to stay, Judy.
Oh.
Please sit down, Nicky. Oh, no, come over here by me. Nicky, you are a very intelligent little boy. Sometimes you don't seem like a little boy at all. More like a man. So I'm going to talk to you like a man. Man to man, Nicky. That's the way your father would have talked to you, isn't it?
Yes, I guess so. You can get that sometimes.
Sit down, son. That's right. Now let's talk this over. Just you and me.
I know you miss your daddy, Nicky. And I know how much. And I know how much your mother misses him, too.
No, Mother isn't going out tonight, Nicky. I just want to read some letters.
Don't you know there couldn't ever be any other man for her?
I don't think I've thought about it much, Dr. Christian.
Of course not, Nicky. But you will someday. And you'll understand better then what I'm trying to say to you. It was only 3 months ago that your mother said goodbye to your daddy.
Oh, Jim, the war is over. Why must you go back?
No tears now, darling. Remember, it's just for a little while, and then I'll be home for good.
I'll try, Jim. Remember those lines you used to say to me? We were never going to forget them.
You mean the ones from the play? From Winterset?
Yes, Jim. We were never
We aren't going to forget them, darling. They'll still go. Whatever streets I walk, you'll walk them too from now on. Whatever roof or stars I have to house me, you shall share my roof and stars and morning. Nothing's ever going to change that, my darling. You'll be close to me in my heart every step I take. And we'll look up at the same stars. And the same sky will be our roof. It's all one world. And I'll be just a few blocks away, hurrying home to you.
Please be careful.
I must go now, dear. Goodbye, Nicky, my son. Take care of our sweetheart till I come home.
He still loves him, Nicky. He will always love him. Women do not remember with the mind, they remember with the heart. And no other man in the world could ever take your daddy's place in her heart. Do you know why your daddy went to war, Nicky?
Sure. He went to kill Japs and Germans.
Well, yes. But I don't think he thought of it just that way. He went to kill an idea. An idea that some people are better than other people. Your daddy didn't like the idea of a man who won Europe saying, "Today we rule Germany, tomorrow the world."
You mean Hitler?
Yes, Nicky. And the Japanese said almost the same thing. Born to rule the world. Well, nobody has the right to do that, Nicky. Not us or anybody else.
Did they kill my daddy because he believed that?
Yes, Nicky. Many others have died for it, too. You see, there will be many little boys who will be in just the same position as you. They're going to face one of the biggest problems in the world. Learning that all little boys and girls, not just the ones in their own homes, are their brothers and sisters. Entitled to the things they are entitled to, and learning to share all the good things the world is so full of, and respect the rights and beliefs of the children downstairs, and in the next block and 3 countries away. Nicky, do you have a big globe of the world in your schoolroom?
Oh, yes, a very big one.
Can you imagine it the size of of an orange?
Well, that's pretty small, but I think so.
Well, that's just about how small the world has grown with airplanes and radio. It's just like one big city. Like New York. Have you seen pictures of New York, Nicky?
Sure. That's where the mayor wears the cowboy hat.
Well, that isn't all it is, Nicky. It's a city like the whole world is becoming. People of all different nationalities live together and work together and play together, yes, and go to school together. And they get to understand each other very well.
I think I see what you mean.
Little minds like yours may be just the ones to see it, maybe. See that Polish boys and Danish boys and little girls from Brazil and from England are all part of this one world, living together, who have to learn to understand each other and who think of each other's feelings just like brothers and sisters.
Gee, that's like having a lot of brothers and sisters instead of not any.
You see, Judy, that's what I was telling you.
Dr. Christian keeps telling me that little ones are sometimes a lot wiser than the older ones.
We grown up and made a kind of mess of things for a long, long time. You thought I might be lonesome because I didn't have any children. How many children would you say I have?
Oh, goodness, Dr. Christian. Hundreds. Gee, hundreds? Well, there's Angelo, the little Italian boy whose uncle runs the grocery store, and Carl, whose mother came from Austria.
Oh, yeah, she teaches music in our school.
That's right. And let's see, there's Singram boy.
He's a Hindu.
Yes, and Marjorie and Hilt and Manuel and Rebecca and...
They're all your children?
I think they're just as much mine as anybody's. I brought them into this world we all live in, just like I did you. Now we all live together. Different homes are only like different rooms. Like you and your mother have. And yet, you're living together. And different countries are only like different houses, all in one big city. Most of our lives, not even the wall of a house separates us. On the street, in the park, we play together. In schools, in churches, we all mix together. Now, look out the window, Nicky. See those children?
Yeah?
If you didn't know them, could you tell by looking at them which ones are brothers and sisters?
No, I guess not.
Those two hand in hand. Are they brother and sister?
No, I don't know that girl. But Gerald doesn't have any sisters.
Yes, but who would know the difference who didn't know them? Nicky, who were the two people who were closer to each other and who made each other happier than any people you have ever known?
My mother and my daddy.
Of course. They weren't related to each other, were they? Didn't they just accept each other? Didn't they become partners just because they both wanted to and were willing to share and help and love each other? But what about boys and girls? If they really wanted to be like brothers and sisters to each other, couldn't they?
Gee, I don't see why not. I never thought of it just like that before, but... Dr. Christian, I could do that too, couldn't I?
Of course you could, Nicky. And those boys and girls out the window, some of them are lonesome for little brothers and sisters to grow up with too. Just like you. I think they'd love to have you for a brother. You think you could explain to them what I've been telling you, Nicky?
I think I could, Dr. Christian.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, yes, just a moment, please. Dr. Christian, it's Mrs. Marshall.
Oh, your mother, Nicky. Excuse me. I'll take it in my office, Judy.
Miss Judy, why did my mother come here today?
Well, I really don't know, Nicky. She didn't tell me. She just said she wanted to talk to Dr. Christian, and then when I told her where he had gone, why, she left right away.
Did you tell her I'd been here?
No, I didn't, Nicky. I made you a promise, remember?
Thanks. I was just wondering, Miss Judy.
Yes?
There are so many boys and girls in the world. All those countries in my school books.
Oh, but you aren't going to let that discourage you because there's so many of them. Are you, Nicky?
Oh, no. I was just wondering, how am I ever going to remember all their birthdays?
Oh, I don't think they'll expect you to do that.
Well, Nicky, your mother would like you to come home. She wants to see you.
She isn't angry with me, is she? Because I came here by myself?
No, of course not. Just between the three of us, I think your mother is very happy. I have good news for you, Nicky. Very good news.
What is it? Tell me, what is it?
Nicky, I had a nice talk with your mother on the telephone. With all these brothers and sisters of yours we have been talking about, you think you could handle one more?
Oh, sure, I guess so. Did you think of someone else, Dr. Christian?
I don't think you understand, Nicky. This one may be very much like you. Even look like you.
Don't you know if he does or not?
No, in fact, I'm not even sure if it's a he yet. It's a little early to tell.
Gee, I don't get it.
Nicky, your mother's going to have a little baby.
What? Oh, boy, you mean it, Dr. Christian?
I mean it. Besides, the whole world full of little children to learn to live with happiness. You're going to have an honest-to-goodness brother or sister of your very own.
Oh, gee, oh, gosh, that's great. I got to get home right away. Where's my cap? It's in your hand, Nicky. Oh, yeah. Gee, Miss Judy, you were right about Dr. Christian. You were right all the time. Isn't he wonderful? Oh, thanks, Dr. Christian. Thank you very much. But I don't understand it. His mother calls you on the telephone and... Well, I got to go now, but... Gee, I just don't understand it. Oh, you are wonderful, Dr. Christian. The way you can always straighten things out.
Thank you, Judy. But this time I think you'll agree that fate plays the trump card.
The curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy Price.
The heroes of our service medical corps, our fighting doctors, are returning to civilian practice, and they're bringing with them new therapies, new treatments used with amazing success during the war. One of these is the treatment for burns that converted so many thousands of serious battle burn cases into remarkable recoveries. This wonderful new treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. You probably have the world's leading brand, Vaseline petroleum jelly, in the bathroom cabinet now. So when anyone suffers a minor household burn, go straight for the tested, reliable aid, your jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly. Spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, not tightly. The burn is deep or covers a wide area, I always call the doctor. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The charm and delicate feeling of the play you've just heard serves once again to demonstrate the wealth of ideas and writing talent in America. The author, Jean Emmett Clark, is a professional radio writer, producer, commentator, and he's just out of the service where he was radio code instructor and writer-editor of training publications. We are proud to say that the annual Dr. Christian Award is bringing such fine talent to our program. If you like the thrill of having your play produced in this program over the complete CBS network, why not enter a script for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946? Even if you don't win the big award, your script might be chosen, and if it is, you'll receive not less than $150, nor more than $350 for your play. Full details are given in the folder of rules. Write for your copy to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week we plan to present a new prize play called The Vagabond Veteran by Lois S. Dominic of Kansas City, Missouri. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
So you've got chapped lips. Then get Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents. For quick relief, quick healing, ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Ice. The competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award closes midnight, April 7th. So if you plan to enter, get your folder of rules at once. Write tonight to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 24 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Hersholt in the title role, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Before we start our story today, we want to say a few serious words to the mothers of young children. Now that spring is coming, it means, of course, that from now on, your children are going to be playing outdoors for longer and longer hours. They'll be out of your sight part of the time, away from your protective care. Try to impress it on them that they must take care of themselves when you are not there. Make them understand that the most minor injury of any sort must be cared for at once in order to avoid the dangers of infection. Teach them to come into the house at once if they have received a bump, a bruise, cut, or scratch in their play. Have the wound cleansed with an antiseptic and dressed with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Vaseline jelly is entirely safe even for the child to apply himself. It is soothing, helps promote clean healing, keeps the bandage from sticking, makes the child comfortable. It has been the popular first aid treatment for minor injuries for over 50 years, and it has won this universal popularity because it is the highest quality product that we know how to make, sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. It is so inexpensive, any family can afford to use it. So stock up your medicine cabinet tomorrow. It comes in bottles and tubes, costs only 10 cents a bottle, is available everywhere. And when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. We bring you now Gene Hersholt as Dr. Paul Christian and another chapter of The Doctor of River's End, a chapter which begins in Dr. Christian's private office. A patient is just leaving.
Well, Ira, if the dizzy spells are getting worse, I think you ought to see an oculist.
Well, they are getting pretty bad. I had to lay off work twice in the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm. Ira, how long have you been working for the lumber company?
Why, Dr. Christian, I went to work for old Mr. Brent 28 years ago. Young Bob owns the business now.
28 years you've been there, huh?
That's right. Been head bookkeeper for the last 11 years.
Well, maybe that's the trouble. Maybe what you need is a rest. You ought to begin thinking about retiring.
Retiring? What are you talking about, Doc? I couldn't retire. They need me.
Will you come in, Mrs. Brent?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Brent.
How do you do, Mr. Nelson? Russell, come here and say hello to Mr. Nelson. He works for Daddy.
How do you do, sir?
I'm fine. And how are you, young man?
Very well, thank you.
He's getting to look more like his grandfather every day. He is, for a fact. Well, pleased to see you, Mrs. Brent. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson.
Goodbye, Ira. Come in, Mrs. Brent. Close the door, will you, Russell?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Dr. Christian, I wish you'd look at Russell's throat. He's been complaining that it's sore.
My goodness, it's a poor time of the year for a boy to be getting a sore throat just before Easter vacation.
Well, I didn't pay much attention to it at first. But the last several days it's hurt him so much I've kept him out of school. You know, he's singing in the choir, and I would hate to have him miss the Easter service.
Well, let's have a look. Sit down in this chair, Russell, and swing around so you'll be facing the window. Now open your mouth real wide and say ah.
Ah.
No, much wider. And a big, long ah.
Ah.
That's it. Mm-hmm. Now once more.
Ah.
Well, Mrs. Brand, his throat seems to be in a perfectly healthy condition.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, quite sure.
Well, I can't understand it.
Of course, there's always a chance of, Russell, be a good boy and do something for me, will you? Run out and ask Judy to bring me your medical history.
Yes, sir.
But I felt certain he was coming down with something, or I wouldn't have kept him out of school. Especially right now when they've been having spring examinations.
Oh, he might have caught a little cold, which has cleared up by now.
But he complained only this morning of how it hurt him to swallow. So even if it were only a cold.
Is this what you want, Dr. Christian?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, Mr. Nelson's been waiting. He thought of something he wanted to ask you, but he has to leave and would like you to phone him.
All right. Remind me about it after a while, will you?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Looking this over, Mrs. Brent, I see Russell has been sick a couple of times this past year. Let's see. Last June, just before school was out, and again in September, right after it started.
Yes, I remember.
Mm-hmm. He seems to be particularly susceptible to illness just about the time they are having examinations.
Why, Dr. Christian, you're not insinuating
I'm
that...
not insinuating anything, Mrs. Brent. But in the future, if Russell gets sick along about the examination time, don't be too upset about it. It's not an uncommon illness among boys, but I never heard of its being fatal.
Why, you don't think Russell would lie?
Oh, lying is a pretty harsh word, Mrs. Brent. Modern psychologists would call Russell an escapist.
Why, he's the most truthful little fellow in the world. That's one thing I've always said. Russell may have his faults, but he doesn't tell lies. I've never caught him in a falsehood in my life.
Well, he's a very unusual youngster.
Oh, yes. He is different.
When I was a boy, I always got caught. Anyway, now that vacation is starting, I'm sure his throat will show a marked improvement. And don't worry, he'll be able to sing on Easter Sunday. Anybody else to see me, Judy?
That's all, Doctor.
Well, goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye.
Oh, where did I leave my purse?
Isn't that it on the table?
Oh, yes. Come on, Russell. Well, this is strange.
What?
Well, I'm sure I didn't leave it open. Why, Judy, someone's been through my purse.
Through your purse? Oh, was there any money in it?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Not much, anyway. But I had a letter I'd just picked up at the post office. It's gone.
Well, nobody'd take a letter. You must have left it someplace.
No, I remember distinctly. Russell, did you touch Mother's purse?
No, Mother.
There hasn't been anyone in the office, but...
It was that man.
What man?
The man who said I looked like Grandfather.
Ira Nelson?
Oh, nonsense. Mr. Nelson wouldn't take your mother's letter.
Just the same he did. I saw him.
When?
While Judy was in with you and Dr. Christian.
What? Why, I can't believe it. He must have been mad or drunk.
He opened your purse and started out of the door and fell down.
Why didn't you call someone?
I was scared. He swore at me. He said he'd hit me.
Oh!
Russell, are you sure of what you're saying?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Well, at any rate, the letter is gone.
Whom was the letter from?
Well, I don't know. It was in a typewritten envelope. I didn't stop to notice. I got it at the post office and put it in my purse.
Well, maybe you dropped it here in the office. I'll have Judy look for it.
Oh, I'm not worrying about the letter. But when a man goes through my purse and threatens my child...
If I were you, I wouldn't be too quick to suspect Ira Nelson.
Oh, suspect is hardly the word. Russell saw him do it.
Russell might have been mistaken.
Well, I don't think he'd imagine a thing like that.
Neither do I. I think he's lying about it.
Russell, Dr. Christian isn't in a very good mood today. We'd better be going. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
You shouldn't have said that to her.
Oh, I couldn't help it.
Well, you don't know. Suppose Ira Nelson did do it.
Oh, come in, Mr. Brent.
I guess I'm a little late for office hours.
Oh, that's all right.
I've been intending to get over here for the last couple of days, but, well, we've been pretty busy at the lumber yard.
And so I hear. Won't you sit down, Mr. Brent?
Yeah, thanks. I hardly know how to commence this, Dr. Christian, but seems as if you and Mrs. Brent had a little misunderstanding the other day.
Yes, we did.
Edith tells me she lost her temper for the moment, and now she's sorry about it, and, well, you know how women are. She doesn't want to come right out and admit it, so I'm here to fix things up.
Oh, there's nothing to fix up. We both lost our tempers. Tell her to forget all about it.
Well, that's swell. I knew you'd understand. Of course, though, you were really wrong about Russell.
Oh, was I?
Now, wait a minute. I don't want to start the argument all over again. But I had quite a talk with him after Edith had told me what had happened, and I'm convinced he's telling the truth.
That Ira Nelson, a man you've known and trusted for years, went through your wife's purse? Oh, you can't believe that.
I don't like to believe it. But what else is there to believe? If Russell wanted to go through his mother's purse, he wouldn't have to wait till she came here in order to do it. And why would a 10-year-old boy take a letter?
Maybe Russell was looking for something else.
You mean money?
Yes.
But we've never refused Russell money. He doesn't have to steal.
Oh, but it doesn't stand to reason that Ira Nelson would do a thing like that. Why, Russell said that Ira even threatened to hit him. Well, that's ridiculous. Ira thinks the world of your boy.
Dr. Christian, Ira Nelson has been acting strangely for some time.
What has he done that seems strange?
Several times lately, the boys tell me he acted as if he was drunk. And 2 or 3 times he hasn't shown up for work at all.
Now, wait a minute. I know more about Ira Nelson than you think. He's been coming to me for treatment. He's been having dizzy spells.
Are you sure his dizzy spells aren't just plain old-fashioned hangovers?
I can tell whether or not a man has been drinking.
Oh, sure. I was just kidding, Doctor. But whatever is wrong with Nelson, he isn't fit to work anymore. That's why I'm planning to let him go.
You're going to fire him?
Well, yes.
Oh, but he's been with you for years and years. Are you sure
He's been with us too long. However, I'm taking that into consideration. We'll put him on a pension.
Oh, but that isn't the point. The lumberyard isn't merely a job to him, a source of income. It's his whole life. His entire world. It's the thing that makes him feel important, necessary. Why, if you let Ira Nelson go, you are taking all that away from him. Taking away everything he lives for.
Yes, I presume it will be a blow to his pride. Why don't you talk to him? Tell him he ought to resign. You know, because of his health.
Oh, he wouldn't resign.
Well, then suggest he take a leave of absence, say, for a year. By the end of that time...
Oh, no, it won't work.
Aren't we making too great a fuss over the matter? Other men have been fired and have lived through it.
Young men, yes. Youth is resilient. But Ira is old.
Now, look here, Dr. Christian. Nelson has outlived his usefulness to the firm. I've kept him on merely for sentimental reasons. But I can't continue to do that. It's bad for the entire organization. Now, if you'll help, we can let him down easy. Otherwise, well, business is business.
All right. I'll have a talk with him.
We pause for a few seconds intermission in the story of Dr. Christian, and it's just long enough for me to say a few words about another of the products that makes these programs possible. Vaseline Hair Tonic serves a twofold purpose in the care of your hair. Used before your shampoo, it lubricates the scalp and softens the accumulation of surface dirt and dandruff scales. If the tonic is applied with a vigorous massage of the scalp, you can get up a fine tingling circulation which will bring new life to the hair follicles and help to promote healthy growth. After this vigorous treatment, shampoo your hair with any mild soap. When it is dry, a little Vaseline Hair Tonic can be brushed onto the hair to smooth it into place so you present a well-groomed appearance. Anybody can use Vaseline Hair Tonic to advantage. It is colorless and suitable for use on blonde or white hair. It is so soothing and non-irritating to the scalp that it can be used freely on a baby's scalp. It comes in bottles priced at 40 and 70 cents at drugstores everywhere. Turn now to our story of Dr. Christian, which stars Jean Hersholt in the title role. The scene is again the doctor's office.
Did Mrs. Brandt phone yet, Judy?
No, I called the house again, but the maid said she was still in the city doing some shopping. She won't be home till this evening.
Oh, I thought maybe I could appeal to her, but the time's getting pretty short now. And Ira said he'd be dropping in sometime today.
He's here now. Waiting in your private office. Why don't you stop worrying about Ira and tell him? He'll get along all right. Mr. Brent's going to pension him.
I'm not only worrying about Ira. I'm worrying about the Brents.
The Brents? Well,
this is going to be the end of Ira. Just as surely as if Brent shot him with a gun.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. And then someday the Brents are going to realize they've killed a man. All because of a mistake. Well... Oh, hello, Ira.
Well, Doc, you're a wonder.
Yes? I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, sir. You hit the nail right on the head when you told me to have my eyes examined. That's the only thing that's been the matter with me. I've needed new glasses.
Oh, so that was it, huh?
Yep. The eye doctor said it was no wonder I felt dizzy and out of sorts. He said I should have had my glasses changed a long time ago.
Well, that's fine. Ira, will you tell me the truth if I ask you something?
Why, of course.
You know, well, people tell things to doctors that they wouldn't tell to anyone else.
What is it, Doc?
Have you been taking a little drink occasionally?
Me? Why, Doc, I haven't had a drink in 8 years. What makes you ask that?
Oh, nothing. Only in making a general checkup of your health, I wanted to know. Now, there was something else I wanted to talk to you about, too. Now, you haven't been feeling well for about a year.
But I'm going to be all right now. The eye doctor said so.
Yes, of course, but you're not a young man anymore, and Mr. Brent has been noticing that you haven't been exactly well, so he's
Now, that's just like Bob Brent. Think of him noticing it with all the other things he's got on his mind.
Well, he was a little worried, Ira, so we talked it over, and
He don't need to worry that I'll ever let him down. No, sir. I'm going to stay right on the job, sick or well.
Yes, I know, but Ira, he feels that...
You tell Mr. Brent he don't have to worry at all. I wouldn't run out on a man like him. Dr. Christian, there ain't a Sunday but what when I go to church, I say a little prayer, thanking the Lord that I've been able to know and work for fine people like the Brents. Say, it's 1 o'clock. I got to be getting back. A lot of important things to attend to.
All right, Ira.
Well, so long, Doc.
So long, Ira.
Bye, Judy. See you in church Easter morning.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson. Didn't you tell him?
I couldn't. I couldn't do it.
But you've got to.
I can't do it, I tell you. I won't.
Well, then talk to Mr. Brent again.
Oh, that's useless. Don't bother me. Judy.
Yes?
Did the maid tell you whether Mrs. Brent took Russell to the city with her?
I know she didn't. I saw Russell playing in the yard this morning.
Call up the house. Tell the maid to send Russell over here. I've got to see him in my office right away. Yes, Judy.
Russell Brent is here.
Did the maid come with him?
No, he's alone.
All right, send him in.
Good afternoon, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Russell.
Judy phoned and said you wanted to see me.
Yes, I do. I want to ask you something. Russell, why did you tell your mother you had a sore throat?
I did have a sore throat.
Oh, no, you might be able to fool your mother, but you can't fool a doctor. Let's have the truth.
My throat was sore.
Well, if you won't answer the question, Russell, I'll answer it for you. You told your mother that you had a sore throat so you could stay out of school and not have to take the examinations.
I did not.
Oh, yes, you did. You told a fib. Now, telling a fib isn't such a terrible thing, but when you tell a fib that hurts someone and hurts them very much, that is bad. Of course, we might tell those kind of fibs and not know we're hurting anybody. But if we do know it, we shouldn't do it, should we?
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, if you had told a fib about someone and then found out that fib was hurting him, wouldn't you be willing to tell the truth?
I don't tell fibs. You can ask my mother.
All right, Russell. When Judy left you and Mr. Nelson alone out there the other day, tell me exactly what Mr. Nelson did.
He opened Mother's purse and took the letter and ran out the door.
Well, didn't he say anything to you and give you any reason why you was going through your mother's purse?
No, he just grabbed it and ran and slammed the door.
But didn't you say he swore at you and threatened to hit you? You said he fell down, too.
Well, he swore at me after he went out the door. And he did fall down.
After he went out the door?
Yes.
But if he slammed the door shut, how could you see him fall down? How did you know?
Well, Maybe he fell down before he went out the door. I don't remember. I can't remember everything.
Now, wait, let's get this straight. The first thing he did was to open your mother's purse.
Yes.
And then what did he do?
Well, I just told you. He took my report card and...
Report card? Where was your report card?
In the letter.
How did you know it was?
Mother told me.
Russell, you're lying.
I am not.
Your mother didn't know what was in that letter.
I don't care. I am not.
You took that report card yourself. Why?
I didn't.
I'll answer that question, too. You were out of school, so they had to send your report card to your mother by mail. And you didn't want her to see it. You watched out for it. And when it came, you took it.
I did not. And you better let me alone.
I've nothing more to ask you, Russell. The whole thing is perfectly clear. I'll talk to your mother about it.
Go ahead. Go ahead and tell her. She won't believe it because I'll tell her different.
She'll believe it when your teacher tell her your report card was in that envelope.
That's no sign I took it. Mr. Nelson took it. I saw him take it.
Now listen to me, Russell. Your father is going to fire Mr. Nelson on account of your fibbing. Are you going to let that happen?
I don't care. I don't care if he does get fired.
Your father is going to fire him this afternoon. And tomorrow, on Easter, when the whole world should be happy, you're going to make that day the unhappiest in Mr. Nelson's life.
You can't make me say I stole that card.
You're going to stand up there in the choir, in church, and sing anthems, knowing down in your heart that you are a little hypocrite, a sneaking little coward.
I'm not a coward.
Oh, yes, you are. A sneaking little coward.
I'm not. Nobody dares call me a coward. If you was my size, you wouldn't call me that.
Nobody has to call you a coward because you already know it. Because inside of you, you know you're afraid.
I'm not. I'm not afraid of anything.
You are afraid to tell the truth. Afraid you'll get a spanking. You can't take it, can you?
I can if I want to.
Oh, sure. But you don't want to. You'd rather tell lies than hide behind your mother. You are a brave little boy, aren't you? Well, you better go on home, Russell.
I didn't take the letter.
Never mind. I don't want to hear anything more about it. Both of us know how yellow you are. And so there's nothing more to talk about. Go on. Go on home. Well, hello, Judy.
Am I late for church?
No, but you'd better hurry. Jerry's already gone in.
All right. Aren't you coming?
In a minute.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Brent. Hello, Russell. So you're singing in the choir this morning, huh?
No, he's not.
Why? What's the matter here?
Well, I imagine you know what's the matter. Dr. Christian, I have to face the most unpleasant task I've ever faced in my life. To admit my own son is a liar and a thief. Well, aren't you?
Yes.
He took that report card out of his mother's purse. Stole it. Stole it to hide the fact that he wasn't getting good grades in school. And then tried to fasten the blame on poor old Ira Nelson. Thank heaven I found out in time.
Then you did find out in time, huh?
Yes. If I had fired Nelson, I'd never have forgiven myself. Oh, I can't believe that Russell's always lied. His mother and I have decided not to let him sing this morning. But that isn't enough punishment. I don't know what to do with him.
If I were you, I'd be very proud of him.
Proud?
Well, he confessed, didn't he? It takes courage to confess a lie. A lot of courage.
Yes, that's something. But to think of his putting me in a position of making a heel out of myself. I was going to fire Nelson.
Now, wait a moment. I don't think Russell made the suggestion that you fire Nelson.
But it was because of him. If he hadn't lied to me...
No. You said Ira had outlived his usefulness to the firm and business was business. Russell's lying didn't put you in a position of making a heel out of yourself. Oh, that was your own idea.
Well, but just the same, he did lie.
Oh, when you were a boy, did you ever lie?
Why,
Well, did you?
Well, I suppose so, yes.
Why, all of us did. Truth isn't something that's born with us. It's something we have to acquire. Come here, Russell.
Yes, sir.
Everyone does something that are wrong, and mean things, selfish things. But few of us have the courage to admit it. I take back what I said about you. You're not a coward.
Thank you, Dr. Christian.
Russell, you kids put parents in a mighty awkward spot at times. They have to be angry with you and call you down, just because it's the proper thing to do, not because they really mean it. Your father didn't mean the thing he said. He thinks you're pretty okay, and so do I. Hey, no! What are you crying for?
I'm not crying.
Well, be careful. You don't want to be husky when you sing the Easter hymns. And you'd better hurry into church, too. The choir must be ready to start.
Can I, Pop?
Yeah, go ahead, son.
Well, I guess services are starting. Shall we go in?
And so we bring to a close our Dr. Christian Easter story. Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood star, appears in the title role through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And the program comes to you from the makers of Vaseline preparations with Easter greetings and every good wish for the season that is ahead. On today's program, you heard the St. Brendan's Boys Choir under the direction of Robert Mitchell. Gene Hersholt will be back again next Sunday with another Dr. Christian story. Until then, this is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you our Christmas Dr. Christian story called No Crib for His Bed. Presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Men, are you sure your hairline is at the same place it was a few years ago? Or are you developing a higher forehead with pronounced peaks at the temples? Do you have dry, brittle hair that becomes difficult to manage after a shampoo? These are all signs of dry scalp. If you have any of them, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic contains no drying ingredients. Instead, it supplements the natural oils of the scalp. Those oils which are dried out in sunshine or steam-heated rooms or washed away in shower baths. Before your next shampoo, rub plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic on your scalp. And every morning when you comb your hair, use a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as a dressing. A short time with this pleasant treatment, and you'll notice an amazing difference. With Vaseline Hair Tonic, your hair will always be healthy-looking, handsome, and easy to comb. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in 2 sizes of shaker-top bottles at only 40 and 70 cents. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic tomorrow. And now for our play. It is only a few days before Christmas, and River's End is gay with the holiday spirit. Holly wreaths have appeared in windows and over doorways. Christmas trees are piled high on the sidewalks in front of Briggs' grocery store on State Street. And over at the church, Angela Jenkins is busy with the children in her Sunday school class rehearsing the Christmas pageant. But in Dr. Christian's office, where white-faced Mary Bartlett sits, a baby in her arms telling her story, there is little thought of Christmas.
He promised he'd be back long ago, Dr. Christian. He was sure he'd get work in Center City. They're taking on lots of men over there, and he said he'd send me a postal right off and tell me when he'd come and get me.
Oh, you mustn't worry so, Mary. You're sure to hear from him soon.
But it's 6 weeks, Dr. Christian, and I haven't had a word. Ben was never like that. He's thoughtless and sort of careless sometimes, but he wouldn't forget to write to me entirely.
Well, there's probably some reason.
I know there's a reason. Something's happened to him.
There's no reason to think that, Mary. Ben is a good boy, but he's a wandering type, always looking for adventure. Well, when he's had his little fling, he'll come back to you. Mary, did Ben leave you enough money to get along on while he was away?
Why, yes, Dr. Christian. He gave me money.
But he didn't expect to be away nearly as long as this, you said. Mary, you and I are old friends. I brought this baby of yours into the world. Certainly you can tell me the truth.
Why, well, what's the use of pretending to you? I've used it all up. Everything he left, Dr. Christian. Well, the room rent's way overdue, and I haven't got even enough for Sonny's milk tonight.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Oh, I kept thinking Ben would come back or write and send me some money, and I didn't want to bother you.
That's nonsense.
Dr. Christian, I guess you don't understand how I feel about this. I'm frightened. Well, if Ben isn't coming back,
Well, of course he's coming back.
How do you know? Maybe he's tired of us, of all the bother and trouble.
Mary, listen, child. I want you to take this.
Oh, no.
And I want you to go and have a good dinner and get anything you need for the baby and then go home and get a real night's rest.
Dr. Christian, I can't take money.
And come in and see me day after tomorrow. I'll try to reach some people I know in Center City and see if I can't get some news of Ben.
Oh, Dr. Christian, could you? Oh, do you suppose maybe by Christmas...
It depends. It's baby's first Christmas. Ben shouldn't miss that.
Oh, no. No, he shouldn't. He mustn't miss it. Oh, Dr. Christian, you do think you can find him, don't you?
I think so, Mary.
Because if you can't, if Ben isn't coming back, I don't believe that even as much as I love Sonny, I'd want to go on living.
Now, children, this is the last rehearsal before the performance tomorrow night, and I want you to show me just how nicely you can do your parts. Dr. Christian will be here any moment, and I'd like to run through the entire pageant just to see if he has any suggestions.
Is Dr. Christian coming here?
Yes, he said he'd like to see a rehearsal.
Then maybe he'll help us, Miss Jenkins.
That's what he's coming for, Patsy.
Well, I don't mean that, Miss Jenkins. I mean about the baby.
The baby?
The baby for the Christ child in the pageant.
Oh, I've told you, children, we can't have a real baby. We're going to use a doll.
But a live baby would be so much nicer.
Well, perhaps, but I don't know any way of getting one.
Doctors always know where there are lots of babies. I bet Dr. Christian could find one.
No, he couldn't, children, and there's no use of bothering him. Oh, here he comes now. Go and get your costumes on, all of you. Walter called the wise men. Where are the shepherds?
They're playing jacks in the choir room.
Oh, we'll get them right away. Hello, Dr. Christian.
Miss Jenkins, please. Can't I even ask Dr. Christian?
No, Patsy, no. Dr. Christian, I'm so glad you've come. We're all ready to show you just what we're going to do tomorrow.
Angela, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you.
Oh, why? What's wrong?
Do you know Mary Bartlett?
The girl who married Ben Bartlett, you mean? I know who she is. She's just had a new baby, didn't she?
Yes. Well, Ben went over to Center City right after the baby was born looking for work. Last Monday, Mary came to me for help in finding him.
You mean she hasn't heard from him?
No.
Oh, do you think he's abandoned her?
I didn't think so, but I haven't been able to get any trace of him.
Oh, that's a shame. But what can you do tonight?
Well, I've got to do something. Mrs. Tripp, who runs the rooming house where Mary's been staying, just phoned me. She says Mary disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yeah, gone bag and baggage. Mary and the baby.
Oh.
Judy Price and I are going to drive over to Center City. I think that's where she'd probably go to look for Ben. I'm sorry to miss rehearsal, Angela, but...
Oh, I wouldn't let you stay. But you'll be here for the pageant tomorrow night, won't you?
Of course.
Oh, the children are working so hard. They're really doing beautifully. You know, Patsy Hewitt is playing Mary, and Walter Jones is Joseph. I'm having a dreadful time with them because they want a real baby to put in the manger.
Well, sticklers for realism, aren't they?
Yes.
Well, good luck, Angela.
Good luck to you. Is there anything I can do?
No, I've notified the police. Mary can't be very far away. If I can find some trace of Ben, why, goodbye.
Goodbye. Children?
Yes, Miss Angela. What is it?
Children, I've changed my plans. Dr. Christian couldn't stay just now, so I'm going to go on rehearsing the angels and let the rest of you go for a while. We have an hour's recess. 1 hour. Now, I want the angels to sing a little more softly.
Let's go over to Roy Davis's drugstore and get some hot chocolate, shall we? Well, I've got to go down to the bus station first and get a schedule for my mother. We got company coming tomorrow, and she wants to know the exact time.
Want us to go along?
Sure.
Well, I'm not going. Look out the window. It's beginning to snow.
Goody. Well, it'll be all lovely and deep and...
I'll wait for you at the drugstore, Patsy.
All right, we'll hurry. Come on, Walter.
Okay.
Oh, isn't it grand that it's snowing? Look, great big flakes.
Yeah.
Now it'll really seem like Christmas.
Come on, let's run in it.
All right.
Here's the schedule, young lady. Now, you tell your mother I marked all the incoming buses from Northville.
Thank you very much. Come on, Walter. What are you doing?
Getting chocolate out of the slot machine. Want a piece?
Thanks. Good.
Yeah.
I like chocolate best of any candy.
Well, come on, let's go.
What's that?
What's what?
That noise.
I didn't hear anything.
There.
Sounds like a baby. Why?
Well, I know, but where is it?
Here.
I don't know. There's no baby here. No. There isn't a soul in the station. Walter!
What?
Look, it's in that bundle. There on the bench.
What is?
The noise. Listen.
Yeah, it sure sounds like it. Gee, it's funny anybody'd leave a baby all rolled up like that. Gee, we better go back and tell the man at the ticket window.
I suppose so.
I'll go do it.
Wait.
What for?
I'm going to look at it first.
You think we should?
Of course. Look, it's all wrapped up.
Yeah.
Whoever left it didn't want to get cold. Baby, where are you? There. Hello, baby. Walter, look, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's cute, isn't it?
Just wanted to be uncovered. It was about smothered. Darling, darling baby. Walter, look at it. It's just too precious for words. Look, it's smiling.
Yeah.
It's the prettiest baby I ever saw.
Hey, what's that paper on its dress?
Where? Oh, it looks like a note.
I bet it is. Gee, if it's an abandoned baby, they always leave notes with them.
You suppose we ought to read it?
Sure, maybe it tells something. Let's see. Please take care of my baby for me. I've gone to find his father.
Gee, Walter, this baby is abandoned.
Yeah.
He doesn't belong to anybody.
I guess not.
His mother's gone away and left him.
Sure looks that way.
Well, we found him, so doesn't that make him belong to us?
Yeah, I guess it does.
Well, then, help me wrap him up, Walter.
But what are you going to do with him?
Tuck that blanket in tight.
Yeah.
Is anybody looking at us, Walter?
No, there's nobody around, but I don't see what...
Come to Patsy, baby, darling. Don't be afraid. Patsy will take care of you. Come, darling.
Patsy Hewitt, are you crazy? Where are you going with that baby?
Shh. Come on, I'll show you. Everybody, what I got.
Here's one, little Patsy.
What'd you bring?
What is it, Patsy? You're interrupting rehearsal.
I'm sorry, Miss Jenkins, but I just had to bring him right in.
What?
He's sort of heavy.
I wanted to help carry him, but you wouldn't put him down.
Well, put who down? What are you talking about?
About the baby.
What baby?
The one we found. Look, Miss Jenkins, he's just like the little Lord Jesus.
Oh.
He hasn't got a crib for his bed either.
And that ends the first act of our Dr. Christian drama, No Crib for His Bed. We'll have a brief intermission now, and while we're waiting for the curtain to go up again, I want you to hear what this good customer has to say.
Well, it seems to me that someone in my family always has a cold these winter days. But when we get a cold in the nose or head with that stuffy, stopped-up feeling, we don't suffer long. For I always keep a jar of Vaseline jelly handy. If you just put a little up each nostril, in no time at all, the Vaseline jelly begins to melt, spreads a soothing film over the swollen membranes, and makes breathing easier. And another thing, a teaspoonful of Vaseline jelly, night and morning, is remarkably effective in relieving a sore throat due to colds. In my opinion, there's nothing like Vaseline jelly for the relief of colds. Why, we wouldn't know how to get along without it.
Very few people throughout the country do get along without Vaseline jelly. I think it's safe to say that no other household product has gained such widespread popularity. Thousands of people everywhere use Vaseline jelly, and one reason is because they know it is always pure, always safe. If your supply of Vaseline jelly is running low, get some tomorrow. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents for a generous jar or tube at any druggist's.
Now let's turn our attention again to our Dr. Christian Christmas story, No Crib for His Bed. The curtain is rising, and the scene is the main highway from Center City into our town. A real Christmas snow is falling as Judy and Dr. Christian approach in the doctor's car. In the back seat is Ben Bartlett, whom they are bringing back to spend Christmas with his wife and baby.
I'm sorry, Judy. I thought I'd have you home long before this. But this snow makes...
It's all right, Dr. Christian. Don't worry.
It's all my fault. I don't know how I'll ever pay you back for all your trouble.
Just never do it again, Ben. That's all the thanks I want.
I didn't mean to do it this time. Honest, Doc, I sent Mary a postal. I can't imagine why she didn't get it.
Well, one postal wasn't very much in 6 weeks, Ben.
I know, but gosh, I ain't much of a writer. Well, I didn't want to tell her I couldn't find a job, but when I got hired the first of the week, I was so happy I was fit to be tied, and I had it all planned to go home tonight and surprise her. I was all packed to take the late bus when the boss called up the rooming house and said you were looking all over Center City for me.
I certainly was.
I'm sorry you had to come way over here. But Dr. Christian, how's Mary? Does she feel all right again? And how's the kid?
Ben, if you really care so much for Mary and the baby, how does it come you've neglected him like this?
Neglected him? I haven't neglected him, Dr. Christian. Why, I've thought about Mary every minute since I left, the baby, too.
But to go away so soon and stay and not even write.
Oh, I know. I suppose you wouldn't understand.
But what did you do all this time?
Oh, I just stayed there waiting and hoping.
How'd you get along on yourself?
Oh, I managed. Let's not talk about it, Doc. It's all over, and the boss has promised me steady work. I can bring Mary and the baby right back with me. Gosh, look at that snow. It's practically a blizzard.
Can you see to drive, Dr. Christian?
No, I guess so. As long as this windshield wiper works.
A white Christmas. It'll be lovely, won't it?
Yes. Yeah, that it will be. Once we get home.
Oh, what's the matter?
The snow's drifting over the road. We seem to be stuck. I can't get any traction.
Oh. Gosh, it's bad, ain't it?
The wind gets a good sweep across these fields. They ought to protect the road.
It'll certainly be exciting if we get snowed in. I'm glad we've got a heater.
Hey, Doc, look, what's that there on the road ahead?
I don't see anything.
I thought I saw something move.
Maybe it's a dog.
No, it looked more like a person. I guess I imagined it.
Nobody'd be out on the road on a night like this.
Not if they could help it.
Well, we'll try this once more.
Say, would it do any good for me to get out and push, Doc?
No, I don't think so. Well, here goes.
Hey, we're moving.
Yeah, we're pulling out of it. Go on, give her the gas, Dr. Christian.
She's taking hold.
Yeah.
There. We're out.
Ben, you're right. There is something there on the snow. Looks like a sack. Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian, stop!
What's the matter?
That's no sack. It's alive. It moved again just now.
Great Jupiter. You mean it's somebody out in this storm?
No. Here, let me go.
Oh, you stay here. Hold the door so the snow won't blow in. Till I get him. Hello! Hello there! I'm coming!
Must be someone who got lost in the blizzard.
Well, he's right on the main road.
Yes, but you can hardly see where the road is. Look, the snow's up above Dr. Christian's knees.
Yeah.
He's getting there, though. Oh, he's got him.
Hey, boy, he can't walk. Look, Dr. Christian's lifting him. I'm going to get out and help.
No, you stay here. Dr. Christian's all right, and you better save your strength. We're not out of here yet.
I know. Oh, here they come. It's not very big. Looks like a kid. The doc's carrying him.
Yeah. Here, get Brace to hold the door so we can lift that man in.
Okay.
Looks as though he was unconscious.
Open the door, Ben.
All right.
Give me a hand here, will you?
All right. Okay, Doc.
Take his shoulders, Ben.
All right.
Slide him.
There. There we are.
Get him onto the back seat.
Oh. Now, get him yourself, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'm all right. Don't worry about me. But the boy's fainted, I think. Can you reach my medicine kit, Judy?
Here, I'll unfasten his coat. Here's his cap, Judy.
Yeah.
Look out, it's caked with snow. Dr. Christian.
What's the trouble? Let me get over there. Is the boy... He's not dead, is he?
I don't know. Dr. Christian, it's not a boy.
Who is it?
It's Mary.
How is she now, Dr. Christian?
She's all right, Ben. She's getting dressed and she'll be out here in a minute.
But is she well enough?
Yes, all she needed was rest and some hot food. I've explained everything, Ben. I think she's understanding.
Gee, Doc, when I think of her walking all that way in that blizzard to find me...
Prove to her your word, Ben.
Oh, I'll spend the rest of my life trying. Doc, haven't you heard anything more from the police?
I told you the police think they're on the trail of the people who have Sonny.
Doc, honest, when I think what a washout I'd been treating Mary this way, and Mary and Sonny, I'd...
Dr. Christian, have they found Sonny?
Mary.
Ben. Oh, Ben, our baby. I don't deserve having a baby. Letting this happen.
Oh, Mary, darling.
But I was sure you were sick or in trouble, terrible trouble. I had to find you, and I knew I couldn't carry the baby and walk all the way to Center City.
Oh, I know.
I was half crazy. I didn't know what I was doing. I thought if I left him there in the bus station, somebody would find him and take care of him till I got back. I thought it would...
Forget all about that now, Mary. It was just a bad dream.
But I can't wake up from it until I have Sonny back.
Just a minute. Hello? Yes? Yes? Thank you. I'll be right over. Mary, do you feel strong enough to walk just a little way?
What? Where?
Just across the street to the church.
But Dr. Christian, the baby...
You're going to get your baby, Mary. Here, put your coat around you.
There are candles in all the windows. What? This is Christmas Eve, isn't it?
Yes, it's Christmas, children. A Merry Christmas for you both, I hope. Merry, Merry Christmas. Sit here, Mary, where you can see the stage.
It's a Christmas pageant, isn't it?
Yes, the children are giving it.
Look at the star.
The Star of Bethlehem.
And here come the shepherds following it.
And there are the angels.
Tidings of great joy. Unto you is born this day in Bethlehem of Judea a Savior who is Christ the Lord.
Ben, look. There's the stable in Bethlehem.
In the manger.
And all the shepherds and the wise men coming to worship the new king. Dr. Christian, watch that little girl who's playing Mary.
Yes, she's certainly living the part.
You'd think she had a real baby.
Maybe she has.
Oh, she couldn't have. What? She has. There is a baby in the manger. A live baby.
Sure. He's asleep.
He looks like Sonny. Ben, it is Sonny.
Our Sonny? Oh.
Our Sonny. Dr. Christian, did you know?
Yes, Mary, I knew. He's all right, Mary. He's cared for and safe. You'll have him now in just a moment.
Oh, gee, don't cry now, Mary. It's all over and we got him back. Oh, Mary, everything's all right now, isn't it? For us, I mean?
Yes, Ben. Everything's all right.
Well, then why you...
What is it, Mary?
It's just looking at Sonny there in the manger under the star. Loving him so much. Seeing him smile in his sleep. Dr. Christian, do you suppose when the real Christ child smiled, his mother's heart turned right over with happiness, just like mine does?
Yes, Mary. I think it did.
And so ends our Christmas play in River's End. Our star, Gene Hersholt, will be out here in a moment to wish you the season's best. Meanwhile, won't you listen to my few words about the products that make this program possible? National surveys show Vaseline jelly to be used in more than 9 out of every 10 homes in America. No wonder that countless numbers of people actually call Vaseline jelly the handiest thing in the house. As a general home treatment for all kinds of skin injuries and irritations, minor burns, cuts, chapping, chafing, rashes, Vaseline jelly is highly recommended. Because Vaseline jelly has been found to be so safe and so pure, it is now used as the base for many specialized products bearing the trademark Vaseline, such as Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Your druggist will be glad to give you full information about them. When you buy, be sure the trademark Vaseline is clearly marked on every bottle, jar, or tube. That famous name is your guarantee of purity. And now, here's our star, Gene Hersholt.
Well, thank you very, very much. Your applause tells us you have enjoyed our little story, and we are certainly grateful for it. And so I'd like you to meet the all-star cast in person. This is Helen Clare, star of last season's Broadway hit, Kiss the Boys Goodbye, who played Mary Bartlett. Carl Frank, who played the young husband, Ben Bartlett. Gloria Holden, who was Angela Jenkins, the Sunday school teacher. Rosemary the Camp, whom you all know and love as Judy. Little Gloria Mann, who was Patsy Hewitt. Kingsley Colton and Janice Gilbert, who played her schoolmates. And Frank Butler, the station agent. And the children who sang so charmingly are 24 members of the Children's Opera Company of New York.
Tell us about next week's program, Mr. Hersholt.
Well, next week we have a comedy called Love on a Diet. In it, you will meet the Corbetts. Old-fashioned David Corbett, gentle Dorothy Corbett, the ultra-modern offspring Margaret, and the man who changed them all, Arnold Darrow. And I'm sure you'll enjoy it. And so until next Wednesday at this same hour, I'll say a Merry, Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. Good night.
Go and see Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian and others of our delightful River's End people in the RKO radio picture, Meet Dr. Christian. It's a grand picture for your children. Treat them to a matinee performance during the holidays. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian drama called Unfinished Business, starring Gene Hersholt as the popular Dr. Christian of River's End, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Later this evening, after theaters and movies and dance halls have emptied, courting couples everywhere will be saying goodnight. Eyes will sparkle as ears listen to the oldest story in the world. No, not in this case. She turns, walks quickly into her house, and another romance has died on the doorstep. The boy steps into the local drugstore for a cup of coffee to think things over. Suddenly, he catches his reflection in the mirror over the counter. He sees himself, badly groomed, hair untidy, unsightly flakes of dandruff on his coat, a sloppy appearance. That's it. The girl is ashamed to be seen with him. Turn around, mister. What do you see on the other counter? Yes, Vaseline hair tonic. A handsome head of hair will make her proud of you. So take 3 steps. 1, get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic. 2, shampoo your hair once a week. But remember to give your scalp a good brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline hair tonic before your shampoo. And 3, comb or brush on a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic every morning. Vaseline hair tonic will give your hair a luster, a brilliance, an attractive, well-groomed appearance. Ask your good friend the druggist for Vaseline hair tonic, 40 cents or 70 cents. There's the curtain music now, and the play is about to begin. The title is Unfinished Business. The star is Jean Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian. The principal players include Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, Lou Merrill as Ben Stack, the most methodical man in River's End, and Marion Free as Mattie, his wife. Benjamin Stack owns a small factory where they make nuts and bolts. He is a member of all civic organizations, always votes a straight ticket at elections, and urges economy in government. He and his wife Mattie live in a neat white house which he has painted regularly every other year the first week in May. He leaves his house every morning at 8:30 and returns at 10 minutes after 6. His health is excellent and he rarely needs a physician, but he comes to Dr. Christian punctually twice a year for a physical examination. His reputation for routine is so established that Judy is startled when he appears at the office door one afternoon a little breathless.
I know I should have telephoned for an appointment, Miss Judy, since it's past office hours. I try to be very careful about such matters, but this is, well, I believe I may describe it as an emergency.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Stack. I'll find out whether Dr. Christian can see you right away.
I realize this is most unusual.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
If it's impossible for Dr. Christian to see me...
It'll be all right. Here's a magazine.
Well, thank you.
I won't be a minute. Dr. Christian.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to do this to you.
Mm-hmm, yes. What did you say, Judy?
I said I hated to do this to you, but Benjamin Stack is here.
Benjamin Stack?
Mm-hmm.
Why, Judy, where's the time going? Can't be the 1st of June already?
No, it isn't.
Well, don't tell me he's here off schedule. Why, I set out the geraniums and covered the perennial bed by his visits. What's the matter, Judy? He isn't ill, is he?
Oh, well, he doesn't seem ill, but he's all upset about something.
Oh, well, he probably wants to know if he dare substitute an orange for his breakfast grapefruit or admit he's setting up exercises on a day when he's afraid of being late to the office.
Yeah, whatever it is, he's got the fidget. Well, can you take it?
Yes, of course. Oh, I shouldn't have joked about him, Judy. Ben Stack is a good, responsible citizen, but he's what my grandmother always referred to as a great warrior. Show him in, will you?
All right, if you say so. Come on in, Mr. Stack. Dr. Christian will see you right away.
Thank you, Miss Judy. Thank you.
Hello, Ben. Be right with you as soon as I put these slides away. Got a couple of patients with bad throats. Just been examining some cultures I made.
Throats? That can be a serious sort of infection, can't it?
Oh, yes, sometimes.
We're not going to have an epidemic in River's End, are we?
Oh, no, Ben, stop it. Don't borrow trouble. Well, what's on your mind?
Dr. Christian, I have come to you because, as a doctor, I know you'll respect my confidence.
Of course.
The advice I require isn't entirely medical.
Well, some of the best medicine doesn't come out of bottles. Go ahead, Ben. Tell me what it is.
Dr. Christian, Mattie and I, we're separated, and our estrangement may lead to a divorce.
What? Benjamin Stack, what on earth? Why, I thought you and Mattie were ideally happy.
We were, Dr. Christian, we were. At one time, Mattie was all a man could ask in a wife, but lately she's changed completely.
In what way?
Well, it was a gradual demoralization, Dr. Christian. The first thing I noticed was that she was neglecting to keep the window shades at the same level.
Well, that can be very annoying.
Yes. And then I had to go and search for the Bolt Nut Weekly Journal, which is always left folded on the table beside my chair. I found it in her sewing room, the pages literally strewn about the room. Why, she had been using it to cut a paper pattern.
Well, now, some women frequently have to cut dress patterns.
Not from the Weekly Journal. Not before I've even read it. And more than once, I found no preparations for supper when I arrived at home. One evening, the meal was as much as a quarter of an hour late. I like my supper at 7 sharp. Mattie knows that. But the climax came when she began leaving the cap off the toothpaste tube.
What?
It's true, Dr. Christian. I spoke to her about it, reminded her several times.
What did she say?
She simply defied me, Dr. Christian. She said she was tired of toothpaste tubes with the caps on, that she liked window shades at all different angles, and what difference did it make whether meals were on time or not? And then she burst into tears and ran into her room and locked the door.
Well, didn't you comfort her? Tell her you were sorry you had hurt her feelings?
Well, I suppose I would have, but it was 28 minutes after 8 and time to leave for the factory. And when I came home at night, she was gone.
And she had taken her things?
Yes. There was a note on the dresser that she'd gone to her mother's. Dr. Christian, she must be made to come back. Can't you talk to her? She'll listen to you.
Well, now, what do you want me to say to her?
I want you to point out how ridiculous her conduct is, how she's interrupting the entire pattern of our daily life. Why, I've had to take my meals away from home ever since she left. She knows how that upsets me.
You think she'll feel that is sufficient reason for her to come back?
Sufficient reason? Why, I've even had insomnia as a result of this experience.
Have you, Benjamin?
Yes. Usually, I just close my eyes and count sheep up to 101 and I'm off. But last night, I had to count up to 789. Oh, you'll make her see reason, won't you, Dr. Christian? Make her come back to me at once.
Well, I'll tell her about your unhappiness, Ben. Try to appeal to her with your loneliness.
Never mind about my unhappiness and my loneliness, Dr. Christian. Just make Mattie realize what she's done.
You mean she's broken your heart?
Broken my heart? Dr. Christian, she's upset my schedule.
Bring back, oh, bring back my Mattie to me, to me. You suppose we can bring her back, Dr. Christian?
Well, you never know till you try.
Well, it's sweet of you to make the effort, but I'd never go back if I were in her place.
Wouldn't you?
To that human card catalog, I should say not. Ugh. How can he bear to be like that?
Oh, most people are that way a little bit.
Oh, Dr. Christian, no.
Now, did you ever go out of the house halfway downtown and have to come back because you couldn't bear the suspicion that you had left the gas turned down in the kitchen or the cellar light burning? Did you?
Yes, but...
Or have a whole vacation spoiled because you weren't positive you'd put out that note for the milkman?
Well,
you had one symptom of a disease Ben has in exaggerated form.
Oh.
I've seen you do plenty of window shade straightening in your time, too, young lady.
Oh, I hate an untidy room, but... Well, I could never make adjusting window shades a major interest.
You have your feeling about such things under control, but Ben is at the mercy of his. Everything in the world has to be just so, or he simply can't bear it. You know, a state of mind like this, like his, can become very serious, Judy.
Don't you suppose Mattie ever rebelled before?
Maybe, in her heart.
Anyhow, the worm turned at last.
Ben seems to feel sure she'll be glad to come back. This must be the place.
Oh. I'll wait in the car. How long is it going to take you to put over this persuasive argument?
Now, I've got to be at the hospital by 12. If I'm not back by 11:30, Judy, honk the horn, will you?
I'll honk it all right.
Got something to read?
No, I'll listen to the radio.
It's a blue world. For the last half hour, you've been listening to Ivan Ditmars at the organ, broadcast...
I'll be right there, Judy.
But that was only the beginning, Dr. Christian. That's only the schedule up to 1 o'clock. From 1 to 3, I was supposed to sew or work in the garden. From 3 to 4, I could change my dress and wave my hair. At 4, I was supposed to sit down with some instructive reading. At 5...
All right, Mattie, all right. You made your point, you don't like it, and you won't go back to it.
Go back to it? Never. Say, do you know what I did this morning? I lay in bed until 10 o'clock. First time I've done a thing like that in years. I had my breakfast on a tray. Last night, I had coffee for supper. We never could have it because it kept Benjamin awake. I ate a midnight snack and I read a trashy novel till 2:30 in the morning. Go back!
I'll tell Benjamin what you told me, Mattie.
Tell him I'm having the first fun I've had in 15 years. Tell him he's not a human being. He's a system.
Yes, I will.
Tell him he's no man. He's a robot. Quiet for sound.
Goodbye, Mattie.
Tell him.
Goodness. I take it she's not coming back.
Oh, I think she will eventually.
You think she'll come back to him after that?
Mm-hmm. Because of that.
After what she said? Or you think she likes his awful way of living?
No, I don't think she likes that. But if he still can make her that mad, I think she more than likes Ben Stack.
I don't care, Dr. Christian. I don't think it's fair. You're a doctor, not a specialist in human relations.
I don't know that there's such a big difference, Judy.
As busy as you are, why should you have to take time out to get Mattie Stack into your office? Just so Benjamin can talk to her.
Well, she wouldn't let him in when he went to her mother's, but I know she wanted to see him.
I don't think he really cares a thing about her, Dr. Christian. Just his own comfort and convenience.
Oh, they're so tied up together, he doesn't know which is which. He does care about her, Judy, in his way.
They've been in there 20 minutes.
Yeah, they have a lot to talk about.
Dr. Christian, Mattie still refuses to come home.
I told him I'd come home under certain circumstances. But things will have to be awfully different.
I agreed that I'd try to work out a modified schedule which would suit you, Mattie.
But I don't want a schedule. I don't want ever to hear the word again as long as I live.
But
I'd like it if we could just go off somewhere on a trip for a while. Sort of be gypsy.
Gypsies?
Well, drive till we get tired. Eat picnic lunches under the trees.
Oh, Mattie, right
now, I'd like to go over to the hotel and have supper, and then go to the Elite.
A movie? But, Mattie, you know that's impossible.
Why?
Today's Thursday, a weekday. Saturday is our night for relaxation. We'll go to the Elite on Saturday.
Oh, no, we won't. We've been to the Elite every Saturday evening for the past 5 years.
Well...
with a chocolate soda afterward at Roy Davis's drugstore. I'll never go there on Saturday again.
But, Mattie...
Oh, it's no use, Benjamin. You can't change, even if you want to. Goodbye.
But, Mattie, you can't act this way.
Can't I? You just watch me.
Where are you going, Mattie?
Where am I going? I'm going to have the thrill of a lifetime, Dr. Christian. I'm going to the movie on Thursday.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Judy. Anything happen?
Not much. Oh, Ben Stack was in.
Oh, any word from Mattie?
She's still at her mother's.
That's bad. It's been quite a long time now.
Oh, he looked terrible, Dr. Christian.
He's positively morbid. I tried to talk him out of it, but with that methodical mind of his, he can't seem to accept anything that doesn't fit into a groove.
Oh, I really felt sorry for him. He spoke as though he were going away.
Oh, maybe he's going to take that fishing trip I advised.
He said to thank you for all you've done, and he sounded so sort of final, so desperate.
Well, it's too bad, really.
Yeah. The medical journal came. They're on your desk, and the mail, and here's some letters to sign.
Well, I'll attend to them in just a minute.
Dr. Christian, come quick, up the town hall.
Well, what's the matter?
They need you. They need you right away. Ben Stack.
Yes, what about him?
He's out on the roof ledge.
Out on the roof ledge?
Yeah, he's committing suicide.
Suicide?
Good heavens. He says he's going to jump up. They sent me for you. Hurry, Dr. Christian, hurry. There he is. See him? On that ledge, way up in front.
Oh.
Gee, look at the crowd. Well, anyway, he hasn't jumped yet. I hope you get there in time.
Oh, how did he get out there?
The back window. Hedged his way around.
Oh.
Mary Oates' office saw him first. Gee, everybody's been trying to get him down, but he says he's going to jump.
Well, did they call the fire company? Can't they stretch a net?
The ladders don't reach, and a net won't do any good. They can't get around that far. Gee, look at the crowd. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, will you? Here comes Dr. Christian.
Dr. Christian. He'll know what to do.
Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, save Benjamin. Save him. Make him come down.
I'll do my best, Maddie.
Oh, Dr. Christian, if you save him, I'll promise to keep right on schedule for the rest of my life.
I'll tell him. I thought he was going to do it that time.
He's driving me crazy.
Dr. Christian, what can you do?
I'm going up to see if I can't get out there on the ledge with
You
him.
can't do that. You'll have to go out the window and all along that narrow coping. Dr. Christian, you must.
Oh, it's the only way. I can't make him hear me from here.
They sent to Santa City for an extension ladder. If that had come, he could walk that way.
Well, I'm afraid he'd jump if he saw anyone coming, but if I want the fire ladder later, I'll signal.
Oh, Dr. Christian,
Dr.
don't.
Christian, it's all my fault. I drove him to this.
Judy, will you take care of Maddie?
Yes.
I've got to get up there.
I can't stand this any longer.
Judy.
Oh, there, Maddie. Dr. Christian will try to get him down.
He's got to, Judy. Judy, I'll do anything. If only Benjamin will get him down off that ledge, I'll even punch a time clock.
He's getting out the way.
Well, Benjamin, quite a view up here, isn't it?
Dr. Christian, you might as well go back. You can't dissuade me.
Nobody's trying to dissuade you from anything. Just came out here to take a look at the town.
You came out here to try to force me to get down. But I shan't, Dr. Christian. I shall jump promptly at 6 p.m. My mind's made up.
Then I won't say a word against it. Committing suicide is something a man's got to decide for himself.
Yes. For weeks I've realized I have to do it. But with everything so disorganized.
It must have been bad for you.
The things I've gone through in an effort to restore my house to some sort of order. But that's over now. Dr. Christian, for the first time in my life, I'm at peace with the world.
Are you, Benjamin?
Yes. At last, nothing. Nothing remains to be done.
What do you mean?
Did you ever stop to think what a merry-go-round life is? Nothing ever completed. Always unfinished business of some sort to upset you. You do one task and there's another in its place. You fill one order, another one comes in.
Well, I should think that would be good for business.
When Mattie was with me, I could endure it. But now...
Benjamin. Mattie will come back to you.
That doesn't interest me now. Will she?
She told me to tell you she'd do anything you wanted if you'd only come down.
Well, if Mattie came back, No, it's too late. I've arranged to do it this way, and I can't change my mind now. Dr. Christian, you'll find after I'm gone I haven't neglected a single detail. Not a single one.
That's just like you, Benjamin.
I've squared every obligation. I've made my will, and I can face death with a clear conscience.
And you won't reconsider? Even for Mattie?
Well, life with Mattie at her best was very pleasant, but now I've made my arrangements, and I must carry them through.
Benjamin!
Dr. Christian, it's useless to appeal to me. I'm behind schedule as it is. Please go back off the ledge.
Well, all right. All right, if you say so. But I have to admit I'm bitterly disappointed in you.
Yes, I know. You believe suicide is unethical.
Oh, I'm not arguing about that. I just thought you were a better businessman.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean?
What about the bill you owe me?
The bill I owe you? What bill?
Well, the bill for all the service I've been giving you for the past 3 months.
Well, you never sent a bill.
Well, I was waiting till the case was closed. I never dreamed you were the type of man who would run out on me.
Run out on you?
Well, now, a doctor's time and service are worth money, Benjamin, and I don't believe you can deny I've given you and your case a great deal of both.
No, I can't deny it. I guess you have.
And now you propose to repudiate the whole thing, to actually cheat me.
Well, I've left everything to Mattie, Dr. Christian. You can send your bill to her.
Send your bill to a helpless, heartbroken widow? What kind of a man do you think I am? Oh, no, Benjamin. If you want to go out of this world with your obligations on your head, your debts unpaid...
Oh, no! Wait. I have some money with me. I'll pay your bill. How much is it?
How much have you?
$25.
No, that won't do. My bill is $200.
$200? But I can't pay that.
Very well. Only don't think that will wipe up the stain. You'll be long remembered in Riversend for your unbusinesslike methods. Your careless, sloppy way of escaping your responsibility. Goodbye, Benjamin.
Wait, Dr. Christian. I can't die owing you money.
Oh, it's too late now. You decided to do it.
No, I can't. I've got to get down and write you a check.
Never mind. Now it's too late.
No, it's not. I must get down. What was that?
Oh, that's the emergency fire ladder from Center City. They're going to put it up here and take me off. Of course, if you want to go down too, Benjamin.
Well, it completely upsets my plans, Dr. Christian, but my conscience gives me no alternative. I must pay your bill.
Oh.
Hi, Dr. Christian. What do you want me to do?
Come on up the ladder.
Okay, Doc.
Of course, you know I shall have to arrange this entire thing all over again.
Oh, I wouldn't hurry if I were you, Benjamin. Maybe what you really need is that trip Matty suggested. A long vagabond trip. Doing just what you please, going where you please. After all, you have made arrangement for being away.
Yes, I have. And if we traveled systematically, perhaps I could be away a week or two. We could get over quite a bit of territory in that time.
Benjamin.
If we were on the road promptly at 7:30, 8 hours, a half hour for lunch,
Oh, Benjamin.
Here we are, Dr. Christian. What can we do?
You can take Mr. Stack down.
Yes, Doc. Is it safe? I mean, he said he'd gone mad.
I think it's perfectly safe. He may be mad, but there's method in it.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian drama starring Gene Hersholt, who's waiting in the wings to make his weekly curtain speech about next week's play. In the spring, a young lady's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of a new permanent wave. And here's how you can make certain that this year's permanent will be more beautiful than any before. Prepare for your wave by conditioning the hair with regular Vaseline hair tonic treatments. Vaseline hair tonic treatments are especially important before getting a permanent wave because they help check any tendency to dryness, loose dandruff scales, or excessive falling hair. Why not try the famous Vaseline hair tonic routine? Once a week, rub plenty of Vaseline hair tonic on your scalp. Then wring out a steaming hot towel and wrap it around your head. When the towel cools a bit, repeat the process. Then give yourself a regular shampoo. You'll be delighted with the new softness and sheen. Delighted, too, that your hair will take a more natural-looking permanent. Ask for Vaseline Hair Tonic today. Your choice of economical bottles at 40 and 70 cents. Get set for summer by conditioning your hair with Vaseline Hair Tonic. You'll be excited when you see how much more attractive, more flattering your new permanent will be. And now we're happy to present our star, Gene Hersholt, as the popular Dr. Christian. What is next week's play about, Dr. Christian?
Next week's story is called Between Office Hours, the time of day that Judy always considered quiet and dull. But when a mad killer walked into the office at that time, we all got plenty of thrills. And that's the story for next week. So until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Gene Hersholt is again starred in the new RKO picture called The Courageous Dr. Christian. Your whole family will want to see this latest story of River's End when it comes to your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations.
Dr. Christian's office. Yes, Judy Price. Oh, Mrs. French, isn't it? Well, how's your cute baby? 3 months today? Already? Oh, goodness.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, the honors and prize money go to Vernon C. O'Brien of New York City for his prize play, Two Notes. Gene Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp is Judy Price.
Oh, it's natural for baby to cry some, Mrs. French, but always check anyway, just as you did. Baby's skin is so sensitive. The sooner you discover those chafed places and apply Vaseline petroleum jelly, the better. Yes, isn't it wonderful? Vaseline petroleum jelly brings quick relief to a baby's touchy, irritated skin. It's so cooling and soothing. Yes, that's a splendid idea. Apply Vaseline petroleum jelly regularly in the little folds of skin where clothing rubs. Oh, yes, it's as safe as can be. Vaseline petroleum jelly is perfectly pure and very gentle. Use it as often as you wish. Well, Mrs. French, it's ideal for baby because, in addition, Vaseline petroleum jelly forms a protective film to help keep out infection when the skin is broken. And how it promotes healing. You're right. Not just for baby, but us grown-ups, too. An extra jar to soothe your own skin when it's chafed. It's wonderful. Well, Mrs. French, the doctor will want to see your young man soon. Yes, call us. Goodbye.
Now for our play, Two Notes. And for those who like thrills and suspense, this is it. Dr. Christian is out on his rounds, and Judy is in the office, settled in a big leather chair with a book. The spring dusk has begun to fall, but Judy reads on, so engrossed in her story that she doesn't hear the outer office door open, nor the doctor's quiet step as he comes in. Only when he drops his bag on the desk does she come to.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you startled me.
I'm sorry, Judy. I'm sure I didn't mean to.
It's my fault. I know I shouldn't have become so wrapped up in this book. Then I would have heard you.
What is it this time, Judy?
It's a murder mystery.
What's the title of your book?
It's called Away with Murder.
Away with Murder? That title has possibilities at any rate.
Tell me, Dr. Christian, if you were planning a murder and wanted to, as they say, get away with it, what method would you use?
Oh, but Judy, I'm not planning to kill anyone.
I know, but if you were, I'm sure you could do quite a, professional job. Something really bizarre.
Oh, now, don't let your enthusiasm run away with you, Judy. I'm sure getting away with murder is a much harder job than it looks. In fact, it's almost impossible. Not absolutely so.
Oh, why do you say that, Doctor?
Well, I know of one man who didn't succeed in getting away with murder. But the method he used will, I'm quite sure, satisfy your enthusiasm for something bizarre.
Oh, well, do tell me about it, Doctor.
Well, first, let me ask you a question. Do you think playing a piano could kill a man?
Kill a man?
Just the playing of two notes on the piano.
Oh, now you've got me really excited. Where did you read this story?
I didn't read it. I got it from the principal character himself.
Oh, when?
Oh, at Broadmeadow on Sunday. While I was there, I stopped to see my old neurology teacher, Dr. Carl Tuxwick.
Dr. Tuxwick? Oh, I remember him, Dr. Christian. At least I think I do. Nice old man, about 70 or so. Small, thin face, speaks with a vague sort of an accent. Of course, I only met him once, but he made quite an impression on me.
What a memory you have, Judy.
I
wish I'd had it when I was in college. I had quite a time, as I remember, keeping the nerves and the muscles sorted correctly in those days. A failing Dr. Tuxwick recalled when we were reminiscing over our old school days at medical school.
Oh, he remembered you for that, Dr. Christian,
Yes, but in the midst of our talk of old times, Dr. Tuxwick startled me with a very odd question.
Boy, tell me, how many ways do you suppose there are to kill a man?
Oh, what a question, Dr. Tuxwick. I don't know. I've never given it a thought. Oh, but I suppose there must be, say half a dozen.
Come, Paul. Surely you can make a better estimate than that. Now, there is a rather fascinating method used by the ancients, I believe. Bury a man in the sand near an anthill.
But that's torture.
Of course. The ancients used to bind their victim hand and foot and stand him up in a hole in the sand.
I'm familiar with the method, Doctor, but let's change the subject.
No, Paul. Hear me out. I asked you about the way to commit a murder because I've given it a great deal of thought.
But why? A mild-mannered man like you?
Paul, I have been an instructor all my life. For 40 years now I've stood on a rostrum, lectured, conducted experiments in the interest of science for so long.
And we all benefited from those experiments, Doctor.
But now I experiment no longer. Now I have charted my course. All I needed was the method.
The method?
Yes. Tell me, Paul, Did you ever kill a man?
Why, Doctor. No, of course not. Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to kill a man.
Oh, now, surely you're joking,
No,
Doctor.
no, I'm serious. I'm going to kill James Burton.
I thought you and
You
he were...
thought we were friends,
Yes. I've never heard anything to the contrary.
He was my tenant, Paul. But my friend, never.
But surely you can't hate a man just because you're his landlord.
No, not because of that. He hates me.
Oh, now, perhaps you're mistaken.
How could I be? I know he hates me. And so I'm going to kill him. I've planned every step of it, Paul. The perfect crime. I'll commit the perfect crime. I know it sounds conceited, but it's true. And James Burton's conceit was one of the things that made me decide to kill him. Professor Burton replaced Papa on the university staff and moved into my upstairs apartment where Papa had lived for so many years. I disliked him from the first. Burton, I mean. He had none of Papa's quiet characteristics.
Must have been quite a change for you not to have Papa upstairs.
It was. And a change I regretted more than once. Burton was loud, almost uncouth at times. So unlike Papa. In fact, I have never seen two men who were so diametrically opposed. Papa and I could spend hours discussing, for example, a phase of the theory of interrelation of neuronic masses. But when I posed it as a topic to Burton, he called it pure bosh. The matter, bosh. A subject I've devoted years to.
Not very tactful, was he?
Tactful? Far from it. Always cutting me short, interposing his opinions. Him and his opinions. Tossed off as easily as hello or goodbye.
You must have found him a bit exasperated.
Constantly. It seemed we were always quarreling. One evening, in the midst of a particularly hectic session, I found myself searching for some excuse, some action I could institute to have him move. He must have sensed my feeling because he suddenly faced me and laughed, his overfed torso quaking with each.
Oh, Toxwig, you'll be the death of me yet. You know, I know you want me out of here. You hate me, don't you? Yes, you do. Now, don't deny it. You hate me because you are no match for me.
You do?
Go ahead and sputter. What the size of you that thinks he can sing?
Now, see here, Burton. Don't you dare say anything about my singing. I have a fine voice, and you know it.
You? A voice? Oh, Toxwig. A frog croaking in the swamp makes a better sound.
No matter what you think of my singing, I still own this house, and I sing whenever I like.
Yes, but who'd listen to you? You little shrimp, you. 34 chests and a brain to match.
You, Dr. Burton, I have stood this as long as I intend to. You will vacate the apartment before the end of the month.
So you think you want me to move, huh? Well, you can't make me.
But I tell you, you must get out.
I have a lease on this place, and I'll stay as long as I want. As long as I want. Do you hear? I'll not get out. I'll not get... Water! Water!
I helped Burton to a chair and gave him a few swallows of water. In a few moments, under my ministrations, the crisis of the attack had passed. Soon all his former arrogance had vanished, and he apologized.
You must excuse me, Toxwig. I get excited, and I should be so careful not to. My heart, you know. That's the main reason I rarely go out at night. I have a horror of dying in the dark, alone.
The dark, alone. The words pounded through my brain at night as I lay in bed, relaxed in body, but with my brain fully awake. I had to find a weapon. If possible, one Burton could have no defense against. In the dark, alone. Yes, that was it. He was afraid, could not stand the sun. I sat bolt upright. I had my weapon. Boy, you see this?
Yes, Doctor.
Know what it is?
Why, yes. It's a metronome.
You know what a metronome is used for?
Yes. To keep time when one practices music?
Yes. Let me show you something else. Here. I wind the spring. Then I adjust the weight so that the pendulum will maintain the rhythm I want and set it going. And then I sit at the piano and play. Not a piece of music like this, but merely 2 notes.
But why just 2 notes?
You will see. Tell me, Paul, do these notes have any effect on you?
No. Not that I'm conscious of at any rate.
I thought not. Yes?
No, not especially.
How about these 2?
They're having more effect.
These?
Play them again. Yes, those do affect me.
What do they sound like?
Well, the nearest I can think of right now is the distant booming of native drums.
Exactly. And if I release the practice pedal, gradually putting on the sustaining pedal, and at the same time increase the force of the beat, can you imagine what that will do?
In that way, Dr. Tuxwick?
Think, man. Think of your anatomy.
Anatomy? I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Forgive me, Paul. I forget you cannot read what is in my mind.
No, that's one thing I can do.
Here. The bottom of page 169. Read it. Read it for yourself. Under outside stimuli.
The heart as a muscle is the center of the circulatory system. Its action is controlled primarily by the sympathetic system. However, it is most responsive to outside stimuli. This is clearly demonstrated by the following simple experiment. A shot or other noise startles the subject, and the heartbeat is found to have increased as much as 70%, despite the efforts of the subject to control its action. But I still don't see any...
Turn the page. There's more.
Oh, yes. B. A steady, constant beat or series of sounds, such as the beating of drums, is maintained at the normal heartbeat. Within a matter of seconds, the heart has become synchronized with the beat of the instrument. The external beat is then quickened or slowed, and the heart still attempts to maintain the synchronization.
Now, do you see?
I think I'm beginning to, but...
Yes, I know what it says there in bold-faced type. Do not attempt on subjects possessing cardiac histories. You see what I have written alongside of it?
Yes, I do. It says, he has one.
Now you know my weapon, Paul.
I think I do.
Burton always made a fetish of his attention to detail. Well, I have as great a capacity for detail as he. Only exactly 1 minute, he is going to find it out.
What do you mean?
It is now exactly 16 minutes to 10. In 1 more minute, I'm going to wind the metronome and sit at the piano. I'm going to start the metronome. I have already said it so we will tick off exactly 72 beats per minute. And then you are going to sit there and watch me murder James Burton. Burton will die like the overgrown pig he is. Oh, it's going to be so satisfying to know he's dying. Yes, it is time. I wind the metronome. 72 beats to the minute. The same as the human heart. And now the piano. Nice and softly at first. Give his heart a chance to synchronize with the notes. Did you hear that? What? The sound from upstairs. It's Burton. He's getting uneasy. Soon he'll be squirming around. See? What did I tell you? Now we step up the tempo of the notes. 80. 90. 100. 120.
Doctor, what are you trying to do?
140. 160. A heartbeat of 160. What should the temperature be, Paul?
About 105 degrees, I imagine.
Right. And what happens when the heart beats at the rate of 160 beats to the minute?
Blood races through the arteries.
Yes. But the heart can't supply all the blood that's needed unless the lungs do their share. So the lungs expand and contract faster and faster. They almost burst with pressure, but they cannot supply the oxygen needed. But the task for rest. Rest runs in rivulets from its features. Every pore in the body is a theater of weeping for the tortured flesh beneath it. Enough. He will slow down and give his heart a chance to catch up.
Doctor, this is too much. I can't get to go through with this. It's fantastic.
Listen, Paul. Count the beats. 72 to the minute. Who's superior now, Burton? You or I? You thought you could control the world. Well, you can't. Right now you can't control the beating of your own heart, but I can. The world is your test tube. Well, this is one experiment you won't make. I am making it. You can't answer me, can you? Because you can't hear me talking to you. But you can hear those two notes. Hear them. Every note I play is a bullet aimed at your heart. A heart is beating so fast you are exhausted. You need a rest, Burton. Rest. I will give it to you, Burton. I will give it to you. Close those eyes of yours. See? I'm slowing the music now. It is slowing up. Slowly. Ever so slowly. Slower. Slower. And softer. You're tired. Oh, so tired, Burton. You want to get up? You're trying to. Yes, you are. The bed spring is creaking again. I hear it. You just put your feet on the floor. Go ahead. Take a step, Burton. Go on. It will be your last one, Burton.
Poor Tuxwick dropped from the piano stool and fell at my feet in a dead faint.
Oh, how horrible. What about Dr. Burton?
You remember I told you at the start, Judy, that this was about a man who didn't quite get away with murder.
Yes, but he did kill him, didn't he?
No, Judy. You see, as I told you, Burton was a man who paid great attention to details. In addition to his interest in chemistry, he was a student of psychiatry. And when he noticed the symptoms of paranoia in Tuswick, he conferred with his own physician and, acting on his advice, made the noises Tuswick expected his playing to produce.
Oh, but how did Burton know Tuxwick intended to kill him by playing those notes on the piano?
I learned afterwards that Tuxwick, unaware that Burton was within earshot, had held an experimental dress rehearsal that afternoon, and, knowing what was coming, it was fairly simple for Dr. Burton to play up to the scheme.
So that was why Tuxwick was unsuccessful,
Yes, Judy. And now, whenever he can get an audience, Tuxwick reenacts his perfect crime.
Huh?
Just as he did for me last Sunday.
And no one can do anything for him?
I'm afraid not, Judy. Especially when you remember that Broad Meadow is the dignified name given to the state institution for the criminally insane.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Ladies, how would you like your hair to be the envy of all your friends? So lovely it attracts masculine glances as irresistibly as a magnet. Well, listen. Here's a wonderfully simple, easy way to recapture all the glowing, natural beauty of your hair. Just get Vaseline Hair Tonic and give your hair this 3-step Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment. 1, before shampooing, massage your scalp vigorously with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. 2, wrap a steaming hot towel around your head for several minutes and then shampoo your hair. 3, after the shampoo, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. This Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment checks dry scalp, helps keep your hair always looking silken soft, shimmering with natural highlights. Try it tonight. Use it regularly before every shampoo. The easy 3-step Vaseline Hair Tonic Glamour treatment. Remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's play, Vernon C. O'Brien, is an engineer employed by the Public Works Department of New York City. Amateur theatricals is his hobby, and this is his first radio play to be produced on a national network. Many people have writing talent who are engaged in some other occupation. To these and to all ambitious writers everywhere, we extend an invitation to try for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award. Besides the big award, there are plenty of chances to win from $150 to $350 and have your play presented on this entire CBS network. So if you want to try it, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Next week we plan to present a prize play called Man to Man by Jean Emmett Clark of San Francisco, California. We invite you all to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Cracked lips, friendly tip. Healing starts almost instantly with Vaseline Lip Ice. Get Vaseline Lip Ice tonight for quick relief, quick healing. Only 10 and 25 cents at your druggist. Vaseline Lip Ice. Don't forget the address Mr. Hersholt gave you. If you want to try for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. And do it tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Jean Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called Spring Dance, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. The actors are in the wings, the footlights are coming up, and Jean Hersholt, our star, and his supporting cast are ready with tonight's play, Spring Dance. It's a play all about young love. And so our guest of the evening is a college girl who has her own slant on how to interest the boys.
When weekends finally roll around at college, well, it's important for a girl to be looking her best if she wants to be dated up. I spent hours trying to arrange my hair in that brushed-up back from the ears effect that looks so smart on other girls. And my hair was dry and stubborn and just wouldn't stay put. That is, until I discovered Vaseline Hair Tonic. Believe you me, there's nothing like Vaseline Hair Tonic to bring out that hidden glamour. Now I give my scalp a good Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before every shampoo, and smooth on a few drops when I set my wave. My hair is soft and easy to manage now. And confidentially,
George said last night I looked simply delish.
Is your hair dry and brittle and hard to manage? Does it shed loose dandruff? Well, follow this young lady's advice and try a Vaseline hair tonic treatment before your next shampoo. Rub it on liberally, and then steam your scalp for a few minutes with towels that have been wrung out of piping hot water. You'll find this treatment remarkably effective and inexpensive, too, for there's enough in one 40-cent bottle of Vaseline hair tonic for several hot oil treatments. And the 70-cent size is even more economical. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic at your neighborhood drugstore tomorrow and start on the way to better-looking, healthy-looking hair. And there goes the curtain music, and the play is about to begin. In addition to Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, our cast includes Kent Rogers as Bun Williams, 17-year-old captain of the high school basketball team, Betty Jean Haney as Sally Sands, sub-deb socialite, Edwin Mills as Ken Carson, her admirer, Joan Shea as Mrs. Williams, Bun's mother, and Jack Bruskoff as Digby, the old clothes man. Young love, with its heartaches and ecstasies, comes to River's End every spring as regularly as the mumps, and Dr. Christian has learned to diagnose its symptoms and prescribe its treatment with the authority of an expert. Sometimes his patients recover immediately, and sometimes, well, you'll see what happens sometimes in our play tonight, which is called Spring Dance. Our first scene opens in the bedroom of Bun Williams, star basketball player of River's End, who has wrenched his shoulder. Dr. Christian is strapping it up while Bun's mother stands anxiously by.
There, Bun. How does that feel now?
Oh, it feels better, Dr. Christian. But listen, how long do I have to have that bandage on there?
A couple of weeks, I guess.
Oh.
Oh, the basketball season's almost over, Bun. You can't play any more this year anyhow.
Oh, I know it. It isn't that. It's...
What?
Well, it's that there's going to be a spring dance 2 weeks from Monday. You see, that's Easter vacation, and...
Sally Sands folks are having a big birthday party for her the day after Easter, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I see. Well, Sally is a very pretty girl.
And she's keen.
And you feel you must have your arm out of a sling before the big event? Is that it?
Yes.
Well, if your going depends on it...
It depends upon something more, too.
What's that?
Mother.
Why? Well, she's not refusing her permission, is she?
She's refusing something a lot more important than that.
Oh.
No, Bun.
She's refusing me a dinner jacket.
A dinner jacket? You mean this is a strictly formal affair?
Yeah, see, here's the invitation. Dr. Christian, can't you make her see that this is... Well, it's positively essential. Sally's used to going to parties in New York, and we don't want her to come back here and think we're a lot of hicks.
Oh, will she think you're a hick if you don't have a dinner jacket, Bun?
Of course she will. Dr. Christian, if I don't get the clothes, I can't go. And if I don't go, Ken Carson will have a clear feel, that's all.
Ken Carson? C.N. Carson's son?
Yeah, his father's a pretty important person, all right, but Ken's a big heel.
Do I understand he's a rival of yours?
Not if I get some decent clothes, he isn't.
Well, I'll come in again tomorrow and have a look at you, Bun. And maybe we can give your mother a man's point of view.
Oh, gee, Dr. Christian, thanks.
Well, you better stay in bed until then.
Okay, but I'll be laying for you in the morning.
All right. Goodbye now.
Bye.
I'll come to the door with you, Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian.
Yes?
I don't want you to think I'm being unkind to Bun about his new evening clothes.
Oh, of course not.
But the truth of the matter is, well, I just can't afford them right now.
Well, if Bun knew the true situation, he would never insist on new evening clothes.
Oh, but I want him to have them. I can remember how I used to feel about spring dances. Can't you?
Yes, I can, very clearly.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've just got to get him a dinner coat from somewhere in time for that party.
I wish I could lend him mine, but, well, there are certain little differences in our build. But there should be some way that... I have an idea.
Yes?
Why don't you try Digby?
Digby?
Yes, the thrift shop man in Center City.
Oh.
He sells second-hand clothes.
Yes?
Oh, I'm driving over there tomorrow. If you'll give me Bun's measurements, I'll be glad to see what I can do.
Oh, that will be wonderful. Bun's whole life at the moment is bound up in going to that dance, and going in style. Why, he's been planning Sally's birthday present for weeks.
Oh, You leave it to me, Mrs. Williams. I'll turn Bun into Rivers End best-dressed young man if I have to drive to Chicago to do it.
Fine suit, Dr. Christian. A beautiful suit. And the boy will look wonderful in it, I promise you.
Oh, it doesn't look as if it had ever been worn.
Only a few times, Dr. Christian. It was made by one of the best tailors in Chicago, but the customer who bought it decided he'd had it made a little bit too extreme for a man of his age. He was never comfortable in it. So his wife sold it to me. And that's why for $10 you're getting a suit that cost $150 to have made.
Well, the measurements seem to be exactly right, but if the boy ever found out...
Who's going to tell him? And a smarter dinner jacket he'll never find. Class, that's what it's got, class.
Well, I'll take it, and I hope it makes him happy.
Trixie, be a good dog now.
Gosh, Sally, I'm plenty excited about your party. Dr. Christian says I can take this old sling off my arm by that time, and I'll be able to dance.
Oh, that's grand. Hold still, Trixie. I'll never get your coat combed if you don't keep quiet. It would have been awful if you couldn't have come, Bun.
I'll say it would.
There's going to be a mob. Everybody's accepted. Mother's getting Deke Jones's orchestra from Chicago for us, and the cutest favors...
Deke Jones? I diggity. He's smooth, Sally. It'll be swell dancing to Deke Jones music with you. Sally, are you going to save me a lot of dances?
Well, I'll have to divide my dances up because I'm the hostess, but I'll save you 3.
3?
You can always cut in, you know.
Oh, maybe you think I won't, Sally.
What?
Well, Sally, could you like me well enough to go with me all the time?
Well, you know I like you, Bun, but, well, Mother says I'm still lots too young to go steady with anybody.
Oh, but gee, we're getting grown up, Sally. Why, in a few months more, we'll be out of school. At least out of prep school, and that ought to mean we're mature enough to know our own minds.
Parents never think you're mature. I bet when I get to be an old lady of 25, Mother will still think I ought to be in it by 11.
Well, you stayed out till after 11 with Ken Carson. I saw you in his car in front of the hamburger place last night.
We just stopped for a sandwich on the way home. There was a double feature at the Elite. Hold still, Trixie. Hold still. Here, hold him while I brush me.
Cut it out, Trixie. Sally.
What?
Sally, you wouldn't go steady with Ken Carson either, would you?
I told you I can't go really steady with anybody.
Yeah, but if you could, it wouldn't be with Ken, would it?
Well, Ken's awfully nice to me, Bun.
Yeah, I suppose he could be. Swell car and lots of money and all.
Oh, it isn't that. He's just... Well, I think he's sweet.
Sweet? That stuck-up, conceited, phony sweet?
Don't talk that way about him, Bun. Ken's a friend of mine, too.
Oh, lots of folks could
I
tell
don't want to hear.
All right. Oh, I'm getting new dinner clothes for the party.
Oh, Bun, I'll bet they'll look grand on you. Did you get them at Haines?
No, Mother ordered them someplace. She promised they'd be here in time for the dance.
Oh, swell.
Listen, Sally, I guess you don't know how I feel about you. Why, I've been thinking for months about this birthday of yours and making plans.
Plans?
Sure, big plans. Sally, you didn't imagine I was going to let a big dope like Ken Carson get away with barging in on us, did you? Plans? Why, the way it looks to me, next Monday is going to be about the most important day of my whole life.
Hello, Bun. Give you a lift?
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. I'm only going a little way up to the Sands house.
Oh, I'm going there, too. Hop in. You might as well ride.
A swell night, isn't it?
Yes.
Makes you feel sort of funny, like there was magic in it or something.
Yes, spring has a way of doing that. How's the arm?
Oh, it's okay. Only I got so used to the sling, I feel sort of lost without it. You going to Sally's party?
Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Sands are old friends of mine, you know, and so I said I'd stop in to congratulate Sally on her birthday.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad your mother yielded to reason. You look very well in the dinner jacket, Bun. Just as if you'd been wearing one all your life.
Do I? Oh, gee, thanks. I think this is going to be a pretty special party, Dr. Christian. For me, I mean.
Is that so?
Yes. Want to see what I'm giving Sally for her birthday?
Yes, indeed. If you want to show me.
Well, Mother said it was all right. It's sort of old-fashioned, but Mom says everybody's wearing old-fashioned jewelry now. Look.
Oh, a ring. It's very lovely, Bun.
I saved up and bought it out of my allowance. You think Sally will like it?
She's a very strange person if she doesn't. Oh, you're taking her some flowers, too, I see. You must be a favorite suitor.
Oh, they're just some violets. I wanted to get her gardenias, but, well, the old pocketbook wouldn't stand the strain. But these will go with the dress she's wearing.
I'm sure she'll be pleased. Well, there we are. Looks like a big party.
It sure is. Listen, that's Deke Jones's orchestra. Hot diggity, let's hurry. I'll rush these flowers to Sally. Where is she? Oh, there she is. What? She seems to have some flowers already.
Oh, she'd probably rather have yours.
No, I don't think so. Those look sort of important. I guess I'll just leave mine here in the study. I can give them to her later or something.
Oh, but Bun, you should...
It's okay, Dr. Christian. I'll just park them here on the windowsill.
Well, let's go and present our compliments. Who's that with Sally, Bun?
That's Ken Carson.
Hello, Dr. Christian. I'm so glad you came.
Hello, Sally. I had to congratulate you on your birthday and bring my good wishes.
Thank you. Oh, do you know Ken Carson, Dr. Christian?
I haven't seen him since he was a small boy. How are you?
How do you do, Dr. Christian? Did you come to attend our boy hero?
You mean Bun?
Why, he's the lad who's been giving us all for River's End High, isn't he?
Hello, Bun. You're late.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
What was the matter? Didn't you tie your tie?
Sure, I could tie my tie. What do you mean?
Oh, it takes practice. I just thought...
the orchestra seemed to be, very active, Sally. I suppose that music is swing.
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Sally, can't we dance just a little bit of this?
Oh, I really shouldn't. I have to be right around here to greet people.
Well, just in the corner. I'll bring you right back when anyone comes.
Oh, all right.
Hey, listen, this first dance is mine.
Like fun it is.
Well, of all the... Wait, you big rube.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Oh, you look beautiful, Sally.
Do I? Thanks. Did you see my flower?
Yeah, I noticed it.
It's an orchid.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
I got it for my birthday. It was shipped all the way from Chicago.
I guess it'd have to be. They don't sell many orchids in River's End. What's that you've got on your wrist?
Oh, that? Oh, that's a charm bracelet. See, it's a tiny telephone on it and a ring. And a heart. You keep adding things to it.
I suppose you got that for your birthday, too. Sent from Chicago?
Yes, Bun, what's the matter? Are you mad at me?
No, I guess I'm not mad, exactly.
Well, then what? Oh, look, more people have come. They're talking to Dr. Christian. Oh, there's Judy Price. I've got to go back. Hello, Judy. Hello, Jane. Dance over that way. Thank you.
Sally, you look wonderful, doesn't she, Dr. Christian?
She looks very pretty.
River's End is certainly splurging for your party, Sally. All the girls with new dresses. And, Bun, you've got a new tux, haven't you? Oh, that's the first time I ever saw you in dinner clothes.
It's the first time he's ever worn them. That's a very rakish outfit, Bun.
Oh, you look grand.
Have them tailored to order, huh?
What's it to you?
Oh, I just wondered. River's End tailors aren't always, well, you know. Let's see your coat.
Oh, lay off me, will you?
I'm not doing anything. Just looking you over. You know, there's something funny about that dinner coat.
Funny? What's funny about it?
It's, vaguely familiar.
Familiar?
Yeah, it's the way that collar's cut. Those shoulders. I've seen them somewhere. And those lapels. I know. It's my father's. Ha! You're wearing the old man's dinner jacket.
Man, how could...
He is. I'll swear he is. That's my old dad's old tuxedo. One he said was a freak and threw out last winter and Mother sold to a second-hand dealer. I remember it because I tried to borrow it once, and it was too big. Say, where the dickens did you get hold of it?
Well,
Honest, Williams, that's a laugh if there ever was one, you big show-off. Coming in here trying to impress us in my father's second-hand suit.
It's not your father's. It's my own.
It may be yours now, but it's my dad's old coat, all right. There's not another collar like that in this state. I'll bet you on that one.
I think you'd better not risk any money on that bet, mister. What was your name?
Carson. I'm C.N. Carson's son, Dr. Christian.
Are you? I don't believe he can be very proud of you. But since you brought this up, Bun's suit came from a man I recommended to Mrs. Williams. He has committed the unpardonable sin of selling Bun a suit of the same model your father wore last year. Well, he'll certainly have me to deal with. Come along, Bun. There's some people I wanted to meet.
Bun, don't go. I saved the next dance for you.
Thanks, Sally, but I guess you'll have to excuse me. I don't feel much like dancing.
Bun.
Oh, I should think he would run and hide. Let him go, the big four-flusher.
I'm going, too.
Well, I hope now you're satisfied with your small-town Romeo. I told you all along.
Ken Carson, of all the low-down, beastly things to do.
Oh, it's true, Sally. Dr. Christian can't kid me.
That's no excuse, even if it is.
Oh, Sally.
People warned me of the kind of a person you were, but I wouldn't believe it. Here's your charm bracelet.
My charm bracelet? So you can't do this to me?
Can't I? Just watch me. Goodbye.
But, Sally, you've got to listen.
I don't want to listen now or ever. Ken Carson, don't you ever try to speak to me again as long as you live.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy.
Oh, I've been hunting everywhere for you. Did Bun go home?
No, I've managed to keep him here so far. He's in there, in the study.
Oh.
He had an awful blow, Judy.
I know he did. Oh, somebody ought to simply annihilate that Carson boy.
Yeah, but it's too late for that now.
Yes. And what is there to do to help Bun? You got him away beautifully, but he didn't believe you, did he?
No. No, only one thing will help him anyhow. That's to convince him the whole affair is of no consequence.
Oh, but can you make him believe that?
No, I can't. Neither could you. But there's one person who might be able to.
You mean Sally? Oh, that's asking a lot.
I suppose so. Well, I can't give up the case now.
What are you going to do?
Kill or cure, I guess. I'm going to find Sally and send her into Bun.
Do you dare?
Well, she'll either fix up everything for him
or smash everything completely.
But that's a chance I'll have to take. And the next time I get all mixed up with youth and springtime, well, I'm going to talk to her now, Judy. Wish me luck.
I do.
Bun?
Well?
Oh, Dr. Christian said you were in here.
Yeah, I had sort of a headache, and I'm just sitting in here with Trixie.
But aren't you going to dance anymore?
I guess not, Sally. I think I'll be going home.
Going home? Why, you haven't even wished me a happy birthday yet.
Oh, you're doing all right. All done up in bangles and corsages.
I'll take the orchid off if you want me to. There.
Oh, don't be silly. Why would you do that for me? I'm just a hick. And in a second-hand suit.
What's in that box there on the table?
Well, they're just some flowers. I brought them to you, but after I saw the orchid...
Oh, can I look at them now? Violets! Oh, Bun, they're my favorite.
Are they? More than orchids, even?
Of course. Nobody'd ever wear an old orchid if they could have violets instead. See, aren't they lovely on my dress?
Yeah. Oh, they do look nice.
Mm-hmm. Bun, you're not mad anymore, are you?
Oh, I wasn't mad, Sally. It was just... Where's your bracelet?
I gave it back.
Gave it back? Because you...
Yes?
Oh, I've got a present for you, if you'd like to see it.
Oh, Bun, what is it?
Well, here, look at it.
A ring. Oh, Bun, it's beautiful.
Do you really like it?
Oh, I love it. Look, it fits perfectly.
I wanted to give you a ring, Sally. Of course, it's not an engagement ring like that. Not yet, but, well, when you wear it, will you... Well, will it mean you're my girl?
Yes. Yes, it will, Bun.
Oh, Sally, gee.
There's the orchestra. I've got to go back.
Isn't this my dance?
Why, yes, if you wanted.
Then let's dance the first part of it here. Out here on the terrace. Look, it's just as warm.
It is, isn't it? Oh, Bun, it's really spring.
Sally, you didn't mind too much about the clothes?
The clothes? Oh, you mean your dinner jacket? Oh, there's nothing to mind about. Dance with me.
Oh, spring, music, and moonlight and you. Wearing my flowers and my ring, just like I planned it.
Look at that big star. First tonight. Wish on it, Bun.
May I come out? Well, how's the birthday progressing, Sally? Everything all right?
Oh, yes, Dr. Christian. Bun's just going to wish on a star.
Wishing for something nice, I hope, Bun.
Oh, he mustn't tell what the wish is, Dr. Christian.
It's supposed to break the spell if you tell, but... Well, you can guess if you want to.
Thanks, Bun. No, I won't guess now. But if I hear the story around River's End pretty soon that Sally Sands and Bun Williams are going steady, will it be all right for me to just assume the wish came true?
And the curtain descends on Spring Dance. Jean Hersholt, starred in the role of Dr. Christian in this radio series and on the screen, will be here in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. Meanwhile, won't you listen to my story? In blowy, blustery March, almost anyone is likely to become chapped and windburned. But thousands of people have found a simple, effective remedy for these skin irritations: Vaseline jelly. Rub Vaseline jelly freely on hands and face, on children's legs and knees. This reliable preparation is important because it does three important things for the skin. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it softens and lubricates by supplementing the natural oils of the skin. Third, it soothes and promotes healing. Vaseline jelly is inexpensive, too. It costs only 10 cents anywhere. Ask your druggist, too, about the specialty products bearing the famous Vaseline trademark: Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. When you buy, be sure to look for the name Vaseline. It is your guarantee of purity. And now, here comes Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, what's next week's play like?
Well, next week we plan to introduce you to Brenda Marsh, famous New York society girl who's coming to River's End to visit her cousin, Laura Beatty. All the young folks, including the ordinarily sensible Judy, are in a complete dither. But it promises to be a lot of fun, so join us again next Wednesday at this same hour. Until then, I'll say good night.
Jean Hersholt portrays on the screen his favorite role in The Courageous Dr. Christian, just released through RKO. For a good evening's entertainment and plenty of laughs, see this new picture based on our radio program. Heard on tonight's program was Do I Love You from DuBarry Was a Lady. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Yes, this is... Oh, is this Mary? Well, how's the ward job? Transferred? Oh, a new department.
The Vaseline Program, presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called Excalibur by Amelia Reynolds Long of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
Well, it sounds very interesting. Too bad your hands are so red and sore. But oils and chemicals will do that if you don't protect your hands. How? Well, Mary, it's very simple. Just use Vaseline petroleum jelly. Before beginning work, coat your hands lightly with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Yes, here's why. Vaseline petroleum jelly helps keep grit from grinding into your skin and safeguards against infection. Besides, it makes grease and dirt lots easier to remove, less apt to irritate. Then after you wash up, supplement the natural skin oils washed away with that strong soap by applying Vaseline petroleum jelly again. This relieves sting and helps promote quick healing of little cuts and nicks. Well, try it, Mary. Notice how much better your hands feel. Yes, just a 10-cent jar or a handy tube to carry in your pocketbook. Oh, it's nothing, Mary. Call sooner next time. Goodbye.
Tonight we have something different for you in our Dr. Christian prize play. For the good doctor has decided to knock off from doctoring for a few hours of relaxation from the strain and worry that wartime conditions have piled on his willing but overloaded shoulders. It is a ghost story, and there's not a word of truth in it, so don't write and tell us we didn't warn you. And it begins the way all ghost stories should, in the midst of thunder and lightning and torrents of rain. We find Dr. Christian, Judy Price, and her current soldier beau, Dick Foster, gathered round the cozy open fire in Dr. Christian's private office with nothing better to do than...
Tell a ghost story. Go on, Dr. Christian, please. It's just the night for it.
Oh, don't turn to me. A doctor's life is all realism. You're supposed to bury the old ghosts.
That's doctors are not supposed to believe in ghosts, are they?
Well, you can tell a ghost story without believing in ghosts, can't you? Just for the fun of it.
Why, Judy, does a sensible girl like you get a kick out of ghost stories?
Oh, you bet. Goose shivers, hair crawling in the back of my neck. I love it. Oh, come on now, Doctor. Hang on the ghost.
I bet you have got a story, Doctor. Let's hear it.
Well, I won't guarantee that it's a ghost story. Everything that happened could have had a natural explanation. It happened a number of years ago, long before the war. I was spending a vacation in a little village in the west of England. There were only two other guests at the inn where I was staying, an American archaeologist named Walker and an Englishman named Arbuthnot. One afternoon, we were sitting around the open fire in the inn parlor and discussing old legends. I remember Arbuthnot was saying...
Legends? Yes, this west country's full of them. King Arthur country, you know. Place near here where he's supposed to have fought his last battle and all that.
The natives are familiar with the local folklore, I suppose. That sort of thing is in my field. In fact, that's why I've come over to England this summer, to do a little research work among the remains of the early Britons.
Interesting subject. Yes, Mr. Walker, you'll find that most of the people about here know the stories. King Arthur's a real character to them. More real than a lot of chaps who are alive today.
You mean they still believe the stories, Mr. Arbuthnot?
Yes, I think they do, Dr. Christian. I gather that they're fully convinced of the truth of the old tales and of Arthur's actual existence.
No, maybe they're partly right at that. They have some evidence on their side.
Well, are you an archaeologist too, Dr. Christian?
Heavens, no. I'm just a country doctor from Riversend, USA. But I've always been interested in these old stories about King Arthur.
Well, then you ought to be interested in the lake, Dr. Christian.
What lake is that, Arbuthnot?
There's a lake in the neighborhood. One end of it touches on Lady Morgan's land. You remember Lady Morgan, of course. Red-haired woman who spoke to me at church last Sunday?
Yes, I remember.
Stunning woman, although a little uncanny looking.
Say would be a better word, Walker. She comes of an old Celtic line. Her people have been the grand seigneurs in this region since before the Anglo-Saxon invasion, I suppose. Well, anyway, to get back to the lake, here comes the innkeeper. John, tell Dr. Christian and Mr. Walker about the lake.
The lake, sir? There don't be much to tell except as how it's holding his sword for him till he shall come for it.
Well, holding whose sword, John?
His Majesty's, Dr. Christian. Don't you remember as how he had them throw it into the lake before he went away? Well, yonder's the lake.
How do you know?
How? Can't you see the cairn where the black traitor Mordred fell? And don't some of the superstitious ones still toss a stone over their left shoulders to it at night so the traitor's ghost won't trouble them? Aye, us knows all right.
And this is the 20th century.
I should think that if it's generally believed that the sword is there, someone would have wanted to fetch it up. Hasn't anyone ever tried?
Fetch it up? We daren't.
Well, what do you mean, you daren't? Is there a superstition?
Some say there be. They say as how there's a curse comes on them as would get it. Of course, it's only the ignorant talks that way. Still, us daren't get it.
I say, what a ripping yarn. Didn't anyone ever try it?
Not exactly, Mr. Arbuthnot. There were a lad once who said he meant to. He were a groom at the Morgan stables. But one of the horses kicked out his brains the morning of the day he meant to have his try. That was 20 years ago. Since then, the folk have let it alone. And now, if you'll not be wanting anything else, gentlemen, I'll be leaving you to finish your tea.
Hey, he got pretty cagey when we talked about recovering the sword, didn't he? didn't seem to like the idea.
I say, Walker, you don't actually believe that rot, now, do you?
Well, Dr. Christian admits that there's evidence for a foundation of fact behind the legends.
Yes, but I was talking about the actual existence of King Arthur himself, not the plausibility of local superstition.
Of course not.
Exactly how genuine, do you suppose, is the fear around here of disturbing whatever is in the lake?
Well, knowing a little something about the people, I should say as genuine as the fear of God. You don't understand, Walker. They believe these stories. They've had them handed down through generations until, well, they look on them as gospel.
Well, perhaps you gentlemen will consider me mad for what I'm about to say. Now, don't misunderstand me. That there's anything to the legend of the sword Excalibur, I'm not fool enough to think for a minute. But I've a growing conviction that something else is down there. Possibly some ancient relics that were held sacred by the early Britons who put them there. Otherwise, why create this taboo to keep the curious away?
Sounds possible, theoretically at least. But what are you driving at?
This. I'm going to have a try for whatever's there.
So the bug of romance bites us all. Really, old man, I'd never have thought it.
Romance, nothing. It's only good business. I'm an archaeologist. Think what a find of this kind would mean to me professionally.
You Americans.
You don't mean that you're actually going to try to get it?
Well, certainly. Why not? If there's anything at the bottom of that lake, I'm going to have it up.
But how?
By Jove. Dr. Christian and I could row you out to the middle of the lake in the boat I use for fishing. Then let you over the side with a rope, yes, with a rope tied under your armpits. By using the rope as a kind of measuring line, you could save time by not going over the same ground twice. What about it? Shall we do it?
Well, are you willing to start tonight? We'll have to work when we'll be unobserved.
Oh, taken. Now, let's see. We've still got an hour or so before dinner. Plenty of time to get down to the lake shore where my boat is tied and stow a coil of line aboard. Come along.
And did you go with them, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, I went along.
Whee! I've got butterflies in my stomach already. Weren't you scared?
I'll admit I had a queer sort of uneasiness about the thing Walker was planning to do. The three of us walked down to the edge of the lake, Arbuthnot carrying a coil of strong, thin rope, which he placed carefully under the rear seat of the boat. Then the three of us stood there for a minute in the early fall dusk. As we turned to go back to the inn, a cloud bank which had hidden the western sky split open, and a single shaft of reddish sunlight fell across the lake.
I say, look at that. Makes it appear as though the water was streaked with blood. Now, if I were superstitious...
Now, don't be an old woman, Arbuthnot.
Oh, I'm not. I merely said it.
I hope there'll be a moon tonight.
What's the matter, Dr. Christian? Is Arbuthnot's talk of omens beginning to get you?
Oh, no, of course not. I only meant that we'll be able to see much better if there's a moon and... Good heavens. What's that?
What? Where?
That tall white figure coming toward us across the moor.
Oh, it's only Lady Morgan. She always wears white. But I'd admit that in this uncertain light...
You are getting jumpy, Dr. Christian. What did you think it was? The Lady of the Lake?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good
evening.
Have you been fishing again, Mr. Arbuthnot?
Not this time, Lady Morgan. We've been merely taking a stroll before dinner.
Yes. Lovely time for strolls. One might almost say an enchanting time.
Permit me. Lady Morgan, Mr. Walker, and Dr. Christian, both of the United States.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Is this your first visit to the West Country, gentlemen?
Yes, and we find it extremely interesting.
Yes, especially from the archaeological point of view.
I'm sure you do. Oh, but I mustn't keep you talking here after sundown. To those who are unaccustomed to our part of the world, the mists from the lake may prove very, unhealthful. So I'll bid you good evening again, gentlemen.
Good evening, Lady Morgan. Say, where the deuce did she spring from so suddenly? She was nowhere in sight a minute ago.
Well, she must have cut across the edge of the moor. The cairn there would have hidden her from us.
Oh, she's a devilishly pretty woman. But there's something not quite natural about her. With those green eyes of hers. Something a little unearthly.
she gave me the feeling that she knows what we're planning to do tonight.
Doctor, I believe you're actually associating Lady Morgan in your mind with Morgana Le Fay, the legendary Lady of the Lake who's supposed to guard King Arthur's sword until his return.
Well, maybe I was without realizing it, Mr. Wargo. I'll try not to let my imagination run away with me again.
Gosh, Dr. Christian, this is getting exciting. Did you go back to the lake again that night?
Yes, Dick. We waited until about 11 o'clock. Then we started back to the lake. We reached the boat, and Wargo, wearing a coat over his bathing suit, stepped into it. Arbuthnot followed him, and I got in last.
I'll take the oar. All ready?
All ready.
Good Lord. Something jerked us back to the shore.
Oh, wait, we forgot to untie the painter. Now, go ahead.
Right up.
There. This is far enough. Hold her steady now, while I get out of this overcoat and lower myself over the side.
As to rope, I've tied a bowline in the end for you to slip over your head and under your arms.
Oh, thanks. Lord, this water's cold.
Be careful you don't take cramps, old man.
Oh, I never take cramps, but if I should, I'll jerk on the rope and you can pull me up. Well, here goes.
You know, Dr. Christian, I wish that hadn't happened. About the painter jerking the boat back as we were about to start, I mean. Oh, not that I'm a superstitious Johnny or anything like that, but, well, it makes a chap... Oh, you know what I mean.
Yes, I think I do.
I hope Walker won't stay under too long.
There, he's breaking the surface now.
Find anything, old chap?
No, not yet. Now, this is a little more than a child's game of hide the button. There's a sediment about 6 inches deep down there. But under that, so far as I can judge, solid rock. If there's anything there, I'll get it. It'll take time, that's all.
Want us to row to a new position?
Yes, it's a little to the left.
Left. Right up.
That's far enough. Here goes for the second try.
There he goes for the 12th time.
What do you say, Dr. Christian, that when it comes up, we tell him we're going back?
Yes, I think that's a good idea. He's been in this cold water too long already.
Anything wrong, Walker? Want to go back?
Go back? Nothing. I believe I found it.
You what?
Not really. Yes, I touched something down there. It was wedged between the rocks on the lake bottom. I couldn't get it loose before my breath came out. It felt like the hilt of an ancient two-handed sword, such as the natives of Britain used during the 5th and 6th centuries.
I say you're joking.
Maybe, after all, we'd better not get it. Maybe we'd better leave it where it is.
Doctor, you were born some round dozen centuries too late. Now just keep cool while I go down and have another jerk at that hilt. When I come up, I'll bring it with me.
Dr. Christian, you don't suppose...
Oh, of course not. Any sword thrown into this lake in the 5th century, which is when King Arthur is supposed to have lived, would have rusted away to nothing long ago.
Yes, just the same, I wish we hadn't let him go down again. And for the 13th time, too.
Mr. Arbuthnot, turn around and look behind you. Tell me whether you see anything.
Where?
Over there near the farther shore, where that clump of trees cast a heavy shadow across the water.
I don't see... I say, hold on a minute. There is something over there. A misty white form that seems to rise up out of the water.
We'll see what it is in just a minute. It's about to pass from the shadow into the starlight. There it comes. Oh, it's only a woman in a boat.
Oh, Lady Morgan again. She must be letting the boat drift, which is why we didn't hear the sound of her oars. But I don't mind admitting she gave me a deuce of a jolt there for a minute.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Meet again, I see.
Good evening, Lady Morgan. Yes, we meet again.
What's the matter, Mr. Arbuthnot? Has something happened?
Oh, we thought you might be the Lady of the Lake.
Morgana Le Fay. And so I might be, Dr. Christian. But where's your friend, Mr. Walker?
He isn't here.
Your lake is very interesting by moonlight, Lady Morgan. Very weird and picturesque.
Yes, and it's legendary. It was in this lake that King Arthur's sword, Excalibur. Oh, but you've already heard that story, of course.
Yes, but what was that?
What was what, Mr. Arbuthnot?
That dull thud just now. And it was as if a shiver passed through your boat. Didn't you notice it?
Boats often behave strangely in these waters. Perhaps it's that the spirit of the lake resents our presence here at this hour. And I think I should obey the warden and go in. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night,
Lady
Morgan. By Jove, Dr. Christian, I believe you were right this afternoon when you said you felt that you knew what we were planning to do tonight.
But never mind that now. We've got to find out what's become of Walker. Should have come up a long time before this.
By Jove, that's right. I'd forgotten all about him.
It's been down nearly 5 minutes.
Oh, he couldn't have been. His breath would have given out. He must have come up on the other side of the boat while we were talking to Lady Morgan. Have seen her and gone down again. We'd better give a tug on the rope to let him know the coast is clear.
Here, I'll do it.
Do you feel any answering tug?
No, I don't.
Well, you don't suppose he could have taken cramps, do you?
He would have tugged for us to hold him in.
If he slipped out of the noose and swam to shore, we'll take it out of him when we find him.
Let me give the rope another tug.
Do you suppose he actually did find something and tied it fast?
I don't know, but I'm going to pull the rope up and find out.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
No, you better hold the boat steady. I can manage alone. It's coming now. It's like something pretty heavy. 1 or 2 more pulls. There. I can see something just under the surface of the water.
It's breaking through now.
Good Lord.
It's Walker.
Quick. Help me get him into the boat.
Is he dead, Dr. Christian?
I'm afraid so. But not from drowning.
What do you mean?
Look there on the back of his head. Not that dull thud we heard while we were talking to Lady Morgan and the little shiver that seemed to pass through her boat. Well, Walker must have come up onto the boat just then and struck his head against the metal keel.
And it laid his skull open as neatly as
a blow from an ancient broadsword.
Gosh, what a story.
But is that all, Dr. Christian? Didn't you ever find out what really killed Mr. Walker?
Well, now, don't you think it was striking his head against the bottom of the boat, Judy?
Yes, I suppose so, but... Well, it does seem awfully strange, the belief that the sword must never be disturbed, and his getting killed that way right after he was so sure he'd found it. And Lady Morgan, Morgana Le Fay.
Besides, it was mighty queer that her boat should have been in just what position it was at just that time. Makes a fellow wonder. But didn't you or Mr. Arbuthnot ever make a second attempt to find out if there was anything down there, Doctor?
No, Dick, we didn't. If King Arthur's sword really was thrown into that lake, then chances are that it must still be there, guarded over, as the legends tell us, by the Lady of the Lake.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Man, dry scalp is a common nuisance. You may have it and not realize it. If you've noticed just one of these signs of dry scalp, stiff, wild-looking hair, loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, reach for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp, checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops a day, 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic applied with the comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, keeps hair perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline hair tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Don't forget, more bottles of Vaseline hair tonic are sold today than of any hair tonic in America. Try Vaseline hair tonic. If your druggist is temporarily out of the 40-cent size, remember the big 70-cent size gives you 3 times as much, actually saves you money. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. And let me say first that we expect to be in New York for the next few weeks while the judging of the scripts submitted for the Dr. Christian Award for 1945 is being completed and the winner selected. The story you heard tonight was one of the 1944 winners. It is the work of Amelia Reynolds Long, mystery writer and author of a baker's dozen of hair-raising mystery thrillers. Next week we plan to present a prize play called The Hero by Francesca Falk Miller of Chicago, Illinois. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Do you work in a plant where dust, dirt, or chemical fumes irritate the nasal passages? If you do, here's a suggestion. Every morning, place a little Vaseline petroleum jelly in the nostrils. It forms a light film over the sensitive tissues of the nose, protects them from irritation. See what a difference this can make. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, presenting our Dr. Christian Christmas play called The Fugitive by Nelson S. Bond of Roanoke, Virginia, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
Well, now you've found out for yourself that there's nothing better for everyday household burns than Vaseline petroleum jelly. Petrolatum? Well, it's the same thing. That's the medical term for it. Petrolatum is part of a new burn technique, the surface dressing, in fact, that's helping to turn hundreds of major burn casualties, both military and civilian, into remarkable recoveries. The very first thing to do for a household burn is to spread Vaseline petroleum jelly very thick on fine mesh gauze and place it on the burn. Then bandage it, but not too tight. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, why, call a doctor at once. It pays to keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. It's only a dime, you know. Well, thanks for calling, Mrs. Andrews. Goodbye.
It's Christmas Eve, the night of peace on earth, goodwill toward men. Gay tinsel trees gleam brightly in the reflected light of 1,000,000 merry Yule logs. And in their beds, 1,000,000 tousle-headed children, weary of waiting for the jingle of sleigh bells in the sky, dream of tomorrow's toys. Peace on earth. But in a military prison camp not far enough from River's End, dark shadows hide a wraith-like figure that lurks and waits as the sentry makes his rounds. Oh, who goes there? Who goes there? Stands to be recognized. Who go... Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here? What's the matter? You sick?
Yeah.
Why are you holding your side, yeah? Is that where it hurts?
Yeah.
Sounds like appendicitis. Here, clean up me. I'll get to the medical office. Hey, what are you... Hey, come back here, you! Guard! Hey, what's the matter here?
I heard fighting. What's the sentry?
Over here! Over here!
Hey, what's the trouble? What's going on here?
Alarm! Set off the alarm! It's that Nazi, the one we call Ya. He's escaped.
That's right, Mrs. Brooks. 1 teaspoonful in water every 4 hours, and she'll soon be fit as a fiddle. What? Oh, of course she can get up tomorrow if she wants to. Old Dr. Sander is a better physician than I am. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. And a Merry Christmas to you, too.
Sally feeling better, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, she'll be up tomorrow. Oh, me. Any more calls?
No, that's your last one.
Good. And I guess we can close the office and get home to our own tree trimming. You are going to help me, aren't you?
I promised I would, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
On one condition.
Condition? Was there a condition?
Oh, indeed there was, and don't you pretend you've forgotten it. You told me if I helped trim your tree, you'd play Santa for the kiddies at the orphanage tomorrow. Remember?
But did I say that?
Huh?
Oh, but Judy.
Now, Doctor.
Oh, but those false whiskers, Judy, they itch.
I can't help that, Doctor. A bargain's a bargain.
Very well, then. But I do hope the pillows stay in place this year. Last Christmas I stacked like a rain-soaked awning. And in the wrong places, too.
No, nonsense. You were wonderful. Well, Doctor, shall I?
No, wait a minute. Listen.
The choir, Dr. Christian, the little church across the street. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, beautiful. Open the window for a few minutes, will you, Judy? And let Christmas in.
Yes, of course, Doctor.
Well, you know, Judy, I think maybe there is hope for this evil old world of ours after all. So long as there are moments like this.
Evil old world? You mean the war?
Oh, the war, the bloodshed, the hatred.
Has the war taught you how to hate, Doctor?
Has it? I don't know, Judy. Not at first, perhaps. But now, after learning the nature of our enemy, after hearing the horrible tales from overseas, watching our boys come home blinded like Johnny Thompson or shell-shocked like Bob Egan, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it has.
I know. I feel that way too, Doctor.
Everyone does. You can't help it. Judy, what's that?
I don't know. Sounds like sirens.
I hope it's not a fire on Christmas Eve.
No, it's not the fire sirens, Doctor. I think it's the prison camp.
What?
Hey, what's the trouble? Hey, listen, the prison camp fire.
Yes, look. Armed soldiers on motorcycles. And there goes a jeep. Oh, Dr. Christian, one of the prisoners must have escaped.
What? Do you really think so?
That's what they're saying out there. See, the streets crowded and the choir, everybody's coming out to see the excitement. Oh, let's go out, Doctor.
No, don't go out here, Judy.
What? What does it?
It may be dangerous. Yes, listen.
Listen, folks. Please go in your houses. Get off the street. There's an escaped prisoner of war on the loose. He shot the guard and escaped. We think he headed this way and he might be armed, so get off the street, please.
Doctor, does that mean we can't go home?
I don't know. I'll ask the sergeant. Oh, Sergeant. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Can't we even go home?
Ain't you at home, mister?
No, this is my office. I'm a doctor. This is my nurse. We were just getting ready to leave.
You'll be safer right where you are, Doctor.
I realize that, but we really shouldn't be.
Well, you do what you want to do. There ain't any law against coming out, but I wouldn't advise you. See what I mean?
Sarge! Hey, Sarge!
Yeah, you got him?
Yeah, tell me.
Got him. Does that mean that...
Judy, my bag, quickly. We may be needed.
Yes, Doctor.
And this started out to be such a peaceful Christmas Eve.
Is he dead? I don't think so. He's still breathing.
Too bad. That would be one less nothing. May I get through, please? Pardon me. May I get... Thank you. Judy.
Right behind you, Doctor.
Hey, just a minute, Bud. Where do you think you're going?
If you don't mind, soldier, I'm...
That's okay, Joe. He's a medico.
Yeah? Oh, well. Okay, Doctor. Have a look at him if you want to.
Thank you. Judy, my bag.
Here you are, Dr. Fisher.
Thanks.
Bad shape, Doctor.
Huh? I beg your pardon?
I said he's in very bad shape.
Yes, I'm afraid so. His head is... Well, how did you know? Are you a doctor?
Well, I've practiced healing.
Here in River's End? Oh, now, that's odd. I don't believe we've ever met before, have we?
This man must have an operation immediately, Doctor.
Yes, I agree. Well, the prison doctor will be here in a few minutes.
I said immediately. A few minutes from now may be too late.
That's true, but I'm only a civilian, and I'm afraid I haven't the authority to.
You're a doctor, aren't you?
Why, yes, of course. But this man is a German prisoner, an enemy.
A human being, Doctor.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Judy, Sergeant.
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Yeah, Doctor?
Judy, prepare the operating table in my office.
Yes?
Sergeant, carry this man to my place immediately. Will you please?
Right away, Doctor.
Huh? Say, now, look, Doctor, you can't move this guy. He's a prisoner.
He's a dying man. He has a bullet cracking on his brain. You can't wait until your Army medical officers get here. Every moment is precious.
But, Doctor, I can't...
I'll take the responsibility. Just do as I say, Sergeant. And hurry, please.
Well, okay. Joe, Mike, carry this Jerry to the doctor's office. I'm the double.
Okay, Sarge. Come on, Mike.
What are they doing? Trying to save him? I never heard
Dr. Christian, you can't really mean it.
Easy there.
Well, what do you know about that? Huh?
Doctor.
Yes, Dr. Christian?
Will you perform this operation?
Why, Doctor? Don't you want to?
Well, frankly, no.
Why not?
You want the truth? Very well, then. This is one time I'm not sure I care whether my patient lives or dies. He was wounded while trying to escape, and before he was taken prisoner, who knows how many American lives?
I swear by Apollo the physician, and Asclepius, and health, and all heal, that according to my ability and judgment, I will keep this oath and stipulation.
Oh, that's not fair, Doctor. The oath means so much to you. Why don't you...
I'm just a physician, not a surgeon. This operation calls for skills beyond my power. In here, nurse?
That's right. Careful, Sergeant.
Very well, Doctor, I'll do it. But you'll act as my assistant?
I'll do everything I can to help, Doctor.
Forceps, Judy. And, Doctor, will you start the plasma?
Forceps, Doctor.
Suture, Judy.
Suture, Doctor.
Well, Dr. Christian?
Touch and go, Doctor. Touch and go.
But you told me if I helped trim your tree, you'd play Santa for the kiddies at the orphanage tomorrow. Remember?
Oh, but those false whiskers, Judy, they itch. Knock the garden escape. He might be armed, so get off the street, please. This man's in bad shape, Doctor.
Has the war taught you how to hate, Doctor?
I don't know, Judy. I think yes. Touch and go. Touch and go. I swear by Apollo the physician, Asclepius, health, all healed.
Sponge, Doctor.
Sponge, Dr. Christian.
And I'll get dressing, Judy, and... Well, that's all we can do.
Beautiful operation, Doctor. Beautiful.
Oh, Dr. Christian, what did you...
I don't know, Judy. The bullet is removed. From now on, it's in the hands of a physician greater than myself.
Golly, Doctor, I never saw anything like it. You went right into his brain and took out that bullet.
Please, Sergeant.
Doctor, why don't you go in the other room and rest? I'll watch the patient.
Yes, it's a good idea, Judy. Gentlemen?
All over, Doctor?
Yes, for the time being. Now we must wait until he comes around.
The medicos came. When I told them you was operating, they said they'd be back later.
I hope there won't be any trouble. I mean, as a civilian doctor, I had no right to.
Oh, heck no. You done the right thing, Doctor. In this country, we take care of prisoners, just like they was our own men.
That's right. Funny, though, I can't figure poor old Ya trying to escape. I didn't think he was that kind.
Poor old what?
Ya. That's what we called him. Nobody knows his real name.
Wouldn't he tell it?
He couldn't. He was shell-shocked. Didn't remember nothing. Patton's boys picked him up at La Hui da Pui or something. No identification disc or nothing. Just another casualty of war in a German uniform.
So you called him Ya?
Yes, on account of he keeps saying it all the time. Over and over.
Gosh, listen. Christmas carol.
Yes, I guess the excitement is officially over for the evening. The choir has started practicing again. Listen.
Kind of pretty, ain't it? Back home in Shy, we used to...
Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, what is it? He's not...
No, he's all right. He's coming out of it. He seems to be trying to say something.
Really? Well, come on, Doctor.
Yes, I told her. That's all he ever says. Soldier, can you hear me? That means yes, doesn't it?
Yes, but in this case, I don't believe it means anything. It's just the only word his injured brain remembers.
Nurse, when did he start trying to speak?
Why, just a few seconds before I called you.
When the choir started to sing?
Yes, I believe so.
Doctor, what do you mean?
I'm just wondering, Dr. Christian. Could it be that when you removed the bullet from this poor chap's brain, you performed another operation at the same time?
You mean lessen the pressure somehow so that his memory will return?
It's possible. If he stirs to the music of an old carol.
Yes, you might be right. We've got a chance to really cure this patient. Bring him back to life mentally as well as physically. Judy.
Yes, Doctor?
Go across the street quickly. Ask George Gordon, the choir leader, to come over here right away, will you?
Certainly, Dr. Christian, but...
I'll explain everything in a few minutes. But now, please hurry.
Yes.
Why, yes, Doctor, the German words of the carol are in the book. But I don't understand why you want us to sing them.
George, I'll tell you all about it later. Right now, just do as I ask. And believe me when I say your singing may save a man's life and his sanity. Will you help?
Why, of course, Doctor, gladly. Of course, we're not linguists. We may make mistakes.
Oh, that won't matter much. Just so long as the words are recognizable German.
All right, Dr. Christian. I'll start right away.
Thank you. Now, Judy, open that window again, will you? I want the choir music to be heard plainly.
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Christian, aren't you going to a lot of trouble for an enemy?
Am I? Yes, I suppose so, but I'm afraid I had almost forgotten he is an enemy. He's a patient now.
Yes. That makes a lot of difference.
A whole lot. Judy, cover him warmly. This air is cold.
Yes, Doctor.
Doctor, can we come in, too?
Yes, of course, Sergeant. Come in.
Holy smokes. What's going on here?
Well, you're trying to make Ya remember who he is, that's all.
Yeah.
listen, they're singing Silent Night in German. Yes, I know. I asked them to. We hope it may bring back this man's memory. Are you kidding? Not at all. There's nothing closer to a man's heart and brain than the memories of his childhood. If he repeat just a few of the words of this song with the choir, it may open the floodgates. Listen.
He's playing something, Doctor.
God, it's working. Please, please. Go on, soldier. Remember.
Silent night. Holy night. All is holy.
Dr. Christian?
Great heavens.
Hey, he's not talking in German.
I know.
He's talking English.
I hear him. Go on, soldier.
Virgin Mother and
Child.
Holy infant, so tender and
Judy, close the window.
Yes, Doctor.
sleep in heavenly. Look out! Look out!
Soldier, listen to me.
Watch yourself, those shells.
It's all right, soldier. You're safe now. You're safe.
And this? And where am I?
You're home, I think. What is your name, soldier?
Corporal Todd. Company B, Field Artillery.
The United States Army?
Sure. Of course. United States.
Doctor, he's fainted.
No, Judy. Just leave him. And when he wakes up...
He will be well again, Dr. Christian. Completely well again. I know.
Great
guns, Doctor. You mean he's not a Jerry at all? He's one of our guys?
That's how he looks, Sergeant. He must have been captured. Escaped from a German prison camp in one of their uniforms. And then was shell-shocked, trying to reach his own lines. Now that we know who he is, we can find out.
Golly. One of our boys shot him.
No, he had no choice, soldier. But perhaps that was the best thing that could have happened. He'll be well now. And to think I didn't want to operate.
But you did, Dr. Christian.
I had to, Judy. In the showdown, my profession proved stronger than my personal feelings. I guess I can answer your question now, Judy.
My question?
Yes. You asked me if this war had taught me how to hate. Well, the answer is yes. It has taught me how to hate the things our enemy stands for. But it has taught me, too, that the individual enemy must be treated as a physician treats a patient.
You mean a portion of the world is sick, Doctor?
That's it. And it needs a major operation. We are all doctors in this war, and we must make absolutely certain that this time our patient is permanently cured. Well, don't you agree with me, Doctor? Why? Where is he? Where did he go?
I don't know. He was here a minute ago.
You mean the other sawbones?
Yes.
Well, he left. He said his job was finished.
Oh, but he shouldn't have gone. I want to thank him. Well, I don't even know his name.
He gave me this card for you. Maybe it's got his name on it.
Oh, that's good. Let me have it, please. Thanks.
Well, Doctor?
Judy, this card.
What's the matter? He's a doctor, isn't he?
Yes, he's a doctor.
His name?
This card doesn't have a name on it, Judy. It just has one word.
One word?
Yes. It just says, inasmuch.
With
the curtain descends on our Dr. Christian play, and here is our star, Jean Herschel, to say,
Next week we present a new prize play called Wish on a Star by Doris Pitkin Buck of Arlington, Virginia. We invite you to listen to our Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night.
If you're troubled with loose dandruff or any other signs of dry scalp, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. It supplements the natural scalp oil. Just 5 drops a day overcome dryness, groom your hair neatly. Then, before each shampoo, a vigorous massage with Vaseline Hair Tonic to loosen dandruff scales, stop itchy tightness. Remember, friends, for hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Why not get a bottle tonight? Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Well, this is Judy. Anne McGovern, well, how are you? Oh, heavens, your elbow? Well, how did you do that?
The Vaseline Program, the only show on radio where the audience writes the script. Tonight, Brooklyn, New York gets the spotlight, and the prize money goes to Richard Taylor of 335 South 2nd Street for his Christmas play, The Little Carpenter, starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
Clothes. I see. Your elbow bumped against a hot iron, Oh, that must have hurt. But, Anne, you certainly had Vaseline petroleum jelly in your medicine chest. Oh, you did apply it. Relieved the pain immediately, Of course. And with the Vaseline petroleum jelly gauze dressing, that elbow of yours will heal up in a jiffy. Oh, believe me, there's nothing better for minor household burns than Vaseline petroleum jelly. You know, I'm reading wartime medical reports, and petroleum jelly, as part of an effective new burn treatment, helped promote recovery from serious battle burns that were simply remarkable. Yes, petroleum jelly. Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand. Whenever any member of your family gets a minor burn, reach for the Vaseline petroleum jelly. Just spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. But be sure to keep tested, reliable Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand for minor burns. Well, Anne, it's very nice to hear from you. Call again. Goodbye.
This is Christmas. Dr. Christian, like all of us, loves this day. But he dreads Elsie Farrington's Christmas parties, the most lavish and dullest affairs in River's End. So tonight we find the good doctor and Judy Price trudging, alas and alack, down a lovely avenue of snow to keep a date with Mrs. Farrington's turkey. And he's feeling much sadder, I think, than the turkey might feel about the whole occasion.
Cheer up, Doctor. Look at all the whitest, shiniest, most beautiful snow that ever fell on the Christmas world.
2 years ago, her house caught on fire while the turkey was being carved. Last year, her boiler exploded in the middle of the soup. I wonder what form of unique entertainment Elsie Farrington plans for us tonight.
Oh, she doesn't mean any harm.
Neither did Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Well, here we are. Ring the bell. Here, now smile pretty, Doctor.
Just wish somebody would have a baby right this minute.
What?
Oh, good evening. Good evening, Edward.
Your coat, Miss Price?
Oh, thank you.
Thanks, Edward. Isn't it a lovely Christmas? Oh, indeed, sir. How unfortunate that Mrs. Farrington must spend it thousands of miles from home.
What?
Wait a minute, Edward. Mrs. Farrington is giving a party here tonight. Where is Mrs. Farrington? Down in Mexico, sir.
Mexico?
Judy, don't say I didn't warn you. Mrs. Farrington suddenly became a grandmother, sir. She chartered a plane this morning to see what the stock left. What about her party, your guests?
Well, now, Doctor, weren't you hoping a moment ago that somebody would have a baby?
Oh, I only wish.
Careful, you don't do that again.
Oh, just let me go home. Oh, that wouldn't do, sir. Mrs. Farrington left instructions that you were to carry on as host. Me? Precisely, sir. Edward, she says, tell Dr. Christian, come taffy or salt water, my dinner must go on. Who wants to be host to a screwball party?
Dr. Christian will be delighted, Edward. Bring on the lions.
Look here, Judy. Christmas after Christmas, Elsa Farrington gets my goat. Why do I come here?
Just to see what could possibly happen next.
And it always happens.
Uh-huh. Besides, you've got to play ball with her, or break a wishbone, if you want her to keep on supporting the day nursery.
Yes, and I'm certainly doing it the hard way.
Wonder who else is coming.
Heaven only knows. Leave it to Elsie till they got the strangest crowd. Headhunters, radio swooners, and whatnot. If you have an enemy in the world, he'll toss you right in his lap.
Who's calling me a headhunter?
Well, bless my eyes. It's Myrna Martin. Well, how are you?
Very fine, thank you. Well, nice to see you, Mrs. Martin. Judy, I swear you look 16 in that pink lace.
Myrna, you managed to grow more beautiful year after year yourself. How do you do it?
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've the most wonderful news about Dick. He got his separation from the Navy and is flying home for Christmas. I wired him to join us here. You have a right to be proud of him. He's all I have since my husband died. Oh, by the way, Edward told me about Elsie.
Oh, yes. Our charming hostess ran out on her own beautiful party.
Isn't he too clever? The worm.
Hi, Butter.
Oh, Dick. Dick, my darling.
Hello. Hey, don't smother a guy. 5 kisses are plenty. Hi, Dr. Christian. Glad to see you. Hello, Dick. And what's yonder pink and gold radiance? Judy.
Oh, congratulations, Commander Martin. I haven't seen you since you got your promotion.
Oh, skip it. I'm out now. Nevertheless, I want your picture for the centerpiece of my pinup gallery.
But, Dick, I thought I was there.
Oh, mothers go into prayer books.
Even mothers as pretty as yours.
You know, Dick, your mother was the greatest belle of her day. She broke scores of hearts when she married your father. So she's told me hundreds of times. But you have, Mother. They drank poison, jumped under trains, and joined the French Foreign Legion.
Hello, all you people. Oh.
Why, Isabel Allen. Hello there.
Hello, Isabel. Judy, what a gorgeous gown. A working girl, and she can look like that. Oh. Hello, Dickie.
Hello, Isabel.
Well, what's that on your shoulder? A bright little boy has been promoted.
Yeah. Also a bright little girl.
What do you mean, handsome?
I mean that mink coat, my sweet. Nice going.
Lovely going, and I'll not stop this side of a real career.
Well, see you in the headlines. But don't let yourself trip over a dream by chance.
Don't worry, Dickie. If I find a dream in my way, I'll give it the brush off. Hey, what goes here?
A shattered romance, Judy. Good evening, everyone. Why, Paul Christian. That is Todd. What's that, you old son of a seahorse? I didn't expect to see you here. What's on a hook and line drive you away from Wall Street? Elsie's invitation, and a chance to see all of my old friends. Oh. Well, you remember Myrna Martin? Why, yes.
Well, Thaddeus, we meet again.
Myrna. The years may come and the years may go, still lovely, lovely Myrna.
That sentiment, Doctor, or is that sentiment?
Sentiment, Judy. Thaddeus Tut worshipped her once, but he lived on the wrong side of the storybook track.
Oh, I get it. Poor boy, proud girl. Now, he's a millionaire, and she wears artificial pearls. Dad, I want to present my son, Dick.
Haven't we met before, Commander? Really, sir? I can't remember. I might refresh your memory. Don't strain yourself.
And, Cat, this is Isabel Allen.
You mixed your cues, Doctor. Thaddeus brought me.
Yes?
I dashed ahead to show off the beautiful new coat he gave me for Christmas.
Well, I didn't know you were friends.
Huh. So that's where it came from. You're doing all right, Isabel. In fact, you're doing better and better. Naturally, Commander.
Party doesn't need a host, it needs a referee.
Judy, why didn't I go to Mexico?
I'd like to know what's wrong about accepting a mink coat from the man I'm going to marry.
Did you say marry? He certainly did. Well, one of you deserves congratulations, but I don't know which. Will somebody please congratulate me?
Why, it's Lee Monroe.
Yes, Julian, thank heaven for the interruption. Welcome, Lee.
Thanks, Doctor. I won the ladder scholarship.
Say, that's wonderful.
The Atlantic Scholarship? What is it?
It's the richest prize a young painter can win nowadays.
That's so. How much is it worth in cold cash?
Sad, it's the artistic word that matters.
To an artist, maybe. To me, success means money.
Well, in cold cash, sir, it's worth about $5,000. But it means years of work with the finest artists in America. It means I can paint from morning to night, with never a care or worry about paying for the next meal or a hunk of canvas. And you can't put a dollar sign in front of that.
That's great stuff, Lee. I'm cheering for you.
Save it, Dick. Hating you the way I do helped me a lot.
Why, Lee?
Why have you always hated me? Ask your beautiful mother, who loves beauty so much.
There must be some misunderstanding, Jenny.
No, Edward. It's all right. Mrs. Farrington asked me to come.
Well, folks, here comes another guest, I think.
Jenny Jones, Myrna Martin's maid, Doctor.
Welcome to our party, Jenny.
Oh, thank you. Thank you all. I thought Mrs. Farrington was joking, but she really did want me to come to the loveliest home in River's End, to be her guest with the nicest people on the loveliest day in the year. I couldn't believe it, but it's true.
Jenny, you've got a lot of nerve to come here.
But I received an invitation. If you don't want me to stay...
This is absurd. My own maid at a party with me.
But, ma'am, I have it here. See? Look at it.
I thought so. Look here, Dr. Christian. I wouldn't put it past Dr. Farrington to do such a thing, but if this is supposed to resemble her handwriting, it's a very bad forgery. Oh, let me see it.
I didn't forge it. Somebody sent it by messenger a little while ago.
That was an unkind trick, whoever did it. But we want you to stay just the same, Jenny, because that's how we feel about you.
And that goes for me, too, Jenny.
Very gallant, my dear doctor. But you forget that I can't sit at a table with my own maid. You mean you don't want to? I can't, and I won't. Myrna. Forever Myrna. Snobbish, proud, and vain. Now, Thaddeus, let the dead past take care of itself. I've waited 30 years to tell her this, Paul, and you can't stop me. Myrna, your snobbery and pride stood between us many, many years ago, as it still stands between us tonight. I was in love with you, and you cared for me, but you were ambitious, beautiful, and I was a grocery clerk. So you married for position and money and broke the young clerk's heart. But I made a vow then, Myrna, a vow that someday I'd have the money and the power to get even with you.
The beast you are to say things like this to me.
My mother didn't have to marry you if she didn't want to. You leave her alone. Dick, let me handle this, please. I'm not through yet, Paul. Before our handsome young commander entered the Navy, he handled valuable securities for Fallman Flow. What if I did? Fallman Flow is one of my companies. I own it. You own it? Yes. And those securities you borrowed from the company. You stole from me.
Dr. Christian, stop him.
For heaven's sake, Thaddeus, do you know what you're accusing him of?
Son, telling me lies.
Well, we're waiting, Dick. I can't. Yes, Myrna. I can have your charming, handsome son disgraced and thrown into jail.
Oh, help me, Paul.
Dick, I want you to explain. Why did you do it? I was just a fool in love. I thought she'd forget about a career if I had enough money to spend on her in River's End. I played the wrong horses. Well, I honestly meant to put it back someday.
So he did it for you, Isabel.
Isabel, listen. The man you're going to marry can ruin Dick's life. Or he can send him out with his name and his honor to make a new start in life. Perhaps Thaddeus will listen to you.
I'm thinking of that.
And what is your choice?
Well, why couldn't vengeance be me too, Dr. Christian? I didn't want Dick's money or a career. His mother knew that I only wanted him. That he drove us apart with sneers and insults. My family didn't live pinkies with the best people. And you asked my choice.
It's okay, Doctor. I've got a beating coming to me. But listen, all of you. This party was thrust into my charge. And this is Christmas. They have consecrated to the love and benevolence and brotherhood of man. You can save Dick here, now, in this room. You're wrong, Doctor. Why, Lee? Why am I wrong? The meanness and envy now exposed in this room are hidden in our hearts always. Christmas or no Christmas. All people are secret enemies to one another. That's a cynical untruth. It's the good that's deep-rooted inside of us, waiting for the right moment to reveal itself. Tell me, Lee, why do you hate Dick? He's everything that I'm not and might have been. Is that his fault? I shined fuse when he rode around on a pony. I painted at night by candlelight while he got a top-drawer Harvard education. He grew strong and handsome and tall, and I might have been in his place. But how could you be? Because Dick is my brother. What? My twin brother. You're crazy, Lee. Am I crazy, Dr. Christian? Didn't you bring me into this world? I remember. Yes. Your mother died then. Weren't there two? Why, yes. And both went into an orphanage. Well, Mrs. Myrna Martin adopted him. I never knew that. Mother, is this true? Why didn't you help my brother as you helped me? Because she loves beauty, and you were beautiful, and I was not. Maybe this Christmas is a failure. I give up.
Please, sir, I saw the lights outside. I knew a party was going on.
Oh, well, you. What do you want?
Will you let me sing a song for anything that's worth? Just some pennies or anything.
What's the idea?
There's a swell Christmas present I want to buy me, if I can earn the money.
What kind of present?
It's a dandy carpenter's bench with hammers, tools, nails, and everything. Please let me sing for it. Go on, Doctor. Nothing can make this party any worse.
If it's okay with everybody, then okay.
Well, remember, everybody, you don't have to give nothing if you don't want to. Silent night, holy light, always kind, always bright, young virgin, never bright side. Drop whatever you like in my hat, folks. I start with a quarter.
No, it's worth $1 to me.
Gosh, thanks. Is 5 cents all right? Well.
Nice seeing, kid. Here's mine, fella.
You were a wonderful child.
My smallest is a $10 bill.
And I'll change it, sir.
No. Keep it all, son.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you all. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, son.
And peace on earth and goodwill toward men.
God bless you, boy.
Wasn't he divine, Dr. Christian?
Isabel, is something wrong?
You know what? Daddy, I must return the coat. It's needed.
I think I understand, my dear.
As you loved Dick's mother all through the years, and love her still. That's how I love him.
Isabel.
Oh, darling, I don't want a career. It'll always be you.
But I'm going to jail. It'll be a long, long wait.
It's forever too long to wait for you, darling.
Lee, I have a feeling you want to say something. Why should I? Because if Dick is your brother, and your brother is in trouble. Well, I have the right to claim the cash for the Atlanta scholarship.
Oh, Lee, you wouldn't.
Mr. Todd, if I give you the value of the Atlanta, would you let Dick go? Don't be a fool, Lee. I never did anything for you. The Atlanta's your chance, your career, your life. You'll never have another. Mr. Todd, will you take it? Well, Paul, shall I do it? I don't want him to. Ask your own heart, Thaddeus. I did that, Paul, while the boy was singing. Dick, if you'll forgive my hardness, would you like to come back to me and earn the money you borrowed? Thank you, sir. I'll make you proud of this. A few minutes ago, this was a house of hate. All 6 of you were snarling and hating and destroying your life, and a strange boy sang a hymn. And all is right with the world.
Except that I still owe Jenny an apology. Oh, no, ma'am. You were right. I have no business here in this group, and I know it. I'll leave now. Oh, my dear. I wanted to stay.
And that makes it complete. It'll be a blessed Christmas after all. Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. You and Judy first, Dr. Christian. If you please, me, lady.
Very pleased, my lord.
Coming, Dick. At your heels, sir. Shall we go together, Isabel?
Now and forever, Commander.
Coming, Mother? May I, Myrna?
Yes, Daddy. You still want to walk my side.
My dear, does a blade of grass that's been in the rain all night still want the morning sun?
Coming, Jenny?
Yes, she's coming with me. Jenny, I have a secret.
Oh, Lee, I'm sorry you quarreled last week.
It was all my fault. That's why I wanted to come to this party. I had to see you again. And I knew Mrs. Franklin was going to make me go.
Oh, then you sent me the false invitation.
I thought nobody would guess it was false.
Look, Doctor. What's this under my plate?
And mine. Why, here's my $10 bill.
And here's my quarter.
And my money, too. Edward, sir, how did all money get here under our plates? Money, sir? Why, I don't know. No one has been in here. The little boy that sang a few moments ago must have been in here. Little boy that sang, sir? I heard no one singing, and I've been in here for some time arranging the table.
I wonder who he really was.
So do I, Judy. Well, we just have to call him the little carpenter. And the curtain descends on our Dr. Christian Cries Christmas play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Man, dry scalp is a common nuisance. You may have it and not realize it. If you've noticed just one of these signs of dry scalp, stiff, wild-looking hair, loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, reach for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp, checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oil. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. It works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops a day. 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic applied with a comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, keeps hair perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care, scalp and hair. More bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any hair tonic in America. Buy. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark
Vaseline. And now here is Gene Herschel. Thank you very much. Tonight's prize play was written by Richard Taylor of Brooklyn, New York, who is an employment interviewer, but still finds time to devote to his avocation of writing. Next week, our prize play is called Mission Accomplished. Kate Snitcher of Palo Alto, California, is the author. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night. Are your lips chapped? For quick relief, for quick healing, get Vaseline Lip Ice. With Vaseline Lip Ice, healing begins almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents at your druggist. Ask for Vaseline Lip Ice. Next week's Dr. Christian play, Mission Accomplished, is especially recommended to children as well as grown-ups. Don't miss it. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, we present Chapter 20 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Herschel in the title role, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. If you suffer from windburn and chapping, you need Vaseline Camphor Ice. It soothes and heals irritated hands and face and dry, cracked lips. Listen to one enthusiastic young housewife.
For years I've used Vaseline Camphor Ice on my hands, which chap very badly. But recently I've made a discovery. Vaseline Camphor Ice is simply marvelous for that place along my shin that seems to chap so easily, and to prevent the cracking of that spot just above my heel that gets so dry. I use it regularly every day.
Vaseline Camphor Ice is a combination of soothing Vaseline jelly and healing camphor. And there's Vaseline Lip Ice, a handy pomade in lipstick form that takes the sore, rough feeling out of cracked and chapped lips, cold and fever sores. Carry Vaseline Lip Ice with you in your purse. Keep Vaseline Camphor Ice in your medicine cabinet. Each one costs only 10 cents. Anybody can afford them. Be sure you ask for Vaseline Camphor Ice and Vaseline Lip Ice. The trademark Vaseline is your assurance that you are getting the genuine article. Now for today's Dr. Christian story. The first scene takes place in the office where we find Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, finishing her day's work.
Dr. Christian's office? No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Simmons. He hasn't returned yet. But I'm expecting him any minute now. Oh, I won't forget to tell him. I'll tell him the moment he comes in. Yes, he'll be there. Goodbye, Mrs. Simmons.
About ready to leave?
Oh, hello, Jerry.
Hello.
No, Dr. Christian isn't back from the city yet, and as soon as he gets here, he has to go out to Walt Elliott's house.
Walt Elliott? Say, Walt isn't out of...
No, it's Patty. She's been sick for a long time. Mrs. Simmons, the housekeeper, just phoned. She says Patty's worse.
Gee, that's a kind of heartbreaking situation, isn't it? A little kid sick, no mother, and her father in prison. It's pretty tough all around. What's the matter with Patty?
Dr. Christian hasn't said.
I never could really believe the story about Walt Elliott taking money from that firm in Chicago. Why, I've known him ever since he moved here, and the guy's as honest as the day is long.
I wouldn't have believed it either if he hadn't confessed. He did, you know. He went to the police and gave himself up.
Yeah, I think he was crazy to do it.
All right, you clock watchers. You can go now.
Good evening, Dr. Christian. What's new in the city?
Well, it looks as if our milk racket friend, Mr. James Benson Clark, is at the end of his rope.
Oh, he'll be lucky if he isn't at the end of another rope with a noose in it.
Nolan tells me he broke down and confessed the whole thing.
Who's Nolan?
The detective who arrested him.
Well, Dr. Christian, I guess that gang of crooks found out it didn't pay to tangle with you.
Oh, I didn't have much to do with it.
No, nothing except busting up the whole racket. Oh, Mrs. Simmons phoned.
Mrs. Simmons?
Mm-hmm. She thinks you'd better come out.
But I called her just this morning. Patty isn't worse, is she?
Well, Mrs. Simmons thinks so. She's phoned 3 times this afternoon.
What's the matter with Patty Elliott, Dr. Christian?
Well, it's hard to say, Jerry. It's something you won't find in the medical books. Either the ailment or the cure.
Why? Can't it be cured?
Yes, but not by a doctor. Patty is grieving to death for her father.
Grieving to death? Oh, you don't really mean...
Well, I guess I shouldn't have said that. But it's true. She's just as sick as if she had typhoid or diphtheria. Only in this case, I can't do anything about it. Good evening, Mrs. Simmons.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Christian. Here, let me take your overcoat. I've been worried that your office would be closed before you got my message.
Judy always stays till I get back. But what's happened?
Oh, it isn't anything that just happened today only. Well, Dr. Christian, I don't want to be telling you your business, but it's been 6 weeks now, and Patty isn't any better. She's been getting worse. She used to cry. Now she doesn't even do that anymore. Just lies there still and white. I'm afraid, Dr. Christian.
Oh, you're doing everything we can.
You'd better write to Mr. Elliott.
Oh, it's no use bothering him. He has enough to worry about. And telling him won't help Patty.
Well, just the same, you'd better write.
We'll wait a little while. I don't want to worry Walt. I'll go in and see her now.
Dr. Christian is here, Patty.
Hello, Patty. Well, haven't you got a smile for me? Not just a little smile?
When is my daddy coming home?
Well, you wouldn't want him to come home now, would you? And find you sick in bed? You've got to get well first, so you can run out and meet him.
If I get well by Saturday, will he come home? Will he, Dr. Christian?
Oh, Saturday's a long way off. It's only Tuesday. You'd better not make any plans yet. Oh, I remember what I promised you when I was here this morning. I said I was going to the city and I'd bring something back for you. Well, I have. There you are.
Oh, why, look. What a funny doll.
See? He can open and close his mouth just as if he were talking. Watch now. Look. All you have to do is to pull this little string. Here, you take it. No?
Don't you like it, darling? Why, Dr. Christian brought it all the way from the city. Look, Patty, see how it works. Just pull the string. Here, now, try it. It's lots of fun.
Put it on the dresser there. Patty, want me to tell you a secret? Now, this is just between you and me. When other little girls get sick, they have measles and mumps and chicken pox. You haven't any of those things at all. Well, you really aren't sick. There really isn't anything the matter with you.
Then can I be well by Saturday? And then to meet my daddy?
Well, you've been in bed so long, I don't think you'll be able to run right away. And you've got to eat all the nice things that Mrs. Simmons cooks for you and get strong.
And I've got something especially nice for supper.
Well, say, here's an idea. Instead of having an ordinary supper, let's have a party. You can invite Mrs. Simmons and me.
Would you like that, Patty?
I think we're tiring her. Better let her alone. Maybe she'll go to sleep. Goodbye, Patty. Not even going to say goodbye?
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Now, you see, she's worse. Worse even than she was this morning.
Yes.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I've told you she isn't sick in the ordinary sense. Theologically, there's nothing the matter with her. There isn't anything I can do.
Well, you're a doctor, and I'm just an ordinary woman, but I know what's the matter with her. And I know what will cure her. She's got to have her father. And if he doesn't come back, she isn't going to get well.
Don't you suppose I realize that? But her father is in prison.
Then write to the prison and tell them.
Oh. Don't pay any attention to me.
What do you know? If you told them Patty was dying, they might let him
There isn't a chance.
Well, why don't you write and find out?
Ah.
Oh, no, you won't do that, will you? Well, if you won't, I will. I'll write to Mr. Elliot, too, and I'll tell him exactly what's happening here. That you won't do a thing, won't make any effort to help her.
You're not going to write?
Oh, yes, I am. And I'm going to ask the prison to let Mr. Elliot come home. I'm going to tell him that he...
You don't know what you're talking about. Walt Elliot's he's serving a sentence. You don't think they're going to release him simply because you or I write a letter?
Well, I know this much. You're letting Patty die. Yes, die. And when Mr. Elliot does come back, you'll have to explain that to him. You'll have to tell him you stood by and did nothing. Did nothing.
Will you please get my overcoat?
Oh, I can't understand you, Dr. Christian. I can't believe it. Such an easy thing, such a simple thing, just writing a letter. And you won't do it. Not even to save her life.
I put off writing to Walt, Mrs. Simmons, because I've been hoping that Patty would show some improvement. I see now she won't. You're right. She isn't going to get well.
Oh.
But our writing to the prison and asking them to let Walt come home, that won't help. I've already put the case before the governor a long time ago, and I haven't even received an answer. Even if we could get the governor to pardon him, it would take a long time, weeks maybe. And that would be too late.
Too late?
Patty is... Well, unless something happens, it's only a matter of days. By the end of the week,
Oh, Dr. Christian.
We couldn't get Walt home by that time.
And when he does come, she won't be at the gate to meet him. He won't hear the patter of her feet running through the hall when he opens the door. The house will be all quiet. Still. Still forever. I'll get your overcoat.
Wait a minute. I said we couldn't get him back, but we will.
Why?
Somehow, some way. I'm going to get him and bring him home. You can tell Patty. Tell her that her daddy will be home Saturday.
State Capitol Building. Hello. Yes, this is the State Capitol Building. One moment, please. Sorry, that line is busy.
I beg your pardon, but could you tell me how much longer I might have to wait?
Who was it you wanted to see?
The governor.
Oh, well, I'm afraid you couldn't see the governor without an appointment.
But I had an appointment. I've been waiting here since 10 o'clock this morning.
What time was your appointment?
10:30.
Why, it's after 5 o'clock now, and the governor's been in a meeting all day. Are you sure you had an appointment for 10:30 this morning?
Well, the appointment was really for Thursday, yesterday. But you told me to come back today.
I don't remember. What's your name?
Dr. Christian. I sent a telegram to the governor and got a letter asking me to come and talk to him. I have the letter right here if you don't believe me.
Oh, yes, I recall now. Oh, you should have seen Mr. Redmond.
Mr. Redmond?
The governor's secretary. That's where you made your mistake. You should have asked for Mr. Redmond.
But I wanted to see the governor. This is something
You're to see Mr. Redmond. His secretary isn't there to answer the phone, but I think I can get him on the intercommunication system. Wait a minute.
Yes?
Mr. Redmond, there's a Dr. Christian here to see you.
Who?
Dr. Christian of River's End. His appointment was for 10:30 this morning, but he got mixed up and thought he was to see the governor.
Well, I can't talk to him now. I've got a date at the club. I'm just leaving.
Ask him if I could see him for just a little while.
He says it won't take long.
Yes, but I've got to leave right now. Tell him to come back tomorrow. No, wait, tomorrow's Saturday, and I'll be away for the weekend. Tell him 2:30 on Monday.
Mr. Redmond will see you at 2:30 on Monday.
But I can't wait till Monday.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to. State Capitol. Sorry, that department is closed. It closes at 5 o'clock.
If I could only talk to him for a few minutes.
Oh, he's probably gone by this time.
It's very important. I have to have an answer tonight.
Well, wait a minute.
What is it?
Dr. Christian is...
I told you Monday.
He says it's quite important. Something he has to know about tonight.
Oh, well, all right. Send him in. Oh, hello. Say, call a cab for me.
Yes, sir. He'll see you. Down the corridor, third door to your left.
Thank you. Mr. Redmond?
Yes, come in. I'm just about to leave, so if you'll be as brief as possible...
Yes, I will. I wrote to the governor some time ago about a man who is in prison. His name is Walt Elliot. The other day I wired the governor and he
said...
Yes.
You wanted to talk about a pardon. The governor's passed your correspondence on to me, but it's in the file now. My secretary's gone.
But I could tell you what the letter said.
No, wait. Here it is. In my basket. Hadn't been filed yet.
You see, Walt Elliott took some money, but that was a long time ago.
Oh, never mind. It's all here in the letter.
Yes, sir.
Well, Doctor, the governor's attached a memo to the effect that he sees no reason to interfere.
But there is a reason.
Huh?
The money was stolen 8 years ago. Since then, Walt Elliott has become a respected and useful citizen. And after 8 years, he's had the honesty to go to the police and give himself up. There isn't any use in keeping him in prison.
Wait a moment. Are you trying to tell the governor what to do?
Oh, no, of course not. I only wanted to give the facts.
Facts are in the letter. If Elliott's prison record warrants it, an application for parole may be made at the proper time. Until then, the matter is closed.
If I could only see the governor himself, I'm sure I could convince him.
The governor has reviewed the case, and I can assure you he'll not change his mind.
But couldn't I see him anyhow?
He's in a meeting, and he won't be through until late this evening.
I don't mind waiting.
After the meeting, he's due at a dinner. If you want to come back next week, well, perhaps I can...
Next week would be too late. I've got to get Walt Elliott released tonight.
Oh, so you've got to get him pardoned tonight. You work fast, don't you?
I know that sounds funny, but...
Yes.
Your taxi is here, Mr. Redmond.
All right. I'm very sorry, but I'll have to ask you to go now.
Mr. Redmond, will you listen to me for a minute? Just one little minute.
It won't do any good. I haven't any authority in the matter, and my taxi is waiting...
Mr. Redmond, Walt Elliott has a little girl. When she was 2 years old, her mama died. Walt took care of her and brought her up. She's 7 now. All these years, she's been very close to her father. Has never been separated from him.
If you please, Dr. Christian, I'm
dying. Dying of something you don't hear about very often, but which happens lots of times. Dying of a broken heart. She needs her father. He's the only one who can save her. I promised to bring him back with me tomorrow. If you'll only let me talk to the governor...
I tell you, the governor is in a meeting with some important people. Now, will you
please...
Important?
Why are they important? Because they wear silk hats and ride in limousines? Are they more important than a little girl's life? It makes you think they're more precious to this scheme of things than she is. Mr. Redmond...
My cab is waiting.
I promised I would bring her father home with me. I can't go back and let her know I've failed. I won't do it.
I've heard enough of this. Now get out of here.
No, I'm not going. Neither are you until you call the governor and...
Get out of my way and get away from that door.
No. You're not going to leave this office.
Monsieur?
Yes?
Will you call the police? This man is either drunk or crazy.
Our Dr. Christian story, starring the famous Hollywood character actor Gene Hersholt, will be continued shortly, because I want to take a moment now to tell you something about one of the products that makes these programs possible. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is perhaps the most widely known of the Vaseline family. It was developed more than half a century ago by Robert A. Cheesebro, founder of the company. Since that time, it has become one of the most commonly used first aid products in the world. As one woman wrote us, as well tell us to buy salt as to buy Vaseline jelly. Of course we use it. Everybody does. Now, we consider that analogy a great compliment, for salt is essential to human comfort and even to human life. Vaseline jelly is made to an exacting standard of measurement, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. It should be used for all minor skin abrasions, such as cuts, wounds, bruises, bumps, scratches, and minor burns. It costs only 10 cents a bottle, so everybody can enjoy the comfort it brings. We return you now to the story of Dr. Christian. The scene is the police lineup where the beloved doctor of River's End unexpectedly finds himself associating with a lot of felons and jailbirds.
All right, you guys, come on. They want to take a look at you.
Run along, Flatfoot. We're busy. Yeah, we're in conference.
Oh, funny guy, huh? Well, wipe that grin off your face or I'll knock it off. Come on.
You ain't gonna run me through that police line. You ain't gonna do it. Those guys out there all set to frame me. Frame me, and I ain't gonna go.
Get going.
I tell you, they ain't on the level. They ain't gonna do it.
Hey, you two.
What do you want with me?
Listen, we ask the questions around here. You stick to the answers.
I didn't mean any offense. You see, I'm Dr. Christian of River's End. The governor sent for me, and
Well, wasn't that nice of him?
Well, I had a letter from him.
Yeah? Where is it?
The young lady in his office kept it.
Oh, she did, huh? Say, just out of curiosity, what's your racket? Who are you?
I told you I'm Dr. Christian.
Oh, still sticking to that, huh? When you get in the police line out there, they'll sweat the truth out of you. And they won't be too gentle about it either.
If you'll only call the hotel where I'm staying, they'll identify me.
You'll be identified soon enough. Go on.
Wait, please. What are you going to do with me?
Well, if you ain't wanted for something else, you'll draw 30 days for being drunk and disorderly.
But that's a whole month.
I ain't heard of it being changed. Go on, get going.
I'm trying to save a little girl's life. If you let me explain...
You hurt me. Get going.
Oh, so you were just standing there, Costello. Just looking on.
Yeah, that's all I was doing. You ain't got nothing on me.
Where you been for the last month, Costello?
I've been to Chicago.
What did you go there for?
I went to see my mother.
Where does she live?
Why, my mother, she lives...
Come on. You know where your mother lives, don't you?
She lives on Loma Street.
So you were out of town on the 10th of last month.
I was in Chi.
You wouldn't know about that grocery store that was robbed on the night of the 10th.
I don't know nothing about it.
How does it happen we find your fingerprints on the cash register?
I don't know nothing about it. It's a frame-up. I didn't do it. You guys are framing me.
You better spill it, Costello, if you know what's good for you.
That's a frame-up. I don't know nothing.
We'll see you later, Costello. Take him along.
Go on. All right, you.
Hey, who's that?
That guy says his name's Christian. Claims he's a doctor.
Wait a minute. Dr. Christian.
Why, Nolan.
What in the name of Kingdom Come are you doing here? What's the charges against this man?
Far as I know, plain drunk.
You're nuts. This is the man who busted the milk racket. You can release him.
I ain't got orders to release him. You'd better see the sergeant.
I'm giving you your orders, and I'll see the sergeant. Come on, Dr. Christian. Hello. Yes, I'm still waiting to talk to the governor. Well, hurry up. Hello. Governor, this is Al Nolan. That's right. Dr. Christian is here with me, and he wants to see you. Well, what about a little later? But can't you... I see. Yes, I understand. All right. Thank you.
He won't see me?
He's at a dinner now, and he has to make a speech in about 5 minutes.
Well, can't we see him when he's...
He said not until after the first of the week. They're entertaining the Industrial Commission.
I see.
I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. Can I drive you back to your hotel?
I guess so. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can do. My car's next door in the parking lot. I'll go on.
Why doesn't somebody answer that? Police headquarters. Nolan speaking. Oh, why, yes. Yes, it's the same Dr. Christian who busted up the milk racket. All right, Governor.
Governor?
Yes, sir. The Empire Hotel. We'll be right there. Yes, right away.
I dare say the dinner is just as successful without my speech. Perhaps more so.
But, Governor, about Walt Elliott.
Well, from the way you presented the case, it seems Elliott might warrant some sort of clemency. But such things take time, Dr. Christian. And after all, if Elliott is released in a week or so...
It isn't Elliott I'm thinking about. It's the little girl.
I understand perfectly. But even if I saw fit to issue a pardon for Elliott, it would scarcely do for me to take action so abruptly, merely from hearing your side of the story.
Why, you can believe Dr. Christian.
Oh, I don't doubt his word, not in the least. But simply to issue a pardon without at least reviewing the case,
Well, it wouldn't be politics.
You have it, little girl. Not much older than Patty Elliott. If she were dying, if her life depended upon your getting to her, would you stop to consider that was politic?
My sympathies are all with the little girl, Dr. Christian. But a man in my position cannot always be guided by his sympathies. And after all, let's see, it's after 1 o'clock. There's nothing to be done tonight. I'll think it over tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow might be too late.
Let's hope not. That's all I can promise, Dr. Christian. And now I really must get back to my guest.
Oh, but Governor...
You come to my office in the morning, Dr. Christian. About 11 o'clock. Good evening, gentlemen.
Governor, look here.
Now, Nolan. I simply can't give you any more time.
But listen a minute. Never mind the pardon now. Release Elliot in my custody right now. Dr. Christian and I will take him back to River's End tonight. Then later
Why, yes. Yes, I could do that, couldn't I? Wait a moment. Hello? This is the governor. I want to put through a call to the warden of the state penitentiary.
What time is it, Dr. Christian?
5:45, Walt. It's beginning to get light.
If we only get there in time.
Oh, we will, Walt. We're almost there now.
There isn't any traffic on the road. Can't you step on it?
I've had the accelerator pushed clear down to the floor ever since we left.
Well, keep it there.
It's a good thing this is a police car. I bet every trooper on the road is on our trail.
The next turn to the left, Nolan.
There it is. There's the house. There's a light in it. What's that light for? Why are they up at this time of morning?
I don't know, Walt, but...
We're too late. I know we're too late.
You go ahead with him, Dr. Christian. I'll wait here.
I wonder whose car that is parked there.
Never mind. Come on.
Mr. Elliot.
I told him I'd bring him back, Mrs. Simmons.
Oh, Dr. Christian, then you didn't get my message. You haven't heard.
Heard what?
I phoned your office, Dr. Christian. I tried to get you, but Judy said you were out of town.
What is it? What is it?
Patty, she's...
Dr. Christian!
Hello, Judy.
Where have you been? What's happened to you? I called your hotel a half a dozen times, and they said you hadn't been there since early morning.
I was away.
Well, when I couldn't locate you, I phoned for Dr. Berkshire in Center City. It was Patty Elliott. He said she couldn't live through the morning.
Yes, I've just come from the Elliots. I saw Dr. Berkshire. He was right.
And Patty, is she...
She's sitting up in bed eating her breakfast.
Sitting up in bed?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand what you're talking about. If Dr. Berkshire was right, why...
Well, things are different now, you see. Oh, I'm so tired, Judy.
Well...
I'll tell you about it some other time.
But if she was that bad...
She's better now. I brought Walt Elliott back with me. That's all she needed.
But...
Now, please let me alone.
Walt Elliott, you brought him back? Well, when? How did you...
I haven't had any sleep for 24 hours. Now, please.
But how did Walt get out of prison? You can at least answer that question, if you know the answer.
Judy, after what happened to me in the last 24 hours, I know all the answers. And I'm going to bed.
These Dr. Christian stories come to you every Sunday afternoon with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline products. Vaseline jelly is great for minor burns and scalds. Applied at once, it is soothing and cooling. Pain is quickly relieved. Vaseline jelly, by protecting the raw surface, enables a burn to heal more rapidly. If a blister forms, it is better not to break it, but to puncture it with a sterile needle and keep it dressed with Vaseline jelly and a gauze bandage or pad. Keep a jar of Vaseline jelly within easy reach. You'll find it the handiest thing in the house for countless everyday emergencies. And by the way, take a tip from me. You couldn't invest 40 cents to better advantage than to purchase a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic. Use it to massage your scalp before your shampoo and to dress the hair and keep it looking well-groomed after the shampoo. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Gene Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back next Sunday with another heartwarming story of Dr. Christian. Until then, this is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 21 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Hersholt, famous Hollywood character actor in the title role, and presented every Sunday at this hour by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. I'm only the announcer on this program, and I wouldn't think of asking you to go out and buy Vaseline hair tonic, but just the same, I can assure you from personal experience that it is a swell product. Before every shampoo, vigorously massage the scalp with plenty of Vaseline hair tonic. This treatment stimulates the circulation of the scalp, which is a most effective way to prevent excessive shedding of hair and to help promote hair growth. This Vaseline hair tonic treatment, when used as directed, helps to cleanse the scalp of loose dandruff scales and prevent their reappearance. Follow the massage with the shampoo with any mild soap. After the hair is dried, brush a little more of the tonic onto the hair to groom it and keep it in place. Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural scalp oils and together with a vigorous massage tends to overcome one of the most common of all scalp troubles among American men, dry scalp. Vaseline hair tonic comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores in the United States. And now, starring Gene Hersholt in the role of Dr. Paul Christian, we begin another chapter in the story of the Doctor of River's End. On this particular evening, Dr. Christian and his friend, the druggist, Roy Davis, are in the doctor's office having a game of checkers.
All right, and it's still my move. There you are. You give up?
Yes, I guess I'll have to. Well, that's 2 games apiece.
Now, wait a minute. I won this game, you won the third.
That's right.
And I won the second and the first.
Are you sure, Roy? I thought I won the first.
Now, wait, let's see. No, I'm pretty certain I won the first.
All right, then. That's 3 for you and 1 for me. Got time for another?
Oh, sure, it's early yet. Not quite 9 o'clock. Yep, as long as I get back by 10 in time to close up the store.
Well, watch out for me this time, because I'm going to get revenge. Go ahead, it's your move.
Well, I think I'll try something a little different.
Mm-hmm.
Evening, Doctor. Hello, Mr. Davis.
Oh, good evening, Wendy.
Evening, Wendy.
Playing a little checkers?
Mm-hmm.
Played a mite of checkers myself at one time. Played for big stakes, too. Couple of $1,000 at a crack. Thought nothing of it.
Well, you don't say. Oh, my move, eh?
Yes, sirree. I was quite a gambling man in those days. Used to follow the horses.
Did you ever catch up with them?
I mean, I was a racetrack man. A jockey. I rode for old Colonel Witherspoon. Ever hear of him?
No. Let's see here.
Yes, sir. Colonel owned one of the fastest horses in the country. Never forget the time I went down to the stables with the Colonel just before the race and found him eating a bale of hay.
Hmm? Who, the Colonel?
No, the horse. Well, when the colonel walked into the stable, he started to cuss.
Who, the horse? That gives me the first king.
No, the colonel. Because he couldn't run when he was full of hay.
Who, the colonel?
No, the horse. Colonel Witherspoon wanted to scratch him.
What for?
Well, maybe he was the only one who knew where he itched. Oh, I'll just take that man.
I'm talking about a horse race. A horse race.
Oh.
So I says to the colonel, I says, Colonel, I'll ride that horse in this race today, and I'll win. That's what I says.
Well, there's one in the king row for me.
Well, the nags line up. There's the starter's gun, and I'm off.
So I've always suspected.
We're at the quarter, and I'm a length behind.
Now, let's see.
At the half and a half a length.
If I move here...
At the 3/4, and I'm still gaining.
No, I guess I'll move this one.
Now we're in the home stretch, and I'm battling shoulder to shoulder with the favorite, Gray Day.
Gray Day, eh?
Yes, sir. They called him Gray Day because he used to pull a milk wagon.
You were racing against a milk wagon horse?
Yep. Thundering down the home stretch. And then just 3 yards from the finish, Gray Day shot ahead.
And you lost, eh?
Nope. I hollered milk, and Gray Day stopped.
Windy, why do you make up tall stories like that?
Oh, I don't know, Doctor. I get started and then just sort of keep going. It's a habit, I guess.
Well, you ought to break it. Can't your wife help you? Give you a little hint when you begin exaggerating so you can get back to the truth?
Well, just how do you mean, Dr. Christian?
Oh, for instance, when you start telling a tall story, have your wife cough.
Cough?
Yes, and that'll be a signal for you to take it a little easy.
Say, are we going to finish this game?
Just a second, Mr. Davis. What I came in for was to pay Dr. Christian some money I owe him.
Oh, you can let that go to some other time. It isn't very much.
Nope, I'd better pay it now while I got the money.
Well, wait a minute. I'll have to look it up in the books and see how much you owe me.
How are things going, Windy?
Well, pretty good. Went to work last Monday in Clem Duke's stationery store.
Clem Dukes must find business pretty good to put on extra help.
Oh, I only work part-time. Go in the evening and sweep out.
That bill is $3.50, Windy.
Yes, sir. Got it right here.
Now, if you need this for something else...
Now, that's all right, Dr. Christian. I've owed that bill for a spell, and I aim to pay it. Anyhow, I'm working now for Clem Dukes, janitor and night watchman.
Now, why would a little store like that need a night watchman?
Well, there's a lot of crooks around these days. You never can tell. They might take a notion to rob the place.
I can imagine where you'd be if you ever encountered any robbers. Home under the bed.
Is that so? Well, maybe you don't know it, Mr. Davis, but you're talking to one of the finest shots in the USA.
No. Windy, where did you ever do any shooting?
Oh, I've shot all over. Shot in Africa. I've shot at the North Pole.
Yeah?
Yes, sirree. One of the thrillingest experiences I ever had was at the North Pole. I was walking along, and all of a sudden I sees, square in front of me, a big polar bear.
Windy.
Biggest bear you ever laid your eyes on. About 9 feet long. 6 feet high. And weighed about... weighed about a half a pound.
So you shot this bear, eh?
Well, yes and no. You see, the minute I saw the bear, I started to load my gun. It was an old muzzle loader. And then doggone if I didn't find I was out of bullets.
Uh-huh.
Well, sir, I was so dang scared that the perspiration popped out on my forehead like beads.
And then you woke up, Windy?
No, sir. Well, the perspiration popped out on my forehead like beads. But the weather was so darn cold up there at the North Pole that the beads of perspiration froze as hard as bullets. So I grabbed a handful, shoved them in the muzzle of my gun, up and fired.
Now, wait a minute, Windy, wait a minute. You can't tell me you shot that bear with bullets made of ice. Why, the explosion of the powder would be so hot that the ice would melt, turn into hot water.
Yep, that's exactly what happened, and the bear was scalded to death. Well, so long, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Windy.
Night, Mr. Davis.
Good night. If Windy Smith isn't the almightiest liar...
I don't know. I wouldn't say Windy is an ordinary liar.
No, a quite extraordinary liar.
Windy is a romanticist.
Well, I don't see the difference.
Well, it's like this. Did you ever play Indian when you were a boy?
Sure, but I didn't.
And you got so interested in playing Indian that you almost believed you were an Indian? Well, that's Windy's trouble. He gets all wrapped up in what he's talking about, and for the time being actually thinks it's true.
Just the same, I'd call him a liar.
And we all are that way to a degree. We are prone to believe what we want to believe, even when it isn't true. And sometimes we fool ourselves. Now, you said you won that first game of checkers.
Well, I did win it.
But if you'll think back carefully, that was the game where I cornered your last king and you tried to...
Why, say, that's right. Oh, say, I apologize. Now, you don't think that I was trying to...
Try to deceive me? Oh, no, of course not. You believed the game was yours.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, why didn't you check up on me when I said that?
Oh, it wasn't worth arguing about. But you see, the point is this. Oh, hello, Clem.
Yes, say, has Wendy Smith been in here?
Why, yes. He was here just a few minutes ago. Came in to pay a bill.
Paid the bill? Paid it with money?
Yes. What's the matter, Clem?
What did Wendy say when he was in here?
I don't know. Did he say anything special, Roy?
No, except he said he was working for you, Clem, as a janitor and night watchman.
Night watchman?
I thought that was funny myself. But he had a long story about protecting your store against robbers.
It needs protection. Do you know what's happened? Wendy Smith has robbed my cash register of $22.
Yes? Oh, come in, Judy.
Clem Dukes is here.
Oh, tell him to come in. Any word yet from Wendy Smith?
No, but Jerry's still looking for him.
Wendy's probably going fishing. All right, have Clem come in.
Will you go in, Mr. Dukes?
You wanted to see me, Dr. Christian?
Yes, sit down, Clem. I thought if you'd come here, it would be a little more private than if I came to the store. You see, I want to talk to you about Wendy Smith.
That no-account loafer? They ought to run him out of town.
I'm afraid that would be a little too strenuous for Wendy. They might walk him out of town, but I don't think he'd run.
He's never done an honest day's work or earned an honest nickel in his life. I take pity on him and give him a job, and he repays me by robbing me.
Now, how do you know Wendy took that money?
Well, who else could take it? Except for Mrs. Dukes and myself, he's the only one who has the key to the store. He comes in around 6 or 7 o'clock of an evening to sweep up.
Yeah, so he said.
Now, last night I was in a hurry to leave on account of lodge meeting, and I forgot to take the day's receipts out of the cash register. Didn't think of it till I was on my way home after lodge. Well, I stopped in the store, and the money was gone.
I still can't believe Wendy took it. He has his faults, I know, but he isn't a thief.
He took it all right. Any man who lies will steal. I should have thought of that before I hired him.
But I wanted to ask you, Clem. Do you intend to have him arrested?
Well, I haven't made up my mind. Anyway, I think he's skipped out. So what would be the good of swearing out a warrant?
Clem, I hate to see Wendy get into any trouble. Of course, now, maybe he deserves it. I'll grant you that.
He certainly does.
When you start making trouble for a guilty person, you usually end up by hurting innocent people.
I don't see how.
Well, there's Wendy's wife. You know, she's a Murray, and the Murrays are pretty nice folks. She has a hard enough time as it is, without having her husband sent to jail.
It would be a blessing to get rid of him. Why Stella Murray ever married a bum like Wendy Smith is beyond me.
Well, I was thinking, if we could get hold of Wendy, we might get most of the money back, and if that would satisfy you, maybe you'd be willing to drop the whole thing.
Well,
Wendy can't have spent all of it. I'll see Mrs. Smith. If he has any money, he's turned it over to her.
Well, Dr. Christian, I'm not a hard man.
I know you're not, Clem.
And I don't want to cause any trouble. If Wendy will fess up and admit he's wronged me, I'm inclined to let it go.
Well, that's mighty fine.
But I don't think he will. And I don't think we'll get a penny of the money back. He's taken it and cleared out. We won't hear of him again until he's spent it.
Yes, Judy?
Jerry's found Wendy Smith.
What's that?
Where is he?
In the reception room.
Well, send him in.
All right.
Let me talk to him first, Clem. Hello, Wendy. Close the door, will you?
Yes, sir. Jerry Turner said you were looking for me, Doctor. Howdy, Mr. Dukes.
Good morning.
Wendy, Where did you get that $3.50 you paid me last night?
Why, I sort of been saving that up.
You didn't, borrow a little money from Mr. Duke's store, did you?
Borrow money? Why, Dr. Christian, the Smiths never borrow. No, sirree. We've always gone on our own, asking favors from neither friend nor foe.
Yes, I know, Wendy, but,
Did you take any money out of the cash register?
Why, no, sir.
I expected he'd deny it.
Did you know, Wendy, that Mr. Duke's store was robbed last night?
Well, sir, now that you mention it, I do.
What?
You knew it?
That is a sort of suspicioned it. Because last night, as I was passing the store, a high-powered automobile drew up to the curb, and 2 gangsters jumped out.
Gangsters?
Yep. Well, sir, they started to blow open the front door. And as I say, that looked pretty suspicious.
Now, Wendy.
So I says to 'em, I says, "What are you guys doing?" And they says to me, "What's it to you?" And the fight's on. They rush me. I whips out my 6-shooter.
6-shooter?
5-shooter. I whips out my 5-shooter.
You haven't got a revolver.
Yes, but the gangsters didn't know that. They rush me. We struggle back and forth, back and forth. I knock one out. I knock another one out. I knock another one out.
Wait a minute. You said 2 gangsters got out of the car.
Well, the third fellow wasn't a gangster. He just come for the ride.
Wendy, I want the truth.
But I'm telling you.
And I'm tired of listening to told stories. Sick and tired of it. I'm trying to keep you from going to jail.
Where's that $22?
What $22?
$22 were taken out of Clem's cash register last night. And you're the only person who has a key to the store.
Why, Dr. Christian, I don't know what you're talking about.
No use. He's just no account. You'll never get the truth out of him.
No, well, I'll get the truth, and I'll find out what became of that $22. You just wait.
We will continue this chapter in the life of Dr. Paul Christian as played by Gene Hersholt in just a moment. Vaseline petroleum jelly was developed more than half a century ago by Robert A. Cheesebro, who founded the company and coined the trademark Vaseline for his product. It has a multitude of uses in every family, but perhaps no use is more timely right now than the use on tired, aching feet. If the first warm days of spring are causing your feet to ache and burn, try this tonight. Massage the feet, especially the arch muscles, with Vaseline jelly. Rub the calluses and sore spots gently. You'll be amazed at how rested and comfortable your feet feel after this simple treatment. Vaseline jelly is for sale everywhere in bottles and tubes. It costs only 10 cents anywhere in the United States. But when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. We return to River's End now to continue the story of Dr. Christian and Wendy Smith, the town liar. As the scene opens, we find Dr. Christian and Roy Davis, the druggist, in the doctor's car drawing up in front of Wendy Smith's house.
Well, there we are. Want to come in with me, Roy?
To ask Stella Smith whether Wendy has stolen some money? I should say not. I had an argument with her once, and once is enough.
Then you're safe. Lightning never strikes twice in the same place.
It doesn't have to. You go ahead. I'll wait here. And catch you when you come out.
Well, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Stella. Well, I haven't seen you for quite a while. I thought I'd stop and say hello.
Well, come in. Here, let me take your things.
Oh, don't bother. I can only stay a few minutes. Is Wendy, Wallace around?
No, I'm sorry. He went out someplace early this morning.
Stella, I'd like to ask you, sort of a personal question, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, this sounds kind of funny, but But has Wallace turned over any money to you recently?
That is a funny question.
Well, you see, Stella, there's been a little mix-up.
Oh, there has.
Some money is missing from Clem Duke's cash register, and he's worried about it.
Isn't that too bad?
No, Clem doesn't want to make any trouble, of course. In fact, he has only the greatest sympathy.
Oh, he has he? Well, you can go back and tell that prissy, self-satisfied little runt that I don't need his sympathy. You can tell him...
Now, wait a minute, Stella, wait a minute. He doesn't mean it that way.
I know how he means it. I know how the whole town means it. They think because I married Wally Smith, they should be sorry for me.
Now, Stella...
Well, they'd better be sorry for themselves. They'd better take a look around into their own drab, insignificant lives. Little ant people crawling around on the ground, bloated with their own importance.
Stella, if you'll only...
Nice, smug, respectable little folk. Respectable because they haven't the courage or imagination to be otherwise. Oh, I know. They hate Wallace. They hate him because he's different from them. Because he's better than they are, and they know it.
Stella, listen,
Wallace never hurt anyone or anything. He's gentle and kind and generous. Why, he can go out into the woods and call the birds and they'll come to him. And he didn't take that money because money means nothing to him. He doesn't worship money like they do.
All right, Stella, all right. I only wanted to find out.
Well, now you know. Let's stop talking about it. I might lose my temper.
You might lose... well, I wouldn't want to be around when that happened. Roy Davis is waiting for me in the car. Guess I better be going.
Well, drop in again soon, Dr. Christian.
Yes. Thanks, Stella. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Well, I see you got out alive. What did you find out?
Well, it's 50-50.
How do you mean?
Clem says Wendy took the money and Stella says he didn't.
Well, that won't keep Wendy from going to jail.
No. If we could only find out what Wendy did with that money, only get him to tell the truth. Wait a minute. Roy, I've got an idea. Yes, sir. I've got an idea.
Office so long, Mr. Smith, but I'm sure Dr. Christian will be back any minute.
Oh, that's all right. Don't mind it at all. Had a job one time as a sitter, a bung sitter.
A bung sitter? Well, what on earth is a bung sitter?
Well, sir, now that's a mighty intricate job. Takes an expert to do it. I don't suppose there's more than half a dozen bung sitters in the world.
But what do you do?
Ever been in Portland?
Portland, Oregon, or Portland, Maine?
Either one, whichever's handiest.
Well, I've been in Portland, Maine.
Well, I worked as a bung sitter in Portland, Oregon.
Oh.
What time's it getting to be?
Why, it's 10 minutes after 5. But what about that job? What did you do?
Oh, yes. Well, up in Portland, there's a factory that makes barrels. Now, before they put the top and bottom on, they lay the barrels out in the yard to season. You see, the barrel is open at both ends. You say you never been in Portland, Oregon?
No, I haven't.
Well, sir, it rains mighty hard up there. Yes, sirree, mighty hard. In fact, it rains so hard into the bungholes of those barrels that the water can't run out the ends fast enough, and the barrels bust.
Oh, now listen.
So I had a job sitting on the bungholes to keep the rain out.
Oh, if you expect me to believe... you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Dr. Christian's office? Oh, no, he hasn't come back yet, but I'm expecting... Wait, he just came in. It's Roy Davis.
Hello, Roy. Yes, come on over and bring those pills. Yes, Wendy's waiting here in my office.
Evening, Doctor. Oh, so you're here.
Yes, sir. Dr. Christian sent for me.
Yes, Clem, I thought I'd have another talk with Wendy. Anything I can do for you?
No, I was simply passing by and stopped in. But you're wasting time with this loafer. You'll never get the truth out of him in 1,000 years.
Well, now, Clem, I have a little idea, and I think it might work.
What became of that $22?
Well, sir, I've been trying to figure that out myself. Now, it might be that the store is haunted. And then, of course...
Now, you see, you'll never tell the truth. And I'm going to expose him tomorrow as a thief. Expose him to the whole town.
Hello, Roy. Got the pills?
Yep, right here, Doc.
That's fine. You might as well stay and see this, too, Clem.
Why?
Well, I have a little experiment. I have some new kind of pills, and I'd like to try them on as many people as possible. Here, try one, Judy.
Oh, wait, what do you think I am, a guinea pig?
Oh, they're quite harmless. I want to find out what you think of the taste. Go ahead, take one. It won't hurt you.
Well, all right.
How does it taste?
Kind of sweet.
Roy?
Thanks. Yes, I'd say it tastes sweet.
Clem, go ahead and try one.
Don't seem to be much taste to it.
Wendy?
Thank you, Doctor. Hope this does me some good.
So do I. I had Roy make up those pills for me because I had an idea. If they work, it'll be quite a discovery. I called them truth pills.
Truth pills?
Yes. You've heard about certain drugs making people tell the truth, haven't you?
Well,
And if these work, a person will come right out with the truth. Nothing can stop it.
You don't say.
You hear that, Wendy? He might want to lie, but he simply can't. He'll tell the truth. The whole truth and
Dr. Christian, oh, I feel so funny.
Why, Judy.
Dr. Christian, I've just got to tell you. I was late to the office 3 times this week.
It's working.
And lots of times I loaf on the job and do nothing but think about Jerry Turner.
Oh, Doc, I've got something to confess.
Good heavens. It's working on Roy, too.
I cheated you, Doc. I said I won a game of checkers when I didn't. I cheated. Where am I?
Now, Wendy, you see how it is? And when that pill starts working on you...
Wait. It's got me. I've got to tell you.
Clem?
Wendy didn't take that money. I took it.
What?
I had it in my pocket when I left the store and went to the lodge meeting. And then I got into a little game of poker with the boys.
Mr. Dukes.
And I lost it. Lost it playing poker.
Oh.
Well, you know how my wife is, Dr. Christian.
But...
She'd give me heck if she found it out, so I...
Mr. Dukes, this is all a joke. A joke to trick Wendy.
Yes, those pills contain nothing but sugar.
Oh, my conscience.
Yes. It's about time your conscience began getting on the job.
You simply imagined the pill worked.
Well, I guess my experiment is a success after all. So you accused Wendy of stealing the money, I suppose you figured nobody would believe its denial anyway.
I had to do something. Oh, you folks won't tell anybody, will you? If you do, it'll ruin me. Disgrace me.
You didn't hesitate to disgrace Wendy.
Well, I know, but I was desperate. I had to tell my wife the money was gone that very night. I didn't have time to think. If you'd only keep quiet...
Well, it isn't any of our business, Clem. You'd better take it up with Wendy.
Yes, how are you going to clear him?
Oh, Wendy, I'm sorry. I knew you didn't take the money,
Why, of course I didn't take it. And I'll tell you exactly what happened. That money was stolen by bandits. Saw 'em sneaking out the back way as I went in the front. Couldn't tell who they was because they wore masks. Well, sir, I reached for my gun.
Oh, now, Wendy, do you think we believe that?
Never mind, Judy, never mind. That's as good an explanation as any. And we'll have to believe it. Don't forget, Wendy just swallowed the truth pill.
These programs, starring Gene Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian of River's End, are presented every Sunday afternoon for your pleasure by the makers of Vaseline Preparations. Vaseline Jelly is the leader of this famous line of household first aid products and is known and used by practically every family. It should be applied to bumps and bruises and minor skin ailments like cuts, burns, scalds, scratches immediately after the wound has been cleansed with antiseptic. A sterile bandage may be put on afterwards to protect the hurt. Vaseline Jelly is completely safe and harmless, manufactured to the most exacting standards, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. If you have let your supply get low, won't you make a resolution right now to restock your medicine cabinet tomorrow? And while you're about it, why not get an extra bottle to keep handy on the kitchen shelf or in your workshop? Vaseline jelly is obtainable in bottles and tubes at all drugstores. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Next week, Gene Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back with another chapter in the life of the beloved Dr. Christian of River's End. This is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called Always a Woman by Peggy Mann of New York City, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price. These are the days for swimming, for tennis and golf, for getting yourself a healthy tan. But ladies, remember, these are also the days for getting yourself a head of dried-out, lackluster hair. Too much sun, drying wind, and water all tend to give you dry scalp by stealing away the natural scalp oils. Result, your hair is lifeless, hard to manage, unattractive. But you can check dry scalp easily and quickly. Keep your hair flatteringly soft, lovely, with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Adopt this simple summertime beauty treatment. Before every shampoo, give your scalp a brisk, vigorous massage with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then wrap a steaming hot towel around your head and let the heat penetrate for several minutes. After the shampoo, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. This gives added protection against the sun's rays. The very first time you use Vaseline Hair Tonic, you'll get results. Your hair will be glamorous, soft and lustrous the way you like it. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. And now to our prize play, and our scene opens in the River's End Railroad Station, where Dr. Christian, just returned from an out-of-town call, is waiting for Judy Price to pick him up in the car. Sitting next to him on the bench is a pretty young lieutenant of the Women's Army Corps. Dr. Christian looks at her hard for a moment and then says,
Pardon me, Lieutenant, but do you happen to know a man named Mike Taylor?
Why, yes.
Oh, then you are Eileen Barrett.
I confess, but...
I thought I'd recognize you from your pictures. Mike's told me so much about you. I'm Dr. Christian, Dr. Paul Christian.
Oh, of course I should have known. Mike's told me a lot about you, too, Dr. Christian.
Well, then maybe we can consider ourselves officially introduced. How long will you be here, Lieutenant?
I have a 21-day leave.
And then?
Back to Paris. I'm with the Army of Occupation.
Oh, I see. Well, I think Mike's going to be a very lucky boy for the next 21 days.
Thank you. I only hope Mike thinks so, too. Dr. Christian?
Oh, there's Judy, my secretary.
Hello, Doctor. I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right. Judy, I'd like you to know Lieutenant Eileen Barrett, Mike Taylor's girl. Judy Price.
Oh, so you're Mike Taylor's girl. I'm very glad to meet you. Mike Taylor's girl. That sounds so nice. I'm glad to meet you, too, Miss Price. Where is Mike? Oh, he wired me on the train. They got a special order at the plant. He won't be able to get off for a couple of hours yet.
Are you going to wait in the station?
Uh-huh. Oh, no, you're not. You're coming right home with me. That is, if you'd like to. Don't you want to freshen up a bit before you... awfully kind of you, Miss Price. Judy to you. Judy. You're sure it wouldn't put you out?
Oh, it would be a pleasure. And I'll be going on calls with Dr. Christian, so you can have the apartment all to yourself. I expect it'll be an easier place to meet Mike than a railroad station waiting room.
Oh, yes. Meetings are hard enough without having half the world stand by as witness.
Well, it's all settled then. Come on, you can phone Mike from home. Take the ladies' bags, Doctor. Let's go.
All right.
Well, come on in, darling. Stop stirring and come on inside. Mike. Well, aren't you going to say anything?
Hello, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
That's a pretty snappy uniform.
I'm glad you like it, Mike. Well, aren't you going to... On the cheek?
Well, I don't know just how to go about kissing an officer.
Don't you know how to go about kissing a girl, Mike? I am your girl, aren't I?
Sure.
Sometimes in some of your letters lately,
Did you have a nice trip?
Uh-huh. Mike, what's the matter? Well, would you like some lemonade? Judy said there was some in the icebox.
Oh, sure. Sure, that'd be fine. That'd be just fine. More lemonade, Lieutenant?
It's all gone.
Well, you mean to tell me we finished off that whole big pitcher?
Oh, Mike. Mike, let's stop this stiff putting on. What's the matter? Well, you can tell me. I can take it. What's the matter?
Matter?
What's the matter between us?
Well, nothing. Nothing's the matter. Oh, say, look, I've got a table reserved at Marconi's for 7 o'clock. It's almost that now. We'd better step on it. You did want to go to Marconi's, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Well, grab your hat then, Lieutenant, and let's go.
We're almost to Marconi's, Mike. And you haven't said one word all the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so absorbed in watching all these guys salute you. Here comes another one.
Evening, Lieutenant.
Good evening, Sergeant.
A pretty snappy salute. Oh, no. You better not take my arm, Eileen.
What?
No, you'd only have to salute again in a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I don't like it any better than you do.
Who says I don't like it? I think it's fine. Makes me very proud to be walking with a lieutenant.
Here we are, Mike. Marconi's.
Yeah? Same old place, huh?
Mike, wait. Before we go in, I've thought about this so much, the way it would be. Let's have it the way I've dreamed about it.
Well, how's that?
I didn't think I'd have to give stage directions, but... Well, you'd squeeze my hand and look down at me and wink and say, hello, rascal. Remember how you used to do it?
Of course.
Like that, Mike.
Hello. I can't, Eileen. Not now. Let's go in.
Look, there's our table, Mike, over in the corner.
Lieutenant.
Hello, Luigi.
Back from the war. I'm a lieutenant. The last time I see you, you was private first class. It's good to see you back, Miss Lieutenant Barrett.
Oh, it's wonderful to be back, Luigi.
Right here, Lieutenant. Your old table, special reserve.
Thank you, Luigi.
Lieutenant, you don't mind I ask you, you didn't happen to meet my son Willie in Paris? Mr. Taylor told me you were stationed there.
Oh, yes. What outfit was Willie with, Luigi?
4th Infantry.
Oh, the famous 4th. Well, I'm afraid he got to Paris a little before I did. The 4th helped take Paris.
Yes, I know. My Willie, he helped take Paris, but he got wounded then. They sent him back to the 108 General Hospital near Paris. You been there, Lieutenant?
Oh, yes. Yes, I've been there often. I didn't see Willie, though. I'm sorry.
Oh. Now I get your orders. Mr. Taylor's called me up today and ordered ahead. Very special. Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Luigi.
I get your orders now. Macaronis are Marconis, like you used to say, huh? I get your orders.
What's the matter, Mike?
Nothing's the matter.
You look so... It was sweet of you to think of ordering ahead. Our special.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like bringing me back to yesterday. Oh, I'm so glad we came here.
You are?
Well, yes, aren't you? You're not, Mike.
No, I'm not. It's not yesterday.
If it isn't, it's only because you won't let it be. Oh, what is it, Mike? Tell me what it is. What's the matter between us?
Nothing.
This isn't us, Mike. The two of us don't add up to what we made before together. Mike, got to ask this. It's been sticking in my throat since I saw you. It's been sticking in my mind long before that. Mike is...
What?
Mike, are you in love with another girl?
You want it straight?
Yes.
Well, I guess that's it. I am in love with another girl. And she's not a lieutenant with gold bars and a snappy salute. She's... Eileen, where are you going? Eileen, wait! Eileen! All right. That's the way you want it. Go ahead.
Ready or not, here we come. What? Why, Lieutenant, what are you doing with those suitcases?
There's a 9:40 train out of here. I'm taking it.
Where to?
Home to Charlottesville.
Oh, you've been crying.
Where's Mike, Eileen?
Please don't talk about Mike, Dr. Christian.
I was afraid something like this might happen.
Were you?
Well, you see, Eileen, Mike has told me a lot about you. He tried very hard to hide it, but I could sense how he felt.
Oh, don't, Dr. Christian. I know he told me.
I don't think he did, my dear. I don't think he realizes it himself.
Realizes what?
Well, that he feels very inadequate next to you.
Inadequate?
Yes, and it's not hard to understand. You see, your case is the reverse of most. He's the civilian and you're the soldier.
But I tried so hard to make things the way they used to be. He wouldn't let me. He kept calling me lieutenant, and it was like a slap in the face every time.
Yes, I thought he might react like that. You see, Eileen, it was probably his way of retreating.
What do you mean, retreating?
Well, by pretending to himself that since you've been in the army, you had become, that you weren't a woman anymore. And by making you seem at fault in his own mind, he wasn't forced to face the fact you felt inadequate next to you. Oh, it's a natural way for him to react at the beginning, Eileen. And it'll just take time to work things out. Time for him to learn that you really are proud of him and the job he's doing, so that then he can be proud of himself.
No, Dr. Christian. It's a nice theory, but I'm afraid that's not it at all. Mike told me something he evidently didn't tell you, and it means everything's over between us. And this isn't just a line remembered out of a book, Dr. Christian. I mean it with everything in me. I never want to see Mike Taylor again as long as I live.
Phew. I really never thought, Judy, that we'd persuade her not to take the 9:40 train out of here.
She never would have stayed at all if you hadn't told her you were sending a messenger to Charlottesville tonight to pick up some medical supplies. By the way, Doctor, just who is your messenger who is going to drive her up?
Mike, I hope.
Oh.
I'm going round to talk to him now. Meanwhile, I want you to go and get my car and bring it back here so Mike can drive it to Charlottesville. And, Judy.
Yes?
After I see Mike, I'll have to perform an operation.
Oh, but...
Oh,
Doctor...
it's nothing serious. Just a minor operation.
Oh, all right. I'll pack your little black bag. Now, what will you need, Doctor? Scalpel and...
Yes, a scalpel, half a yard of rubber hose, and a screwdriver.
What?
Oh, do as I ask now. And try to be back here within an hour. In the meantime, I'll have a talk with young Mike Taylor.
But you can't understand what it's like, Dr. Christian. We go into a restaurant and she starts talking divisions and troop movements with the waiter. We walk down the street and she's busy saluting every other guy we meet.
I know, Mike. It's hard.
Yes, but that's the least of it. You should see the look those guys give me. Guys with battle stars on their chest, battle scars on their body. You should see...
Yet, where would those men be, Mike, if you and others like you weren't back here turning out their equipment? It's one war, Mike. A lot of fighting men don't realize that. And it's no man's fault that he is where he is. It's just the way the cards fell.
I guess I pulled the joker, all right.
No, Mike, you're doing a fine and essential job in the factory. And Eileen is very proud of you.
Proud? Don't give me that. I don't even know why she bothered to come back to River's End.
Because she loves you, Mike. Because she needs you.
Loves me. Needs me. She doesn't need anyone. Since she got into that uniform... Well, she's not a woman anymore.
I think you're wrong, Mike. Once a woman, always a woman.
Look, Dr. Christian, I said I'd drive Eileen to Charlottesville, only so you wouldn't have to drive her. I know you've tried to help, so I'll do that for you. But you're wasting your breath talking to me anymore. It's all finished between us. There's nothing you or anyone else can do about it.
What's the matter with the motor?
I don't know.
What happened?
Just hold your horses, Lieutenant, and I'll find out. Hey, hand me that flashlight over there. I'll see what I can see.
Well?
Did Dr. Christian say anything to you about our spending some time alone together to work things out?
Yes.
He said that to me, too.
Well?
Well, it appears as though he meant it. He's gone and siphoned the gas out of the tank.
What?
It only had been about a half a gallon in there.
But the meter reads full.
Yeah, I know. He clipped the main wire to the gas tank. That makes it read full. He knew I'd check the meter before we left.
If this is your good doctor's idea of a joke, I don't think it's very funny. And just what are we supposed to do now?
Either sit here and wait until a car comes by so we can ride into the next town and get some gas, or start walking.
Well, I'm too tired to walk.
Okay, Lieutenant. But it may be a long sit. There might not be another car along here for hours. This is a dark and lonely road. What's the matter? Still cold?
Yes.
I already gave you my jacket. Nothing else I can put around you except my arm.
I'm not that cold.
Now, look. I promised Dr. Christian I'd take good care of you, and I don't want you coming down with pneumonia. I'm putting my arm around you whether you like it or not. Moonlight's bright tonight, isn't it?
I guess so.
Looks sort of pretty falling on your hair like that.
Does it?
Yeah. Looks sort of nice. Well, there don't seem to be very many cars along at this time of night. Sleepy?
I guess.
Well, why don't you put your head on my shoulder like you used to? That is, if you want to. Yeah, like that. Comfortable?
Mm-hmm.
Once a woman, always a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Something Dr. Christian said.
What does it mean?
Well, it means... I guess maybe it means... Well, you still get cold and sleepy, don't you?
Still human, if that's what you mean.
No, I mean... Well, remember when we used to stay out late and I'd drive you home and you'd always manage to get cold and sleepy and snuggly? And you'd lean your head against my shoulder, the way you are now. I guess maybe the gold bars and the snappy salute don't change any of that.
I'm afraid not.
You know, I was so sure you'd changed in the Army that the girl I was in love with was no more.
Were you? Mike, in the restaurant, when you said about being in love with that other girl, you didn't mean me, the way I used to be.
The way you still are.
You mean...
Darling, you didn't think there was anybody else.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Eileen, the way I said it, how could you have misunderstood me?
I guess maybe I was so afraid there would be another girl.
And that's the only reason you left the restaurant?
Of course.
Well, I thought that... Oh, darling. Oh, come here. Look at me. Hello, Rascal.
Mike.
You know something? I think I suddenly remembered how to kiss my girl. Want me to show you?
I've been wanting you to show me all day. Oh, darling.
Rascal. My precious, sweet little rascal. Hello.
Any calls for me this morning, Judy?
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian. You're in early. No calls. Dr. Christian, I've been wondering all night, what kind of an operation did you perform last night? With a scalpel and a screwdriver and a piece of rubber hose. Were you operating on a robot?
Oh, there's the phone. I'll get it. Hello.
Hello, Dr. Christian. This is Lieutenant Eileen Barrett. Alias Mrs. Michael Taylor.
Well.
Yes, when the car broke down, we waited and waited, but no other car passed. So finally we began to walk and talk.
Yes, I know.
Well, we finally walked all the way into the next town, and there was a justice of the peace. And I called up my CO and got permission, and, well, now I'm Mrs. Michael Taylor. I thought you'd like to know.
Well, congratulations, my dear. I'm very, very happy.
Oh, we are too, Doctor, and we owe it all to you. I wanted to thank you, Dr. Christian, and Mike does too, for everything. We're going to name our first boy after you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. Oh, Judy,
Yes, Dr. Christian.
you were asking about that operation last night.
Yes.
Well, Judy, it was the only operation I've ever done where I deliberately set out to wreck something. My car. But I think I'd say on the whole that it was one of the most successful operations I've ever performed.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star Jean Hersholt waiting to greet you and Judy Price right here to say...
There's a special kind of heat that goes with midsummer weather. It's called prickly heat, and all too often baby suffers from it most. So, Mother, relieve baby's prickly heat just as you relieve baby's touchy, chafed skin with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Applied on itchy or irritated places, it makes baby feel comfortable. Safe because it's so gentle and so pure, Vaseline petroleum jelly can be used freely and frequently, and you can depend on Vaseline petroleum jelly for results. First, it soothes the chafed, irritated, or itchy skin. And second, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. Third, it helps promote healing. Of course, Vaseline petroleum jelly is equally good for grown-ups to use. It brings cooling comfort to chafed, itchy, or sunburned skin. Better get a second jar or convenient tube for your personal use. And when you buy, remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseborough Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. I have here a message from the government saying that summer and fall classes for cadet nurses are enrolling now. If you are between the ages of 17 and 35 with a high school education and good health and want to join one of the finest professions in the world, this is your chance. Scholarships provide expenses, spending money, and smart outdoor uniforms. Now, next week we'll be back in Hollywood with the Dr. Christian program, and the play will be Joyous Heart by Joe Bates Smith. We invite you to listen next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Have fun in the sun, but take care of your hair. Summer sun, drying wind, water, all rob you of vital scalp oils, the increased danger of dry scalp. So supplement natural scalp oils with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Apply just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic daily. Check dry scalp. Keep your hair well groomed all summer long. Remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic. Be sure to listen to next week's Dr. Christian Prize play, Joyous Heart. You'll love it. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we present Gene Hirschholt in a new Dr. Christian story called The Neediest Case. Presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Every man wants to keep his hair and keep it good looking. Unfortunately, overheated rooms, too much soap and water, all help to rob the hair of the protective oils that nature provided to keep it manageable and handsome. It grows dry, brittle. Your scalp sheds loose dandruff scales. Now, don't let dry scalp threaten the good looks of your hair. Start now to combat this condition with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Every week before shampooing, give your scalp a thorough massage with Vaseline Hair Tonic. This stimulates the circulation and helps to supplement the natural scalp oils, which soap and water tend to remove. Then, every morning, use a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic to dress your hair. It gives a soft, natural look and helps to counteract dryness. In fact, it's one tonic that simply cannot dry the hair. For Vaseline Hair Tonic contains no drying ingredients. It's economical, too. Dousing is unnecessary. Just a few drops on the hair each morning do the trick. Buy a bottle tomorrow. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in convenient shaker-top bottles at 40 and 70 cents. Well, the stage is all set here in the Columbia Playhouse in New York for Gene Hirschholt, playing tonight in the Dr. Christian drama, The Neediest Case. As the curtain rises, we find him traveling along the icy road where telephone company troubleshooters are repairing wires blown down by the storm.
Hello there, Doc.
Oh, hello, Terry.
Hi, Doc.
Well, you fellas have got your work cut out for you today, all right.
And far into the night.
Regular doctor's hours, eh?
I'll say.
Oh, by the way, I noticed just now there's a wire down on Willow Road.
On Willow Road, huh?
Yeah, right in front of Miss... what's her name? You know, the old lady who lives in that very shabby old brown house.
Oh, Miss Fenner.
Ivy Fenner,
Yeah.
That's it. I didn't know whether she'd reported it or not.
Why, no.
No, she has no telephone. That's probably why.
Well, she may not even have seen it.
I don't know how she could have missed it. It's hanging right across her front gate.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a bad place for a while.
Well, we'll go over and attend to it just as soon as we finish up here. Thanks for letting us know, Doc.
In the meantime, I'll drop by there and mention it to her, just so she won't by any chance walk into it.
Can you get by our truck all right there, Doc?
Sure.
Swing out a little more to your left. Watch it, Doc. All right, now you're clear. Okay.
Thank you. Goodbye.
See you later.
Dr. Christian.
Who?
Paul Christian.
Oh, just a minute now. I keep my door locked on account of all these solicitors and folks who come around trying to sell things.
Well, don't worry. I'm not working my way through college.
Huh? What?
I just stopped by to tell you that there's a wire down in front of your house.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, the repairmen will be around to fix it shortly. But I wanted to warn you in case you were going out to look out for it.
It's not likely I'd be going out in weather like this.
This pretty slippery underfoot.
Especially when you don't own so much as a pair of creepers.
Well, if there's nothing to take you out, you're certainly much better off right by your own fire.
Fire? What made you think I had a fire?
Why,
You didn't see any smoke coming out of my chimney, did you?
Miss Fenner...
Oh, it's all right. I'm used to it.
You mean to say you're living in an unheated house?
Oh, it ain't bad.
With a thermometer down around 0?
Oh, I'm in bed most of the time anyway.
Well, my dear woman...
I'd be there now if I hadn't had to get up and answer the door.
You're sick?
No.
Well, suppose I come in and have a look at you.
No, I don't need a doctor.
Here, let me shut the door and keep some of this wind out.
I tell you, I don't need a doctor.
Oh, Lord, it's cold in here. Colder than outside.
I can't afford a doctor.
Never you mind about that. You just get back into bed now.
No, I'm not sick.
Here, wait, let me help you.
It's just weakness.
There. Now, cover yourself up.
Yeah.
Are these all the blankets you got?
Yes.
Oh, your hands and feet are like ice. You haven't a hot water bottle in the house, have you?
No, no.
Well, you stay there while I make a fire on the stove.
No, you can't.
Can't I? Oh, well, you don't know what a good fire builder I am. I can beat any Boy Scout in River's End with one hand tied behind me. Now, where do you keep your wood?
There ain't any.
No wood?
Not a stick.
No any coal?
No.
Well, let's see what we can find to burn. What about this kitchen chair?
Oh, no.
It's not a family heirloom, is it?
No, but...
I'll see that you get another to take its place. We've got to have some heat in this house right away.
I don't know if the stove grows or not. So long since I've had it lighted.
What do you use for cooking?
Well, I ain't done any cooking to speak of. Not since they turned the gas off.
You mean to say that...
Oh, it's all right. I just couldn't pay my bill.
Did you explain to the company?
No.
Well, I will. I'll go to Charlie Gorham and tell him. I'll tell the other good folks in River's End, too. What's going on here right under their very noses. And believe me, I'm... Hello? Is that the Wood and Coal Company? Oh, is that you, Benny? This is Dr. Christian. Listen, Benny. I want you to do something for me. I want you to donate a half a cord of wood to an old woman who is freezing to death. No? Oh, I'm not joking. She is. Where? Right here on River's End. Miss Fenner. Miss Ivy Fenner. Oh, on Willow Road. You know her? Well, she's in a bad way. Absolutely no heat in her house and not a cent of money, too. What? Well, of course, a whole cord would be just twice as welcome as half a cord. Thank you, Benny. I know I could count on you. I'll tell you the whole story when I see you. But I haven't time now. I've got some other people to call up.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Dr. Christian.
That's all right.
I was up in the attic hunting for some old foot warmers the family used to have.
Foot warmers?
Mm-hmm. I'm putting on a big sleigh ride tonight for a crowd of youngsters. You know, taking advantage of the snow and a holiday weekend.
So, that's why the pile of blankets here in the front hall?
Mm-hmm. Think we'll keep warm? Why, what's the matter?
Oh, I thought when I saw them that perhaps you had heard and gotten them ready for me.
Heard? Heard what?
I happened on a most pitiful case today, Rita. The sort of thing you just wouldn't believe could exist in a place like River's End.
Really? Tell me.
You know Miss Fenner?
The old witch?
Oh, she's not a witch. She's a poor old woman.
Why, we always used to think so as children. We were scared to death to go near her house for fear she'd grab us and eat us.
Heaven knows she's hungry enough to do something desperate.
What? What do you mean?
She's starving, Rita. That poor old creature is literally starving.
Dr. Christian.
That isn't all. She's had no heat in that house of hers all winter. It's like a tomb.
Oh, how awful.
She has no warm clothes, and her blankets are so worn and so thin that she can see right through them.
Is she as poor as all that?
She's absolutely penniless.
But why didn't she let somebody know?
Too proud, I guess.
Proud? That snoodling old whining...
Rita.
Well...
I'm surprised at you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the old witch complex, I guess, but I just can't bear that old woman.
If you'd seen her as I saw her this morning, you would feel nothing but pity in your heart for her.
Perhaps.
To me, there's nothing quite so sad as old age that's destitute and friendless.
Well, it's her own fault she has no friends.
Evidently, I've come to the wrong place. I'm sorry to have bothered you, Rita.
Oh, Dr. Christian, forgive me. I shouldn't have said what I did.
I thought you'd be the first to offer aid and sympathy.
Well, I'll be glad to do anything I can, of course. What is it you want?
Donations.
Food?
Oh, Jim Pearson has promised to send me a supply of grocery for her from the store.
Mm-hmm.
It's clothing I'm after from the ladies.
All right. Have you a list?
In my head.
Well, tell me and I'll write it down.
Blankets.
Mm-hmm. Blankets.
Hot water bottle. You know, every family has an extra one.
Mm-hmm. That leaks. But all right, what else?
Let's see. Flannel nightgowns.
Mm-hmm.
A warm wrapper.
Wrapper.
Bed socks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's you, Doctor.
Yeah, it's me, and I've brought a very charming young lady with me.
Huh? I don't want a nurse. I won't have a nurse.
Oh, I'm not a nurse, Miss Fenner.
Oh.
I'm Rita Wells.
The lady who's responsible for the blankets and the other nice things.
Wells, eh?
Yes, I used to live right near here, over on Sycamore Road when I was a little girl. Don't you remember?
There was so many brats screeching around the neighborhood, breaking windows and all. I couldn't keep track of them. Oh, what you got there?
A jar of homemade chicken soup that I thought you might like.
Chicken soup, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I've never been very partial to chicken soup.
Oh, but wait till you taste this. It's hyper, super, extra good.
Let me see it.
All right. Here it is.
What's them little black things floating through it?
Oh, that's just seasoning.
Looks like pin feathers to me.
Oh, Miss Fenner.
Well, set it down somewhere. If I feel like eating any of it later on, I will, but I don't know.
You eat too. You should eat, you know. You ought to get your strength back.
I'm past being hungry.
Now, if you'd let me heat it up for you and fix some crackers with it, it would
What
do.
you need is a nurse.
I don't want a nurse.
Just the same, you ought to have one.
No.
It's all wrong, your being here all alone.
I'm used to it.
Yes, I know.
I don't want any strange woman living in my house snooping around.
Oh, she wouldn't snoop.
I know what nurses are like, always poking in bureau drawers and peeking in closets and asking questions that's none of their business. I won't have one, I tell you.
Oh, but you'd be so much more comfortable.
I'm all right.
Well, if you don't want anyone around here on full-time duty, well, how about getting the district nurse to come in once a day just to give you good back rub and make your bed and...
My bed don't need making. I'm in it all the time anyway.
Well, the doctor means smoothing it up and changing the linen and turning the mattress.
What's the idea of turning the mattress? The other side's just the same.
To get the bumps out of it.
What do you mean?
Why, don't you see what a big hollow there is where you've been lying and then how these...
You keep away from my bed. And from me, do you hear? Keep away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I think I'll be running along, Dr. Christian, if you don't mind. I've some errands to do.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll give you a lift.
All right, but I don't want to hurry you.
Oh, I'm going right along, too, anyway.
All right.
Just want to check up with this lady and make sure she's taken the medicine and tonic I prescribed.
Doctor, I was going to ask you about that tonic.
Yes?
Don't you think a little sherry or port wine would be better?
Well, they wouldn't take the place of the liver extract, I'm afraid.
Never could stand the taste of liver.
Oh, you can't taste the liver in that tonic.
I taste something I don't like. Tastes like the fillings in your teeth.
That's the iron in it you taste.
Oh.
And iron is good for you.
Then you won't let me have any sherry or port wine?
No, of course I will. If you'll take the tonic, too. I'll bring you a bottle the next time I come.
Oh, no, never mind. Wine's a luxury.
Now, which do you prefer? Sherry or port?
It's hard to say. I like them both.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll bring you a bottle of each. How's that?
You mean as a present?
Of course.
I hate to accept it from you. I'm accepting so much.
No, that's all right.
All these visits of yours, they are just friendly visits, aren't they?
Of course.
Well, I just wanted to make sure. I'd be glad to pay you, Doctor, if I could, but
I understand.
It's so dreadful to be poor.
You stop worrying about money now. Just concentrate on getting well. I'll be to see you again tomorrow.
With the wine?
With the wine. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Miss Fenner.
Oh, I'm sorry she spoke to you like that, Rachel. It wasn't kind of her.
It's all right by me. I'm perfectly willing to stay away from her and from her house. Did you ever see such a dirty place in your life?
Oh, poor soul.
Now, listen, Dr. Christian, there's no excuse for anyone living in filth.
When you're old and sick, my dear, and have nobody to do for you then.
Well, she certainly found someone to do for her now.
Who?
You.
Oh.
And she's playing you for all you're worth, begging for wine.
Oh, the wine will do it good.
You'll pay for it out of your own pocket, of course.
No, I might prevail upon Dan McCarty to donate it, of course.
Well, he'll never get thanked for it either.
You mustn't judge her too harshly. Poverty does strange things to people. And besides, she hasn't long to live.
Is she in bad shape?
Very. Felicia's anemia.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, at least she doesn't suffer. If we can just make her comfortable and bring a little light into her life.
Oh, you are good, Dr. Christian. You make me ashamed of myself. Well, I'll do anything I can for her, of course. We all will.
While waiting for the curtain to go up on the next act of our Dr. Christian drama, The Neediest Case, starring Jean Hirschholt in the role of Dr. Christian, we want you to hear what this lady has to say.
The other day when the bridge club met at my house, my partner said, "Look at Helen's hands. They're white and smooth looking even in this cold weather, and she does just as much housework as the rest of us." Well, I told them how I take care of chapped hands, and they were all so grateful that I'm glad of this chance to pass along a discovery to you. It's a simple thing to do, and so much less expensive than almost anything else you can use. When my hands get chapped and rough, I rub them with Vaseline jelly. It's soothing and helps lubricate the skin, you know. Then, if I'm doing housework at the time, I work Vaseline jelly well into my hands and wear a pair of old cotton gloves while I'm doing my dusting and cleaning. And they heal much more quickly.
Helping to take the soreness and redness out of chapped hands is just one of the ways a 10-cent jar of Vaseline jelly can help you. For Vaseline jelly not only soothes irritated skin, but helps to supplement the natural skin oils. It forms a thin protective film that helps to keep infection out when the skin is broken. And it promotes healing. Get a jar or tube of Vaseline jelly tomorrow. We return now to the next act of The Neediest Case. As the curtain rises, we find representatives of the Rivers End Telephone Company installing a telephone beside Miss Ivy Fenner's bed at Dr. Christian's insistence.
Hand me that screwdriver, will you, Howard? Sure thing. Cat.
How much longer is it going to take you men to get that telephone installed?
Oh, we'll be through in a few minutes now.
Won't be long now.
I don't know why you have to do all your pounding right by the head of my bed.
Because that's where the doctor said the phone was to be placed.
Oh,
So you can reach right out and call him anytime you want him.
I'm sick enough to need him. I'll be too sick to remember his number.
Well, you just say to the operator, "I want Dr. Christian," and she'll get him for you.
Yeah, just like saying, "Give me the police," or "I want to report a fire," see?
Got those wire cutters?
Yeah, they're right by your hand there.
Who thinks nonsense? I've got along all my life without a telephone.
Well, the doctor says he'll feel easier in his mind knowing you have one.
Don't you think we need a little bit more length? Yeah, reach the bed there.
What's my number going to be?
Cedar 365, ring 4.
365. Give me a piece of paper. I want to write it down.
Well, it's printed right here on the instrument.
I said I want to write it down.
Okay. Will this do?
Yeah, I guess so. I can write on the back of it.
Here's my pen.
Cedar.
365, ring 4. It's a party wire, you see.
Which means it'll always be busy.
Oh, no, there are only 3 others on it. There's Mrs. Osborne.
She's ring 1, Miss Fenner.
So you're writing all this down?
Who else?
The Lymans.
Lymans are ring 2.
Yeah. And the Lees, they're ring 3.
And Ivy Fenner. Ring 4.
That's right.
Ivy Fenner. Wish my hand didn't shake so. Can you read my signature?
Oh, sure. Plain as day.
Now you write your names down at the bottom.
Our names? What for?
So if anything goes wrong with the phone, I'll know who to blame.
But ladies, that isn't necessary, Ma'am. The company will have a record of the job.
I like to keep my own record.
Oh, all right. Let me have the pen. There you are.
Terry Munn. Now you.
Okay.
Howard Scudder. One of the Scudder tribe, eh?
Yes, sir.
Put the date down, too.
All right. Friday, December 30th, 1938. There.
Now give it to me.
Yes,
And hurry up and finish your work and get out of here.
Oh, we're almost done now.
I'm so tired. I can't hardly breathe.
Hey, what's the matter? Miss Fenner. Miss Fenner. Howard, she's dying. Get that phone connected quick. Here, it's done. Thank the Lord. Hello, operator. Give me Dr. Christian's office, quick.
Seems queer, doesn't it, not to hear that querulous old voice coming from the bed?
Let's hope she's singing for a change now.
No, I doubt it. Hey, these blankets we gave her can be washed and used for somebody else.
Sure.
But the mattress isn't fit for anything. Look at it.
I wanted to get her a new one, but she insisted she'd slept on this one all her life. Wouldn't be comfortable on any other.
Never had it cleaned once, I'll bet, in all the years she had it.
Well, you'd better burn it.
All right. Let's carry it out in the backyard and make a bonfire of it right now.
Of course, if there's good hair in it, it could be sterilized.
Oh, that's not a hair mattress. It's the cheapest kind of cotton.
Well, we'll soon find out. There's a big wet in the middle of the taking.
Oh, how can you bear to put your hand inside that filthy old thing?
Well,
What's the matter?
Oh, we were both wrong.
Huh?
It's stuffed with paper.
What?
Look.
Oh.
A big handful of...
Why, Dr. Christian, it's money.
Well, I'll be...
Great wads of bills.
Big denominations, too. Look.
Good.
500.
Oh.
500. 1,000.
That's the first $1,000 bill I ever saw in my life.
100. 500. 100.
Why?
Another 1,000.
There's a fortune there, Doctor.
Here, help me count it.
All right, I'll take this pile.
500. 50. 500. 500. 500. Well,
there's $4,500 in my pile.
Yeah, and 5,750 in mine.
That's over $10,000.
10,250.
And to think that we almost burned it up, it makes me fairly weak in the knees to think of it.
I'm feeling rather shaky myself.
Hey, wait till Riversend hears of this. The town's neediest case. Dr. Christian's pet charity.
I had no idea that...
Oh, you're going to have the life kitted out of you.
I'm afraid so.
Begging donations when all the time she had more than any of us. You know, we're going to insist on you reimbursing us.
I?
Mm-hmm, out of this money.
But it's not mine.
Of course it is.
No.
Well, you found it, didn't you?
Well, that doesn't make it mine.
But
it belongs to the state.
What?
Unless some relative puts in an appearance and claims it.
Oh, but that isn't fair.
It's the law, my dear. When a person dies without leaving a will and there's no heirs, the money goes automatically to the state.
But in this case, if you hadn't found it, we'd have burned
Oh, that makes no difference.
You mean to say you're not entitled to any of it?
Not a cent. Oh, I could submit a bill for professional services, I suppose, but that wouldn't amount to much.
Well, I never heard of anything so unfair after all you did for her. And...
I admit I could make good use of it. $10,000. Oh, it would go a long way towards some hospital equipment I've been wanting.
Yes. It just makes me boil when I think of her lying there, accepting everything from you and not even thanking you for it, mewing about being so poor.
Oh, she might not have known about the money.
Don't be silly. Why else would she have insisted on hanging on to this filthy old mattress? Why was she so afraid of having anyone even touch her bed? Why, of course she knew.
Yeah, I guess she did.
The old miser.
Oh, well, such people are really pathological cases. You know it. Oh, who can that be?
Now, don't tell me that the state treasurer is heard so soon.
Come in.
Hello, Doc.
Oh, it's you, Terry.
Hello, Miss Wells.
Hello. Say, we thought you might be a long-lost relative of the deceased, turning up to claim your share of the estate.
Oh, no, I just came to take the telephone out.
No.
Will I be in your way?
No, not at all. We're just looking over things. Go right ahead.
Okay. Last time I was here, it was to put the phone in. Didn't do her much good, did it?
No.
You know, she sure went sudden there at the end. She'd been talking to Howard and me and writing and...
Writing?
Yeah, putting down the names of the other folks on her party wire. There's a list here under the telephone, just as she wrote it.
Well.
I gave her one of my report slips to write on. See? Cedar 365. I hear...
What's the matter? What is it?
Well, this isn't a list at all. I guess the old lady was having a little fun with you, Doctor.
What?
Here, read it.
Cedar 365.
Yeah, that was her number.
I hereby give and decree everything of which I'm possessed to the only good friend I've ever had, Dr. Paul Christian.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Signed, Ivy Fenner. And witnessed by Terry Munn and Howard Scudder. Well, what do you know about that?
And so the curtain falls on another drama of River's End, starring Gene Hirschholt. Mr. Hirschholt will be out in front in a moment to take a bow and to tell you about next week's program. Meanwhile, I have a word to say about the products that make this program possible. You know, housework is hard on the hands at any time of the year. But in the winter especially, it's very, very hard. Remember to rub a little soothing Vaseline jelly on your hands at the first sign of roughness or redness. Vaseline jelly is wonderful for the skin because it supplements the natural skin oils and helps to overcome dryness. It is refined under the strictest standards and contains no acids, chemicals, or other irritants. In fact, Vaseline jelly is so pure you can eat it. Be sure to look for the familiar Vaseline trademark when you buy. It is your guarantee of absolute purity. And remember, Vaseline jelly is also the base of a number of specialty products. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Ask your druggist about their special benefits. In our drama, The Neediest Case tonight, you heard Miss Josephine Hull, Broadway star, in the role of the old lady, Ivy Fenner. Miss Gloria Holden, Hollywood featured player, in the role of the society girl, Rita Wells. And Frank Butler, Mary Kroger, and Mary Stewart. Now, here is our star, Gene Hirschholt, as Dr. Christian. I hear plans are on foot for the annual dinner of the State Medical Society next week in Center City, at which the great surgeon, Sir Thomas Beaton, is to be guest of honor. Is that right, Dr. Christian?
Yes, we're all looking forward to meeting him. In fact, I'm determined to get him to look at a patient of mine, Mrs. Bentley. The story of Mrs. Bentley, in fact, is our drama for next week. And it's called The Guest of Honor. And so until next Tuesday night at the same hour, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to listen to Gene Hirschholt's Dr. Christian drama next Tuesday night at this same hour. It is called The Guest of Honor. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian prize play called Miss Lizzie's Burglar, starring Gene Hersholt and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Here's the wartime way to run your household budget. Scale down your living expenses like this. And scale up your war bond buying like this. It's patriotic to save for your country, smart to save for yourself. So buy only what you really need, and learn how to get the most use out of the things you already have. Now take, for example, the jar of Vaseline jelly in your medicine cabinet. Perhaps you never realized how many things Vaseline jelly can do for you. Have you learned what a wonderful dressing it is for everyday burns and scalds, and for small cuts and abrasions? Try it next time. You know it relieves baby's chafing and ordinary skin irritations? Apply it whenever baby's skin is sore and red. Have you found out how soothing Vaseline jelly is for cracked and work-worn hands? Use it whenever extra hard work makes the hands blistered or sore. Vaseline jelly actually does the work of half a dozen different products, yet it probably costs less than any one of them. Only 10 cents a generous jar. Thus, the more you use it, the more money you save. If you don't happen to have a jar of Vaseline jelly in your house right now, get one tonight. It costs only 10 cents, but it can save you many times its price. Look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. Our prize play tonight, Miss Lizzie's Burglar, comes to us from Richmond, Virginia. The author is Gene Scott Anderson. Back in the World War I days, Jean Anderson was a $1-a-year girl traveling throughout the East, recruiting stenographers and typists for government jobs. After the war, her husband's business took them to Richmond, Virginia to live. Her writing experience includes several short stories and articles published, a year of writing and delivering her own radio chatter on the local radio station, and now this Dr. Christian Award winner, Miss Lizzie's Burglar. Besides Gene Hersholt, our star, who plays the part of Dr. Christian, and Lurene Tuttle, who plays Judy Price, you will hear Ada Gleason as Miss Lizzie Barnaby, a determined maiden lady, and Harry Lang as Joe Henderson, a woman-hater. And so the curtain rises. Dr. Christian and Judy are driving along River Road on their way to see Miss Lizzie Barnaby.
Miss Barnaby was in a dither. She's been calling for you since last night.
That's strange. I never knew her to be sick.
She said it was most urgent.
Can't imagine what could be wrong with her, except maybe nerves. She's a rather high-strung kind of a person.
You're telling me. Was she excited and demanded that I get you at once?
You told her Mrs. Hart was having a baby, didn't you?
Yes, and she thought that should be postponed. By the way she talked, you'd think no one ever needed a doctor before.
Well, that sounds just like her.
She lives all alone, doesn't she?
Yes, ever since her father died 10 years ago. It really isn't safe for a woman to be living all alone so far from neighbors. But you can't tell that to her.
I wonder why she doesn't get married.
Well, it would take a brave fellow to marry Miss Lizzie now with all her peculiarities. Anyway, she's getting along in years, and I think a man would have a difficult time with her. But look, here we are.
Oh, what gorgeous flowers. And so many of them.
Yes, they are beautiful, but Miss Lizzie doesn't know how to arrange her flower beds in the artistic manner her father did. When he was alive, people came from miles around to admire his flowers. And, there she is now, on the veranda. Hello, Miss Lizzie.
Hello.
Well, it's about time you got here, Dr. Christian. I have a very sick patient for you.
Oh, then it isn't yourself?
Do I look as though there was anything wrong with me?
No, only I didn't know you had someone here with you.
Come right in. Sit down. Sit down and be comfortable. I've got something to tell you, Paul Christian, and I don't know where to begin. It's the most exciting thing that ever happened to me. Phew.
All right, now, all right. Calm yourself. Take your time and let me hear all about it.
Well, it was this way. Yesterday, I was out all day. I didn't get home until after dark. And when I came in, I turned on all the lights and went through the house as I always do.
Oh, very wise. Procedure.
I looked in all the closets and under the bed.
You really do that?
I most certainly do. And last night, What do you suppose I found under my very own bed?
Don't tell me it was a
man, yes.
What? A burglar?
I don't know. You see...
did you notice the police immediately?
No,
Well, you don't mean to say you let him go free?
Well,
Well, you couldn't do that. He might be some dangerous criminal that the police are looking for.
Oh, he wouldn't harm
Well, how
anyone.
do you know? That was very careless of you, Miss Lizzie. So many awful things happen these days. Might even come back here, and you can't tell what he would do.
He didn't get away. He's right here now.
In this house?
In that room.
Good gracious.
Miss Lizzie, do you mean to tell me that you had this stranger here all night and you haven't called the police? Go to the phone, Julian. Call them at once.
Oh.
Tell them to hurry right
Now
on.
listen here, Paul Christian. The police are not going to touch that man. I sent for you because he's sick, and I want you to go in there and look at him and tell me what's wrong.
Well, I'll take a look at him. But if I'm not satisfied, I'll call the police no matter what you may say.
Weren't you terribly frightened when you found him, Miss Lizzie?
No, I don't scare easily. So when I called to him and he wouldn't come out, I just got the broom and gave him a good poke. But he didn't budge. So I moved the bed, and there he was, in a stupor.
Had he been drinking?
I thought so at first, but it wasn't that. And I put him to bed, and there he is. Seemed sort of dazed and woozy. So I called the doctor.
Did you discover how he got into the house?
The windows were all open.
Why, it's a wonder you haven't had everything stolen.
Nothing's happened so far, and I've been living alone for 10 years.
Oh, you wouldn't get me to stay in a big house like this alone. I'm too much of a coward.
Stuff and nonsense. Nothing's going to happen to a woman because she's alone. Well, Doctor?
Well, the burglar, or whoever he is, seemed to be very weak. But he's not exactly sick.
What do you mean?
It's a case of near starvation. He hasn't had any food for several days, and before that, the little he did have was not sufficient to keep him going very long.
Well, if food is all he needs,
I know you would give him plenty, but for the next few days, he has to be on a diet. His stomach is too weak to handle a hearty meal. What he must have is plenty of eggs and milk and light foods.
Well, goodness knows there's enough here.
I know, but Miss Lizzie, I was thinking the best thing would be for me to take him back with me and put him in the hospital.
You'll do nothing of the kind. He's going to stay right here.
Oh, but Miss Lizzie, what would people say? You, a single woman having a man, and a strange man at that, in your home. It's a very easy thing to start foolish talk.
If folks don't know me better than that after living here all my life for 50 years, then let them talk. Did he tell you his name?
No, he refused outright.
Did he say where he came from?
He wouldn't tell me that either. And when a man refuses to talk about himself, it's because he has something to conceal.
When you read about the awful things that happen to you...
Now, I'll take a chance. He has a good face and kind eyes, and he's very mannerly.
Well, all the more reason to believe he's a crook. That's part of their stock and trade. That and being nice to women.
Say anything you wish, Paul Christian. He's going to stay right here until he's fully recovered. And that's that.
Very well, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, let me hear how he is tomorrow. Come on, Judy.
Mm-hmm.
Good day, Miss Lacey.
Goodbye.
There's nothing so exasperating as a headstrong, determined old maid. Hmm, 2:30 already. What else have I for today, Judy?
Oh, there's a meeting at the hospital board at 4, and you have to see that little Nelson child. And Mr. Hart phoned that the new baby has some kind of a rash, and Mrs. Hart wants you to stop by.
Yeah, I think I'll take a few minutes rest.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you need it at the rate you've been going for the past few days.
Oh, that's nothing. It's the unseasonably hot weather. Slows me down.
You would call it that. Dr. Christian's office. This is his secretary. May I take the message? Oh, doctor's very busy. Oh, all right. Dr. Christian, there's a man on the phone and he says he must talk to you. Sounds like one of those hurry-up calls.
Dr. Christian speaking. Who? Who? Oh, it's you. It's Miss Mrs. Burklow.
Uh-oh.
How are you? Oh, now, you mustn't get impatient. You've been in bed only 3 days. You've got to regain your strength, yes. What's that? Yes, you can come off the diet. Yes. Have a little Like beef or lamb and stay in bed another day. What? Oh, I'm very busy today. Perhaps this evening. You, well, I suppose if you feel that way, I'll try. Yes, then I'll be right out. Goodbye.
What did he have to say?
It's just as you said. Wants me out there this afternoon. Something has gone wrong. Some sort of complication.
If you go out there, what about your board meeting at 4?
Oh, phone them, please, and say I'll be a little late.
That's my story, Dr. Christian. All there is to tell.
I'm glad we had this little talk, because it clears everything up very nicely.
It's just a matter of being down on my luck.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. And your men have lost their jobs and come back even better than ever. The thing is not to get discouraged. Be cheerful and eat your food.
Yeah, all I'm looking for is a break.
Well, now I certainly think you got one when you came here. You're looking much better than the first time I saw you. Everything must be agreeing with you.
Well, there's nothing about the food or the surroundings I could object to, but, Dr. Christian, I've got to get away from here. That's why I asked you to come over today. I can't stay here any longer.
I understand how you feel, but you've got to get your strength back before you can go. Naturally, you are a little nervous and upset, but try and be sensible about it and be glad that Miss Lacey is taking care of you instead of turning you over to the police.
There's worse things than that.
Oh, now, what a statement. You're being treated very well, aren't you?
Too well, that's the trouble. You see, Dr. Christian, all my life I've kept away from women. I never associate with them. I don't even talk to one if I can help it.
My. What did some woman do to you to make you feel that way?
Nothing. I never gave one a chance. And that's why I'm afraid of Miss Lizzie. She's just as kind and pleasant as she can be, and sort of motherly. But Dr. Christian, if I'm not careful, she'll marry me.
Well, of all the foolish things, Miss Lizzie marry you. A man she found under her bed, and for all she knows, you may be wanted by the police.
No, she knows all my story. Has a way with her for worming things out of me. I told her my whole history, and she feels sorry for me.
Well, what's wrong about that?
Oh, it's a very bad sign. I tell you, Dr. Christian, when a woman begins to feel sorry for a man, he's as good as married to her. You can't escape that type.
For a man who has never associated with women, you seem to know a great deal about how to plan to trap a husband. Oh, I don't think you need worry about Miss Lacey. She's a very level-headed woman. She has no idea of marrying you.
You may think that, but nevertheless, I've got to get out of here.
Don't act so childish. You'll feel different in a couple of days when you're on your feet again.
But I know I won't. You should see the food she gives me. And the way she talks to me, it's getting me. I'm weakening. And in a couple of more days, I won't have any resistance.
You're funny. Let me tell you, Joe, this is my advice. You stay on, and maybe tomorrow or the next day, when you feel strong enough, go out for a little walk. And if you think the same way about Miss Lizzie as you do today, then you keep right on going and forget to come back.
I can't go out. I haven't any shoes. She took them to the cleaner. And now she's going to town with my shoes to have them mended. I tell you, Dr. Christian, she has me any way you look at it.
Well, it seems to me you have an overdeveloped ego. You should consider yourself very fortunate in having a kind lady like Miss Lacey looking after you.
Oh, I know all about that, but I've got to get out of here. I thought maybe that... She's back. Don't tell her I called you, please.
Hello, Dr. Christian. What brings you here?
I was out this way, and I thought it was about time I took another look at my patient.
Doing well, isn't he?
Oh, very well indeed. 2 or 3 more days, and he'll be able to take himself out for a walk.
How can I walk without shoes?
Oh, they'll be ready for you tomorrow, Joe. And I got you a couple of shirts and some pajamas. They'll be delivered tomorrow, too.
There, you see, Doctor. I've got to get...
Don't get excited. Don't get excited. Lie down. Joe is a trifle upset today, Miss Lizzie. I wonder if you would bring him a little warm milk.
Oh, right away.
Now, will you believe me? Shoes and shirts and pajamas. That woman is determined to marry me. I can see it in her eye. I'm going to get out of it all. I've got to get... Even if I have to go in these things, I'm going to go.
You would look mighty queer running around in Miss Lacey's nightgown. And you wouldn't get very far.
Well, I'd be out of this house.
Yes, and the police would get you. Tell you now, Joe, if I had my way, she would have turned you over to the police the first day.
Oh, Dr. Christian, won't you please help me? Bring me some old clothes. Get them here tonight. Anything at all so I can make a break.
Here we are, some nice warm milk. Now you drink every bit of that, Joe. It will make you sleep well. We're going to have chicken and dumplings for supper. And tomorrow, well, I'll keep that for a surprise. But we'll have you fattened up in a few days.
That's right. You certainly are building him up. Well, I'll be running along. Remember what I told you, Joe, and obey Miss Lizzie. She knows what is best. Oh, gee, Doc.
Well, Dr. Christian, what did you discover about Miss Lizzie's burglary?
Oh, lots of things. His name, for instance.
And it is?
Joe Henderson.
Oh, did he volunteer or did you threaten him?
The idea. He was in a talkative mood and he told me considerable about himself.
Like what?
He comes from a little town in Pennsylvania and he's a landscape gardener.
And not a regular burglar.
Oh, I doubt if the man had any wrong intentions. He was very sick and trying to find some place to lie down and hide for a while. Oh, that must be Sam Hart. I told his wife to have him stop by for some medicine for the baby.
Oh, Miss Lizzie. Is the doctor in? Oh, I must see him.
Miss Lizzie, come into my private office.
Oh, there you are. Oh, I'm all in. I've hurried so
sit down. Well, what is wrong?
It's Joe. He's gone.
Joe gone? Where? When?
I don't know. That's why I'm here. I thought he might have said something to you this afternoon.
Well, we talked about a lot of things.
I can't figure it out. He seemed cheerful. He was getting along fast. He ate a large plate of chicken and dumplings, and he seemed more talkative than usual.
When did you discover he had left?
About a half an hour ago. You see, around 7, I went over to call on Lucilla Bamps. I wanted to talk to a woman about Joe, and...
Yes.
Well, I was gone about a half hour, and when I came back, I went directly to his room with some elderberry wine, which Lucilla gave me for him, and he was gone.
Oh, did he leave a note, or...
Nothing. And Dr. Christian, he can't go far, because all he has on is one of my nighties and an old bathrobe of Father's. I think he might have been delirious and wandered away.
Oh, I don't think so. He was not sick enough for that. Had no fever. In fact, I thought he should get up tomorrow and go out. You sure you looked everywhere?
I went through the entire house, looked in the closets and under the beds and wherever I found him, and even in the barn, and not a trace.
That sounds very mysterious.
Yes, it is. And Dr. Christian, I've got to get him back. He's just the man I want, the one I've been hoping for and praying for ever since Father passed away.
Why, Miss Lacey, you don't know what you're saying. You don't know anything about him. Why...
Don't I? I wheedled everything out of him yesterday, and I have his history from the cradle up to the present moment, and I'm perfectly satisfied that he's just what I want.
Well, of course, it's none of my business, but it seems to me you're taking an awful chance. I didn't know you felt this way about him.
I didn't know it myself, fully, until yesterday. And then I made my decision, and I intended to talk to him about it tonight.
Oh, dear, you women, you certainly act quick about some things, don't you?
I'm old enough to know what I want. Oh, but here we're wasting time. Isn't there something you can do? Call the police. Surely a man in that outfit wouldn't be difficult to spot anywhere.
Very well, but I don't like this idea at all. I'll call the police and see if they know anything. Hello? Oh, is that you, Sergeant Hicks? This is Dr. Christian. Very well, thank you. How are Mrs. Hicks and the children? That's good. Sergeant, I want to ask, have you taken in or had a report on a man roaming around clad in a lady's nightgown and what kind of a bathrobe is it? And an Indian blanket bathrobe. No, I'm not joking. He's a patient of mine. He's got out, and I'm afraid he might be delirious. Well, thank you, and if you hear anything, call me and try to hold him till I get there. Yeah, goodbye. Well, police have no knowledge of him.
Well, what about the hospital?
All right.
Get out of here. Who are you? Help!
Never mind who I am. I've got to have some clothes, quick.
Oh, that voice. It's he. It's Joe.
I've got to see Dr. Christian. Wait, I believe you're right. It is Joe. You stay here.
Don't let him get away again.
Well, Joe, I see you did it. Left Miss Lizzie without even a note of thanks. I had to. It's just as I told you, Doctor. She gave me chicken and dumplings, and then said she wanted to have a nice, cozy chat with me. And I know what she was after. Getting me the right frame of mind, but I tell you what... Oh, such foolishness. Leaving the house and running around in that outlandish get-up. It's a wonder you weren't picked up by the police.
Gail is too good for you.
Anything is better than being trapped by her.
Oh, now, that's a nice way to show your gratitude. What Miss Lizzie would want with a man like you is beyond me anyhow.
That's my business.
You! Let me out! Let me get away!
Now, hold on, Joe, and you too, Miss Lizzie. Come on, sit down, both of you, and try and act like sensible human beings. In the first place, Joe, what objection has a man like you to a fine, splendid woman like Miss Lizzie?
It isn't Miss Lizzie, it's all women.
What's the matter? Are you crazy?
I think both of you are. This man runs out of your house at night, and then you run after him. That's no way to promote a happy marriage.
Marriage?
Yes, marriage. You've been here for half an hour, and all you talked about is that you must have Joe back, and that he's the man you've been praying for, the only one you want.
I'm not marrying anybody.
Fiddlesticks. What's this fool talking about? I'm not looking for a husband. What I want is a landscape gardener.
A gardener?
A gardener.
Gardener? Anything so funny about my wanting that flower garden laid out properly? You are a gardener, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, my. Oh. Miss Lizzie, please forgive me. You wanted a gardener, and well, I thought you were trying to get a husband.
And the curtain comes down on another prize play starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian. Mr. Hersholt will be here in a moment to greet you. Meanwhile, it's National Pharmacy Week. Time to visit your drugstore and get in whatever supplies you need. So check your medicine cabinet, inspect your first aid kit, and make doubly sure that you have Vaseline jelly on hand. In 9 out of 10 American homes, Vaseline jelly is the first thought in first aid for many everyday emergencies. In case of minor burns or scalds, apply it promptly. Vaseline jelly quickly eases the pain, brings soothing relief. Use it, too, as a dressing for small cuts and abrasions, bruises, and scrapes. Vaseline jelly gives effective 1-2-3 first aid. 1, it soothes minor skin irritations. 2, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. And 3, it helps to promote healing. There's no telling where an accident is going to happen, so keep several jars of Vaseline jelly on hand, in the medicine cabinet, the kitchen, and naturally in your first aid kit. For hundreds of uses, you'll find it the handiest thing in the house. Stop in at your drugstore and get Vaseline jelly tonight. It's only 10 cents. And now, here is Gene Hersholt. And our studio audience is giving them a big hand, for there's no more popular star in all of Hollywood than Gene Hersholt.
Thank you, friends of the Dr. Christian program. Next week, we celebrate our birthday with a fine, prize-winning play called Light a Fallen Star by William Kendall Clark of Detroit, Michigan. So be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, when we broadcast our 205th play to start us off on our 6th year on the air. And until then, I'll say good night.
Ladies, here's how to help make your next permanent the most flattering one you've ever had. Start now to give yourself regular Vaseline hair tonic treatments before every shampoo. They put your hair in condition to take a lovelier, longer-lasting wave. Complete directions with every bottle. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian story called Mad Interlude,
Presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Tonight our program comes to you from the Columbia Playhouse in the heart of New York's Broadway amusement area. Gene Hersholt is in town to see the new plays and enjoy a vacation between his Dr. Christian pictures. And in line with the gaiety of the holiday season, he's chosen for you this evening a quite mad comedy called Mad Interlude. The cast, too, is recruited from Broadway and includes Selina Royal as Mrs. Travis, who flutters a good deal, Jay Justin as her husband, Hector Travis, a typical American businessman, Elliot Reed as their collegiate son, Clementine Terrell as their debutante daughter, Charles Webster as Mr. Travis's business partner, Mr. Mott, and Frank Butler in the role of Henry, the house painter. Rosemary DeCamp has also come from Hollywood for the holiday season, and tonight she plays her usual role of Dr. Christian's popular young secretary, Judy Price. Now, before the curtain rises, I have just time to say a few words about one of the products that make this program possible. The calendar tells us that there are only 19 days to Christmas. Time now to begin working on your hair if you want it to look its best for the holiday season. Dry heat, too much soap and water, all rob the hair of its natural oils. Make even normally healthy hair dry and hard to manage. Let Vaseline Hair Tonic help. Try rubbing some on the scalp before your next and every shampoo. These Vaseline Hair Tonic treatments are especially good for conditioning the hair before a permanent wave. You see, Vaseline Hair Tonic is beneficial to the scalp and hair because it supplements the scalp oils, so necessary to keep it good looking. Why not get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic and start now to use it regularly? Full directions come with every bottle. You can get a generous shaker top size of Vaseline Hair Tonic for only 40 cents, or the large economy size at 70 cents. It's curtain time now. Our studio is filled with expectant Gene Hersholt Dr. Christian fans. And the scene opens on Dr. Christian's office, where Judy is pounding the typewriter.
Hiya, Judy, old thing.
Well, look, if it isn't Joe College himself. Hello, Hector. I thought you were up at the university making saps out of all the professors.
No, I took a couple of days off. Brought Les Standers, a frat brother of mine, down with me to see the opera.
What opera is that?
Oh, I don't know. My kid's sister wrote me she was going to be in an opera or something.
Oh, yes, the high school play. Naldine has the lead, you know.
Yeah, that's what she wrote me. Not bad for a kid, huh? Yeah, I'll bet she'll be going on the stage or in pictures someday. You know, sometimes I think I ought to ditch college and go in for a career myself.
Such as swallowing goldfish?
Hey, how did you hear about that?
Oh, I get around. Besides, it was in all the papers.
Oh, well, I just did that for a joke. I mean a real career. I got a lot of swell angles, you know.
Well, they don't show from here. In fact, I think you could lose a few pounds.
Angles, connections.
Oh.
Well, just last week I was talking to a big man from New York, and he told me he could use a head like mine in his business.
What is it? The concrete business?
No, it's...
I'm sorry. Hector, would you ask for it?
Oh, that's all right. Your small-town humor doesn't bother me. Say, where's the mater?
What?
My mother.
Oh.
I was supposed to meet her here at 4:30 and drive her home.
Well, it's only 5 minutes after.
What? 5 after?
Yeah, she isn't due here until 4.
Why, the clock in my car said 20 minutes to 5. I noticed especially when I was driving over here.
Well, I'm afraid your clock runs about the same way you drive. Too fast.
Say, listen, the only way you could get better than 40 miles an hour out of that old heap would be to have it towed.
Well, you've done that, too. The time you skidded into Tony Danello's hot dog stand.
Yeah, that was a funny one, wasn't it? Yeah, well, it wasn't my fault, though. Remember that. I told Dad when he bought the car it was too light and wouldn't hold the road, but he knows he's...
Why, Hector.
Oh, hello, Mom.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Travis.
Good afternoon, Judy. Well, you're here early, dear.
Yeah, all on account of that old car. The clock's busted again.
Oh, is it?
Well, you act like it isn't important. I had to break away from a swell party just because that clock's half an hour fast.
Well, we'll have it fixed. Is Dr. Christian's in, Judy?
Yes, I'll tell him you're here.
Well, what we need is a new car. I should think you'd be ashamed to drive around in a thing...
All right, dear. We're going to get a new car just as soon as I can talk it over with your father.
Will you come into the consultation room, Mrs.
Oh,
Travis?
thank you, Judy. I won't be long, Hector.
Well, Mrs. Travis, how are you? You're quite a stranger.
Oh, I've been frightfully busy. Just one thing after another. I'm secretary of the 20th Century Poets Club this year, and we're having the house done over in time for Naldine's party, and Hector brought a house guest home with him, and, well, I tell you, I'm beginning to feel like the wreck of the asparagus.
Well, you're looking well.
Oh, I'll always carry on. And I'm like that boy who went through the Alpine village. You know, a youth who bore amid snow and ice a banner with this strange device. What is it now?
Excelsior.
Oh, yes, I knew it was something you stuffed furniture with.
Well, if you're feeling badly, Mrs. Towers, you ought to let up a little.
Oh, I'm not worried about myself. It's... well, Dr. Christian, I can be frank with you, can't I?
Of course.
And I know you won't breathe this to anyone outside of the family because, well, after all, doctors really are confidence men, aren't they?
Well...
It's about my husband. I'm not one to make mountains out of manholes, Dr. Christian. But I think he's losing his mind.
Who? Edmund?
It's a terrible thing to say, but I think he's a little crazy.
Well, I know a lot of people who wouldn't mind being a little crazy if they could be as successful as Ed Travis.
That's just it. He isn't successful anymore.
Oh, no. The firm of Martin Travis is one of the most enterprising contracting concerns in the state. Oh, I was reading in the paper only the other day that they were putting through a deal with that, that Minneapolis outfit.
Yes, but... Dr. Christian, I'm going to have to take time by the door lock and tell you everything. Edmund hasn't been to his office in 3 whole days.
Don't say that's anything to get excited about. If he isn't feeling well.
But it isn't like Edmund. He hasn't missed a day at his office in 30 years, sick or well.
I dare say he has some good reason for not going to his office.
Well, it has. He's certainly keeping it a secret. He locks himself in his room and won't come out.
Won't come out?
Well, except for meals. I tried to make light of it so that the children wouldn't suspect anything, but... Oh, Dr. Christian, I just don't know what to do.
My suggestion is to stop worrying until we find out what's the matter. I'll drop around and see it.
Oh, I wish you would.
Yeah, I'll come over to the house this evening.
Hello? Hello? No, this is the Travis residence, and I'm trying to get Central. Yes. What? Will you please get off the line?
Hector, can't you phone without shouting? I'm trying to memorize my part for the play.
I'm busy. Hello, Central. Certainly I want a number. You think I've been clicking this phone hook for exercise? Cedar 913.
Ah, how quiet lies this garden. No sound but... oh, dear, I've forgotten it.
Say, is it all right if I do a little painting in here now?
Henry, what are you painting at this time of night for?
Because your mother changed her mind again about the door moldings. Okay, Pete, bring in that can of white paint.
White? Oh, you're surely not going to paint them white.
No, we're going to paint them a sort of a sky blue plaid color tonight, but by tomorrow we'll probably be painting them a tomato purple.
Hello. Is Myrtle there?
Hey, and Pete. Yeah? Drag that small ladder in here, too.
How quiet lies this garden. Oh!
Put it there by the door, Pete.
Hello! This is Santa Claus. Say, how'd you like to meet an alligator? He's a frat brother of mine. All right, swell. I'll tell you what I'll do now. I'll pick up Marilee, and we'll all go out somewhere and cut a rug. All right, I'll be right with you. Well, so long, sis.
How quiet lies the garden.
Say, Pete, toss me up that empty bucket, will you?
Lies this garden. No sound but the gentle whisper of the wind.
Look out!
Do you have to make so much noise?
Sorry, Miss Travis.
No sound except the gentle whisper of the wind that's born at dawn, while morning paints the portal of the eastern sky in gold. Oh, paint it swiftly.
We're painting it as fast as we can, Miss Travis.
I'm not talking to you. Oh, paint it swiftly, for there comes the jock and rondelay of Meadowlark. There comes the jock and rondelay of Meadowlark.
Sounded like the door buzzer to me.
Oh, for goodness sake, yes, I'm coming. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Yes, I was passing by and I thought I'd drop in.
Oh, there's no one here but me. Hector has a date and Mother's at a bridge party.
Isn't your father at home?
Oh, yes, he's here. He's in his room. I'll go call him.
Oh, never mind. He might be resting. I'll just look in on him.
It's the room at the end of the hall.
Yes, I know.
Who is it?
Dr. Christian.
Are you sure about that?
Well, I ought to know who I am.
Wait a minute.
May I come in?
Yes, sure. Come in. I guess it's all right.
I understand you're not feeling so well.
So Sophie's been to see you, huh? Oh, you don't need to deny it. I know she has.
Yeah. What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter.
Well, Sophie's worried about you.
What's she worried about?
She's afraid you're ill.
Oh, that's silly. Why, I feel swell. I never felt better in my whole life. I sleep well and I eat like a horse. Tell me something. Have you ever seen a horse eat?
Have I ever? Yes. Yes, of course. I used to own a horse.
What was his name?
Well, I called him Charlie.
Charlie. Oh, yes, I see. Charlie Horse. How do you feel otherwise? Oh, well, that's fine. Drop in again sometime. And
Ed, listen to me a minute. Sophie said you hadn't been to your office in 3 days. And
she's right. Dr. Christian, my wife is always right. I haven't been to my office in 3 days. And you know why? Because I've been locked up in this room.
Oh, nonsense. Who locked you up in the room?
I did.
You locked yourself up?
I had to. On account of the jinkaboos.
The what?
Jinkaboos. You see, they come out of the walls. The pink ones aren't so bad, but you've got to be careful about the purple ones. They'll cheat you every time. They're smart.
Oh, I see. How long have these jinkaboos been bothering you?
Oh, they don't bother me. We have an agreement. I let them alone if they let me alone.
Well, now, that sounds like a very sensible plan.
Do you think so? I thought it up myself one day when nobody was looking.
Yes, sir, that's a very fine idea, but, sit down, will you? I'd like to ask you a few questions about the jingaboos.
We have a brief intermission time now in our mad interlude with Dr. Christian, during which I want to present the sanest man in my acquaintance.
I'm a policeman. Most of the day, I'm standing in the middle of a big square in the business section of the city, directing traffic. And believe you me, if some auto drivers had to stand on their feet all day, they wouldn't blame us cops for yelling at them once in a while. It used to be that by the time I got home, my feet were like to kill me. But then one of the other men on the force says to me, you should be using Vaseline jelly, and you wouldn't have such trouble with sore feet. So that very night and every night since, when I get home, I soak my feet in hot water, then rub them with Vaseline jelly. It's sure wonderful the way that takes all the aching out. Softens calluses, too. So if you're ever bothered with sore, tired feet, take a tip from me and try Vaseline jelly.
You'll find Vaseline jelly remarkably effective in treating all kinds of soreness, skin injuries, and irritations. And here's why. Vaseline jelly does 3 important things. First, it has a soothing action, which relieves discomfort and promotes rapid healing. Second, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. And third, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. If you're one of the few people who don't have Vaseline jelly on hand, get some tomorrow. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents for a generous jar or tube. The curtain is going up again on the next act of our Dr. Christian comedy, Mad Interlude, starring Gene Hirschholt as the popular doctor of River's End. The scene is again the doctor's office, and Judy is again pounding the typewriter.
Where's Dr. Christian?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Mott. He isn't here. He went over to the drugstore for a moment. But if it's important, I could phone.
No,
It's important, but not that important. I'll wait.
All right. Here's the morning paper. Have you seen it?
Yes. No. I don't know whether I've seen it or not.
Oh. The high school play got a nice write-up. Did you go?
Why, no.
Naldine Travis played her part perfectly. As soon as she's finished high school, she's going to take a trip to Hollywood. She told me so at the party last night.
Trip to Hollywood, eh? By the time Naldine Travis finishes high school, she'll be lucky if she has a roof over her head. The way things are going...
Oh, here's Dr. Christian.
What is this?
Look here. What's the matter with Ed Travis?
Well, Mr. Mudd, I don't make a practice of discussing my patients with outsiders.
I'm not an outsider. I'm Ed Travis's business partner. I have a right to know what's wrong with him.
Well, if you think there's something wrong, why don't you call up his house? Or...
I have. I've called his house a dozen times a day for the last 4 days. Nobody answers the phone. Nobody's ever at home.
Yes, I guess they're all pretty busy.
And the firm has a deal on with the Captain people in Minneapolis. A deal that'll net us at least $3,000. Ed's been handling it.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, I don't see anything fine about it. Just about the time Ed got to the point where the Captain crowd was ready to sign, he dropped the whole business.
Didn't you pick it up where Ed left off?
No. I don't know enough about it. Don't know any of the details. Ed has more or less run the office ever since I took into the partnership. Besides, the Captains are funny people. They want to do business with Ed.
Well, it ought to be an easy matter to wire them and tell them that Ed is, well, indisposed for a few days.
Wire them?